Chapter 1 Transmigration Arrival and World of Girls. Pheasant like was blinding, and shamoyuno pinevise dazedly amidst hekaterofta girls. Everything before Isaias left them stiggered. On the playground, a group of girls with various animaliers and miniskirts were circling around him, murmuring. Is shamoyun okay, why did haven't? Isn't it just awakening? Is the pressure so great? Nowadays, men are really weak, ain't 18-year-old so frail how can hinge strong progeny in the future? Forget it, shamoyun is just a good-looking beautiless guy, themest handsome skull hunk kiss just like thighs whoever likes him can take him away. Take him, probably hasn't done anything before collapsing, my black bear girl can bever troublesome, ahahaha. Weak? Are you kidding, I'm a seasoned special forces veteran. I could Isalinaki will down with on punch. But. Shamoyun tried to stand up yet found himself utterly powerless, his body's had a redasive crush at Biatank. Right, he did detonate explosive and perish alongside his anemias after being shot multiple times in the battlefield. So, is the Chevano? At this moment, a blonde twin-tailed girl with antennae in her head reached out and pulled Shamoyun up from the ground. Then, she complained in a cute, coquettish voice. Oh Shamoyun, usually gus, looking gatti our delicate appearance, am actually a bit the art fluttered, I really want a corner one kiss all over. Thejiro before Hisayasimid to have stepped to Tofa Kamiya book. Big captivating eyes, pouty lips, soft little hands, and a plump bosom cutie and sexy. Most people would get excited at the sight. Yet, Shamoyun merely nodded politely to express his gratitude. He did like women how Arito Akazulan Devin felt some disgust. Suddenly, memory is flooded in like a tidal wave forcibly intruding into Shamoyun's mind and churning rapidly. Hella tutula grol in pain, almost fainting. After digesting the memories, his face darkened, and he was completely devastated. He hadn't gone to heaven, he had transmigrated to another world. This was a planet called Dragon Star. Most people her awakened 18. Girls would awaken as girls, while boys became the tamers, those who didn't awaken would become the lowest class of people, commonly known as slaves. Girls do charge of battle and command. These tamers skuden assist from behind, mere leserven gaspuffs forth. What shock and hum even more is that thighs ways a world where women were respected. Generally, had the right to choose and speak, Willio thirsted not. Yet Shamoyun had transmigrate into the body of an 18-year-old boy hoskan and bones. Apart from ing 1.88 meters tall and having ganir lighten face, he was lacking an virio the respect. Shamoyun was in a bad mood. At this moment, Adelan formidable Moletiaker with glasses on de black molly in her lips walked over. Everyone fell silent upon seeing her. Gosh, this was Director Chanyansu, themest fearsome representing Galahad High School. Chanyansa barked loudly. Silence, Almali seniors, quickly stand in a line and enter the formation at an ibion. Shamoyun, your suikan dor family is for, so you go last. I hope I can awaken and no ten duplike our parents, a slaves for life, burdening society with the our existence. A chorus of flaughter erupted around him. Damn it, targeted with the authorities right from the start? What kind of teacher is this? Shamoyun's expression darkened further, and he started back without fear. Chanyansa was startled and actually intimidated by his fierce demeanor, not daring to utter a word for a while. However, it was when Shamoyun wasn't wearing din tuan toba too conspicuous, has stood a themed off T-line directly. Well zio hoens intel on one dot when I recover, you'll make you will eat our words. As the boy center at the formation on Ibion, the already awakened girls and the bleachers gossiped. Oh no, Lysissa good-looking, butanly and F? Alas, the shulhunks nowadays serial just good-looking beautisless. A vulgar girl resembling a yaksha digging her nose, clamply sunder harriman chopped angrily out of hers. Don't talk about me little see, she's a pretty even if she's just a creation he wonder. Lisa fluttered and shouted loudly, no, I don't want to make a contract with you, let me go, I don't want a contract, I don't need the scholarship, please let me go. Hey, Themoria struggle, Themoria excited I get, give me kiss first. No Lisi was about to refuse but was not unconscious bethevel gargirl sponge. She smiled with a perverted expression and said, hee, that's more like it. Then she proceeded to toughen Lisa's face vigorously. Shamoyun almost threw up the foot da-10 before a transmigrating the immersion waist too strong. In such a situation, self-defense a technique has wound pomachus. Phoenix to awakener was in a rank, on a level better than an F. Buthu a sublayan per thought noon wanted him. Yet, fourth scholarship has shameless Linelton Theground and begaden Frank Earl to take him and saying he was excellent at flattering and willing to do anything, thus securing a contract. Shamoyun was speechless, without dignity, area stillaman? I sitness as a right to live? Suddenly, Adjural to tapier sing scream. Wow, look quick, Jingsan is amazing Gareen, has directly a drank beastamer. Jingsan, what's your skill? Jungsan was thrilled, pounding his thigh and grinning widely. Wow, my endurance increases B30, girls were afraid of fain, comfin meta protection. This skill was too good. Jungsan proudly flicked a discreet eyebangs, his covered face glowing with pride. In this world, beastamer swearing tef EDCBASSS and SSS. Ordinary awakeners swear frank, and jetting Geni was already very good, moreover, I drank was extra meller. And Jungsan's skill was definitely supportive increase in John Duran's was like wearing thickermer. Wow, I'm afraid of fain. Jungsan, let's bet together, he want to make a contract with you. Junsan, let me protect you in the future. Don't worry, I'll treat y'all absolutely no domestic violence or infidelity. Agrippuff girls walked over, including the blondie Bagrabit beauty who had helped Xiao Moi Yuni earlier Yume. She was the class flower of Xiao Moyan's class in the crush of his previous bade soner. The original owner had been frugal and hadn't spared any expense in buying her gifts. Yumi protruded her proud breasts and wiggled her slender waist as she walked over. She gave Junsan a seductive glance and said in a charming voice. Junsan, your skill much as Miss a flying queen be. Miss skill increases speed be 30, how perfect would her contract be? But Junsan shuki shed. No way, your frank little be made fast beauty adontavi and other skills you can unlimovi and attack normally at sporing. How a booty obam out first, an'll make a contract with you when he have his sconcelet? Alphuga drank beast tamer could have up to 12 slots unless ona spent a lot of money and upgraded, ordinary placoon ta afford it. Junsan was obvious like trying to freeload. How cold you may agree, Nuna could freeload better than her, you may. Throughout he entire senior grade what class didn't fave if wolf her fish to keep? Indeed, other boys Riangaradan shouted loudly. What hell, being low run can it's arrogant, watch Medjita crank. Yeah, you may away form, Junsan is nothing. You may noted lion movadesai dito continue observing. But Thes lepent that this game so quickly more than half off te grade had paused, and through us to single beast tamer above drank all indef. And thirfa to us so tragic that Xiao Moyan cold. Bai Qingyue is undoubtedly the most formidable, most beautiful, and most intelligent beast girl in the entire school, an A-grade golden deer beast girl. She possesses two remarkable skills, teleportation and advanced combo attacks. Upon witnessing the potential for a contract, Zhao Yan, who had been crushed into a pancake, immediately floated up in excitement, exclaiming, "Excellent, I shall apply for double the scholarship for you. Thank you for bringing glory to our school." At that moment, the team that had awakened finally reached Xiao Moyan. He held little hope, nearly clasping his hands together, silently praying, "All deities, I, Xiao Moyan, a newcomer, beseech you for an opportunity." However, the instant he stepped into the formation, everyone was left in shock, gasping in unison, "What on earth?" With a thunderous crash, Xiao Moyan was suddenly enveloped in a rainbow-hued cloud. A powerful pressure descended, causing everyone to involuntarily kneel to the ground. After a moment of stunned silence, when they lifted their heads again, they beheld Xiao Moyan, radiating a dazzling light, standing majestically before them. The crowd erupted in frenzy. What just happened? What did Xiao Moyan awaken? Did he just explode? Let me recall the rank chant: F white, E gray, D green, C blue, B orange, A purple, S red, SS gold, SSS rainbow. Holy moly, Xiao Moyan is an SSS level beast tamer. The boys, sprawled on the ground, gazed up at the godlike Xiao Moyan. His once frail and pale face now appeared even more handsome and three-dimensional, exuding a divine radiance. The girls squealed in excitement, scrambling towards him, grasping his calves. They yelled desperately, "Xiao Moyan, look at me, I'm a husky, let me lick you, I'm really good at it." "Darling, how can you be so handsome? Contract with me, though I'm unworthy, I'm willing to do anything for you. Handsome treasure, I beg you, let me be your obedient pet, I don't want anything, I'm rich, I'll support you." "Get lost, you shameless woman. Xiao Moyan is mine, how dare an F-grade step forward? What is it to you? If you're not satisfied, let us fight, I'm Iron Bull, afraid of a little mouse spirit." The girls began to brawl, while Xiao Moyan shook his head in exasperation. Fortunately, the unfortunate guy had his day in the spotlight. Suddenly, time froze, everyone, except him, seemed to be trapped in a moment, utterly motionless. A mysterious and regal voice emerged around him. "Xiao Moyan. Who are you? Your wish has been granted by this dragon god. Now it is your turn to fulfill my desire." "What do you mean?" "I am the guardian god of Dragon Star. Due to the diminishing reverence from humanity, my divine power has waned, leaving me unable to continue my guardianship here, and I shall soon enter a long slumber. However, I foresee great calamities approaching this planet, thus I require an heir to safeguard it in my stead. And I have finally found you among the many planets. Xiao Moyan, tell me, do you have confidence?" Xiao Moyan disdainfully replied, "No. Ahem, at this moment, you should say yes. Brainwashing is futile, I'm an ordinary person, unworthy of taking on a divine position. But I recall many on earth calling you God Xiao." Xiao Moyan waved his hand dismissively. "That is just my friends showing me courtesy, it shouldn't be taken seriously." "Enough with the modesty. I am well aware of your heroic deeds, I know precisely how powerful you are. Rest assured, I will help you ascend to divinity. First, you need only level up to 60 with your beast girl within a month to withstand the first calamity." Xiao Moyan quickly interrupted, "Wait, withstand calamity? And that is just the first one, you expect me to reach level 60 in a month? Keep in mind that here, a normal person leveling up 10 levels in a month is quite an achievement." "Ahem. I am not well, please do not interrupt my speech." The dragon god began to play the elder card. Xiao Moyan thought to himself, if he truly were a deity, he would be a benevolent one. "Do not fear, I have bound you to a system that will assist you. Moreover, remember not to waste your quota on beast girls of poor character. Otherwise, you will be dragged down by them." Xiao Moyan smiled. He truly did not wish to contract any beast girls. Wasn't it better to rely on himself? After so many years, he had grown accustomed to fighting alone. The dragon god seemed to see through his thoughts. "Do not entertain thoughts of self-reliance. You cannot do it alone, you must assemble a team, at least 5 of the strongest beast girls. 5? And they must be the strongest. I believe you are dreaming. Do not worry, I will provide you with an exceptional ally to assist you. And I shall gift you an egg. First, contract with that egg, then gradually hatch it. Xiao Moyan felt as though he might slay a dragon. Contract with an egg and then hatch it? You really are something. That is all I have to say. Remember to strive for advancement. Only by becoming stronger can you survive. In a month, the fate of Dragonstar and your own life will depend on you. And I shall not let you toil for nothing. Should you succeed, I will bestow upon you boundless wealth and return you to Earth. The prospect of returning to Earth stirred excitement in Xiao Moyun. Good luck, yawn. I shall sleep now. Zzz. As her voice faded, the clamor on the playground resumed, and everyone appeared to have forgotten what had just transpired, continuing their earlier adoration. Suddenly, Yume shouted, enough with the noise, Xiao Moyan is mine, all of you, get away from me. Yume never anticipated that the weakest fish in her pond would turn out to be the most powerful SSS-level beast tamer. She felt immense pride. It's all about the importance of nurturing a good pond. She sauntered over, swaying her graceful figure, confidently tossing her hair while casually unbuttoning 3 buttons of her shirt. Puff puff, 2 plump bunnies were on the verge of bursting forth. If she successfully contracted with Xiao Moyan, this F-grade beast girl would instantly become an A-grade, the most formidable presence in the city, even putting her on par with the school beauty by Qingyue. To achieve this, she was willing to do anything. She grabbed Xiao Moyan's hand and rubbed it against her bunnies, leaning in to whisper seductively, Brother Moyan, Yume promises to be your girlfriend. I want a contract with you. Let us live and grow happily together, okay? She was utterly convinced that Xiao Moyan, the devoted admirer, would certainly agree, even kneeling before her in submission. After all, throughout high school, Xiao Moyan had been pursuing her, spending all his money on her. He was her most loyal admirer. However, Xiao Moyan coldly withdrew his hand and wiped it on his pants. Sorry, I'm not a dog, I don't eat crap. Yume was stunned. In a fit of rage, she stomped her feet, covering her face in feigning tears. You, Xiao Moyan, you scoundrel, how cruel you are. I turned away everyone for you, and you treat me like this. Xiao Moyan scoffed. Was this woman akin to Shubeiji, skilled in turning the tables? He had witnessed her fawning over D-grade and B-grade beast tamers. Her character was utterly unworthy of being his beast girl. He knew too well the tragic fate of being a devoted admirer and understood how foolish the original owner had been. Xiao Moyan looked at this woman with utter disdain. He turned to leave, only to be blocked by a stunningly beautiful girl. It was the school beauty by Qingyue. Under the sunlight, she resembled a dazzling jewel. Her hair was as fine as silver threads, her eyes as clear as the purest lake, and her skin as delicate as jade, flawless to the touch. Most striking were her exquisitely crafted deer ears, gently quivering as if performing a silent melody, brimming with grace and vitality. Her figure was voluptuous and elongated, perfect in every measure. Her poise, beauty, and physique overshadowed all beast-eared girls. Most astonishingly, the typically cold and unfeeling Xiao Moyan felt his heart racing uncontrollably, his breath quickened, his palms grew sweaty, his throat went dry. He could not tear his gaze away. The rough, ironclad, straight man Xiao Moyan suddenly understood what it meant to experience a clear breeze and bright moon, what it meant to have a smile that could topple cities, what it meant to gaze for eternity in a single glance. And at this moment, the usually aloof and expressionless Bai Qingyue appeared somewhat bashful and nervous. She lowered her head, her face flushed, tucking her hair behind her ear, and resolutely yet gently stated, Hello, classmate Xiao. I am Bai Qingyue. If you do not mind, please contract with me. Chapter 3 Descendants of the Dragon. Her voice was enchanting, akin to the gentle gurgle of a spring, flowing delicately upon the heartstrings of Xiao Moyun. He found himself in a daze, noticing that Xiao Moyun was staring at her in a trance and remained silent. Bai Qingyue felt a flicker of uncertainty, with a hint of disappointment. She lowered her eyelids and said, There's no rush. I can wait for you to contemplate, please respond once you've made up your mind. Suddenly, Xiao Moyun snapped back to reality. What was happening? How had he become so bewildered, uncertain of whether she was friend or foe? How could he allow himself to be swayed so easily? He scorned himself inwardly. Although the two had yet to reach an agreement, Xiao Moyun had unwittingly become the target of envy among all the male students at the school. The illustrious school goddess had approached him, and she wished to forge a contract with him. The eyes of the boys burned with jealousy, as if they could ignite flames. Chi Menshinshin was particularly incensed, his desire to confront Xiao Moyun palpable. He bellowed, Damn it, what is so great about it, Xiao Moyun, I challenge you to a duel, do you dare? After rummaging through his memories, Xiao Moyun learned that Bai Qingyue was the goddess of all the male students, virtuous and noble, with the highest academic achievements in the school. Truly perfect, yet her striking beauty made him hesitant to involve her in conflicts. Before he could voice his thoughts, a crisp electronic voice suddenly rang in his ears. Frowny face ding, the godly system has been successfully bound to you. The voice in his mind continued. Greetings, esteemed host, I am your invincible godly system, here to assist you in reaching the pinnacle and saving Longxing. Without further ado, you now have 3 options. A. Kneel on one knee, take Bai Qingyue's hand, and gently kiss it, saying, How could I allow such a charming maiden to feel aggrieved? Please, let us form a contract. Reward. 10 points in speed, 10 points in Bai Qingyue's dislike value, and the dislike of all faculty and students. B. Mockingly say, Oh, who would have thought the school belle could be so humble? Reward. 10 points in strength, 10 points in Bai Qingyue's dislike value. C. Play the fool, I would like to form a contract with you, but it seems you have already made promises to another, which may not be appropriate. Reward. 10 points in physique, 10 points in Bai Qingyue's affection value. Affection value can unlock special interactions with beasts. Upon hearing the invincible godly systems options, Xiao Moyun promptly replied to Bai Qingyu, I would like to form a contract with you, but it seems you have already made promises to another, which may not be appropriate. Ding, congratulations. You have received a reward 10 points in physique and 10 points in affection value. In an instant, Xiao Moyun felt as though his previously feeble body had been invigorated with newfound strength. His legs no longer trembled, and his breath was steady. Much better, Bai Qingyu nodded at his words, you are correct. She handed a bag of items to Shimen Shinshin, coldly stating, I apologize, Shimen Shinshin, but my choice is Xiao Moyun. If you have any grievances, direct them at me, you are not to pester him any longer. Otherwise, even if you are a weak man, I will not yield. This is a bag containing 10 white experience pills. Consider it compensation, do not entangle yourself further. White experience pills, each capable of increasing 2 points of experience, with a single pill priced at 1,000 gold coins, 10 pills amounted to a staggering 10,000 gold coins. A collective gasp echoed through the crowd. Bai Qingyu was resolute in her desire to contract with Xiao Moyun, even at the risk of offending the powerful Shimen family. Shimen Shinshin accepted the items in silence, aware that he could not alter Bai Qingyu's decision, but his animosity towards Xiao Moyun intensified exponentially. The system continued to prompt. Forming a contract with Bai Qingyu grants you 100 experience points. Xiao Moyun's heart leapt with joy. 100 experience points, this would allow him to ascend directly to level 1. Such a delicate physique would surely prove more useful. Furthermore, Bai Qingyu was exceptionally talented, a rare opportunity not to be missed. He elegantly extended his right hand towards Bai Qingyu, offering her a gentle smile. In that case, let us form a contract. Bai Qingyu's eyes sparkled, her smile radiant like the stars. Her cheeks flushed a delicate hue as she extended her slender hand, gently grasping Xiao Moyun's large hand. Then, I look forward to your guidance, Xiao Moyun. The warmth and texture of their palms sent a unique sensation coursing through them. Their hearts raced like startled deer. As their gazes met, both were momentarily entranced. Suddenly, however, Xiao Moyun's leg was ensnared by a powerful force. He looked down, astonished to find it was Director Zhao Yansu. Her face was flushed, her expression decidedly uncharacteristic of her usual stern demeanor, leaving Xiao Moyun feeling utterly bewildered. Teacher, please maintain your composure, I cannot form a contract with you. Ah. Is that so? What a pity. Wah. How could Director Zhao Yansu possess such a playful demeanor? From her panel, she was a B-grade talent, a fierce creature. Clearing her throat, Director Zhao Yansu exclaimed, Ahem, Moyun, congratulations on awakening your SSS talent. Pray tell, what skills do you possess? His classmates chimed in eagerly. Yes, do share so we may envy you. Who knows how many SSS talent skills exist? An SSS level talent is extraordinary. Having even one would allow one to strut about with confidence. I reckon that having even one would be impressive. Only then did Xiao Moyun remember to check his panel. Frowny face. Name Xiao Moyun, SSS level talent, Beast Master, level is 0, physique 10-10, strength 10-10, intelligence 10, agility 10, stamina 10, talent 1. Supreme evolution, divine level, an active skill that enables one's beast girl to directly evolve into the most powerful bloodline, devoid of any level restrictions or resource consumption. 2. Eye of the Dragon God, divine level, a passive talent that allows the user to perceive all attributes and skills of a target, as well as to see through invisibility, transformations, traps, and other effects. 3. Dragon God armor, divine level, passive talent, the beast master's endurance is increased by 500. 4. Blessing of the Dragon God, divine level, a passive talent that enhances all base attributes of the beast tamer's summon creatures by 500. 5. Wrath of the Dragon God, divine level, active talent, the beast tamer may expend 100 points of fury to unleash an attack of Wrath of the Dragon God upon all enemies. Skill 1. Primary treatment, SSS level, upgradable, capable of swiftly restoring 20 of the allies' health. Skill cooldown duration 1 minute. 1. Primary shield, SSS grade, upgradable, summons a stamina shield, with endurance equal to that of the beast tamer. Skill cooldown time 1 minute. 3. First class refresh, SSS grade, upgradable, purifies all abnormal statuses of allies. Skill cooldown time 5 minutes. 4. Primary contract, upgradable to SSS level, the contract can be established with beast daughters whose level does not exceed one's own by more than 10 levels. 5. Primary space, SSS level, upgradable, capable of accommodating objects up to 1 cubic meter. Items, healing elixir 10,000, mana elixir 10,000, double experience elixir 10,000, equipment none, first beast companion. Egg, renaming permitted, beast companion slots 3, unlimited after level 60. Mount a none, free points a none, a smile graced Xiao Moyun's lips, for he truly is the descendant of dragons. Chapter 4. From now on, I shall take responsibility for you. Xiao Moyun felt a surge of joy within. Such talent was indeed impressive. However, having fought on the battlefield for an extended period, he harbored a deep-seated mistrust of others. To conceal some of his true abilities, he merely declared 3 skills: Dragon God's Blessing, Healing, and Shield. Yet, this proclamation left everyone utterly astounded. The Dragon God's Blessing was a legendary, god-tier talent, exponentially more powerful than even SSS. Moreover, it required no mana consumption, immediately granting the participating beast girls a 6-fold increase in power. Not to mention, he also possessed healing and endurance spells. Xiao Moyun was already invincible without having leveled up. The beast tamers erupted in exclamations. This is outrageous, Xiao Moyun, I detest you. No, I loathe myself for not being a beast girl. I wish to castrate myself. Darling, forget the beast girls, I shall be your exclusive little beast. The beast-eared girls screamed, Xiao Mo Yun, I wish to marry you on the spot. Yun Bao, I'm ready to be the mother of our precious child. I've even thought of names. In an instant, the playground was filled with a cacophony of screams, expressions of envy, jealousy, curses, and adoration. Director Zhao, overwhelmed with emotion, wept freely, slapping his thighs in joy. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Fear not. Xiao Mo Yun, I assure you, I will treat you exceptionally well, your benefits will be maximized. In the past, I was blind, please do not hold a grudge against your teacher. Xiao Mo Yun smiled awkwardly yet politely. Suddenly, a powerful force surged from the other side of the campus, causing everyone to turn to their astonishment. A petite and adorable loli stood in the teleportation array on the playground. With her black bobbed hair, adorned with 2 large black fox ears, and dressed in a mini loli dress, her pouting lips were irresistibly cute. Old Principal Fong Cun, having appeared beside Xiao Mo Yun at some point, widened his squinting eyes in shock and exclaimed, Wow, is that not Yi Ling-er, the spokesperson for beast-eared girls, who awakened her S-level status at the tender age of 15? My beloved idol. Principal Fong Cun stood rigid, his back straightening, his legs no longer limp, a red rose held in his mouth. He rushed forward like a gust of wind, eagerly proclaiming, What brings you all the way from Longjing City to our humble Jijiao High School? Welcome, welcome, a warm welcome. With tears in his eyes, the old principal reached out with his frail, withered hands, but Yi Ling-er nimbly sidestepped, causing him to crash to the ground and lose 2 front teeth. She then obliterated the teleportation barrier, rendering countless individuals seeking Xiao Mo Yun unable to reach the scene. Unbeknownst to Xiao Mo Yun, he had become the talk of the town, a highly sought-after beast tamer by countless beast-eared girls. Yet, at that moment, everyone at Jijiao High School was captivated by the stunningly beautiful girl before them. Utterly entranced, she exuded an air of mystique and allure, coupled with an aloofness that kept others at bay. However, she strode directly to Xiao Mo Yun, stood on her tiptoes, and gently lifted his chin with her finger, enchanting him as she said, Hello there, 3S little man, you certainly possess a striking appearance. Excellent, you meet my aesthetic standards. I hereby declare, from this moment forth, you belong to me, Yi Ling-er. Wow, both boys and girls erupted in cheers. Everyone knew that merely meeting Yi Ling-er was a rare opportunity worth a fortune. Even a casual meet and greet could rake in billions, yet here she was, deigning to visit the small Jijiao High School, all for the purpose of contracting Xiao Mo Yun. They all whipped out their phones, snapping pictures frantically, with some even going live. Agree to her, they shouted, the atmosphere reaching a fever pitch. Xiao Mo Yun was momentarily bewildered as the system prompted. The divine system reminds you, should you agree so readily, your future status may be in jeopardy. Most importantly, your favorability with her is only 1. Xiao Mo Yun mused. Indeed, but this little girl's profile is truly impressive. Observing everyone's profiles, he fully experienced the joy of being a god. Named Yi Ling-er, category S-level Night Mystic Fox Beast Girl, level 10, Constitution 28, Strength at 28, Intelligence 8, Agility 28, Endurance 28, Talents, High Agility, S-level increases agility by 30. High Night Vision, S-level see clearly within 100 meters, regardless of darkness. Skills, Fury, S-level. When angered to a certain degree, power surges by 100, but endurance decreases by 50. Toxic Claw, S-level immune to poison, 25 chance to poison enemies, poison targets lose 10 health and 5 mana per minute. Height. cm, weight. kg, measurements. Favorability of 5, the divine system added frowny face. The unknown portions can only be revealed when favorability is 50 or above. Xiao Mo Yun. Who cares to see those, indecent, yet this little girl is already level 10, possesses an S-level talent, and boasts 2 S-level skills. She far surpasses Bai Qingyue in both skills and base stats. I wonder about her character, is she worthy? After all, the dragon god requires me to gather at least 5 beast girls, gathering 2 at once would save time. In this moment, Bai Nina felt a twinge of disappointment. An S-level talent, a level 10 beast girl spokesperson, and so adorably petite. Surely, Xiao Mo Yun would choose Yi Ling-er now. Alas, I shall preserve a shred of dignity and quietly withdraw. Bai Qingyue silently turned away, preparing to slip away unnoticed. However, Shimen Shinshin approached her immediately. So, Miss Bai, will you still choose me? This inexpensive girl is utterly unworthy of you. The divine system continued to prompt. Ding, regarding Yi Ling-er's contract invitation, you have 3 choices. Coldly sneer, sorry, you're too late, I already have someone else. Gain 10 strength points, Bai Qingyue's favorability 10. B. Take her hand, pull her into an embrace, give her a French kiss, and say, Woman, you are mistaken, you belong to me now. Gain 10 agility points and Yi Ling-er's favorability 10. C. Indifferently ignore her and turn to leave. Gain 10 free points, Bai Qingyue's favorability 10. Xiao Mo Yun free points, what does that mean? Divine system frowny face. Free points can be allocated at any time. For example, when you need strength, you can allocate them to strength. When you need endurance, you can allocate them to endurance. Moreover, any points gained after leveling up will directly convert into free points. Xiao Mo Yun smiled wryly. Perfection. He coldly ignored Yi Ling-er and turned to grasp Bai Qingyue, who was attempting to escape. Where do you think you're going, not taking me with you? Bai Qingyue's face flushed crimson up. You aren't choosing her? Xiao Mo Yun squinted, a hint of dissatisfaction in his voice. Didn't we agree to contract together? You wish to abandon me? No, a promise is a promise. Xiao Mo Yun's domineering tone made Bai Qingyue's face redden further. She had not anticipated that he would forsake such an outstanding and adorable fox-eared girl for the sake of their promise. Bai Qingyue's favorability for Xiao Mo Yun increased by another 10 points. To think, he appears frail, yet he possesses unwavering determination and values his commitments. It seems my choice was not in vain. Xiao Mo Yun's actions undoubtedly shocked the entire crowd once more. What is he thinking? Has he lost his mind? He is rejecting the S-level beast girl spokesperson? Choosing Bai Qingyue, who has an A-level talent and is level 0. Director Hao Yensu was frantic, slapping his thigh. Xiao Mo Yun, what are you thinking? Are you waiting for a phoenix to fly down from the heavens to seek you out? Quickly agree to Yiling Air. Such a rare opportunity, a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Bai Qingyue is good, but can you truly handle her? Her status, even the prostrate principal Feng Xiyuan was pounding the ground in desperation, shouting, Contractor, I want Ling Air. Wo Xiao Mo Yun shook his head and led Bai Qingyue aside. Divine System frowny face ding, congratulations on gaining 10 free points, Bai Qingyue's favorability 10. Seeing Xiao Mo Yun preparing to leave with another beast girl, Yiling Air would not easily concede. She grasped the corner of his garment, frowning, hey, what do you mean? To contract with me is a blessing you earned in your past life. I could have chosen from so many powerful, wealthy, and beautiful men, yet I came straight to find you after seeing you online. What more do you want? Little man, do not overreach your bounds, you ungrateful wretch. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled, is it possible that I'm simply not interested? The surrounding classmates erupted in uproar. Xiao Mo Yun, you truly have guts. Daring to reject our goddess Yiling Air, be cautious of online backlash. Xiao Mo Yun is definitely playing hard to get, how could he refuse such a stunning and adorable beast girl? He is no fool. Ha, even Yiling Air has her moments of humiliation. Oh my, it seems Jijiao High School has produced a tough guy. Exactly, Yiling Air, return to Longjing. We barely have enough men to go around, don't come here to snatch ours. Yiling Air's face turned green with anger. You all. Yiling Air panicked, she had never encountered a man who did not fancy her. Did this mean she had to beg him, raised to be strong-willed? She found this impossible, however, if soft tactics failed, she would resort to force. In this society, beast girls held the power. She immediately transformed into a stunning black fox, leaping with a fierce cry. With one swipe of her paw, Xiao Mo Yun would certainly lose a chunk of flesh. In a split second, Bai Qingyue unhesitatingly teleported in front of Xiao Mo Yun, taking the hit for him. A large chunk of flesh was torn from her shoulder, blood gushing forth instantly. Ugh! Bai Qingyue cried out in pain, collapsing to the ground. Xiao Mo Yun's heart ached. This girl had yet to contract with him, yet she was already protecting him. Bai Qingyue. Don't worry, I will heal you. He immediately held her in his embrace, using healing magic to mend her wounds. After a brilliant golden glow, Bai Qingyue's injury was nearly healed. She gazed up at Xiao Mo Yun, her cheeks flushed as she softly murmured, thank you Xiao classmate. Xiao Mo Yun replied, no, I should be the one thanking you, I never expected you to take a blade for me. Bai Qingyue whispered, it was my choice, you needn't feel burdened. Xiao Mo Yun scratched the back of his head, grinning, I already do? Xiao Mo Yun declared, from now on, I shall take responsibility for you. Bai Qingyue was taken aback, momentarily stunned. It was the first time she had heard a man express such a commitment. You will take responsibility for me? Yes. As he looked at the breathtakingly beautiful and aloof Bai Qingyue in his arms, Xiao Mo Yun became entranced. The atmosphere between them turned intimate, their heartbeats quickening, their cheeks warming. Divine System frowny face ding, Bai Qingyue's favorability towards you 1, 1, 1. Favorability towards Bai Qingyue 1, 1, 1. Chapter 5. A spectacular performance of ultimate evolution. Observing Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyue, Yiling Air crossed her arms, mockingly declaring, humph, an A-level beast girl dares to vie for my man? Do you even deserve it? Let me inform you, I have already reached level 10. Aside from the teachers, no one in this entire school can match me. Xiao Mo Yun, I advise you to surrender quietly. I shall treat you well in the future. Otherwise, I will ensure your lineage is extinguished. This girl has quite a sharp tongue. Xiao Mo Yun felt a surge of irritation. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Frownyface engage in a wagered battle with Yiling Air. A wagered battle. Xiao Mo Yun found himself perplexed by the system's peculiar maneuver. If you win, both you and Bai Qing you will each gain a level. Additionally, the host can acquire the divine item, Beast Binding Rope. Beast Binding Rope. A tool that can bind disobedient beast girls or mounts with an intangible force. Beast Binding Rope, does the system imply that this girl can be captured? With this newfound understanding, Xiao Mo Yun felt more confident and retorted sarcastically, what of a level 10 beast girl? If you can defeat Bai Qingyu, I shall contract with you, and you will heed my every command. What do you say? Upon hearing the challenge, Yiling Air's competitive spirit ignited, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Is that true? Of course, but what? Hurry up and say it. But if you lose, you must bow and apologize to Bai Qingyu and become my mount. From now on, if I command you to head east, you shall not dare go west. Do you accept the challenge? The little fox chimed in, ha, what is there to fear? Just wait, I will make you obedient. From now on, you'll be responsible for washing my feet. The male students lamented, wash feet? I'm willing to do it every day. Xiao Mo Yun, sell me your talent, I would gladly drink Miss Ling Er's foot washing water. Bai Qingyu, overhearing this, furrowed her brow. Xiao, please don't. While I am not afraid to fight, the truth is I cannot defeat her. My level is 0, and my talent is merely a level. I do not mind losing face, but I cannot drag you down. You must not fall into her trap. Xiao Mo Yun smiled reassuringly, don't worry. I'm here. Bai Qingyu, observing his confidence, felt increasingly anxious. This man possesses an oddly peculiar confidence. It seems I still cannot contract with him. What a pity, I have developed some fondness for him. Fondness. What am I thinking? It is admiration, I merely admire him. Bai Qingyu shook her head, blushing at her thoughts. Xiao Mo Yun, however, gallantly inquired, Bai Qingyu, would you care to contract with me? Bai Qingyu was taken aback, momentarily stunned before nodding, I would be willing. The male students exclaimed, ah, why does it feel like they are about to get married? The female students echoed, so envious, jealous, and resentful. Suddenly, a flash of colorful light appeared, and a small, faintly radiant dragon mark unique to Xiao Mo Yun landed upon Bai Qingyu's forehead. The divine system announced frowny face ding, congratulations on the successful contract, gaining 100 experience points. Xiao Mo Yun instantly leveled up from level 0 to level 1. He now possessed 10 additional free points. Bai Qingyu also ascended from A level to SS level, her attributes significantly enhanced. Though the crowd could not discern Bai Qingyu's specific changes, they were astonished that Xiao Mo Yun could contract without visiting the designated area, all while bearing his unique mark. Wow, I wish to be touched by the divine Xiao. Oh dear, I too long for his small hand to leave a mark upon my forehead. Ah, my entire body tingles with anticipation. Yun Bao, I request a contract. A throng of hard girls indulged in various displays of charm, leaving Xiao Mo Yun speechless, as he felt as if he were wandering through an establishment of ill repute. Yet Bai Qingyu was elated, blushing. She cast a gaze of utmost admiration towards Xiao Mo Yun, her tone softening. Thank you for your trust, Xiao. In the future, I shall absolutely not disappoint you. Xiao Mo Yun's lips twitched. Who claimed this girl was aloof? She was clearly a sweet girl. Glancing at the panel, he couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Bai Qingyu's affection for him had skyrocketed to 50. He secretly rejoiced. What would happen if the affection reached 100, or even 1000, however? Beside them, Yi Ling Er suddenly burst into uproarious laughter. Haha, do you truly think this can defeat me? Do not forget, I possess S-level talent, and at level 10, I can still obliterate you both. Prepare yourselves to consume copious amounts of medicine. Xiao Mo Yun waved his finger. No, there's no rush. To everyone's astonishment, he extended his right hand and gently pressed it against Bai Qingyu's forehead, softly uttering a few words. Ultimate evolution. In an instant, Bai Qingyu was enveloped by a sphere of colorful light. Boom! The sky was once again adorned with auspicious clouds and vibrant rays. All except Xiao Mo Yun, including Yi Ling Er, were forcefully pressed to the ground by an overwhelming force. They panicked. What is happening? Who has attained SSS level? Once the radiance surrounding Bai Qingyu dissipated, a gentle, pristine, snow-white divine deer with 4 antlers appeared before the crowd, exuding an ethereal aura. Everyone inhaled sharply. What divine beast is this? I've never seen it before. It's so beautiful. Principal Fong Cun, stroking his white beard, hobbled forward, tears welling in his eyes as he exclaimed, time passes, filth accumulates. The divine beast that cleanses all worldly impurities and suffering, Fu Zhu. The crowd was left in stunned disbelief. What? I've never heard of it, such a terrifying presence. Whatever it is, it must undoubtedly be the strongest beast girl. Could it be that Xiao Mo Yun enabled her to evolve again? No way. Shimen Shinshin crawled forward several steps. Miss Bai, abandon him and contract with me. After all, he has no further utility. Bai Qingyu disdainfully turned her back. Humph, you are all dreaming. In this lifetime, I, Bai Qingyu, shall have only one beast master. And that is Xiao Mo Yun, to the end of my days. Xiao Mo Yun's throat tightened, his heart racing, his face flushed. To the end of my days, how does that sound like a confession, being declared by such a beautiful girl? Xiao Mo Yun felt as if he were floating, yet Yi Ling Er panicked. How is this possible? Xiao Mo Yun glanced back at Yi Ling Er, who was agape in astonishment, and smiled triumphantly. Miss Yi Ling Er, come now, let us have a proper competition. Let us see whether the S level strong at level 10 or the SS level strong at level 0 prevails. Xiao Mo Yun examined Bai Qingyu's panel, his satisfaction reaching its zenith. Name. Bai Qingyu, category SSS level. Fu Zhu, level is 0, constitution 10, strength 10, agility 10, stamina 10, intelligence 10. Xiao Mo Yun squinted, pondering, so the initial points for SSS level are all 10. The divine system confirmed frowny face indeed. From F to SSS, each tier's initial points increase, corresponding to 2 to 10. With each level gained, the points added remain consistent. For instance, F level, 0 is 2. Upon reaching level 1, only 2 points can be added for distribution. SSS is quite formidable. With each level gained, 10 points can be allocated. And you, even more so, possess all free points. Xiao Mo Yun couldn't suppress the upward curve of his lips. No wonder they say SSS is invincible. Defeating opponents is far too easy. Let us continue to examine Bai Qingyu's talents and skills. Talent, 1. Advanced spell combo, SSS level. When casting a spell, there is a 50 chance to unleash a rapid double strike. 2. Advanced spell critical hit, SSS level. When casting a spell, there is a 50 chance that the damage output will be doubled. 3. Advanced armor, SSS level. During combat, stamina is augmented by 100. Skills. 1. Tempest, a water elemental area of effect attack spell, its potency is contingent upon intelligence. 2. Rapid vortex, SSS level. Entraps opponents within a fervent whirlpool, the intensity of which is contingent upon one's intellect. 3. Teleportation, SSS rank capable of relocating to any location within a radius of 20 meters. 4. Invisibility, SSS level capable of rendering both body and attire transparent, rendering oneself unseen. Attribute. Water. The most formidable water-based beast girl. Xiao Moyun's eyes sparkled with excitement. The water deity. Moreover, the previous little question marks were unlocked due to a 50-point affection level. Height. 170 centimeters, weight of 49 kg, measurements 92D 5890. Indeed, a flawless figure. Xiao Moyun's Adam's apple bobbed, his gaze profound, a tingling sensation stirred within, and his ears felt slightly warm. Chapter 6. Behold, the terror of SSS Linger was initially hesitant, but upon noticing Xiao Moyun lost in thought, she regained her fighting spirit. Asa formidable beast girl, how could she concede so easily? Humph. If we're to compete, I shall never yield. With that, she extended her sharp claws and launched a preemptive strike towards Bai Qingyue's back. Xiao Moyun, ever vigilant, could not allow this to transpire. He immediately commanded, Qingyue, teleport and go invisible. Bai Qingyue paused, astonished that a beast master would dare to direct a beast girl, and even more so that he knew her abilities. His tone exuded calm confidence, coupled with an undeniable authority. Most importantly, he had the audacity to call her Qingyue. This man was truly extraordinary. Though her mind was racing with thoughts, her body obediently complied with Xiao Moyun's orders. In the blink of an eye, she vanished, leaving Linger grasping at thin air. This only fueled her anger further. She was undeniably the swiftest. In a fit of desperation, she clawed at the empty space around her. Yet, no matter how fiercely she struck, the outcome remained unchanged. The onlookers began to jeer. Oh no, once she went invisible, you couldn't find her. Indeed, no matter how fast you are, it's futile now. You're blinded, aren't you? You're bound to lose. Bai Qingyue's academic prowess is no joke. Don't you dare say it. Though Xiao Moyun may not excel in studies, he certainly knows how to fight. A commanding boy is undeniably charming. I wish to be directed by him in every endeavor. The classmates' mocking remarks only served to ignite Linger's fury. Suddenly, she radiated a crimson glow, her berserk skill activated. In other words, her strength surged by 100, while her endurance plummeted by 50. Xiao Moyun smiled faintly, waiting for this foolish fox to drop her guard. Qingyue, whirlpool of speed. Let's cool down our irritable little fox with a bath. A rapidly spinning vortex of water appeared from thin air, rushing directly towards Linger, who was swiftly engulfed. She dashed outward, yet Bai Qingyue conjured another whirlpool right before her. The two whirlpools surrounded her, leaving the little fox utterly trapped. It felt as though she had been tossed into a washing machine, spinning and spinning until she finally succumbed to dizziness, at which point the whirlpool vanished. Linger, swaying as she attempted to rise on all fours, fell flat with an audible thud. Xiao Moyun coldly declared, Linger, you have lost, accept your defeat gracefully. The crowd erupted in applause, awestruck. Is this the terror of an SSS Beast Master and an SSS Beast Girl? An instant kill of a level 10s Beast Girl. Does that mean my E level is utterly useless? Is that whirlpool skill available for purchase? I want to teach it to my Beast Girl. I prefer the invisibility skill, it's so stylish. Is this their first collaboration? How do they have such synergy, a match made in heaven? At that moment, Bai Qingyue transformed back into her human form. She elegantly tossed her voluminous silver waves, appearing even more beautiful than before. Xiao Moyun and the others were once again left spellbound. Her hair danced in the wind, her figure more alluring than ever, now radiating an aura of purity and grace. With a slight blush, she approached Xiao Moyun, her sweet smile brightening the air. Thank you, Xiao Moyun, I never imagined you could make me so powerful. Xiao Moyun's heart soared with joy, though he maintained a cool demeanor, nodding. Oh, no need for formality. We are all family. Family? The blush on Bai Qingyue's face deepened. The system chimed with notifications. Frowny face. Congratulations, host and Bai Qingyue have each leveled up. You have obtained the divine item Beast Binding Rope, which is now securely fastened around Linger's waist. With a flash of white light, both Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue leveled up amidst the astonished gazes of their peers. What? You can gain experience in competitions? And they both leveled up. I heard it takes a whole day in the dungeon to level up even once. What sorcery is this? Chao Yanfu's eyes lit up, though he feigned calmness as he addressed the crowd. All right, class, today's activity has concluded. You may all go home. Remember to prepare well for tomorrow. We will be practicing in the dungeon. Bring all necessary supplies and gather on the playground. Additionally, the scholarship funds have been distributed to your bank accounts. Please check for accuracy and consult your homeroom teacher if there are any issues. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone immediately checked their phones. What, so little? Turns out, F level only gets 100,000. What can that even buy? Not enough for potions. Exactly, E level is only 200,000. How are we supposed to survive on that? Just enough for potions. Hey, Zhang San, how much is your scholarship for D level? Zhang San, lounging in the embrace of his newly contracted D level beast girl, beamed with pride. 500,000. Not bad, right? Just barely enough. I still need to buy gear and experience for my little sweetheart, that should just about cover it. Another classmate inquired, what about Shimen Shin? Surely, with a B rank, he must be rolling in it. Having been rejected by Qingyue, Shimen Shin settled for a C rank iron armored rhino girl. Upon their contract, she too ascended to B rank. Additionally, he acquired Yume, a small B, as a free mount. Now, perched upon Yuna, he provocatively glared at Xiao Moyun while caressing her slender waist, saying, "Humph, just $1 million. Not even enough to train my two beauties. But don't worry, my dear ones, I've got plenty of funds." Xiao Moyun chuckled coldly. Shimen Shin was deliberately trying to irritate him. If only he were aware of how Yume was groveling and pleading for his attention, he would surely be infuriated. Unfortunately, Xiao Moyun couldn't care less about who Yume chose to associate with. He merely found Shimen Shin's behavior rather peculiar, as he seemed to enjoy wearing a metaphorical green hat. After all, Yume continued to throw flirtatious glances in Xiao Moyun's direction, hoping for his favor. But that was utterly impossible. Xiao Moyun wasn't that foolish. Yet, the other students, hearing Shimen Shin's remarks, were consumed by envy and resentment. What, your treatment is so generous? Heaven is so unfair. Not only is your family wealthy, but your scholarship is substantial too. Good grief, we're utterly envious. Some, however, dismissed Shimen Shin's claims, intentionally taunting him. What's there to envy? Xiao Moyun's scholarship must be astronomical. Surely at least 10 million, right? Thus, under the watchful eyes of the assembly, Xiao Moyun opened his phone. Indeed, there was a substantial sum, with a multitude of zeros following the one. He silently counted the digits, elated within at last. I am a man of over 100 million, yet, he concealed his triumph, furrowing his brow and sighing, alas, let us not dwell on it. Seeing him in such a state, someone immediately spoke up on his behalf. Of course, those with SSS ranks receive high scholarships. However, it is rumored that his missing parents left behind an insurmountable debt for him to repay. Alas, what a wretched fate. Xiao Moyun was left dumbfounded, the laughter escaping him. What is this nonsense? Is transmigration accompanied by debt? Dragon Lady, shouldn't you have resolved these trivial matters before I fell asleep? What a mess. As expected, his phone promptly buzzed with a notification. Your debts have been settled, totaling 98,765, 432 gold. Your remaining balance is 234,568 gold. At this moment, Xiao Moyun truly felt like crying. He was left with a mere 234,000. How was he to support a beast girl? According to Dragon Lady, he needed to care for at least 5. It seemed he would have to adopt a frugal lifestyle and strive to earn more. Every penny saved would count. Chapter 7 of the Little Mount. At this moment, Yilinger, who had fainted on the ground, regained consciousness. She transformed back into her human form, her eyes glimmering with an uncontrollable fury, her teeth grinding together audibly, while her large black tail swished back and forth like a broom, restless as an enraged lion. Xiao Moyun, already feeling dejected due to his financial struggles, was in no mood to indulge her. Oh, you're awake, Little Mount? You. Yilinger was so furious she felt like committing murder. Is that how you speak to your master? Xiao Moyun glared at her. What kind of mount lacks such decorum? What, master? Yilinger could hardly believe her ears. This man was utterly audacious. Did he wish for his own demise? Xiao Moyun, having dealt with countless recruits, was quite accustomed to such proud dispositions. He was, after all, the demon in the hearts of new soldiers. Xiao Moyun deliberately provoked her, chuckling. Good girl. Yilinger lunged at Xiao Moyun, roaring. A soldier may be killed but cannot be humiliated. Xiao Moyun, I will kill you. Oh, kill me? Xiao Moyun nimbly dodged, wholly unfazed, continuing to taunt her. What's the matter? Are you refusing to acknowledge your defeat? A wager is a wager. From now on, you are my mount, and you must apologize to Qingyue. You, Xiao Moyun, you scoundrel. I will not. Yilinger turned to flee, only to find her classmates filming her with their phones, pointing and commenting. No way, how could Yilinger act like this? Indeed, being Xiao Moyun's mount is nothing to be ashamed of. He is SSS rank. If you want tea, I will. Yilinger, don't be ungrateful, let me take your place. Xiao Moyun is too arrogant, but I like it. He is different from other men. Quite thrilling. Yes, Yilinger, if you don't want him, then let me have him. I want. Yilinger, not wishing for her video to be posted online, covered her face and ran, not forgetting to shout loudly as she departed. Xiao Moyun, wait for me. I will definitely come back to settle this. By then, you 1T have a place to cry. Humph. Xiao Moyun let her run. Once she was far enough away, out of sight, he suddenly reached back and, with a swift motion, pulled Yilinger back. Yilinger, as if encountering a ghost, exclaimed, what is this? How did I come back? Yilinger was in a panic, feeling an overwhelming force gripping her waist, pulling her back. Stubborn as she was, she refused to believe it. She ran again. Xiao Moyun yanked her back once more. Xiao Moyun thought to himself, this binding beast rope is quite effective. Xiao Moyun was thoroughly entertained, forgetting his earlier irritation. What could be more enjoyable than teasing a foolish fox? The endless back and forth tugging bored the onlookers, who sat on the ground, drowsy. Why Yilinger, drenched in sweat and infuriated, stomped her feet. What is going on? Why can't I leave? Is it you, this cursed creature, causing this mischief? Xiao Moyun shook his hand. Isn't there a possibility that your master can hold you in check, that you are completely under my control? Yilinger, both exhausted and furious, cursed loudly. You? Just you? You're weak as a kitten, lacking any muscle. An utterly powerless softie. How could you possibly have such strength? Xiao Mo Yun's expression darkened. No one had ever dared to speak to him in such a manner. Especially not in front of Bai Qingyue, a man's dignity would not allow such insults. Ha, a softie, huh? Why don't you give it a try? Upon hearing Xiao Mo Yun's words, the drowsy classmates instantly woke up, one after another jeering, "Oh! What is happening? I've never seen such a shameless guy. Xiao Mo Yun is utterly lacking in male decorum. Yilinger, will you give it a shot? If you don't want him, I'll take him." A public seduction. This guy is incredible. He is clearly all talk. I bet he'll fall before he even starts. He might not even be able to stand. Ha ha. Yilinger felt her face flush. She had not anticipated being toyed with by a mere weakling in front of such a crowd. As the representative of beast-eared girls, how could she possibly lose? Her captivating peach blossom eyes narrowed slightly, hands on her hips, she smiled slyly. All right then, how shall we try? Right here? The crowd's cheers grew louder. Oh, we're having a field battle. Quick, record it on your phones. Let us do it here, we can learn a thing or two. How fortunate is Xiao Mo Yun, left hand the school beauty, right hand the representative. I envy him to death. My goddess Linger is magnificent, bring Xiao Mo Yun down for me. Take me along too, I want too, and me. Xiao Mo Yun paid no heed to their wild chatter, a devilish smile gracing his lips. Alright, right here, as long as you're not ashamed. Yi Linger's face turned crimson. Who is afraid of whom? The one who should be embarrassed is you softie. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled. This little fox was quite fierce. He promptly removed his school jacket, leaving only a white tank top that revealed his bony arms and shoulders. The classmates grew even more excited. Whoa, Xiao Mo Yun is serious. How shameless, stripping in public. Disregarding male decorum, what a scoundrel. Oh dear, he looks so delicate, it's quite appealing. Yuner, shall we meet later? I'll come to your dorm tonight. Leave the door open for me. Ha ha. Xiao Mo Yun was speechless. He had forgotten he was in an era where men were weaker than women. Just imagine on Earth, a girl suddenly shedding her outer layer, clad only in a tank top, amidst a throng of boys. Damn, a pack of hungry wolves. Regret flooded him. But at this moment, Bai Qingyue was also flustered. She hurriedly picked up Xiao Mo Yun's discarded clothing and draped it over him, softly chiding, "Put your clothes back on. What kind of nonsense is it for a boy to wear only a tank top? Be careful. You might end up as a viral video online." After processing this, Xiao Mo Yun silently donned his clothes, longing for the good old days on Earth. Opposite him, Yi Linger was flustered as well, her face reddening to her neck as she quietly said, "Indeed, how can you be so shameless? Are you really suggesting we do that here?" Xiao Mo Yun was taken aback at that. Isn't it just an arm wrestling match? This was a duel between men, the most straightforward battle. Yi Linger rolled her eyes. An arm wrestling match, how could you even think of that? Xiao Mo Yun replied candidly, otherwise, what did you think we were going to do? Yi Linger felt as though she had been toyed with again, both embarrassed and furious, stamping her feet. You truly have no shame. The crowd erupted in laughter. Oh come on, it's just an arm wrestling match, what a letdown. Exactly, I thought we were going to see a live-action romance film. Yet Xiao Mo Yun is so weak, and he still wants to arm wrestle Yi Linger. He is just asking for trouble. It seems he wants to lose, he might even have a masochistic streak. Then I'm interested, I'm a total sadist, love a good masochist. Xiao Mo Yun sneered. Just you wait. Not only will I arm wrestle Yi Linger, but I'll let her use both hands against just one of mine, how about that? The onlookers were skeptical, all shouting, "If you win, I'll call you daddy." Yeah. I'll give you $100. Upon hearing he could earn money, Xiao Mo Yun was even more delighted. How about a little wager? The audience continued to jeer. Of course, we're betting on Yi Linger to win. You'll definitely lose. Come on, don't puff up your cheeks in false bravado, man, a beastmaster can never outmatch a beast girl. Exactly, weakling, save your strength, being called a softie here is nothing to be ashamed of. We all softies. Xiao Mo Yun was at a loss, these men truly lacked any sense of masculinity. I'll show you what a real man is. He casually grabbed a cap and shouted to the audience, throw in your bets. If you think Yi Linger will win, toss your money in. Feeling a guaranteed win, everyone eagerly tossed in their money, and soon the cap was overflowing. Xiao Mo Yun smiled. Very good. The deal is sealed, I'm betting on my own victory. He pushed the money into Bai Qingyue's arms, declaring boldly, keep an eye on our money. Bai Qingyue looked at him helplessly, filled with confusion. Xiao Mo Yun turned to Yi Linger, beckoning with a finger, come, if you win, not only will I let you be the master, but I will also immediately contract with you. However, if you lose, you must obediently obey. Yi Linger burst into laughter. Don't you dare regret it. By then, I'll ride on your head every day, making you rue today's decision. Chapter 8. Master. The male classmates stamped their feet in frustration. Oh dear, this is hardly a punishment, it's practically a reward. Indeed, ride me, I would gladly be ridden by you every day. Yi Linger furrowed her brow and blinked. To then, let us give him 10 lashes every day. Make him kneel on the ground and scrub the floor. The male classmates cheered, that sounds great. Beside them, Bai Qingyue was overflowing with concern, tugging at Xiao Mo Yun's sleeve. Xiao, please don't. Xiao Mo Yun smiled gently, don't worry. I will show you I can win. Bai Qingyue's face flushed, but her worry only deepened. The scene shifted, with Xiao Mo Yun and Yi Linger poised at the table, their right hands clasped and ready to begin. The ever-curious Chao Yenshu naturally took on the role of referee, while Fang Xuan became the judge. Chao Yenshu announced, "Prepare, 3, 2, 1, begin." Amidst the cheers of their classmates, the competition officially commenced. Yi Linger smirked playfully, pushing Xiao Moyun's hand forcefully to the left. Xiao Moyun's lips twitched as he gently countered by pushing her hand to the right. Yi Linger's muscles tensed, exerting all her strength, yet no matter how hard she tried, Xiao Moyun's arm remained steadfastly anchored. Yi Linger panicked. "What is happening? I can't beat a boy in an arm wrestling match. Impossible, absolutely impossible." Gritting her teeth, she concentrated all her strength and weight into her arm, taking a deep breath before forcefully pushing down with both hands, hoping to overpower Xiao Moyun. To her astonishment, his arm was as immovable as a fortress. Seeing her astonished expression, Xiao Moyun smirked. "Why aren't you putting in more effort? Show me the true strength of a beastmaster." "Alas, you truly possess the strength of a feather." Yi Linger's face turned pale with anger, and she opened her mouth, ready to bite Xiao Moyun's hand. "Hey! Mischievous fox, you're being naughty." Xiao Moyun effortlessly pressed down, easily subduing Yi Linger's hand. He then turned to the astonished Bai Qingyue, offering a gentle smile as if to flaunt his prowess to his girlfriend. Bai Qingyue's face flushed even more, her curiosity about him intensifying. The outcome was unexpected for all. No one anticipated that Xiao Moyun would triumph through sheer strength. "Wow, Xiao Moyun is incredible. Yi Linger, you let him win, right? That doesn't count, let us have a rematch." Yi Linger, rubbing her swollen hand, frowned and insisted, yes, that doesn't count, you must have used some sort of sorcery." Xiao Moyun, unperturbed, replied, fine. Let us compete again." Predictably, the result was the same, yet instead of cheers, there were only groans. "What a waste, an SSS Beastmaster with such overwhelming strength. Stop watching, this Beastmaster's growth rate is too low. Let us disperse." Even Principal Fang Xuan and Director Yenshu couldn't help but shake their heads. Alas, the strongest Beastmasters should rely on intellect, not brute force. What a waste of potential, truly a waste. As the crowd gradually dispersed, Xiao Moyun remained unfazed. After all, he had just earned a considerable sum. He turned his gaze towards the dejected Yi Linger. "Little fox, come on, call me master." Yi Linger huffed in annoyance. The esteemed representative of the Beastmaster can't keep her word. What admirable quality of Beastmasters do you represent? With a woeful expression, Yi Linger reluctantly called out, Master, Xiao Moyun chuckled. "Now, go apologize to your sister Bai." Yi Linger pouted, approaching Bai Qingyue to softly say, "Sister Bai, I'm sorry I shouldn't have treated you that way. Go ahead and hit me." Bai Qingyue smiled gently, "It's alright. However, Xiao, regarding your points," Xiao Moyun waved his hand dismissively, "my points are perfectly fine, don't you worry." In truth, Xiao Moyun was already confident. His strength was originally at 20, and then he received an additional 10 free points. Moreover, now that he had reached level 2, he gained 20 more free points. He allocated all of them to strength, thus easily overpowering Yi Linger, who had a strength score of 28. As for the others claiming he was wasting his potential, that was simply not the case. He wasn't like those who misallocated their points and then had to spend a fortune to rectify their mistakes. His points after leveling up were all free, he could allocate them as he pleased. Indeed, Xiao Moyun was quite the formidable individual. Conversely, Yi Linger, having been bested by Xiao Moyun twice, fell silent, resigned to her fate. Didn't I bring this upon myself by seeking him out? With so many good men available, why did I have to choose the one who bullies me? I can't even beat him, nor can I argue with him, and I can't escape. He has me completely under his thumb. He is so fond of Sister Bai, I can only remain a mere mount. My future status is indeed precarious. Her eyes betrayed a hint of sadness, her little mouth pouting high, exuding a pitiful aura. Xiao Moyun couldn't help but smile at her. This girl reminded him of the little fox he rescued during his mission in the mountains, always looking so pitiful when deprived of even a morsel. He teased, regretting your decision to contract with me. If you want to switch Beastmasters, you're free to leave, I won't stop you. Yi Linger's thoughts had been laid bare, further fueling her anger. She retorted defiantly, I, the representative of Beastmasters, am no fickle-minded individual. A woman's word is a promise that cannot be broken. Xiao Moyun found her response amusing. Before this display of strength, who was it that wanted to flee but failed to escape? A classic case of the little fox being slapped in the face. Very well, just remember what you said today. Yi Linger, her cheeks puffed in indignation, tossed her head back and huffed, humph. You remember, you can't shake me off. Sooner or later, you will have to contract with me. Xiao Moyun replied coldly, contract, that depends on your performance, show me your worth first. You. Are you truly planning to exploit me? Yi Linger felt a pang of worry, her eyes reflecting her disappointment. Xiao Moyun, deliberately provoking her, why speak so harshly? I'm not even interested in a little thing like you. You. Xiao Moyun, I'll kill you. Yi Linger extended her claws, ready to scratch at him. Seeing the two in a heated argument, Bai Qingyue stepped in, somewhat exasperated. Alright, both of you are grown-ups now, yet you bicker like children. Let us prepare some things. We begin leveling up in the dungeon tomorrow. If we don't reach level 5 this week, we won't be able to graduate high school. Xiao Moyun leaned back in astonishment. What? Even with an SSS rank, you can't graduate? Bai Qingyue nodded. Exactly, even if you have an SSS rank, you must reach level 5 to graduate. What high expectations? What happens after graduation? Do we just start working? By the way, how does one earn money here? Besides the urgency to level up, Xiao Mo Yun also relished the feeling of having ample funds. Lacking money equated to a lack of security. Although he had just earned 1,000 from gambling, it was still a mere drop in the ocean for a beastmaster. Bai Qingyue, who had never lacked for money, couldn't he comprehend his feelings. With an eager expression, she said, while graduating from high school can lead to a job, my dream is to enroll in the world's most prestigious university, Longjing University. Their academic and professional courses are the best globally. By the way, shall we three apply to Longjing together? Yi Linger's mouth twitched, seemingly confident. I'm indifferent. Any school is fine by me. What, university? There are academic courses too. Xiao Moyun waved his hands vigorously. No, I'm truly not good at exams, don't drag me into this. You two can take the exams. I just want to earn money and level up. Chapter 9:3 Requests. After all, Xiao Moyun had scarcely touched a book in recent years. The fatigue of completing missions was already overwhelming, leaving him devoid of motivation to memorize anything. Just the thought of the exam papers from his 3 years of high school and the suffocating pressure of studying could send his head into a throbbing ache, yet, his reaction provided Yi Linger with a handle to tease him. With a mischievous grin, she provoked, He, so your Achilles heel is examinations, huh? Come on, I wish to attend that university too, after all, it's the #1 in the world. Who wouldn't want to go? You can't even buy your way in. It's filled with the CRME de la CRME. Perfect, if you don't want me, I can always seek out another SSS-level handsome contract. Xiao Moyun scoffed coldly. Bai Qingyu looked at him with concern. Xiao classmate, don't fret, I will assist you. Honestly, I believe your SSS rank alone should earn you extra points, she continued. Furthermore, our synergy is exceptional, so practical examinations will be a breeze. Thus, all we need to do is pass the cultural exam. And you must understand, if you don't attend this university, I won't be able to either. Startled, Xiao Moyun abruptly looked up. Why? Is there a binding requirement? Seeing Bai Qingyu's tearful eyes, his heart softened instantly. He couldn't delay her. Bai Qingyu elaborated, Beastmasters and Beastgirls must attend the same university. The institution will impart a wealth of knowledge, and leveling up there will multiply our progress, plus there are scholarships and grants. If you don't go, my dreams may forever remain unattainable. Her voice carried a hint of sorrow, and no matter how steely Xiao Moyun's heart was, it melted like wax. It's not that I don't wish to help you achieve your dreams. It is that I truly lack confidence in examinations, and I fear disappointing you further. That won't happen. As long as you give it your all, I won't be disheartened by the outcome. Her adorable, shy, and expectant demeanor struck Xiao Moyun's heart once more. A notification from the system popped up. Frowny face. If you agree to Bai Qingyu's request, both of you will level up, and her affection for you will increase by 20 points. Suggestion. You may propose additional requests. Xiao Moyun was taken aback. Propose requests? Is that even possible? The system is quite something. The system sighed silently. Frowny face. Alas, in order to resolve the host's perpetual single status, I have sincerely exerted myself. Inspired by the system's suggestion, Xiao Moyun had an epiphany. He glanced at Bai Qingyu in feigned difficulty. Then, if I agree to your request, what reward will I receive? You must understand, examinations are my psychological barrier. For me, it's akin to torment, even hell. Bai Qingyu was momentarily stunned. A reward? Yes. Bai Qingyu furrowed her brow, biting her lower lip as she pondered seriously for a moment. Do you want money? Props, or something else? I will do my utmost to fulfill your wishes. Xiao Moyun blinked, gazing intently at Bai Qingyu's exquisite beauty, asking, will you satisfy any request I make? Bai Qingyu's face flushed instantly, turning away as she murmured softly, just don't be too excessive. Xiao Moyun couldn't help but chuckle. However, Yi Linger leaned in with a smirk. This is blatant opportunism, this man is definitely up to no good. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Moyun declared, yes, I have issues, so why not just spare me from taking the university entrance exam? Bai Qingyu grew anxious upon hearing this and blurted out, no. I'll agree to whatever you want. Speak then, what reward do you desire? Xiao Moyun pondered, extending 3 fingers. Then, fulfill 3 of my requests. Bai Qingyu's eyes widened in disbelief, her pupils reflecting an astonishing scene, twinkling with incredulous light like the brightest star in the night sky. 3, that is quite a lot. Xiao Moyun crossed his arms. So, will you agree or not? Bai Qingyu hesitated slightly. Xiao Moyun waved his hand dismissively. It's fine, don't feel pressured. Just pretend I never mentioned it. Bai Qingyu panicked at his words and quickly replied, alright, so tell me, what are your requests? Xiao Moyun spoke earnestly. First, you must accompany me in studying every day, guiding me with gentleness, care, and patience. You must not disdain my poor studying skills, no excessive pressure. Bai Qingyu sighed in relief. That is absolutely no problem. What is the second? Suddenly feeling a bit bashful, Xiao Moyun stammered, could I, If I show improvement, can I be rewarded with what? Rua your little ears. From the moment Xiao Moyun first laid eyes on Bai Qingyu, he had been captivated by her ears. They were petite and exquisite, akin to finely crafted works of art. The soft, fluffy sensation was irresistibly adorable. He even fantasized about taking a playful nibble. Ah! Bai Qingyu hastily covered her pristine ears, turning away, her face burning with embarrassment. Xiao Mo Yun asked, "What's wrong? Is that unacceptable? This seems inappropriate." Yi Ling was indignant. "What, you actually want to touch her ears? That's something only couples do. You're clearly trying to take advantage of her." "What a lecher! I knew you had ulterior motives." Xiao Mo Yun felt slightly embarrassed. "Ah, is touching ears only for couples? I just thought they were cute. I meant no harm." Bai Qingyu bit her lower lip, at a loss for words. Seeing that his request might not succeed, Xiao Mo Yun hastily changed his demand. Forget it, no pressure, how about just touching a tail instead?" Bai Qingyu's tail was short and adorable, fluffy and hidden behind her long silver hair, peeking out just enough to be utterly charming. However, as soon as he uttered the words, the two beast girls opposite him became even more agitated. "Ah, a tail?" Bai Qingyu exclaimed, "No way, absolutely not." Yi Ling pointed an accusing finger at Xiao Mo Yun. "Xiao Mo Yun, have you lost your mind? Are you a pervert?" Xiao Mo Yun sighed in exasperation. "What's the issue?" Yi Ling placed her hands on her hips. "That's something reserved for spouses, how could you just say it out loud? How shameless of you." Xiao Mo Yun was at a loss. How was I to know? Fine, forget I mentioned it. Ugh, I've lost all motivation. I don't want to study, nor do I want to attend university. I'd rather just level up quietly and earn some money." Bai Qingyu interjected, After much internal conflict, Bai Qingyu appeared to have made a significant decision. "Alright, I'll allow you to touch my ears, but only after you pass your entrance exam." Xiao Mo Yun was overjoyed. "Really?" Bai Qingyu nodded shyly, her cheeks flushed. "Yes, the exam is less than 2 weeks away, so you must work hard." Instantly filled with determination, Xiao Mo Yun declared, "Alright. It's a promise." For the sake of touching Bai Qingyu's ears, he was willing to give it his all. Yi Ling pulled Bai Qingyu aside and whispered, "Sister Bai, you truly agreed to his request? Do you like him, and wish to be his girlfriend?" Bai Qingyu blushed to the tips of her ears, hastily shaking her head. No. Don't say such things. I'm only doing this to get into university, he's merely curious." Yi Ling however, wore a gossiping expression. I can tell you definitely like him, even if you won't admit it." "Oh dear. Stop talking nonsense." Yi Ling teased. "Oh, I feel like a light bulb, a gigantic one at that." Bai Qingyu pretended not to hear, turning back to Xiao Mo Yun. "What's your third request?" Xiao Mo Yun scratched his head. "For the third one, I haven't thought of anything yet. I'll let you know when I do." Bai Qingyu nodded, bashfully affirming, "Alright, it's settled then. It's already 2 in the afternoon, and the school lights will go out in 8 hours. Time is of the essence. Let us go buy the supplies we need for tomorrow, then grab a meal, and return to study diligently, shall we?" True to her scholarly nature, Bai Qingyu devised a plan with remarkable speed and decisiveness. Xiao Mo Yun replied, "No problem. System notification frowny face. Congratulations, esteemed host, Bai Qingyu's affection for you has increased to 70 points. Chapter 10. The only one in his eyes. Upon hearing the system's words, Xiao Mo Yun couldn't help but feel a surge of joy. His gaze towards Bai Qingyu grew increasingly tender. Unexpectedly, he found himself locking eyes with Bai Qingyu, whose shy demeanor only intensified the moment. In that fleeting instant of connection, both of their hearts raced uncontrollably, their faces warming and their heads buzzing. Yi Ling remained blissfully ignorant of the subtle tension between them, sulking to herself. "You two are so fortunate, able to be together for the next few days, while I have to return to school." Upon hearing about her impending departure, Xiao Mo Yun surprisingly felt a flicker of happiness. "That's quite alright. As a first-year student, you should focus on your studies when you return." With hands on her hips and cheeks puffed out, Yi Ling retorted, "That's not it. I am already a beast daughter, eligible for early graduation exams, but I must go back to Longjing No. 1 High School to take the exams, and I can't bear to part with Sister Bai. I don't know why, but I really like her." Bai Qingyu smiled shyly. "Actually, you can stay here and take the exams with us." "Really?" "Yes, graduation exams can be conducted in a different location. You just need to apply online." Yi Ling drooping fox ears perked up instantly. "Can it really be done? That's amazing. But where will I stay?" I rushed out so quickly that I didn't bring any money, my phone, or even my card. Moreover, I haven't successfully contracted yet. How embarrassing. I can't return home. If my brother finds out, he would surely kill me." Yi Ling pondered for a moment, her spirits dampening at the thought of such humiliation for the first time in her life. "It's all Xiao Mo Yun's fault." Bai Qingyu offered her a suggestion. "Then why not stay in the girls' dormitory with me? I have a single room, but there's only one bed, so we would have to squeeze together." "Is that alright?" Yi Ling was overjoyed, throwing her arms around Bai Qingyu and wagging her foxtail in excitement. "Sister Bai, you are so wonderful. Of course, that would be perfect. You are truly my savior." Observing their intimate interaction, Xiao Mo Yun raised an eyebrow, feeling a twinge of annoyance. Bai Qingyu gently said, "Later, I will help you buy some clothes and underwear, as I assume you didn't bring any, right?" Yi Ling clapped her hands in excitement. "Oh my goodness, Sister Bai, you are nothing short of an angel. Indeed, only women understand women. Rest assured, as soon as I get some money, I will repay you immediately. Bai Qingyu patted her little head, smiling warmly, no need to be so polite. Seeing their camaraderie, Xiao Moyun found himself feeling a hint of jealousy towards Yi Ling'er. He remained silent, quietly accompanying the two as they set off. When the other students noticed them leaving, they followed suit. However, Bai Qingyu suddenly darkened her expression. Stop right there. Delete all the videos of Xiao Moyun from your phones. The girls erupted in protest. What? No way, I want to keep them to watch before bed every night. Exactly, there are so few men as handsome, alluring, and powerful as him. Bai Qingyu, you can't be so domineering. You both have contracted, do you really want to erase his videos too? Bai Qingyu narrowed her eyes and said sternly, that's exactly how I am, will you delete them or not? Several girls shook their heads defiantly. No, we won't. We're leaving. Let's see what you can do about it. That's right, you have no say, Xiao Moyun is not your husband. Bai Qingyu's face flushed, her pupils dilating, and her ears reddening with anger. Then don't blame me for being ungracious. With a furrowed brow and a raised hand, she gazed skyward. Storm, fury, tempest. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered, and fierce winds howled. Aside from Xiao Moyun and the two girls, everyone else was drenched and left in a state of disarray, their phones rendered useless. The female students stomped their feet in frustration. Bai Qingyu, you owe me a phone. Bai Qingyu coldly replied, you asked for it. I told you, I will protect Xiao Moyun, and I keep my word. What do you want his videos for? Don't think I don't know. You. Although the girls were furious, they felt powerless against her. Knowing she was the strongest, Xiao Moyun was taken aback. Such a formidable young woman was protecting him. Yet, he couldn't suppress a smile, feeling a sweetness in his heart akin to having tasted honey. The sensation of being safeguarded was utterly delightful. Having resolved a major headache, the trio made their way to the largest department store in Bailan City. Today, they had made a name for themselves, becoming a spectacle wherever they went. Before they could even exit the school gate, they were approached for photos and autographs, and Xiao Moyun experienced firsthand what it felt like to be a superstar. He genuinely considered charging for it. If it weren't for Bai Qingyu pulling him back, he would have produced a QR code for them to make payments. Reluctantly, the three donned masks to evade the crowd and boarded a bus. Through the bus window, they gazed at the passing scenery, which was imbued with an exotic charm. The place resembled a fairy tale world, with most buildings constructed of wood, resembling treehouses. The greenery was meticulously maintained, providing a blend of primal and modern aesthetics. Along the way, they encountered adorable beast daughters sporting various fluffy ears and tails of different sizes and colors. But Xiao Moyun was fixated on Bai Qingyu, who sat in front of him. He had to study hard to earn the privilege of touching Qingyu's little ears. Bai Qingyu, already aware of his intense gaze, blushed and pretended to look out the window, feigning ignorance. However, she relished the way he looked at her, enjoying the fact that he saw only her. Half an hour later, they arrived at their destination. The Ximen department store. It was a 7-story wooden building, appearing far more prosperous than other places. The bustling crowd created a lively atmosphere. Just as they were about to enter, they were blocked by a group of people. Hey, you three, stop right there. Upon lifting his gaze, Xiao Moyun couldn't help but chuckle. It was Ximen Xinshin and 6 beast daughters. He tilted his head, resembling a roasted chicken. Ximen Xinshin, exuding arrogance, sneered, "Oh, Xiao Moyun? Did you think I wouldn't recognize you just because you're wearing a mask? How bold of you to come to my territory to shop. Look at you, do you even have any money? Don't loiter around here, get lost. I don't have time to entertain beggars. But, Bai Qingyu, Miss Yi Ling'er, would you like to contract with me? I promise to treat you both exceptionally well. How about a buy one get one free deal on my merchandise? That poor Xiao Moyun can't afford to buy you anything." Xiao Moyun hadn't anticipated that Ximen Xinshin's family owned a department store. No wonder he was so brazen. Now, with 6 beast daughters in tow, was he looking for a fight? The system chimed in with a notification. Frowny face ding, defeat Ximen Xinshin to the point he cannot rise, and you may level up 3 times with your contracted beast daughters. Reward skill. Photographic memory. Xiao Moyun's eyes sparkled. Photographic memory? With that, I needn't worry about exams anymore? Excellent, I am determined to earn Qinyu's little ears. He was thoroughly pleased with the system's reward. Just as he was about to speak, Yi Ling'er cut in. What, Ximen, Dongmen, Beimen, Nanmen, can't you even speak properly before stepping out? Aren't you afraid of getting beaten up? Just a shopkeeper, and you're this arrogant? You really are a B grade, playing the part well. Chapter 11. What skill is it to bully men? Xiao Moyan couldn't help but burst into laughter. This little fox certainly had a sharp tongue. Ah, well said, little fox. A throng of onlookers gathered, erupting into raucous laughter. Oh, has the little prince of Ximen department store been confronted? Ah, he is so arrogant, raising prices daily. Let us get physical. No talking, just fighting. Ximen Xinshin's face flushed with rage, alternating between crimson and pale as he yelled, Yi Ling'er, what skill is it for a beast woman to bully a man? If you're capable, why didn't you defeat Bai Qingyu just now? Why are you yelling at me? I never expected you, a fox girl, to possess the attributes of a sycophant. You dog, you're asking for death. Yi Ling'er stepped forward, ready to claw at him. At that moment, the already upgraded A-class iron-armored rhinoceros beside Ximen Xinshin transformed and lunged at Yi Ling'er. The iron-armored rhinoceros beast woman was massive, her heavy body encased in hard armor. She had a particularly large head, crowned with a formidable horn, her small, round eyes giving her a rather grotesque appearance. The iron-armored rhinoceros jeered. "Humph, you, with your spindly arms and legs, what use is S-class? Watch as I flatten you into a pancake." "Nonsense." Yi Linger, enraged, swiped at her. To her astonishment, the rhinoceros only lost 1% of its health. Meanwhile, she was sent flying, losing 5% of her own health. Bai Qingyue caught her mid-air. Yi Linger grimaced in pain, shaking her paw. "What the hell, how is that possible?" Xiao Moyan quickly restored her health, and she cast a grateful glance at him. "Thank you." Shimen Shinshin laughed maniacally. "Ha, what of S-class? My A-class treasure with thick health and defense will still show you." Bai Qingyue, concerned, stepped forward. "Linger, rest well, I'll avenge you." Yi Linger, anxious, quickly stopped her. "No, I want to do it myself. I refuse to believe I can't defeat an ugly rhinoceros." The iron-armored rhinoceros was enraged now, nostrils flaring with hot air. A roar. "Who are you calling ugly? You unwanted, lewd fox, take this." Yi Linger bared her teeth in anger. "Wretched woman, I'll tear your mouth apart." Xiao Moyun, utilizing the dragon goddess eye, surveyed everyone's information. No wonder Shimen Shinshin is so arrogant. He must have spent a fortune on drugs for his beast woman. Now the A-class iron-armored rhinoceros is level 6, with an extremely thick health pool, and has activated shield and rebound skills. Moreover, the 4 bodyguard beast women behind him are all level 15. Although they possess only E-class talent, their strength cannot be underestimated. However, since we're fighting, we've never been afraid. Xiao Moyan immediately issued a command. "Yi Linger, circle around that ugly creature." Okay. Faced with a formidable opponent, even the headstrong Yi Linger recognized her allies. At that moment, her trust in Xiao Moyan soared to 200%. She swiftly began to circle the towering iron-armored rhinoceros. The rhinoceros, inherently clumsy, desperately attempted to pounce on her. Yet each attempt missed, exhausting itself to the point of panting heavily and feeling dizzy. Observing its increasing clumsiness, Xiao Moyan issued another command. "Yi Linger, use your poison claws on its face and limbs." The rebound skill only worked on the main body. As long as she avoided that area, she wouldn't suffer a counterattack. Understood. As she ran, Yi Linger unleashed her poison claws upon the burly iron-armored rhinoceros. Everything unfolded as Xiao Moyan had predicted. The beast quickly succumbed to poison and began to lose health. Shimen Shinshin attempted to heal it, but due to the poison and skill cooldowns, he was unable to restore its health effectively. Before long, the iron-armored rhinoceros, overwhelmed by the poison, could no longer remain upright and fell to the ground with a thud. Divine Grasp System frowny face. "Congratulations, host, your Mount Yi Linger has comprehended the ambush skill." Ambush. Increases physical damage by 5, avoids enemy counterattacks and rebounds. Xiao Moyan thought, goodness, no wonder she is the representative of beast women. Even in a fight, she learns skills. Divine Grasp System. Yi Linger's favorability towards you has risen to 20 points. Yi Linger has now been completely subdued. Look for an opportunity to contract with her. Xiao Moyan nodded, fully aware of the situation. Noticing that the iron-armored rhinoceros had lost its combat capability, he decided not to continue bullying them. "Yi Linger, come back, they've lost." Okay. Yi Linger transformed back into her human form, smiling as she returned to Xiao Moyan's side, the two exchanging a celebratory high-five in the air. "Nice." Bai Qingyue couldn't help but applaud them, smiling. "You two are amazing." It was just average. The opponent was too weak, easy peasy. Yi Linger knew exactly how to provoke. The crowd of onlookers joined in with excited applause. "Wow, this little fox is incredible. She defeated such a gigantic iron-armored rhinoceros. Oh dear, the Shimen family can't compete. Who is this handsome guy? Don't hide behind a mask, show us your face." Indeed, it's the first time I've seen a beast tamer who can command so well. Impressive. At this point, Shimen Shinshin's face was utterly mortified. He bellowed, "Attack, everyone, together. Xiao Moyan is causing a scene with 2 beast women at our store, beat them down." Xiao Moyan couldn't help but retort, "Shimen Shinshin, you're more shameless than your ancestor Shimen Shing. Weren't you looking for a one-on-one fight?" Shimen Shinshin retreated, "I'm not fighting you, I'm a beast tamer, not a beast woman." Xiao Moyan shook his head, "What a disgrace, truly." Suddenly, 4 female bodyguards lunged forward, transforming into 4 towering kangaroos. They approached with fists raised, leaping like boxers. Bai Qingyue stepped forward. "Xiao Moyan, step back, it's my turn now." Xiao Moyan smiled gently, "Alright." Bai Qingyue immediately transformed into the divine beast Fu Zhu. She held her head high, her antlers curving elegantly, resembling a crescent moon against the starry sky. Her eyes were deep and bright, twinkling like stars, radiating wisdom and mystery. Xiao Moyan cautioned, "The opponents are physically strong. Their weakness lies in their relatively slow reaction to sudden threats, relying primarily on smell and hearing to perceive their surroundings. Therefore, prepare long-range combination skills." Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled with determination as she nodded. Raising her right hoof gracefully, she declared, "Storm of rains." Instantly, dark clouds gathered above the 4 kangaroos, wind howled, and rain poured down. Yet the kangaroos seemed largely unfazed, using their physical advantage to close in on Bai Qingyue step by step. Shimen Shinshin was filled with self-satisfaction. "This small skill is nothing compared to a water truck. Miss Bai, let us see what pathetic man you've chosen." Useless creatures. Why don't you hurry and throw yourself into my embrace? Don't you think we make the perfect pair? Bai Qingyue glared fiercely, shameless wretch, stop barking here. Xiao Moyun reminded again, Qingyue, go invisible and teleport. Bai Qingyue promptly vanished and leaped away. Xiao Moyun mused inwardly, wait, why isn't he the opponent lost much health? A glance at Bai Qingyue revealed the issue, silly girl, she didn't allocate her points after leveling up. Shimen Shinshin continued to mock, hey, Bai Qingyue, can you do it or not, you cowardly turtle? Hiding is not a skill? Xiao Moyun retorted coldly, Shimen Shinshin, shut your mouth. Qingyue, allocate all 2 levels into intelligence. Upon hearing Xiao Moyun's words, Bai Qingyue realized she had forgotten to allocate her points. Blushing, she added 20 points to her intelligence and coldly addressed her adversaries, Shimen Shinshin, don't get too cocky, feel my true power once more with your beast woman. Extreme, Speed, Vortex. Chapter 12. My fortunate male deity Bai Qingyue unleashed another spell attack, this time activating both spell combo and spell critical hit, the power of the spell multiplied several times compared to before. Before those kangaroos could react, they were swept away, as they were tossed and turned, their health bars plummeted to 0, a full minute later, they were flung out of the vortex, directly knocking down the hidden Shimen Shinshin. 400-kilogram kangaroos landed on him with the force of small mountains. Xiao Moyun seemed to hear the sound of something shattering. Shimen Shinshin let out a pig-like wail, oh it hurts, I'm dying. Get away, get away. You all, my dearest little brother. No one expected that this incident would lead to such a chaotic outcome. The onlookers were nearly doubled over with laughter. Oh, look at that, young Master Shimen was crushed by his own bodyguards. Ha ha, the little king thief has turned into a grandpa. He had it coming for bullying others. Ah, this beast girl is simply too beautiful and fierce. Is she a goddess? I adore this charming beast master. Hey, do you need more beasts? I want to be under your command. A woo the divine system prompted frowny face ding. Congratulations on completing the task, leveling up 3 times with Bai Qingyue. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the skill of photographic memory. Xiao Moyun smiled knowingly, his gaze fixed on Bai Qingyue's ears. After 3 flashes of white light, Bai Qingyue looked at Xiao Moyun in astonishment. Xiao classmate, how did we level up? I leveled up twice back at school, and now I've leveled up 3 times? And I haven't even entered the secret realm yet, and I'm already level 5? What about you? Xiao Moyun smiled faintly, indeed, thanks to those blind pups providing free experience, I'm already level 6. Looks like our high school diplomas are practically in our grasp. Bai Qingyue exclaimed with excitement, this is amazing, I never expected to level up like this. Since contracting with you, I've truly become increasingly fortunate. You must be my lucky male deity. Xiao Moyun smiled indulgently, and the sunny demeanor left Bai Qingyue momentarily entranced. Her heart raced like a fawn, and a blush adorned her fair cheeks like 2 charming pink clouds. Meanwhile, Yeelinger, with a frown, asked, you all leveled up, but why didn't I? Because you are not my beast girl yet. But Xiao Moyun refrained from intentionally hurting her feelings this time, considering her commendable performance earlier. Perhaps it's because your level exceeds that of the ugly rhinoceros, so you didn't level up. Didn't Qingyue just single-handedly take down 4 level 15 foes? Leveling up 3 times is quite normal. Yeelinger pouted, oh fine then next time, use me when facing higher levels. I want to level up too. Xiao Moyun nodded sure. On the ground, Shimen Shinshin was in agony, his face contorted with pain. After much effort, he crawled out from beneath the 4 unconscious giant kangaroos and pointed at Yume, it's your turn, go for it. Scratch him. Tear him apart. Yume's gaze flickered, I definitely can't do it. Yet Shimen Shinshin appeared confident, trust me, he would never dare to touch you. Everyone knows how much he fawns over you. Who would have thought that the proud daughter of the Bai family would end up choosing someone else's lapdog? What a joke. Ouch, it hurts so much. Hurry up. Xiao Moyun quickly glanced at Bai Qingyue, wanting to explain, but Bai Qingyue turned away, feigning indifference. Yume lamented sarcastically, no, I'm just a small mount, I can't do anything. You didn't even give me medicine or cast any spells. Wah, you actually expect me to fight? You said it, I'm just a pretty vase, mere decoration. Shimen Shinshin, his head throbbing, grew angrier at being unable to command Yume. Useless thing. I knew you were still thinking of him, which is why I didn't give you the spell. Do you think we wealthy people are easy to deceive? Get lost. I don't need trash. Yume's face flushed with anger as she stepped forward and slapped him. Bastard, I wish you a swift descent into hell. Xiao Moyun couldn't be bothered with such antics and turned to leave. However, Shimen Shinshin gritted his teeth and continued to shout, fine, you all have guts. Xiao Moyun, every time I see you, I'll make sure to beat you. I'll make you double this humiliation. Xiao Moyun didn't look back, you better hope for a chance, and spend even more of your mother's money. But even if you deplete everything in this mall, you still won't be my match. Farewell, I shan't accompany you. Xiao Moyun and the others left with flair, and the onlookers erupted in applause. So cool. Amazing. Hey, handsome, slow down a bit, leave a contact. On the ground, Shimen Shinshin roared in anger, Xiao Moyun, you wait for me. I want you to kneel and beg for my forgiveness. Xiao Moyun smirked. I suggest you consult a psychiatrist. You might be insane. They hadn't gone far when Yume caught up. Yume called out dreamily, Xiao Moyun. Xiao Moyun didn't turn around. Yume, with a pitiful tone, cried, please, don't leave me behind again. Woo, I beg you, please accept me. I'm willing to be your mount. I don't want anything, I just want to stay by your side. Xiao Moyun replied coldly, sorry, I have no interest in a woman like you who flits around. Yume squatted on the ground, cradling her head in despair. I beg you, it's really because my family is in dire straits. I have a younger brother and sister to support. I must find a good way out for them. Otherwise, with my qualifications, I'll only end up doing manual labor or selling myself. Can you really bear to see me suffer like this? Xiao Moyun chuckled. This woman was quite the performer. Your choices are your own, there is no need to morally bind me. Give up, don't cling to me anymore, otherwise, Yume looked at him with tearful eyes, otherwise? What will you do? Yilinger waved her fist, otherwise, every time I see you, I'll beat you. Bai Qingyue said coldly, exactly, and I'll also report you for harassment, you'll end up in prison, working a sewing machine. No. I'll leave. Yume's face turned pale with fear as she covered her face and fled. Once, a sincere love was laid before me, but I did not cherish it. Now, regretting it has no meaning. However, I will do everything in my power to reclaim that love. Xiao Moyun, you are mine. After she left, the three let out a long sigh of relief. Xiao Moyun looked at Bai Qingyue, wanting to explain. Qingyue, it's not what it seems. Bai Qingyue blushed and said, you don't need to say anything. I am not foolish, I see everything clearly, you have no feelings for her. Xiao Moyun nodded, adding, right, in truth, I never had any feelings for that woman, it's all just their wild speculations, so don't believe them. Seeing Xiao Moyun so anxious to clarify, Bai Qingyue felt a sweetness in her heart, and a smile secretly crept onto her lips. All right. Yilinger playfully chimed in. Exactly, I see it clearly too. You, Xiao Moyun, have deep feelings for my sister Bai. Both Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue felt their cheeks warm, awkwardly looking away. No need to be shy, what is wrong with liking someone? Just be together. Such words, for the first time, Xiao Moyun felt that having a little fox following him around wasn't so bad after all. At chapter 13, is that uncertain, with a flushed face, Bai Qingyue cast a sidelong glance at her companion and remarked, alright, we now face a significant dilemma. We can't procure anything here, so we must venture to another mall. That place is quite far. It will likely take us 3 hours round trip, which will eat into our study time. What shall we do? Xiao Moyun interjected, by the way, what exactly do we need to purchase for the dungeon expedition? Yilinger expressed her disdain, are you serious, big brother? You don't know this? Fearing that Xiao Moyun might feel embarrassed, Bai Qingyue hastily explained, beast girls typically require health potions, and as a ranged spellcaster, I, like the beast masters, need mana potions. Additionally, we all need to buy a substantial number of double experience potions, one for each hour. These items are incredibly costly. Upon hearing this, Xiao Moyun could not help but burst into laughter. Ha, you should have mentioned this earlier, I have 10,000 of each, will that suffice? Both girls were left speechless with their jaws agape. Bai Qingyue exclaimed, what, you have 10,000 of each? Yilinger asked incredulously, did you rob a bank? No, wait, aren't you supposed to be a poor boy? Xiao Moyun shrugged nonchalantly, what's wrong with that? Are they expensive? Are these not commonplace items? Yilinger bared her small teeth, excitement evident in her voice. Indeed, they are quite ordinary, but a health potion costs 100, a mana potion costs 200, and a double experience potion costs 1000. Do the math for yourself. Before Xiao Moyun could even begin to calculate, Bai Qingyue provided the answer. In total, it's worth 13 million gold. You are astonishingly wealthy, I doubt the entire Bailan city has as many items as you do. Yilinger squinted her eyes, glaring at him. Hey, Xiao Moyun, you can't be bluffing us, can you? Xiao Moyun, unfazed, retorted with a cold chuckle, what purpose would it serve for me to deceive you? True, Xiao Moyun's mind suddenly sparked with inspiration. By the way, can these items be sold? How about we set up a stall here? A 10% discount sale? By Qingyue, Yilinger, the girls felt a profound sympathy for Xiao Moyun's avarice, leaving them silently speechless. By Qingyue side, let's do this and no discounts. Sell me 100 of your health and mana potions each, and 100 double experience potions as well. If that's not sufficient, I shall come back for more. Yilinger chimed in, then I shall take 200 health potions and 100 double experience potions. However, I currently lack the funds, so Sister Bai will need to cover for me. Hee thank you. Sister Bai Qingyue nodded, promptly pulling out her phone to transfer money to Xiao Moyun. If you're short on cash, just let me know. Don't sell these items, you'll need them sooner or later, and by then, the price might not be the same. Xiao Moyun nodded in agreement, alright, I won't sell them, we shall defer to you on family matters. This statement left Bai Qingyue blushing furiously. Family matters? As Xiao Moyun noticed her preparing to scan the payment, he immediately refused. You needn't transfer that amount. I'm gifting these to you. Bai Qingyue was taken aback, the seemingly impoverished Xiao Moyun is actually gifting me so many potions? Why is he being so kind to me? While a flicker of happiness warmed her heart, she did not wish to take advantage of Xiao Moyan's generosity, shaking her head in refusal. No way, that's a significant sum. You need the money, don't you? Xiao Moyan generously replied, I've already said they're a gift, take them. However, Yilinger, remember, you owe me 65,000. Yilinger, both indignant and aggrieved, exclaimed, what? Why are you so biased? Why doesn't T-Sister Bai have to pay? Xiao Moyan offered no explanation. I'm biased, so what? If you don't want to, then forget it. Yilinger stomped her foot in frustration. Humph. Fine, I get it, I will repay you, just give me the potions. Words alone were not enough, so Xiao Moyan had her sign a note. Yilinger, feeling vexed, questioned, say, do you like Sister Bai? Xiao Moyan unabashedly replied, isn't that obvious? Bai Qingyue stood frozen in disbelief. Xiao Moyan countered, don't you like her? Yilinger perked up, raising her chin, of course I adore Sister Bai, she is my favorite. Turning around, Yilinger spotted Bai Qingyue, who was still in a daze. Hey! Sister Bai, why is your face so red? Are you embarrassed? Ah, by the way, there's a fool who said he likes you. Bai Qingyue shot her a glare. Oh dear, you little rascal. If you keep misbehaving, I won't buy you any clothes. Yilinger feigned tears. Whoa, I want new clothes, I've been sweating all day. It's so hot here, I long for a bath. Bai Qingyue affectionately ruffled her hair. Alright, if you behave, I will buy you some. And also for you, Xiao Moyan, huh? For me too? Bai Qingyue blushed as she said, if you won't accept my payment for the potions, then please accept the clothes I will gift you. Reciprocity is important. Xiao Moyan chuckled foolishly. Sure. This is the first time a girl has bought me clothes. Seizing the opportunity, Yilinger quipped, by the way, as a refined and modest gentleman, you should wear undergarments that are not overly revealing. But you haven't worn any today, have you? No wonder you were called a lecher. Xiao Moyan's eyes narrowed in irritation, thinking, if this is considered lewd, what would happen if you saw the shirtless men back on Earth? Bai Qingyue added, indeed, Xiao Moyan, your self-protective instincts seem rather lacking. You ought to know that many boys, being defenseless, have been coerced by beast girls. You must take care of yourself. Xiao Moyan instinctively hugged his slender frame. Really, the security here is that poor? Bai Qingyue clarified, it's not so much about poor security. It's a global issue. Here in Bailan City, we have a very formidable city lord for protection, so we are relatively better off. However, this phenomenon persists despite prohibitions. Alas, Xiao Moyan scoffed coldly, that merely indicates the punishments are too lenient. They ought to impose severe penalties on these perverted criminals. Things like whipping, electric chairs, or dismemberment. Yilinger raised her hand. Exactly. I agree. Bai Qingyue, exasperated, declared, alright, enough of this talk. There is a clothing street nearby, let us hurry there. Xiao Moyan, alright. Yilinger exclaimed, yay, off to buy new clothes, I want loads of beautiful outfits. Xiao Moyan couldn't help but remind her, don't forget to repay me. Yilinger retorted in annoyance, oh please, I won't forget. You miser, oomph. Don't forget about Qingyue's share either, I've noted it all down. Yilinger grew even more irritated. You, the steward. I think you should just marry Sister Bai already, I want to attend your wedding. Xiao Moyan's lips twitched, who wouldn't want that, but then he felt a pang of disappointment. After all, he was merely an ordinary person, while she seemed to be the daughter of a wealthy family. Chapter 14 Inch alright, I shall yield to your wishes. After just a short stroll, they arrived at the bustling clothing street, vibrant with a myriad of fashionable offerings. They soon stumbled upon a stylish menswear boutique. The two young ladies possessed an impeccable eye for fashion, swiftly selecting an array of suitable garments for Xiao Moyan. Although he was somewhat gaunt, his tall stature in perfect proportions, coupled with his remarkable aura and striking features, rendered him a true standout. Each outfit he donned left the onlookers in awe, as if a world-class male model had graced their presence. Unbeknownst to him, his striking appearance attracted a considerable number of customers. This handsome fellow's physique is simply impeccable. I wonder what extraordinary visage lies beneath that mask. I must buy this outfit for my husband. It looks stunning. They seem so well matched. If they were to wed, their offspring would surely be breathtaking. Listening to the compliments from passers-by, Bai Qingyue wore a smile that sparkled like a jar brimming with honey. After Xiao Moyun had tried on several outfits, she approached him and inquired, are you satisfied with your selections? Do you like them all? Xiao Moyun glanced at the prices and shook his head. They are all too expensive. Let us forego the rest and just purchase this one. The gray knitted sportswear is comfortable and practical for a brawl. Yilinger interjected in surprise. What, you don't want it? You look magnificent in shirts and formal attire. You exude an air of aristocratic elegance, even a prince might not match your handsomeness. What is handsomeness to me? Affordability and comfort are the true virtues. Bai Qingyue's eyes brimmed with sympathy, for she was aware of Xiao Moyun's family's financial struggles. It's alright. I insist on treating you, please don't mind the price. Xiao Moyun waved his hand dismissively. No, even if it's a gift, I can't accept so much. It makes me feel like a kept man. Yilinger scoffed, what is wrong with being a kept man? Only the handsome can pull it off. Do you have any idea how many tamers wish to be kept men these days? Xiao Moyun retorted disdainfully, they are them, and I am I. I can sustain myself. Bai Qingyue pressed her lips together, but I promise to buy for you, you mustn't refuse me again. If you do, I shall. Xiao Mo Yun prompted, you shall what? Bai Qingyue turned away, feigning anger, I shall ignore you. Xiao Mo Yun was taken aback, ah? That one tea do. So, will you accept? Fine, you buy it, but I can't wear so many, let us not waste. Bai Qingyue nodded, my one tea force you, let us settle on these 4 outfits. We alternate wearing them. Fine, I shall comply with your wishes. Bai Qingyue's smile blossomed. The shopkeeper, who had been observing from the sidelines, stepped forward. Oh la la, in this day and age, it's rare for a beast girl to lavish money on her husband. You, young man, should relish this. Seeing how affectionate you are, you must have recently wed. Cherish each other. Don't end up like me, who foolishly let my husband run off with another. Bai Qingyue's face flushed as she hurried to clarify, no, that is not it, we're not in that kind of relationship. The shopkeeper chuckled, covering her mouth, haha, and you're shy. It's quite normal for beast girls to have multiple partners. You both are even wearing masks on purpose. It seems you're having an affair. Bai Qingyue broke into a sweat, no, it's truly not. Xiao Mo Yun, you must tell her. Xiao Mo Yun replied nonchalantly, it's not quite that yet. Perhaps it soon would be. His not quite that yet rendered Bai Qingyue's face beneath the mask even more bashful. The shopkeeper, relishing the spectacle, exclaimed, ho, enough, you can't hide this from me. In my youth, I too enjoyed a bit of fun. Don't worry, I won't expose you. I understand. Haha, how about this, I'll give you a discount, for these items, it will only be 55,500. Bai Qingyue pulled out her phone, alright, let us settle the bill. Xiao Mo Yun immediately obstructed her, wait. 4 outfits for 55,500? Do you think you're LV? Bai Qingyue inquired, LV? Yi Linger added, what is that? Xiao Mo Yun awkwardly explained, it's a luxury brand from my hometown. The shopkeeper's expression soured, 55,500 is too pricey? What do you propose? Xiao Mo Yun waved his hand dismissively, 500, not a cent more. The shopkeeper was nearly astounded, what, I've seen discounts, but never someone offering just the leftover change. Not selling. Impossible. If you want to cause a ruckus, go elsewhere, shoo. Xiao Mo Yun tossed the clothes aside and strode out, fine, keep them for yourself, I don't want them. Qingyue, Linger, let us leave. There are plenty of other shops on this street. Why must I buy here? All customers, leave, this is a black market, don't linger. As the other patrons began to exit, the shopkeeper panicked and shouted, hey, you, don't go. She whispered to Xiao Mo Yun, how about this? 30,000, can't go any lower. Ha, do I look like a fool? You don't, but she does. Then I definitely can't buy, farewell, sell at your leisure. Bai Qingyue felt helpless. 30,000 was quite reasonable, yet, seeing Xiao Mo Yun's resolute demeanor, she had no choice but to follow him. She whispered, are you really not going to buy? What a pity. Xiao Mo Yun replied confidently, wait a moment, let me show you a magic trick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The shopkeeper shouted from behind, oh dear, come back. I'll sell it to you, my ancestor. Girl, your man is quite the negotiator, you've struck gold. In the future, he'll surely be a master of thrift. Xiao Mo Yun beamed at Bai Qingyue, what do you think? Bai Qingyue couldn't help but give him a thumbs up, you're incredible. I've been haggling at the wholesale market for years. I am quite experienced. Bai Qingyue silently felt a pang of sympathy, pondering just how much hardship this man had endured. She resolved to treat him even better in the future. Upon re-entering the shop, Xiao Mo Yun declared, since we're back, let us throw in 2 pairs of shorts. The shopkeeper, gritting her teeth, retorted, fine, I'll give them to you. Would you like me to throw in 2 pairs of socks as well? What began as a jest, Xiao Mo Yun accepted, sure, I'll take all the free stuff. The shopkeeper, utterly speechless, wished she could slap herself for her foolishness. Why am I wasting breath on this? Young man, don't take it to heart, I was just joking. But under Xiao Mo Yun's cold, unyielding gaze, she could only grit her teeth and retrieve 2 pairs of men's socks from the shelf. Handsome, please don't let anyone else know about this low price. I'm only selling to you. And could you help me coax back the customers you just sent away? Xiao Mo Yun nodded, sure. Is there a confidentiality fee or advertising incentive? The shopkeeper nearly fainted, oh my, how about I just give myself to you instead? You can be my husband, and my shop will be all yours. Xiao Mo Yun tactically retreated, waving his hand, no need for that. Farewell. This series of maneuvers left both young ladies utterly astonished. This man had managed to spend not even a fraction of the money. Their spirits soared as they eagerly urged Xiao Mo Yun to buy more. From lowly dresses to princess gowns, sleepwear, little undergarments, and socks, they had him bargain for everything. Indeed, they returned laden with treasures. Not only did they acquire a plethora of stylish and comfortable clothing, but they spent a mere pittance. Half an hour later, the entire street's vendors were abuzz with news of a particularly skilled negotiator in a mask who had appeared in the commercial pedestrian area. Wherever he went, the merchants were compelled to sell at cost. As a result, many shops closed early that day, fearful of being stripped bare. It was utterly terrifying. Chapter 15. The progress bar is moving too quickly. After an intense bout of shopping, Xiao Moyun and his companions sought refuge in a quaint tavern for dinner. Glancing at the menu, Xiao Moyun felt a wave of despondency wash over him. How could the prices be so exorbitant? What sort of establishment is this? A supersized hamburger for 900, chicken leg rice for 1000, curry rice for 1000. He flipped through the menu in despair, only to discover that the cheapest item was beer. At $50 a jug, with complimentary refills. It was the only option that wouldn't drain his finances. He needed to conserve his resources. Life would be long, and one could not survive without money. Though hunger gnawed at him, he steeled his resolve. Having endured countless days without food and drink during his military service, Xiao Moyun had cultivated a will of iron. He resolved to dine at the school cafeteria the following morning, where he could feast for just 100. He would devour everything in sight. Thus, under the fervent gaze of the rabbit-like waitress, he ordered a jug of beer. Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger exchanged astonished glances. Is that all you're having? What about your main course? Aren't you hungry? Are you on a diet? You're already too thin. Oh come on, you're not trying to save money, are you? He was starving, truly starving, yet the prices were outrageous. Xiao Moyun, determined to maintain his dignity, could not voice his true feelings. Swallowing hard, he replied, I'm not hungry, just a bit thirsty. Haggling is exhausting. Bai Qingyue furrowed her brow with concern. Is it appropriate for a young man to drink in public? Yi Linger chimed in, exactly. Others might think your character questionable. Xiao Moyun slammed his hand on the table. Hey, who dares? The two girls shared a knowing smile. That's right, with us around, you need not fear being drunk. Indeed. It's rare for him to be happy, let him drink. Despite their encouragement, the waitress continued to eye Xiao Moyun with disdain. He retorted, what are you staring at? Never seen a handsome guy before. The waitress rolled her eyes dramatically. What's your attitude? She snapped back. Take it or leave it. This is how I treat you. Men who drink in bars are never of good character. And with these two beast girls, it's evident he is not respectable. With a resounding bang, Bai Qingyue slammed her palm on the table, her anger palpable. You're spouting nonsense. Your attitude is abominable, call your manager. Yi Linger stood up as well. Exactly, someone like you doesn't deserve to be a server, you should be a slave. The waitress immediately panicked. Oh no, my eyes just had a spasm today, and my mouth is a bit faulty. I apologize. Bai Qingyue glared at her. Apologize to my friend. The waitress quickly bowed to Xiao Moyun. Yes, I'm sorry, handsome, I was wrong. Xiao Moyun waved his hand, wishing to end the conversation. Just take our order. Yes. I'll place your order right away, please wait a moment. Before long, the chicken leg rice, curry rice, and supersized hamburger ordered by Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger arrived. Each portion was enormous, reminiscent of a grand platter. The aroma wafted towards Xiao Moyun, piercing through his senses. He swallowed hard, his eyes fixated on their plates. With so much food, are you going to finish it? I could help eat it. Yi Linger, engrossed in her meal, mumbled through bites, of course. If I weren't on a diet, I could eat even more. This is delicious. Better than what is served in Longjing City, I'm in love. Bai Qingyue, eating delicately, chimed in, indeed, I believe I could manage another serving after this. After 2 rounds of fighting today, I'm absolutely famished. Being a beast master is advantageous. It requires less energy and food. Xiao Moyun, feeling dejected, could only helplessly lift his own liquid bread beer and began gulping it down. After 1 cup, he was already burping, yet his hunger remained. He silently ordered 5 more massive cups. The female patrons in the tavern began to whistle at him, laughing mischievously. Having never drunk before, he was already starting to feel the effects of the alcohol. He glanced down at his swollen belly, grinned foolishly at everyone, and then thudded his head heavily onto the table. Voices faded into the distance. Xiao Moyun. Wake up, quickly wake up. Hey, you group of beast girls, let go. No one is allowed to touch him. You're courting death. Sister Bai, let us teach these girls a lesson. Storm and fury. Venomous claws. When he awoke, it was with a start. Xiao Moyun, dizzy and disoriented, struggled to rise from the bed eye in the pitch blackness. He forced his feeble body to hold itself up. However, he inadvertently pressed his hand upon something soft and squishy. What on earth? Xiao Moyun swiftly withdrew his hand. The girl's scream jolted him awake considerably. With a loud bang, the lights flickered on. The sudden brightness made Xiao Moyun squint eye, and the next moment, he beheld an enraged Yi Linger. Panic surged through Xiao Moyun. Why are you in my bed? No, this isn't my bed, nor my room. Where am I? This was clearly a young girl's chamber, not only fragrant but adorned in various shades of pink fit for a princess. He hastily glanced down at his attire. His clothing had been changed. He was now in a brand new tracksuit. No way, did he drunkenly wander into this situation? Could he have? No, absolutely not. What about Qingyue? What should he do? Just as Xiao Moyun was spiraling into a state of panic and confusion, a gentle voice floated from behind him. Xiao Moyun, are you awake? He turned around and nearly had a heart attack. Under the soft glow of the lights, the girl he had longed for, Qingyue, lay beside him, her silvery hair cascading around her, dressed in a delicate white lace nightgown, looking ethereal and angelic, her eyes hazy with sleep. Qingyue, huh? Qingyue. Xiao Moyun felt even more intoxicated, his heart racing with excitement. No way, did I really end up in Qingyue's bed? This progress bar is moving too quickly. Xiao Moyan silently thanked the heavens 1,000 times. Even if it's just a dream, that is fine. Yet Yi Linger was fuming, reporting, "Sister, bye. He touched my butt. He even pinched me. He is just a little pervert, don't be fooled by him." Seeing Bai Qingyue's expression darken, Xiao Moyan panicked. He quickly waved his hands. "No, I didn't know. I just woke up, don't slander me. It sounds as if I'm the twisted scum. Clearly, I'm the victim. Wait, how did I end up in your bed? And why was I stripped and changed into new clothes? Woe is me. My innocence, what misdeeds have you all committed against me?" Having come this far, he decided to accept his fate, for in the realm of Longxing, men were indeed the weaker sex. Chapter 16 The heartfelt secrets of young maiden Xiao Emoyan suddenly unleashed a torrent of words, leaving both girls flustered. Bai Qingyu hurriedly sat up, gently patting his back to soothe him. "Xiao classmate, please do not cry. You were intoxicated and fell asleep. We couldn't go to the boys' dormitory and were worried about leaving you alone, so we brought you to my dormitory." Yi Ling added, "Indeed, you have no idea. Last night, after you got drunk, several beast girls had their eyes on you. They tore your clothes apart, and we had to fight them off to rescue you." Xiao Emoyun was taken aback, his eyes wide with shock. "My clothes were torn? Are the Dragon Star beast girls that terrifying?" Bai Qingyu nodded earnestly. "Yes, we simply washed your face and wiped your hands and feet. We changed your clothes while you were still unconscious, I assure you." Although Xiao Emoyun was not particularly bothered, he playfully retorted to Bai Qingyu, "Humph. Just because you say it didn't happen, does that make it so? I was completely undressed by you and even slept beside you. I don't care, you must take responsibility for me." Wu Bai Qingyu's face flushed crimson, leaving her utterly bewildered. How am I supposed to take responsibility? Unfazed, Xiao Emoyun seized the opportunity, emboldened by the alcohol. "What do you think? With this situation, can I still find a wife? Sharing a bed with two girls for an entire night, I will surely be labeled a lecherous scoundrel. I am so innocent. I have never even been in a relationship. Aside from holding hands with Qingyu during the contract, I have not touched anyone else." Wu Yi Ling in a state of panic, tugged at her ears. You don't mean to propose marriage to us, do you? I can't, I'm still too young. Moreover, I have no interest in men. By sister, it seems you must take responsibility." Bai Qingyu's face was aflame, and she was at a loss for words. How can this be? Xiao Emoyan felt a surge of triumph. Qingyu had not outright rejected him, yet he feigned a pitiful stance. "Qingyu, you will take responsibility for me, right? Regardless of your actions, I will respect your wishes. I need to borrow the restroom for a moment." Upon returning from the bathroom, Xiao Emoyan found himself unceremoniously pushed towards the door by the two strong-willed girls. "What's the matter? I'm utterly exhausted, I want to sleep." Bai Qingyu, her ears flushed, urged him, "You must return to your dormitory. Otherwise, if someone sees you in the morning, they will gossip about you." Xiao Emoyun persisted, "If I leave now, no one will talk." "Let me in." "Absolutely not, this is for your own good, you must go." Seeing Bai Qingyu so earnest in her insistence, Xiao Emoyan felt it inappropriate to linger further. All right, I shall take my leave. A man must maintain his dignity. Otherwise, others might think he is easily had. Bai Qingyu stamped her foot in frustration. "Oh, Xiao Emoyun. Farewell then, good night." Good night. Relying on his memory, Xiao Emoyun made his way back to his dormitory. Glancing up, he saw a crescent moon hanging in the night sky, delicate as Bai Qingyu's brows. Xiao Emoyun reflected in his heart, "I never imagined I had already spent a day on this unfamiliar planet. So much has transpired in this single day, far more exhilarating than my dreams. Yet, sigh divine system. Why the sigh, esteemed host? Could it be because of Miss Bai Qingyu? Indeed, once I fulfill my mission, I shall return to Earth, but I am reluctant to leave her. For some reason, when I see her, I lose my rationality, becoming someone I scarcely recognize. I can hardly believe I have truly developed such fondness for a person. Seeing her smile makes me want to smile, and her sorrow pierces my heart. I long to touch her delicate ears, and for that, I can even conquer my fear of examinations. Wherever she is, there is light, and I can scarcely perceive anyone else. Is this what love is? It has come upon me too swiftly? Divine system. This is indeed love. Your affection for Miss Bai Qingyu has reached 200, while for Yi Ling it is nearly 10, and for others, it stands at 0, with Yuna at a negative 100. Xiao Emoyan felt a twinge of anxiety. My fondness for Qingyu has escalated to such heights? I cannot possibly be a love-struck fool, can I? I must not be, that would be disastrous. Divine system. Frowny face. That seems unlikely, you have always been quite rational. Do not worry, I can assist you in winning her heart. Xiao Emoyan continued to sigh. Once I catch up to her and we are together, then what shall follow? What will happen when I return? What about Qingyu? Will she not be heartbroken? Will I not feel sorrow? She said, as long as I remain steadfast, until death do us part, I do not wish to let her down, nor do I wish to betray myself. Divine system. Who would have thought the esteemed host is such a romantic, yet so responsible? Sigh. Divine system. Frowny face. Perhaps, you could choose to remain. Stay. Sigh. What of my parents? They would surely believe I died a heroic death. How devastated would they be? I am their only child. When they grow old, who will care for them? Divine system frowny face indeed, the host is in a difficult predicament. Never mind, I shall not dwell on it. Perhaps I will fail to complete my mission, and thus, never return. For now, I must focus on preserving my life. The first step to survival, strengthen my body. Divine system frowny face precisely, host, give it your all. After a brief warm-up, Xiao Moyun commenced his exercises in the vast playground. Divine system frowny face ding, completed 800 meters of running, physique 2, ding, completed 50 sit-ups, physique 5, ding, completed 20 burpees, physique 2, speed 2, strength 2. Unaware of how long he practiced, Xiao Moyun was utterly spent, yet his various attributes had all increased by 10 to 20 points. He retraced his steps back to his dormitory, where his roommates were already fast asleep. After a refreshing cold shower, he snuggled into his tattered blanket, reminiscing about the beautiful moments of the day, and drifted sweetly into slumber. However, Bai Qingyu and Yi Ling Er found themselves wide awake. "White sister, are you asleep?" Yi Ling Er inquired. "Not yet, what's the matter?" Bai Qingyu replied. "Tell me, what exactly is going on with Xiao Moyun?" Yi Ling Er asked. "Why do you ask?" Bai Qingyu responded. "When we were fighting, I thought he was incredibly handsome, but when we arm wrestled, I found myself resenting him to the core. While shopping, I thought he was excessively stingy, yet I also admired his bargaining skills. Just now, I felt he had ulterior motives, yet he left on his own accord. How can one person have so many facets?" Bai Qingyu smiled softly, her face radiating warmth. "Well, he truly is quite special." "Oh? I had heard others speak of him before, and I thought he was just an ordinary boy, as common as dust. Thin, impoverished, even timid, and a foolish romantic. But today, I discovered he is a man of principle, with boundaries, who does not fear power and can resist temptation." Yi Ling Er turned to her excitedly. "Wow, such high praise? And you claim you do not have feelings for him? Would you like me to help you pursue him?" Bai Qingyu blushed. "Oh dear, stop joking and get some sleep." Yi Ling Er sighed. "Sigh, I cannot sleep. Though we just met today, I feel utterly captivated by him. How can he be so impressive? I have an overwhelming sense that I cannot escape his grasp." Bai Qingyu gently shook her head. "Then do not escape, the three of us together can be quite happy, no?" Yi Ling Er smiled sweetly. "That is true. You are the sister, and he is the brother-in-law, ha 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 ha." Bai Qingyu playfully chided. "Oh, Ling Er." Yi Ling Er stuck out her tongue. "But will he ever form a contract with me? I am so worried." "I am merely a mount." How embarrassing. Yi Ling Er's eyes glistened, her ears drooping against her scalp. Growing up, she had never felt such trepidation. Bai Qingyu comforted her. "He will definitely form a contract with you. Otherwise, he would have sent you away long ago. Have you not seen how he treats Yuna? He is quite resolute with those he dislikes." Yi Ling Er's eyes lit up as she nodded. "That is indeed true. He can be so cold. I fear that one day he might treat me the same way." Bai Qingyu advised. "Sleep now, do not overthink. We must conserve our energy for tomorrow's dungeon exploration." Yi Ling Er pouted, cautiously leaning closer, whispering in Bai Qingyu's ear. "White sister, yes? Do you truly wish to be his wife?" In the darkness, Bai Qingyu's face flushed with heat. Remembering Xiao Moyun's words, "I'll leave our matters to you," her heart raced even faster, yet she feigned calmness. Who knows what the future holds? Worrying is pointless. Let things unfold naturally. Now, go to sleep. Good night, white sister. I am so grateful to have you. I finally have someone to share my secrets with. Hee, that is wonderful. Good night, Ling Er." Though they exchanged good nights, both young girls were left with their heartfelt secrets, unable to find sleep for a long while. Chapter 17. The mysterious identity of Bai Qingyu. As dawn broke, in the government office of Bailan City, a noble-looking woman with striking features and flowing white hair sat at her desk, reviewing documents. A knock echoed from the door. "Come in," she beckoned. Her voice was melodious, possessing both gentle tenderness and resolute strength. A tall, bespectacled young man with an amiable demeanor entered, carrying a cup of coffee. "Mayor Bai, your coffee. The sun has risen. Might you not return home for some rest?" Bai Yunshu, the mayor of Bailan City, continued to peruse her papers without lifting her gaze. "Ricky, you've worked hard." Ricky smiled slightly. "Mayor, you are too kind. It is my duty." Suddenly, Bai Yunshu's pen halted midair as she inquired, "By the way, has Yu signed a contract today?" "With her temperament, it's likely no one would meet her standards," he replied. "I believe it would be better to wait until she has completed her university studies before pursuing a contract. Her aunt still intends to select someone personally. Only by encountering numerous exceptional individuals can one truly understand their own needs." Upon hearing Bai Yunshu's words, Ricky became animated. "Congratulations, Mayor Bai. The young lady has successfully entered into a contract. Oh, Bailan City has produced a beast master who has caught you RSI?" Finally diverting her attention from the documents, Bai Yunshu raised her head, curiosity gleaming in her eyes. Ricky immediately began to elaborate. "Indeed, the individual in question is an SSS-level beast master. And it seems Miss Qingyue has unexpectedly broken through to SSS as well. Her true form has ascended to that of an ancient divine beast, the legendary strongest water-type beast maiden. This afternoon, she not only defeated the level 10 genius, Yi Ling Er, at a mere level 0, but also leveled up as a result. It is simply astounding. I have sent the recorded video from the principal to your phone, do take a look when you have the chance. Bai Yunshu was now even more astonished, sitting up straight as she asked, oh? Bailan City has produced an SSS-level figure? Yuo has become the strongest water-type beast maiden because of him? This is an unprecedented event. What background does he come from? Is he the son of some affluent family? Could it be that scion from the Shiman family? Ricky quickly waved his hands, no. His name is Xiao Moyun, a pitiable orphan. His parents mysteriously vanished 10 years ago, leaving him with a hefty debt. Fortunately, he has managed to repay it today. Alas, he is truly a child of misfortune. Bai Yunshu furrowed her brow, investigate his parents' circumstances. If their genetics and background are lacking, it would be prudent to find another for Yu'er. After all, this concerns not only Yu'er's future but also the entire Bai family and even the future of Longxing. Ricky stood tall, understood. I will conduct a thorough investigation immediately. As Bai Yunshu lowered her head, she raised it once more, by the way, check my schedule and arrange for them to visit our home. I wish to meet this young man in person. Ricky responded, yes. Do you think it's suitable to invite Xiao Moyan over? Bai Yunshu hesitated briefly before nodding, then it is settled, please make the arrangements. I am too busy today and will not return home. Call my husband and ask him to bring me a change of clothes. Ricky replied, of course, Mayor. After he took his leave, Bai Yunshu set aside her documents, opened her phone, and began to watch the video of Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan. The next day, sunlight playfully danced through the gaps in the curtains, rousing Xiao Moyan from slumber amidst the clamor of his dormitory. What the heck? When did this guy return? How come I didn't know? I don't know either. Hey, Yunzi, wake up. With bleary eyes and a frown, Xiao Moyan groaned, who is it? Be quiet. Zhanmu adjusted his glasses and urged, hurry up. We're about to enter the secret realm, are you planning to go in your pajamas? Roger took it upon himself to yank the covers away, yeah, you stole the spotlight yesterday. Are you trying to be the center of attention again today? Zhanmu, full of envy, remarked, but you really did well, awakening 3 S's and securing a contract with my goddess. Touch her finger, and you'll regret it, brother. Roger chimed in, right. Treat my goddess well, you know, I've had a crush on her for ages. My wall is covered in her posters. Xiao Moyan, struggling to open his eyes, listened to the two infatuated boys chatter on incessantly. Remembering that these two had treated the original owner decently, occasionally sharing snacks, he found them more amusing than bothersome. With a begrudging sigh, he rose to brush his teeth and wash his face. Yet the two continued their chatter, did you hear that? Miss Qingyue, you absolutely must not touch. Though you are my brother, you don't deserve her. Xiao Moyan shot him a cold glare, spitting out a mouthful of toothpaste foam. Right. I am unworthy, you're so deserving, go pursue her. Zhanmu, fuming, retorted, you. Yet the next moment, he was in tears, I am also unworthy, only a prince can match her. Xiao Moyan rolled his eyes in disbelief. Zhanmu continued, do you know, Bai Qingyue is the sole heiress of the immensely wealthy Bai family. She is destined to inherit the entire Bai family fortune. Her mother is the mayor of Bailan City, and her father is of royal descent. She is the only foreign princess bestowed by the king, holding power even above dukes. Word has it, she and Prince Belle Yu Yang are already betrothed. And since the royal family seems not to have produced a female heir, if they marry, Miss Qingyue will become our nation's queen. Do you understand? You are simply unworthy of her. She only feels pity for you, which is why she contracted with you. Xiao Moyan frowned, I didn't realize Qingyue's identity was so extraordinary. Noting Xiao Moyan's silence, Zhanmu crossed his arms, are you scared? Be careful, or Prince Belle Yu Yang might take your head. Xiao Moyan chuckled, that depends on whether he has the capability. Zhanmu pushed him playfully, hey, I'm looking out for you. Don't end up disappointed. Roger added, yeah, if your heart gets broken, we'll be heartbroken for you. Dressed and composed, Xiao Moyan waved casually and left without looking back. However, his two roommates would not allow him to escape so easily, each hanging onto an arm. As they chattered on, Xiao Moyan's mind wandered to the system. Spoke up frowny face. Is the host unhappy? Is my presence a blessing or a curse for Qingyue? Perhaps I should not intrude upon her life. She would find happiness marrying the prince, wouldn't she? That notion is misguided. Only by marrying the one they love can they find true happiness. Host, do not lose hope. I will assist you. Xiao Moyan smiled wryly, pondering the mysterious nature of fate. His desires were growing, yearning to keep Qingyue by his side forever. Chapter 18. The remarkable woman of unyielding loyalty. Start. Xiao Moyun intended to head to the cafeteria for a meal, but was unexpectedly kidnapped by two roommates, one on each side, and brought to the playground. The area was already teeming with students. Bai Qingyue and Yi Lingair had long been waiting for him at the teleportation circle. From a distance, Yi Lingair spotted him and began to bounce and wave her hands, exclaiming, Xiao Moyun. We're over here. Xiao Moyun nodded and made his way towards them. Instantly, the playground erupted with gasps of astonishment. Wow, it's Xiao Moyun, he has finally arrived. He looks so handsome in that shirt. Wow, I'm so excited. Hey, have you heard? Xiao Moyun caused a ruckus at the department store yesterday afternoon and even severed Shi Menshinshin's vital part. The entire Shimen family came early this morning to confront the principal. What?
Shimen Shinshin is the most cherished boy in the Chi family, the only beast master of this generation. He's a treasure. Even though he doesn't need to carry on the family line, he can no longer enjoy a happy life.
Ha, Xiao Mo Yun is finished this time. Isn't that right?
The Shimen family will surely find a way to deal with him, perhaps even throw him in jail. The Shimen family is a significant business powerhouse in this generation.
Their influence is formidable.
Moreover, Xiao Moyan previously stole Bai Qingyu from him. There's both old and new grudges to settle now.
Yi Ling-er furrowed her brow, angrily retorting, that scoundrel Shimen Shinshin's predicament has nothing to do with Xiao Mo Yun. He brought this upon himself, who can he blame?
And it was his own arrogance that led to his downfall, getting himself smashed by his own bodyguard. How shameless. Bai Qingyu, however, sensed the gravity of the situation.
With a frown, she cautioned, the Shimen family is notorious as a giant crocodile clan. Once they sink their teeth into someone, they won't let go until they've taken a piece. Their influence in the entire Bailan city is immensely powerful. I indeed acted hastily yesterday.
This trouble is of my making, and has nothing to do with Xiao Mo Yun. Xiao Mo Yun, you must leave quickly, find a safe place to hide.
I will take on all the consequences, so do not worry.
Before Xiao Mo Yun could utter a word, he found himself surrounded by 8 tall women clad in black, sporting sunglasses.
Hey! Are you Xiao Mo Yun?
Xiao Mo Yun's gaze swept across them, astonished to find that they were all level 30 C-class beast women, all resembling crocodiles. If a fight broke out, he had no chance of winning. Before he could respond, Yi Ling-er dashed forward, positioning herself protectively in front of him. What do you want? This is a school. Do you have any rules to follow? The opposing group coldly scoffed. Your principal has sent us to invite the 3 of you. Do not forget that the Shimen family is the largest shareholder of your school.
What the Shimen boss says is the rule. Come on, Xiao Mo Yun, don't act ungratefully.
Bai Qingyu firmly grasped Xiao Mo Yun's hand. Xiao, I'm going with you.
Rest assured, the Shimen family wouldn't dare to harm me. When the time comes, you can shift all responsibility onto me, do you hear?
In this dire moment, Bai Qingyu was willing to shoulder it all, causing Xiao Mo Yun's heart to melt a little. Yi Ling-er also took hold of his other hand. That's right, Xiao Mo Yun, even though you've always bullied me.
But do not worry, I am your mount, and I will definitely protect you.
Xiao Mo Yun never anticipated that these extraordinary women would stand up for him in such a perilous situation. A warm current surged in his heart, yet, the surrounding students had varied opinions. Xiao Mo Yun, let's see how long you can remain proud. Your doom is imminent.
What SSS, in the face of capital, you're merely a pup. What a fool to provoke Shimen Shinshin.
Though, Shimen Shinshin deserves it.
I've never liked him, what else with all the arrogance? Haha, now he can't even perform the most basic function of reproduction. Xiao Mo Yun, since you're doomed, why not leave your talent to me?
I'll take care of those 2 for you. Zhan Mu was becoming anxious and shouted from the side, Xiao Mo Yun, don't go, it's too dangerous, you will definitely die.
Roger chimed in, yes, Xiao Mo Yun, run. There's no shame in it. Don't play the hero.
But the enforcers advanced menacingly. Alright, hurry up, otherwise, we won't be polite. Just then, a voice echoed in Xiao Mo Yun's ear, frowny face in the face of the Shimen family's arrogance. You have 3 choices. Accompany the crocodile women to meet the principal and the Chi family. You will face a catastrophic disaster, receiving a premium coffin as a gift. Refuse them and confront them head-on, which will not only lead to a fate similar to Shimen Shinshin's, but you will also be torn to shreds.
Receive a body adhesive as a gift. Perhaps it can help piece together your fragmented remains?
Xiao Mo Yun was speechless. What kind of choices were these? Who would choose A or B? That would be certain death.
C.
Find a way to escape, gaining 10 freedom points and 100 experience points. Without a moment's hesitation, Xiao Mo Yun opted for C. Thus, as everyone relaxed their guard for just an instant, he quietly whispered to Bai Qingyu, let's go, teleport us into the secret realm. Bai Qingyu was taken aback but felt pleased with his decision. She smiled and nodded, leading them to the teleportation array. With a whoosh, the 3 vanished into the blue teleportation circle, disappearing from sight. The leader of the crocodile women bellowed, where are they?
Where did they go? How could they simply vanish? Did they go invisible?
One of the beast women, capable of seeing through invisibility, reported, Boss, they aren't invisible, they're truly not here, it seems they just entered that teleportation array.
The lead beast woman stormed forward in fury. Damn it. They dare to flee? Let's go, we must find them, even if we have to dig 3 feet into the ground.
The teacher responsible for the secret realm, witnessing the children successfully escape, brightened and stood in front of the teleportation array, waving his hands. Wait.
The secret realm teleports automatically based on levels. Your levels are too high, you cannot be in the same secret realm as them.
They've gone to the 0 to 10 level novice realm. The Shimen family's enforcers exchanged glances, realizing the teacher had a point, and reluctantly agreed to wait. Since that's the case, we'll wait here for their return.
I refuse to believe they can stay inside forever.
The secret realm teacher continued, once the battle is over, they will naturally emerge.
You must wait, at least 8 or 9 hours.
Upon hearing this, the Shimen family's enforcers grew even more annoyed. A waste of time. They could only send someone to report back while the other 7 remained on guard. The crocodile women were making a show of blocking the teleportation array, showing no regard for the school's regulations or the feelings of other students. In the principal's office, the humble principal Fong Cun was quietly wiping sweat from his brow.
A crocodile woman ran back, reporting, "Boss."
The head of the Shimen family, Shimen Yanli, a rotund and fearsome woman with small, green bean-sized eyes, glared fiercely at the enforcer. "Why is it just you?
Where is that little brat?
I said I want to see him alive or dead. I still need to extract SSS skills from his body.
Don't tell me you let him slip away."
The crocodile woman wiped the spit from her face and replied, "Report, boss, on the way here, they used a blink skill to escape into the secret realm."
"I apologize. I underestimated their capabilities."
Shimen Yanli raised her eyebrows and immediately began to mock Principal Fong Cun. What a cowardly SSS-level beastmaster.
"Little Fong, the students your school produces are truly remarkable. They don't even regard the principal and board of directors."
Chapter 19. This girl is utterly captivating. Principal Fong Cun was trembling in fear, his hands shaking uncontrollably. He knew he could not provoke this woman. He hastily rose to his feet and bowed in apology, exclaiming, "Yes, yes, yes, you are absolutely right in your education.
This child is a failure of my instruction. Please, temper your anger."
Shimen Yanli was relentless, slamming her hefty hand onto the table as she furiously berated, "That wretched little bastard, Xiao Yun.
You must find him today. Otherwise, I will withdraw my funding from your school. Do not forget, it is I who has supported your school's achievements. Who do you think has provided the funds for your teachers' salaries?"
Fong Cun trembled in submission, feeling like a mere subordinate. "We owe it all to you, we are truly grateful.
I beg you, please do not withdraw your support."
Shimen Yanli had long contemplated withdrawing her funding, especially since her son had graduated. She had no desire to manage this mess any longer. Her declaration was merely a tactic to intimidate the old principal and coerce him. With a face full of disdain, she coldly smirked, "It's good that you understand. Remember, I will not let this matter rest so easily.
You must provide me with a reasonable explanation." Principal Fong Cun nodded fervently. "Whatever your demands may be, we shall do our utmost to accommodate." Shimen Yanli's eyes glinted with malice. "Tell him to transfer his SSS talent to my son.
Terminate Bai Qingyue's contract and allow her to bond with my son.
Moreover, you must expel him.
He is not to receive a graduation certificate. I want him to be unable to find his footing in society.
Just like his parents."
Fong Cun hesitated. "Isn't that punishment a bit excessive?" Shimen Yanli slammed the table, her nostrils flaring as she bellowed, "Fong Cun.
If you dare defy my orders, I will ensure that no one at your school has a peaceful time." Principal Fong Cun was drenched in her spittle, feeling as though he might faint, beads of sweat cascading down his forehead.
Trembling, he replied, very well, rest assured, I will find him and provide you with an explanation." Shimen Yanli stood and strode towards the exit. "I am quite busy, bring him to me once you locate him."
"I must handle this personally."
The principal nodded vigorously. Yes, please take care.
"I will see you off." He pondered deeply. "Xiao Yun, why must you provoke the Shimen family?"
Shimen Yanli is not one to be trifled with. One misstep could cost you dearly.
"How will you navigate your life from now on? Our school has finally produced a genius, only to lose him like this?"
Alas, poor child, may you be reborn into a family of wealth, power, and influence in your next life.
Meanwhile, Xiao Yun, Bai Qingyue, and Yi Linger successfully entered the novice dungeon.
He also received the system's rewards, 10 free points and 100 experience points. Thus, he directly leveled up, reaching level 7 with a total of 100 free points. Upon seeing the dark cavern, Bai Qingyue finally exhaled in relief. "Thank goodness, we escaped. I'm not trying to frighten you, but there was a female classmate who accidentally hit Shimen Shinshin with a ball during gym class, causing him to scrape his knee. His mother ordered that girl to be expelled.
She completely blacklisted her family in her territory.
That girl, feeling guilty towards her family, jumped off a building and took her own life."
Xiao Yun was enraged. "What?
The Shimen family is so despicable, I refuse to believe she can act with impunity." Bai Qingyue sighed. "Indeed, we should take every opportunity to escape, alas.
In this Bailan city, her influence cannot be underestimated."
Yi Linger, upon hearing this, became displeased. If Bailan city is intolerable, then come with me to Longjing."
"Why bother with them? After all, we all aim to attend Longjing University. Once we're in university, no one can touch us."
Bai Qingyue's expression grew serious. "Let us hope that's the case. Regardless, we must focus on leveling up. I need to become stronger so that I can protect myself and you." Gazing at Bai Qingyue's earnest demeanor, Xiao Yun felt his heart melt. Their eyes locked, and in that moment, they saw the most beautiful scenery in the world. Yi Linger walked ahead, absorbed in her thoughts. It seems this secret dungeon is quite similar to those in Longjing City.
It appears this phenomenon is standardized nationwide. Follow me.
I am familiar with this place. I've been here nearly 100 times.
As she walked, she sought to lighten the mood. "Watch closely, I will perform a magic trick for you. Up ahead, take a left. There's a spider web." Sure enough, the entrance was covered with a thick layer of spider silk. Yi Linger propped her chin on her hands, feigning cuteness. "Sister Bai, am I amazing?"
The usually serious Bai Qingyue finally burst into laughter. "Linger, you're truly impressive.
You can even perform magic."
Yi Linger, proud of herself, flicked her large tail. Hee hee, of course, watch closely, this trick is even more spectacular. I call it the Great Living Spider. In 5 seconds, a level 5 F-grade giant spider will appear behind me. I will demonstrate how to crush a spider with bare hands. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dun 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 dun. As soon as she finished speaking, a giant spider indeed materialized behind her. Yi Linger confidently leaped forward, ready to claw at the spider, but upon looking up, she was utterly petrified. No, no, no. How can it be so large? What level is this? It wasn't level 5, it was level 10, and a C-grade talent monster at that. The spider moved swiftly, launching a sticky thread at the dazed Yi Linger. This is bad, it's poisonous. Xiaomo Yilin, disregarding everything else, evenly distributed his free points into strength and speed. He first cast a protective shield around Yi Linger, then struck the spider's thin waist with a powerful chop. With a sharp crack, the giant spider's head was severed by Xiaomo Yilin's strike. Blue viscous fluid sprayed forth, quite repulsive. Ouch, that hurts, hurts. Xiaomo Yin suddenly realized the importance of weapons. Fighting barehanded was far too disadvantageous. He needed to procure a great sword to carry with him. Bai Qingyue hastily teleported over, grabbing his hand in alarm, her face filled with concern. Xiaomo Yin. Have you lost your mind? How could you strike with your bare hands? You are a beast master, how can you do such a thing? Look, your hands are covered in spider bristles. Can it not hurt? You're truly going to drive me mad. Despite being scolded, Xiaomo Yin felt a sweetness in his heart, grinning foolishly. He Qingyue is right. Yi Linger approached, her eyes brimming with tears, full of remorse. I'm so sorry. I don't know why this monster is different from the one I encountered before. I was just a bit stunned. Thank you for saving me. Seeing Yi Linger's affection for him rise to 40 points, Xiaomo Yin felt shy, waving his hand in silence as Bai Qingyue helped him extract the bristles. Bai Qingyue carefully tended to his wounds, pouting as she complained, thank goodness you weren't poisoned, otherwise, it would have been disastrous. Does it hurt? You're covered in bloody puncture wounds. I'll apply a healing elixir. I hope you recover quickly. Promise me you won't act so heroically again, do you hear me? I've told you before, I will protect you, have you remembered that? I remember. Xiaomo Yin obediently nodded, feeling a sense of happiness akin to being scolded by a beloved wife. Bai Qingyue was so gentle, so close, watching her earnestly care for him. Xiaomo Yin felt his head buzzing with sweetness. I must say, this girl is utterly captivating. Chapter 20 Brother-in-law. After Xiaomo had finished bandaging her wounds, Bai Qingyue finally opened her mouth to inquire, Linger, you mentioned that the creatures here are different from those you encountered during your previous visit? Yi Linger, in a fit of anger, flicked her tail vehemently. Indeed. It is well known that beast girls of level 10 and below can only be encountered in the novice secret realms for leveling up. The monsters we typically face are essentially level 5F giant spiders. But this creature is truly terrifying, being at least twice the size of the spiders I usually see. Bai Qingyue furrowed her brows, then how is it that we encountered a level 10C upon our arrival? Could it be that we have entered a first-level secret realm meant for levels 10 to 20? That cannot be right. The books state that first-level secret realms are filled with rat spirits, while novice realms are the ones teeming with spiders. Observing their bewilderment, Xiaomoi half-jokingly suggested, could it be that we have stumbled into a hellish difficulty level? Bai Qingyue's eyes widened in sudden realization, hellish level? You might be onto something. I have heard that hellish difficulty is generally not open to the public, only chosen ones can gain entry. Not only is the difficulty several times greater than that of a regular dungeon, but the experience and rewards are also substantial. Yi Linger stamped her feet in excitement, this is fantastic. We're going to hit the jackpot. Bai Qingyue shook her head in distress, but hellish difficulty is exceedingly daunting. Just look at the ordinary monsters, they are already level 10. If we were to encounter a boss, the three of us may not stand a chance. Regular novice dungeons are typically tackled by entire classes together, making them relatively easy, and even then, it can take a whole day to clear. The three of us tackling this hellish intensity, we might not even make it out. Xiaomoi reassured her, since we are here, we might as well embrace it. Fortune favors the bold, however, after slaying that giant spider, why have we not received any rewards? I even crushed a double experience potion. Yi Linger grinned smugly, you see, the experience is right here. With that, she leapt beside the remaining half of the colossal spider's body and kicked it several times. To their astonishment, a multitude of sparkling blue gems tumbled out from its belly. Xiaomoi counted and discovered there were 10. What are these? Bai Qingyue's face lit up. Wow, 10 C-grade crystals. This is excellent for leveling up. Yi Linger exclaimed, my goodness, each one can increase experience by 5 points, even the major boss in a regular dungeon only drops about 20. Xiaomoi, perplexed, asked, C-grade crystals? Crystals can enhance experience? Bai Qingyue nodded, indeed, this is certainly a topic that will be tested, make sure to memorize the formula. Xiaomoi inquired, formula? Yes. FY2, E gray 3, D green 4, C blue 5, B orange 6, A purple 7, S red 8, SS gold 9, SSS rainbow 10. Xiaomoi repeated it, then asked, so the numbers correspond to the amount of experience each crystal can provide? The rainbow SSS crystal grants 10 experience points, correct? Bai Qingyue smiled and nodded, exactly, you are a quick learner, this formula must be committed to memory, I will be quizzing you shortly. Suddenly, Xiaomui saluted her with a military gesture, saying, "Understood, teacher bye." Seeing his handsome and serious demeanor, Bai Qingyue felt a wave of shyness wash over her. Having learned the art of flattery from the system, Xiaomui seized the opportunity. "If I remember it correctly, will there be a reward?" Bai Qingyue raised an eyebrow. "A reward? Why are you so fond of rewards?" Xiaomui unabashedly replied, "Rewards motivate me. Teacher, grant me a reward." Then he pretended to mimic Bai Qingyue's playful demeanor from yesterday, tugging at her clothes. Who could resist a charming man acting coy? Yi Linger propped her arm up, watching the spectacle, and mimicked Xiaomui, sweetly saying, "Teacher Bai, please give us a reward, pretty please." Bai Qingyue, blushing, lowered her eyes. All right, enough of this. How about this? If you answer correctly, I will treat you to something delicious. The prospect of a treat felt akin to a date. Xiaomui beamed with delight. Great, that's wonderful. Just then, his stomach audibly grumbled in protest. The beer from the previous night had long since dissipated, and he had eaten nothing that morning. Now, his stomach was filled only with air. Bai Qingyue glanced at him and couldn't help but chuckle. "You were so hungry last night that you fell asleep without finishing your dinner." Xiaomui scratched his head. "Did I really talk in my sleep?" "I've never done that before." Bai Qingyue, somewhat sternly, admonished, "You must not go on a diet anymore. You're already thin enough, do you understand?" Xiaomui saluted again. "Yes, I shall eat teacher Bai's teachings. I will absolutely comply with your orders." Bai Qingyue felt her cheeks flush like a ripe apple. She attempted to mask her fluster, but her bright eyes betrayed her anticipation. She forcibly shifted the topic. "Ahem, where shall we find something to eat?" "We might starve all day. I should have woken up earlier. We could have gone to the cafeteria for a bite, but I didn't sleep well last night and almost overslept this morning." Yi Linger, clutching her empty belly, lamented, "Yes, I'm so hungry too." Boo-hoo-hoo. The three of them wore expressions of utmost despair, looking utterly pitiful. Suddenly, a flurry of wings flapped nearby. Yi Linger dashed forward, her excitement palpable as she exclaimed, "Ha, Bai sister, Xiao brother, look, our breakfast is being delivered." Xiaomui and Bai Qingyue turned to see a plump pine bird standing a meter tall not far away. Their mouths nearly watered at the sight. They exchanged knowing smiles and stealthily approached. In no time, the hefty bird was caught, plucked clean, and they set a fire to roast the chicken right there in the secret realm. The sizzling aroma was utterly delectable, even without salt. The three of them devoured the giant pine chicken down to the bones. Burp, what a delight! After traversing into this world, Xiaomui finally enjoyed a hearty meal. To the astonishment of the two girls, Xiaomui produced a cup of beer from seemingly nowhere. This was a stash he had secretly hidden in his space the previous day. Knowing he could refill for free, why not take advantage of it? As he began to gulp it down, the two immediately blocked him. Bai Qingyue declared, "No drinking. What if you get drunk again?" Yi Linger chimed in, "Are we all going to perish here?" Xiaomui pouted, his expression pitiful. "I'm thirsty, just let me have a sip." Bai Qingyue's resolve began to soften. "All right, but just one sip." Good. Whatever you say." Bai Qingyue's face flushed silently with anxiety. Yi Linger also piped up, "I want some too. I'm parched, chicken breast is so dry." Xiaomui retorted, "Minors can't drink alcohol." Yi Linger whimpered playfully, "But I want a drink. I'm dying of thirst. Bai sister please, you have to convince him." Bai Qingyue, unable to withstand the ruckus, finally relented. "Fine, just a little then, there are only the three of us here, no bad people around." Yi Linger leaped for joy. "Yay! Long live Bai sister." Thus, Xiaomui and Bai Qingyue each took a small sip, while the remainder was entirely consumed by Yi Linger. It was her first time drinking, and her face turned adorably rosy. As she spoke, she appeared slightly tipsy. "Burp, this tastes delightful. I want another cup." "Come on, brother-in-law, fill me up." Chapter 21. The pact renewed. After satisfying their hunger and thirst, the three companions resumed their journey. They were now brimming with energy, and after 6 hours of arduous struggle, they not only developed a deeper synergy but also reaped considerable rewards. Xiao Mo Yun halted and inquired of Bai Qingyu, "Qingyu, how many crystal stones do we have? Is it sufficient for leveling up?" Bai Qingyu counted and smiled with satisfaction. "We currently have 600 C-grade crystal stones, which equates to 3,000 experience points. How shall we distribute them?" Xiao Mo Yun replied, "Well, you are at level 5, I am at level 7, and Linger is at level 10. Bai Qingyu was taken aback. "What? You already at level 7, when did that happen? Wasn't it level 6 when we parted yesterday?" Xiao Mo Yun evaded the question. "I'm not certain, it just showed level 7. Who knows how leveling up works? Perhaps it's from sleeping?" Yi Linger was filled with envy. "Wow, you're so lucky, to level up without even realizing it. I've been grinding in the secret realm for over a month just to reach level 10. Xiao Mo Yun merely smiled and did not respond. Bai Qingyu seemed to sense that Xiao Mo Yun harbored an unspoken secret, so she refrained from pressing him further, instead steering the conversation back to the previous topic. "So, Xiao, how should we allocate this experience?" Yi Linger obediently stepped back a pace. "You two level up first. I can wait a bit longer." She felt that, at present, she was merely a petite mount, unqualified to partake in the distribution of rewards. Observing her adorable demeanor, it was hard to reconcile her current modesty with the arrogance she displayed just yesterday. She resembled an exceedingly well-behaved little pet. Xiao Mo Yun, naturally unwilling to let her feel slighted, promptly distributed 200 crystal stones to each of them. "What, you're giving me this much?" Yi Linger exclaimed in astonishment. Xiao Mo Yun nonchalantly responded, "We're a team, it's only fair to distribute evenly. Is there any problem with that? Besides, after reaching level 10, it requires 200 experience points to level up, so take it." Yi Linger bit her lower lip as she accepted the crystal stones, her eyes sparkling with joy. Thank you, Brother Xiao. Her favorability increased by 10 points. Xiao Emoyun secretly wished she would continue to call him brother-in-law. However, after being taught a lesson by Qingyu, she was temporarily too timid to use the term again. Brother would suffice. After all, he was several years their senior. In a flash of white light, all three leveled up. Qingyu ascended from level 5 to level 12, gaining an additional 100 experience points. Xiao Emoyun advanced from level 7 to level 13, and he generously gifted his extra 100 experience points to Qingyu, bringing her to level 13 as well. Meanwhile, Yi Linger rose from level 10 to level 15. They were all exceedingly pleased with their expedition in the secret realm, as their leveling speed had reached rocket-like proportions. Yi Linger joyfully wagged her tail. Oh, I jumped straight to level 15, my classmates are going to be so jealous, haha. Xiao Emoyun grinned. Indeed, if that group of brutes finds out how fortunate we've been, they'll be beside themselves with envy. The trio erupted into hearty laughter, but suddenly, the ground trembled, and a colossal creature came charging towards them with a deafening roar. As they focused their gaze, they nearly lost their wits. Goodness gracious, it was a 10-meter-tall, blood-red spider. Upon closer inspection, Xiao Emoyun felt his stomach churn. This beast was a 30-level B-grade boss. The system chimed frowny face ding. Defeating this boss will yield double rewards. It was well known that where there were formidable bosses, treasures awaited. Xiao Emoyun was pleased. A treasure delivered right to our doorstep. Let us take it down. But Qingyu firmly grasped his arm. Her expression grave. Xiao Emoyun, do not act recklessly. Stay behind me. I told you, I will protect you. Why can't you remember? Xiao Emoyun, a seasoned special forces soldier accustomed to combat, could hardly restrain himself from engaging in battle. Yet, unwilling to dismiss Qingyu's concern, he gently urged, no, let us tackle it together. This creature is powerful, its speed and defense exceed ours by more than double. Moreover, its abilities include web-slinging and life-draining, making it a formidable opponent. Qingyu stood her ground. Then you should remain at the back, ensuring our health stays intact. And didn't you say you'd follow my lead? Are you telling me that was all a lie? Xiao Emoyun quickly reassured her, how could I deceive you? I'll follow your orders. I'll do whatever you say. He chose not to argue further, merely gazing at her with a gentle smile. Why Yi Linger teased them, still flirting amidst such peril. This creature is terrifying. Will the three of us even make it out alive? Qingyu and Xiao Emoyun blushed, instantly shifting into battle mode. Xiao Emoyun commanded, Qingyu, use stealth for ranged attacks, primarily targeting its head to obstruct its vision. Linger, engage in close combat, draw its fire while being mindful of your speed. Use your venomous claws to strike at its abdomen, but be cautious not to let it touch you. Understood. No problem. The battle was imminent, as the blood-red spider boss began furiously spitting webs at Yi Linger. Initially, she found herself at a loss, only able to run frantically. Fortunately, Qingyu's tempestuous assaults and whirlwinds disrupted the spider's rhythm, allowing Yi Linger to land a few strikes. With a fierce swipe, Yi Linger managed to slash at the spider's abdomen. Though she merely broke through its outer layer, the poison was successfully injected. Just as the trio felt that their strategy was working, Xiao Emoyun suddenly recognized a pressing issue. This spider was exceedingly clever. It appeared to be taking damage but continued to spew webs. The escape routes were now entirely sealed, and their space for movement was dwindling. If only they had a fire-type beast girl. This spider was impervious to water. A brilliant idea struck Xiao Emoyun. Qingyu, can you attempt to transform the rainwater into water blades? Utilize the method of enhancing water pressure? I'll give it a try. Qingyu understood Xiao Emoyun's intent, but mastering a skill was not as straightforward as it seemed. She attempted several times without success. Meanwhile, the small fox was trapped in the spider's web, unable to move and rapidly losing health. The blood-red spider would not let such an opportunity slip by. It opened its gaping maw filled with fangs and lunged at her. This was a dire situation. Yi Linger was in mortal peril. Xiao Emoyun felt the urge to rush in and rescue her, but Qingyu anticipated his thoughts and shouted, Xiao Emoyun, stand still. I will go. Create a protective shield for both me and Linger. Understood. Calming himself, Xiao Emoyun immediately conjured a shield to block the spider's jaws, while the invisible Qingyu successfully grasped Yi Linger and brought her to Xiao Emoyun's side. The thwarted attack only fueled the spider's fury. It bit down hard, shattering the protective shield, and charged at the trio with terrifying speed. Screech as the blood-red spider barreled toward them, anxiety gripped the three adventurers. Xiao Emoyun instinctively shielded the two girls behind him while activating the protective barrier. The shield can only be used once every minute, and it won't withstand its bite. It seems I'll have to rely on Qingyu's teleportation, but that's not a long-term solution. A system prompt appeared. Frowny face. Task activated. Task 1, contract Yi Linger. Reward: 10 favorability points from Yi Linger, and both you and your beast girl can level up together by 1 level. Task 2, successfully contract the third beast girl. You and your beast girls can level up together by 1 level. Yes, and it can lead to the strongest evolution. In a moment of urgency, Xiao Emoyun placed his hand on Yi Linger's small head. Contract. Strongest evolution. In the blink of an eye, Yi Linger was enveloped in a dazzling sphere of light. Boom! The sky was once again adorned with auspicious clouds and radiant hues. A tremendous force pinned the charging blood-red spider firmly to the ground. It knelt, bewildered and terrified. As the light subsided, the once feeble black fox had transformed into a resplendent fire-red nine-tailed fox spirit, with a vibrant dragon mark flashing on her forehead. Her 9 tails danced like 9 swirling fire sprites, captivating all who beheld them. Chapter 22. The jealousy of Qingyue Yilinger suddenly discovered an overwhelming surge of strength coursing through her entire being. She lifted her head and unleashed a thunderous roar towards the sky, her voice resonating like a clap of thunder, echoing throughout the silent cavern. The ground beneath her trembled in response to her outburst, the stones quaking slightly, all succumbing to this invisible force. Xiao Moyan immediately gazed at the panel, only to be astounded by her data frowny face named Yilinger, category SSS class 9-tailed fox fairy, level of 15, physique 10, strength 10, intelligence 10, agility 10, defense 10, available points 150, talents, speedy leap, SSS class. Allows for long distance leaping and doubles agility. Perfect vision, SSS class clear sight within 100 meters under any circumstance. Super combo, SSS class 50 chance to execute 2 consecutive physical attacks. Super critical, SSS class 50 increased chance of critical hits during physical attacks, with doubled damage upon activation. Skills, Super Fury, SSS class increases strength by 200 while reducing defense by 50. Super Venomous Claw, SSS class. Immunity to poison, 50 chance to poison the enemy, targets lose 20 health and 10 mana per minute after being poisoned. Flame Frenzy Claw, SSS class executes 10 consecutive fire attribute claw attacks on enemies. Super Sneak Attack, SSS class. Increases attack power by 20, immune to recoil and counterattacks. Attributes Martial Arts and Fire Element, height 155 cm, weight of 40 kg, measurements 88c 5585, affection level of 51, wonderful, if I desire fire attributes, then fire attributes I shall possess. Divine System. Congratulations on successfully contracting Yilinger, you have gained 10 points of affection from Yilinger, now totaling 61 points. Congratulations, you and your familiar have both leveled up by 1. Congratulations on successfully contracting your third familiar. 9-tailed fox fairy. Congratulations, you and your familiar have leveled up again by 1. Before the astonished gaze of the blood spider boss, the 3 of them shimmered twice in white light, each ascending 2 levels. Thus, Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue both reached level 15, while Yilinger soared to level 17, seizing the opportunity before the blood spider could launch an attack. Xiao Moyan commanded, Linger. Allocate half your points to strength and the other half to agility. And then unleash Flame Frenzy Claw on this foul creature. Understood. Yilinger roared, leaping into the air, her claws suddenly igniting with fierce red flames. Whoosh, she sped toward the blood spider, launching a fiery assault upon its eyes, her body ablaze with the fury of her attack. How the blood spider, utterly defenseless, attempted to retreat, yet Yilinger's evolved speed was far too swift for it to escape. Soon, its body was engulfed in flames, the multitude of wounds causing it to wail in agony. Xiao Moyan smirked coldly, is this too much to bear? Qingyue, summon the rain. All right. Yilinger, puzzled, exclaimed, rain? I haven't even ignited yet. Xiao Moyan smiled faintly, just watch. Torrential rain cascaded down, gradually extinguishing the flames engulfing the blood spider, yet, in the next moment, its hardened shell unexpectedly cracked, it howled in pain. Xiao Moyan added, Linger, deliver the finishing blow. Understood. Yilinger fiercely swiped her tail at the creature, effortlessly reducing it to powder. The blood spider was vanquished, leaving behind a scatter of B-class orange crystals. Yilinger was astonished. What just happened? Why was it so quick? I hardly exerted myself. Xiao Moyan explained, this is the power of fire combined with water. No matter how hard an object may be, once it has been scorched by intense flames to a certain degree, a sudden downpour will cause it to shatter into fragile pieces. Besides, your strength is now at 95 points, you could easily shatter it. Bai Qingyue couldn't help but praise, indeed, Linger is incredible, and having transformed into a 9-tailed fox fairy, she looks stunning. Hee all thanks to Brother Xiao. Brother Xiao is truly brilliant. Yilinger exclaimed joyfully, reverting to her human form, her originally black hair now transformed into a striking red, her physique became remarkably alluring, making it hard for anyone to gaze directly at her. Yet, in an instant, she lunged toward Xiao Moyan, wrapping her arms around his, shaking her 9 magnificent tails and cooing, Ah Brother Xiao, I adore you, you truly contracted me, and you even evolved me. Boo-hoo, I am so elated, I am now SSS class, I must be breathtaking, right? Xiao Moyan, equally delighted, chuckled foolishly, completely oblivious to the fleeting expression of disappointment that flickered across Bai Qingyue's face. However, being the reincarnation of Lu Xiaohui, he gently pushed Yilinger away. Alright, let us gather the treasures dropped by the boss, we should hurry before they disappear. Yilinger remained exuberant, still clinging to his arm. Bai Qingyue, silent, walked ahead, gathering all the orange crystals and tossing them to Xiao Moyan. Here, take them. Suddenly, Xiao Moyan realized Bai Qingyue was upset and quickly withdrew his hand from Yilinger's embrace. Is Qingyue unhappy? Bai Qingyue bit her lower lip, turning her head away without speaking. What is wrong? Where in tea we find just now? Nothing. Are you angry with me? Of course not. Are you jealous? Bai Qingyue, caught off guard by her own feelings, blushed and stammered, I am not. Why would I be jealous? I'm not jealous at all. What right do I have to be jealous?
Chapter 23. If that person is you, Xiao Moyan couldn't help but chuckle. How could this girl be so endearingly adorable when she was jealous? He explained, Yi Linger is your sister, and I harbor no other intentions towards her, so rest assured. Bai Qingyue turned away, her eyes reddening as she mumbled, I have nothing to worry about. You can be kind to whoever you wish. Xiao Moyan leaned closer to her petite head and whispered into her lovely ear, regardless, I have no desire to touch anyone else's ears or tails. For I am only curious about one person's ears and tail, that person is you, Bai Qingyue. The divine system shined frowny face ding, congratulations, host, not only have you successfully regained Bai Qingyue's favor, but it has also increased by 10 points. Bai Qingyue's affection for you has now reached 100 points. Buzz, Bai Qingyue's mind ceased to function, her face flushed to the tips of her ears. Was this a veiled confession? Her heart raced like a startled deer, a shy yet sweet smile crept onto her lips, and that smile left Xiao Moyan utterly captivated. To say her beauty was breathtaking was an understatement. Her smile captured his entire heart. Oh no, he leaned in uncontrollably. Bai Qingyue's rosy, cherry-like lips seemed to possess an irresistible gravitational pull. He wanted to kiss her. Bai Qingyue, too, sensed Xiao Moyan's approach. Her face grew even redder, her senses dulled, and she could hardly breathe. As they drew closer, they could hear each other's wildly racing hearts. Just then, Yi Linger bounded out of the cave, arms full of items, and happened upon this scene. Clatter! The things in her hands tumbled to the ground. The three of them locked eyes, frozen in shock. While Yi Linger's joyful expression fell, and tears streamed down her cheeks. Are you two kissing? Bai Qingyue quickly bounced away from Xiao Moyan, her face burning. No. You saw it wrong, really, there was nothing. Xiao Moyan awkwardly turned away, clearing his throat twice, pretending nothing had happened, though inside he was in turmoil. Alas, I was so close to kissing her. Linger's timing is just terrible. Yi Linger, flustered, retreated. I am sorry, I didn't come out at the right time. I'll just leave, you two continue. Stammering, she transformed into a fiery red nine-tailed fox and dashed away. Yi Linger was puzzled. Why does my heart ache? Why am I crying? I've known for ages that Sister Bai and Brother Xiao are a pair, so why the sadness? Do I also have feelings for Brother Xiao? No, Linger, you must not be the third wheel. Linger, you vowed to never marry or love in this lifetime. Have you forgotten? You cannot have feelings for Brother Xiao, he belongs to Sister Bai. Watching Yi Linger flee, Bai Qingyue was filled with worry. What should we do? Linger must have misunderstood. We need to find her. I hope there are no monsters left in the dungeon. It would be terrible if she got hurt. Yet Xiao Moyan stopped her. No need to go after her. I'll bring her back. He reached out and pulled Yi Linger, the tearful nine-tailed fox, back. Why? Yi Linger looked bewildered. Huh? How did I come back? Xiao Moyan replied irritably, stop running off. Let us tidy up and get out of here. Oh, Yi Linger discreetly wiped her tears, unnoticed by Xiao Moyan but not by Bai Qingyue. She realized Yi Linger's feelings, her chest tightening. I didn't expect Linger to have feelings for him too. But of course, who wouldn't like him as I? How do I face them? Everything is so tangled. Unaware of the turmoil, Xiao Moyan whistled as he collected the rewards. The system popped up a notification. Congratulations on defeating the Crimson Spider boss. You have received double rewards. Acquired 100 B-grade crystals 2, random B-grade Beast Girl skill books 2, B-grade Beast Master equipment 2, B-grade Beast Master weapons 2. These rewards were simply splendid. It seemed he must delve into the dungeons more often. Xiao Moyan evenly distributed all the items between Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger. Both were preoccupied with their thoughts and completely missed the bounty of spoils. Each of them leveled up by 2. Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan reached level 17, while Yi Linger was at level 19. Xiao Moyan then opened the skill blind box, and to his surprise, he received 2-inch lifesteal skills. Lifesteal inflicts a 5 lifesteal on every damage dealt. This skill is quite impressive. It's like a health pack for the enemy, one for each of you. However, both girls shook their heads in refusal. Xiao Moyan was perplexed. Why not? Is it because of your low levels? Bai Qingyue replied, I have a cleanliness obsession. I don't want to absorb someone else's blood. Yi Linger nodded gloomily. Yes, me too. Xiao Moyan felt it was a waste. Bai Qingyue suggested, you could auction it on the online trading market. B-grade skills still hold considerable value. Upon hearing about the potential to earn money, Xiao Moyan perked up. How much do you think it would fetch? About 2 to 3 million, she estimated. 2 books could yield 4 to 6 million. Xiao Moyan was elated. Nice, I'll be staying here from now on. Making money is the way to go. Haha, seeing Xiao Moyan so jubilant lifted the spirits of the 2 girls. Then, Xiao Moyan opened the equipment gift box. Inside were 2 B-grade pieces, 1 armor and 1 helmet, suitable for Beast Masters level 15 and above, both with the same attributes. 10 constitution, 10 endurance, 10 intelligence. The B-grade weapons were 2 greatswords, also usable only by those above level 15, with 10 strength, 10 critical hit rate, and 10 critical hit multiplier. Xiao Moyan was quite satisfied and equipped them immediately. Oddly, he felt no encumbrance. Rather, it felt surprisingly light, especially the armor, which seemed to be crafted from the silk of the red spider, breathable and lightweight, quite delightful. Xiao Moyan said, we should auction off the extra sword. Bai Qingyue advised, B-grade swords don't sell well since not many beast masters engage in combat personally. It might only fetch a few thousand. However, if you find a blacksmith, you can combine the 2 for a star upgrade, enhancing their attributes. Each weapon can be upgraded to a maximum of 5 stars. Xiao Moyan was thrilled. That sounds splendid. If others don't want them, I can seize the opportunity. I'll buy a few more and aim for 5 stars. Xiao Moyan's heart danced with joy. This trip was truly worthwhile.
Alright, with the spoils divided, let us prepare to leave. Bai Qingyue still felt a bit awkward, yet she was concerned for Xiao Moyan and suddenly whispered, hey, be careful when we go out.
That group might still be around.
Hearing about the danger, Yi Linger instantly perked up. What is there to fear? I am now a 19-level SSS 9-tailed fox spirit, with brother Xiao as 6-fold attribute boost. Am I scared of them, little crocodiles? Wait until I turn you all into crocodile skin bags.
Xiao Moyan reassured her, okay, Qingyue, you can count on me. They suited up and set off, venturing deeper into the dungeon.
The monsters had been cleared, and at the depths of the dungeon, they discovered a swirling portal. Upon stepping through, the three were transported to the schoolyard. The school's loudspeaker immediately blared. Congratulations to Xiao Moyan, Bai Qingyue, and Yi Linger for successfully completing the Hell-level novice dungeon.
They received an SSS rating and the title of a strongest novice. With this title, they are awarded a government-issued honor medal.
Additionally, as your levels are above 10, you have successfully unlocked the 1-star dungeon.
Chapter 24.
The avatar of the dragon god. Suddenly, the entire student body was aware of the news, and the campus erupted into a frenzy. No wonder we haven't seen those three in the novice dungeon all day. They VE activated the hell level. Moreover, they achieved an SSS rating for their clearance. Is there really such a rating? Our entire grade only managed AD after playing together. Indeed, it exists, but only a handful of individuals worldwide can attain SSS in a normal dungeon. Clearing the hell level is even more daunting. The rating isn't the most critical part. The most alarming fact is that their levels have surpassed 10. Exactly, we toiled for an entire day in the secret realm, and we only gained a single level. Goodness, is the disparity between people truly this vast? Comparing oneself to others is infuriating. At that moment, a dazzling and vibrant title appeared above the heads of Xiao Mo Yun and his companions. The mightiest novices. This instantly set them apart from everyone else. Zhan Mu lamented, I want that too, Wo Yunzai. I wish to trade lives with you. Roger, in despair, exclaimed, Yunzai, why didn't you bring me along? We were good buddies in the same dormitory, and you've just abandoned me. Meanwhile, the group of crocodile ladies who had been waiting for them quickly surrounded them, already fuming from waiting all day.
Damn it, how dare you make us wait in vain for an entire day? We haven't even eaten yet. You little rascals truly seek death. Soon, you will serve as our dinner.
Come on, Xiao Mo Yun, quickly follow us to meet the boss.
The boss has a terrible temper. You're doomed. This time, there is no escape for you. As they spoke, they transformed into 3-meter-long crocodiles, their massive jaws filled with sharp teeth lunging towards Xiao Mo Yun.
Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger immediately stood in front of Xiao Mo Yun. Damn it, who dares to touch him? Do you believe I won't roast you alive? Witnessing the ferocious crocodile ladies, all the students at the school were horrified and quickly retreated 50 meters away, exclaiming.
Ah, how terrifying. These henchmen from the Shiman family seem like they belong to the mafia. It's over. Xiao Mo Yun is finished. Where are the school security guards? Hurry and protect me. Oh my, how could my Xiao Mo Yun and his companions, mere novices of around level 10, possibly contend against these 8-seasoned henchmen? I can't bear to watch. What is the big deal? This is merely settling debts. Xiao Mo Yun deserves it. Let him be. TCH, I'm leaving. I don't want to get caught in the crossfire. A system notification popped up. Host, please defeat these 8 big-mouthed creatures until they are left searching for their teeth. This system will grant you a 3-level upgrade. Indeed, it was the divine system, speaking with such swagger. A 3-level upgrade was an enticing reward. However, facing 8 level 30 C-class beast ladies was genuinely challenging. After all, Xiao Mo Yun and his companions had only managed to defeat a single level 30 B-class talent giant spider together. Nevertheless, Xiao Mo Yun had never feared combat. He merely worried about injuring his friends, especially Qingyue, yet he knew it was utterly impossible to send them away at this moment. He could only command, Qingyue, Linger, prepare to transform. Since they wish to fight, we shall oblige, just don't come crying to us later. Bai Qingyue smiled gently, understood, Yi Linger declared boldly, that's right, little crocodiles, prepare to meet your demise. In a flash of radiant light, Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger transformed instantly. One became a pure white fairy, and the other a vibrant 9-tailed fox spirit. Their appearance elicited screams from the onlookers. Ah, the 9-tailed fox spirit. When did Yi Linger evolve into an SSS? I'm in awe. Following Xiao Mo Yun, can one evolve to SSS? I want that too, my goodness. Bai Qingyue transformed into such a beautiful fairy. I wish to ride her. No, I want to touch her. This is going to be spectacular. 3 novices of about 10 levels against 8 level 30 crocodile ladies. Who do you think will win? Seizing the moment, Xiao Mo Yun drew 2 circles on the ground. Hey, place your bets. Put your money on the crocodile ladies to win here, and on us here. Everyone eagerly pulled out their money to place their bets. Alright, the bets are locked in. Since you all chose the crocodile ladies to win, I'll unreservedly bet on us 3 to win. Rest assured, your money will belong to me. The 8 crocodile ladies stared in astonishment. What was happening? In a life and death situation, Xiao Mo Yun was still joking around. However, with 3 dazzling SSS opponents, was that even reasonable? This lineup was simply too extravagant. They were all envious. Seeing them distracted, the leader quickly shouted, don't dawdle, SSS are fragile and new. Sisters, charge. Remember, we want to leave some beast ladies alive for a contract with the young master. But as for Xiao Mo Yun, aside from his head for the boss, his body is fair game. The remaining beast ladies grinned with their mouths wide open, shouting, understood, I want a feast on the neck.
Then I'll take the buttocks, thick meat, the abs and chest are mine, then the thighs are mine, leave me a foot, it's for beautification, I want that one, you all know which, that one. No way, I want that too, stop fighting, let us share. Xiao Emoyun was speechless, in the blink of an eye, he found himself reduced to mere bones. As the crocodile ladies drew near, Xiao Emoyun issued his orders. Xingyue, go invisible and reposition, activate the rapid vortex, linger, jump into the air, and when the moment is right, unleash a fiery claw at their eyes. At the same time, Xiao Emoyun brandished his newly acquired greatsword and joined the fray. He evenly distributed his points between speed and strength. After all, as long as he was fast enough, he wouldn't be bitten by the foolish crocodiles. At first, the crocodile ladies, relying on their numbers and tough skin, completely underestimated Xiao Emoyun. One of them, seizing the moment when Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger weren't paying attention, crept up next to Xiao Emoyun and bit down hard on his leg. How could Xiao Emoyun allow such a transgression? He stepped on the crocodile's wide mouth, then plunged his sword downwards, creating a gaping hole from top to bottom. Blood gushed forth, and the crocodile lady cried out in agony, thrashing her tail wildly. Upon witnessing their teammate wounded, the other crocodile ladies ceased their assault and rushed to her aid. In an instant, Xiao Emoyun found himself besieged by 8 crocodile ladies. He glanced at his status panel, his rage meter was now full. With a triumphant smile, he declared, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to showcase my true skills. Xingyue, Linger, quickly step back, be careful not to get caught in my crossfire. Bai Qingyue hesitated, but trust me, alright, just be careful, rest assured. Bai Qingyue was unsure of Xiao Emoyun's intentions, but she knew that in such a critical moment, he could be unexpectedly powerful. Seeing Bai Qingyue pull Yi Linger aside, Xiao Emoyun felt relieved. He shifted all his points to intelligence, then, with his hands clasped together, he closed his eyes and chanted a dragon, god, fury. He suddenly opened his eyes wide, his red irises striking terror into onlookers, and a powerful dragon aura erupted from him, boom. In an instant, thick clouds gathered, darkening the sky as if it were twilight. Hiding in the teaching building with binoculars, Zhao Yansu and Fong Ciyuan gasped in astonishment, my heavens, what is happening? It is too terrifying. Could it be? Thick clouds roiled in anger, and in the next moment, they transformed into a furious dragon. Principal Fong Ciyuan fell to the ground, muttering, the dragon god, it's truly the dragon goddess fury. Could it be that Xiao Emoyun is the avatar of the dragon god? Chapter 25. Like a breath of spring roared the colossal dragon, unleashed an enraged roar at the crocodilian maidens below, rendering their previously arrogant demeanor utterly stunned. Suddenly, the dragon transformed into a radiant flash, piercing through the darkness, surging forth from the depths of the vast void, beyond the 8 extremes. Boom! Lightning, akin to a sword, struck unerringly at the 8 crocodilian maidens on the ground. In an instant, they were reduced to charred remnants, the air filled with the alluring scent of charred flesh. How delightful! Xiao Emoyun found himself oddly tempted, pondering the taste of crocodile meat. It was said to be highly nutritious. Such a pity for the exquisite crocodile skins, they could have been fashioned into numerous bags for sale. The divine system chimed in with its own brand of ironic commentary. Oh dear, weren't we promised a tooth-hurling battle? How did they all end up carbonized? Well, just consider it mission accomplished. Enjoy your promotion to level 3. Congratulations, you are now level 20. Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger rushed over, Bai Qingyue visibly anxious, grasping Xiao Emoyun's arm as she scanned him. Are you alright? Are you hurt? Xiao Emoyun grinned, I'm fine, just a tad exhilarated. Yi Linger gazed at him with admiration. What kind of spell did you cast, Xiao Gu? It was terrifying. Could you possibly be a dragon? That can't be true. Beast tamers only take human forms, they can't transform. Staring at the pile of charcoal, Xiao Emoyun was momentarily dumbfounded that he had never anticipated the sheer might of the dragon god's wrath skill. Are they dead? By the way, is it illegal to slay beast maidens here? This must count as self-defense, right? This was the first time Xiao Emoyun had employed this skill, completely unaware of the fearsome power it possessed. Had he known, he would have refrained from intervening. Before Bai Qingyue could utter a word, the campus erupted with screams, students scattering in panic, creating a scene of utter chaos. Ah, please, don't kill me. Help, help. It's terrifying, Xiao Emoyun has committed murder. Run, you'll lose your life in the next second. Someone save me, I haven't lived enough, I don't want to die. Suddenly, a formidable pressure enveloped the area. A tall figure emerged from the recently repaired teleportation array, like a breath of spring. At the sound, Xiao Emoyun looked up to see a dapper man in his mid-20s, impeccably dressed in a suit, exuding an extraordinary charisma. His presence was akin to a refreshing breeze, instilling tranquility among the crowd. Students, please return to your classrooms in an orderly fashion and await instructions from the school authorities. Instantly, the students calmed down, leaving the scene in a quiet and organized manner. However, upon seeing this man, Yi Linger curled herself into a ball, hiding behind Xiao Emoyun as if she were a mouse before a cat. The man smirked, teasingly saying, well, whose lovely red fox is this? So beautiful, are you selling your tail? My sister absolutely adores foxtails, especially the red ones. Xiao Emoyun's anger flared at the disrespect shown to his beast maiden. Are you out of your mind? Who would sell their tail to you? Your ears are quite lovely, how about selling them for $1, no more than that? His words startled the man, who couldn't help but regard him with newfound interest. Yi Linger then pouted, stepping out from behind Xiao Emoyun. Brother, what brings you here? Xiao Emoyun was taken aback. You call him brother? How amusing, the jester is me. Yi Linger's brother scoffed coldly. Humph, if I hadn't come, how would I know my dear sister has contracted such a formidable beast tamer? Xiao Mo Yun turned to Yi Linger, who was biting her lip, looking as though she had been caught red-handed.
What is it? My dear little Linger, do you not intend to make an introduction? Ah.
Yi Linger hurriedly stepped forward to introduce, brother, this is Xiao Mo Yun, my newly contracted SSS level beast tamer, he's incredibly formidable.
Xiao Mo Yun awkwardly responded, hello. Yi Lang's demeanor remained cool as he blinked slowly.
Yi Linger continued, this is my beloved Bai Qingyue, my white sister, she is a goddess among beast maidens, Xiaogu, Bai Jia, this is my brother, Yi Lang, he is also an SSS level beast tamer and currently a professor at Longjing University.
Bai Qingyue, slightly astonished, yet very polite, replied, you are the youngest and only advanced beast tamer professor in Longjing University's history, Yi Lang?
Yi Lang, exhibiting gentlemanly grace, offered a polite bow to Bai Qingyue, saying, good day to you, Miss Bai.
We had a brief encounter at the royal palace, though you may not recall.
Bai Qingyue blushed and replied, I apologize, there were so many people at the time that it's a pleasure to reacquaint. Yi Lang nodded with a hint of excitement, likewise. My apologies, I have some family matters to attend to, forgive my rudeness. Bai Qingyue replied, please, do go ahead. Yi Lang cast a stern gaze at Yi Linger, pulling her aside. Linger, you've been rather reckless. We agreed that once you turned 18, I would contract you, yet you've secretly come to this Bailan city, after enduring so much humiliation yesterday, today you dare to contract with this boy? Have you lost your senses? How have I raised you? Before Yi Lang could finish, Yi Linger burrowed into his embrace, acting coy. Oh, brother, I made a mistake, don't be angry. Xiao Mo Yun is so kind to me, and Bai Jie treats me even better. Look, Xiao Gu has helped me evolve into an SSS nine-tailed fox fairy, am I not beautiful? It's a blazing color. Yi Linger proudly flaunted her 9 magnificent tails. Why Yi Lang frowned, is this truly possible, an S-beast maiden contracting with an SSS beast tamer, ascending to SSS is normal, but evolving from a black fox to a blazing nine-tailed fox fairy is unheard of. He turned to Xiao Mo Yun, perplexed, hey, kid, what is your skill? Before Xiao Mo Yun could respond, Yi Linger stretched her arm protectively in front of him. Brother, what are you doing? Why this aggressive approach? I'll forge my own path, you can't control me like a child, besides, I had my faults, it was only after Xiao Gu educated me that I understood my mistakes. You must not scold him. Yi Lang was filled with exasperation. You, who brainwashed you, you're completely out of sorts, do you enjoy being mistreated? I saw the video of you being bullied yesterday. Come, we're going home. Yi Linger recoiled, I don't want to, I want to team up with Xiao Gu and Bai Jie to tackle dungeons, level up, study, and apply for universities. Yi Lang was relentless. Dream on. Hurry back home, is embarrassment not enough? I refuse, I'm doing splendidly here, stop being so domineering, otherwise, I'll curse you to never find a wife. You little brat, have you grown bold? Amid their heated exchange, Xiao Mo Yun quietly perused through Yi Lang's information thoroughly. Chapter 26, not suitable for children. Name Yi Lang, occupation SSS class beast master, level 60, constitution 260, strength is 60, intelligence 260, agility is 60, stamina 260, talent 1. Shield of protection, SSS level the increase value is twice that of the beastmaster's endurance. 2. Super acceleration, SSS level doubles the speed of the beast girl. 3. Inversion of the 5 elements, SSS rank. Increases spell absorption rate by 20 and spell evasion rate by 20 for beast girls. Skill, 1. Like a gentle spring breeze, SSS level consumes a substantial amount of magical energy, restoring tranquility to all and alleviating any abnormal conditions. 2. Teleportation array, SSS level utilized in a state of normalcy, it allows for instantaneous return to one's designated location, with a maximum of 3 designated positions. 3. Compassionate salvation, SSS level. Sacrifices 99 of one's life force and 100 of magic power to resurrect all fallen comrades and fully restore their health. Equipment, a complete set of SSS radiant gear. Beasts. SSS Mighty Vedra, SSS Spirit Serpent, Mount SSS Golden Eagle, Xiao Mo Yun side, this level 60, the teleportation array, and the skill of compassionate salvation are truly enviable. I mean, isn't there already a formidable level 60 SSS Beast Master available? Why not seek him directly to save Longqing instead of summoning me from such a distant earth? What is the dragon goddess fussing about? The system replied. Because you are you, irreplaceable. You have a destiny. Xiao Moyan couldn't help but twitch his lips. You flatterer. But it sounds pleasant. If you can speak, then do say more. Indeed, the skills and talents bestowed by the dragon goddess were far superior to those of this ostentatious professor. Xiao Moyan understood that the dragon goddess truly treated him well. Noticing Xiao Moyan's silence, Yi Linger grew anxious, fearing he might leave a poor impression on her brother. She hurried over, shaking his hand. Xiao Gij. My brother is talking to you, what skills do you possess? Xiao Moyan smiled gently, replying, I apologize, but that pertains to my privacy and is rather inconvenient to disclose. Yi Lang's expression darkened considerably. Yi Linger panicked further, leaning close to Xiao Moyan's ear and whispering, quickly tell my brother, his temper is exceptionally foul, and he might start scolding soon. Yi Lang observed his sister's behavior with irritation, wondering if the pig he had raised for so many years would now root through the cabbage. Just as they reached an impasse, the old principal quietly approached. Oh dear, esteemed guest, who would have thought it is the illustrious Professor Yi gracing us with your presence, your arrival truly illuminates our Jiao Jiao Middle School. Yi Lang nodded coldly. Principal Feng Xuan awkwardly smiled, continuing, well, Xiao Moyan, you must come with me, the principal needs to introduce you to someone.
Who is it?
Principal Feng Xuan hesitated, stammering, this sigh, you know the trouble you've caused.
I must provide an explanation to them.
Upon hearing Principal Feng Xuan's words, Bai Qingyue immediately sensed trouble and stepped protectively in front of Xiao Moyan, asking, trouble, what trouble? Principal Feng Xuan seemed intimidated by Bai Qingyue, muttering softly, it's just that yesterday, Xiao Moyan injured Shimen Xinshin, and today he incapacitated the bodyguard of the Shimen family.
Xiao Moyan inquired, incapacitated the bodyguard? They are not dead?
Just then, the group of charred crocodiles on the ground suddenly stirred as zombies, they wobbled to their feet, their blackened skin flaking off to reveal smooth flesh beneath. Yi Linger quickly blocked Xiao Moyan's eyes with her tail.
No peeking, not suitable for minors. You are the minor here, alright, but I'm not interested in looking.
However, Principal Feng Xuan was utterly captivated, his nose bleeding profusely.
Marvelous.
What splendid figures. Xiao Moyan was left speechless, wondering what was wrong with this old man. Principal Feng Xuan stroked his beard, leering, what a pity, they are no longer beast girls, merely ordinary humans now.
The wrath of the dragon god is terrifying, where did you learn this?
Xiao Moyan blinked innocently, just playing around. Principal Feng Xuan was astonished, exclaiming, Tsk, you are truly formidable, absolutely formidable.
Yi Lang was no longer composed of the wrath of the dragon god? This brat can even wield the wrath of the dragon god, am I seeing things?
Principal Feng Xuan nodded affirmatively, no, I witnessed it with my own eyes, it cannot be mistaken.
But the wrath of the dragon god is not listed in the skills of beast masters.
It is said that only the dragon god himself can use it, how could he? Principal Feng Xuan chuckled, nodding, perhaps he is the fabled chosen one.
Yi Linger perked up her ears in curiosity, what is this chosen one? Bai Jia, do you know?
Bai Qingyue nodded, it is said that a great calamity will befall this year, and an astrologer has foretold that a savior will arrive to rescue Longxing.
Perhaps Xiao Gage is that chosen one savior?
Bai Qingyue smiled gently. Everyone turned to look at Xiao Moyan, who merely smiled faintly in response. Just then, an ear-piercing scream erupted nearby. Oh, my skills, my experience, my transformation, my clothes.
Xiao Moyun. You bastard. It's over, we become useless, what will we do now? Wow, we're going to be reduced to slaves. I might as well die.
Xiao Moyan replied coldly, humph, you brought this upon yourselves. Evil deeds must lead to self-destruction, you all know very well what you have done over the years, I am merely enacting divine justice.
Upon uttering these words, he received approving glances from Bai Qingyue and Yi Linger.
Even Yi Lang's gaze shifted towards him. Xiao Moyan took out several blankets from his storage and casually tossed them. Since you are now defenseless, make sure to protect yourselves, don't let others take advantage of you.
The Shimen family's bodyguards caught the blankets, wrapping themselves up in confusion. You actually considered us?
Xiao Moyan raised an eyebrow. A man must uphold some sense of righteousness.
Humph, you are truly insincere. We are not impressed. Bai Qingyue was not one to coddle them. You are really being given face.
With a flick of her small hand, she unleashed a tempest, causing the bodyguards to scream in disarray, unable to stand or hold onto the blankets, rolling around in mud, utterly humiliated. Principal Feng Xuan watched with excitement, his eyes sparkling, blood pouring from his nose even more.
Beautiful, absolutely stunning, much more pleasing than study materials. Yi Linger irritatedly covered his eyes again. At your age, how can you still be such a lecherous old man? Truly shameful.
Principal Feng Xuan tilted his body, searching for an angle to continue watching. A man remains a boy at heart until death, with a beauty before us, how could we not gaze upon her?
TCH. Old lecher.
Principal Feng Xuan suddenly remembered there were outsiders present and collected himself somewhat. Well, there are serious matters as well, but you may not want to hear them.
What serious matters?
Principal Feng Xuan dropped his lewd demeanor, standing with his hands behind his back, his face serious. Xiao Moyan, come with me. The school must provide an explanation to the Shimen family, otherwise, both the school and my old life may not be preserved.
Chapter 27. Wherever you are,
I am there. Upon hearing this, Yi Linger was indeed infuriated. You old fool, be quiet.
Listen closely, Xiao Moyan cannot possibly go with you, you shall not hand him over to the Shimen family, otherwise, I will scorch your beard.
Yi Lang admonished sternly, Linger, do not act recklessly. In frustration, Yi Linger stomped her feet. Brother. They are colluding to bully Xiao Moyan, and I refuse to stand idly by.
Nonsense, how could the principal be unjust? He is indeed unjust. If you continue this nonsense, I shall take you away immediately. Bai Qingyue stepped forward at Professor Lang, what Linger says is the truth.
Yesterday, Shimen Xinshin sent thugs to intercept us, and I accidentally injured him, which led to him shifting the blame onto Xiao Moyan. The principal not only failed to protect Xiao Moyan but also allowed these beasts to act with impunity. Yi Lang's expression darkened. If what Miss Bai claims is true, I shall not tolerate their misdeeds. However, this situation is quite complex, and as an outsider, my words carry little weight.
Yi Linger proposed, why don't you take Xiao Moyan with us back to Longjing?
Yi Lang paused momentarily before nodding, that is also a viable plan.
Once we reach Longjing University, no one will dare to touch you.
Bai Qingyue looked a bit worried, her gaze shifting towards Xiao Moyan. He smiled at her, wherever you are, I am there. Bai Qingyue's cheeks flushed, her heart racing. How daring of him to speak so in front of others. Yet, Yi Linger's expression fell. Indeed, this entire scene was not lost on Yi Lang, so my foolish sister is hopelessly infatuated. Yi Lang tugged at Yi Linger, saying, "Come, Linger. We are not needed here." Yi Linger struggled, but Xiao Mo Yun is being targeted by the Shiman family. Yi Ling shook his head. A foolish child, it is merely a matter of a word from the Bai family. Your sister Bai is the daughter of the city lord, a princess of our dragon kingdom. If she wishes to protect someone, who would dare to defy her? Fong Ciyuan immediately switched sides. Indeed, indeed. I share the same sentiment. If Miss Bai is willing to speak to Lord Bai, or personally intervene as a princess, then the head of the Shiman family will certainly not dare to trouble Xiao Mo Yun any further. But do not attribute this idea to me, for the Shiman family might cut off the school's funding. The school could very well face closure. Bai Qingyue replied calmly, "Rest assured, I know how to handle this." Yi Linger could hardly believe her ears. What? Sister Bai is the daughter of the city lord, you are the legendary princess? Bai Qingyue shyly nodded. While Yi Linger looked down and knelt on one knee. I pay my respects, your highness. Please rise. This matter should not be made public. Very few at the school are aware of it. Oh, Yi Linger's gaze darkened as she unconsciously glanced at Xiao Mo Yun. Do you know as well? Xiao Mo Yun did not conceal the truth. I overheard two roommates discussing it this morning. Oh, Yi Linger felt a pang of disappointment. Sister Bai holds such a prestigious position. With a word, she could protect him, while I am nothing. Seeing his sister distressed, how could her brother not feel heartache? Linger, let us return. You still need to obtain your graduation certificate. This accelerated situation requires a great deal of paperwork. Do not waste time here. You should go back. They will come to take the exam in a few days. Yi Linger responded sullenly. Oh, very well then, but I have something to discuss with Sister Bai privately. Brother, please wait for me, alright? Go ahead. Yi Linger and Bai Qingyue made their way into an empty classroom. While Yi Linger's eyes were already bloodshot. Sister Bai Qingyue, filled with compassion, embraced her and gently stroked her hair. Yi Linger broke into tears. I'm sorry, Sister Bai. Fool, why must you apologize? Yi Linger lamented. I have fallen for him too. I do not know when it happened, but he belongs to you, and I should not feel this way. I'm sorry, Sister Bai, please do not hate me. Bai Qingyue wiped her tears away. Foolish girl, no one can control their heart's desires. Yi Linger scolded herself, but I clearly wish for him to be my brother-in-law. I do not know how it happened. He has taken root deep within my mind and heart. Seeing you two together truly pains me. We have not, I know, but I am aware that he likes you very, very much. In his eyes, there is only you. Linger, Sister Bai, I have made up my mind. I will return to Longjing City first. I need to distance myself from him for a while. Perhaps if we do not meet, I will forget this feeling. Maybe it is just my delusion. Perhaps I merely admire him. Sister Bai, you must seize him. He is truly wonderful. I have never imagined that I could feel so strongly and care for someone. You know, my parents divorced when I was young, and it was quite tumultuous. I was raised by my brother. I do not fear your laughter. My parents had lovers outside their marriage. Thus, I have never believed in love. I even despised men, yet Xiao Mo Yun is the first and only man I do not reject. I even wish to be close to him, to cling to him. I want him to touch my ears and tail. Am I being too excessive? Am I a bad woman? Bai Qingyue comforted her. No, you are not. You are simply loving openly. I truly envy you, as I cannot do the same. Sister Bai, you are too kind. Only you deserve him. I am too immature and unstable. I cannot bring him happiness. Rest assured, I will keep this affection hidden in my heart. Silly Linger, but if you do not treat him well, I will still steal him away. He, little fool, let me hold you tight. Sister Bai, you must be happy. Use my share too. Silly Linger, we will all be happy. Alright. A few minutes later, Xiao Mo Yun, Bai Qingyue, and the principal stood at the teleportation array, waving goodbye to Yi Linger and Yi Lang. Yi Linger exclaimed, you all must hurry. I will go home and prepare your rooms. Thank you for your troubles. Xiao Ge, treat my Bai sister well. If she gets hurt, you will be the first to face my wrath. Xiao Mo Yun affectionately looked at Bai Qingyue and said, how could that be? The affection is yet to come forth. Then, goodbye. With a flash of white light, the Yi siblings were transported away. Xiao Mo Yun gazed at the tear-stained Bai Qingyue, his heart aching. Silly girl, do not cry, we will go in a few days. Bai Qingyue responded glumly. At that moment, a clear voice rang out from a distance, Miss. The three turned to see a middle-aged woman in a grey formal suit, exuding an extraordinary aura, hastening towards them. Chapter 28 Urgent, the future mother-in-law summons. Xiao Mo Yun glanced at the information about the visitor. Frowny face, name Zhao Man, age of 49, B-class white bear beast woman, level of 35, talent strong power increases output by 40 per level. Skill. Combo of 40 chance to launch 2 consecutive physical attacks during a normal attack. Attribute combat type. Upon seeing her, Bai Qingyue stepped forward, astonished. Ant-Man, what brings you here? I still have 4 days until graduation. Zhao Man tilted her head slightly, with a hint of reproach. Greetings, young lady. Have you perhaps forgotten what day it is today? Bai Qingyue lowered her head in contemplation. What day? Suddenly, she lifted her head. It's grandfather's birthday. Oh no, I haven't even prepared a gift. He will be so disappointed. Do not worry, young lady, I have already prepared a gift for you. It is a fine jade ruby. Bai Qingyue's face lit up with joy. This gift is wonderful. Ant-Man, you are the best. What would I do without you? Zhao Man beamed with delight, Ant-Man is truly honored. Noticing the puzzled expression on Xiao Mo-yun's face, Bai Qingyue swiftly introduced, Xiao Mo-yun, this is Ant-Man. She has taken care of me since birth, she is my dearest person. Xiao Mo-yun nodded politely, Ant-Man, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am Xiao Mo-yun. As Zhao Man examined Xiao Mo-yun, she could not contain her smile. Very well, Mr. Xiao, greetings. Xiao Mo-yun replied with a shy smile. However, Bai Qingyue's expression changed, her tone falling. Xiao Mo-yun, I am so sorry. I have to go home to celebrate grandfather's birthday today. I cannot study with you. Upon hearing that Bai Qingyue was leaving, Xiao Mo-yun felt a pang of disappointment in his heart, yet, he feigned nonchalance, oh, it's quite alright, happy birthday to your grandfather. Bai Qingyue nodded and added, if anyone bullies you, just call me, and I will come to protect you immediately. Alright. Then, goodbye, see you tomorrow. Reluctantly, they turned away, with Bai Qingyue lowering her head, Ant-Man, shall we go? Observing the two from a distance, Zhao Man noticed the change in Bai Qingyue and understood Xiao Mo-yun's feelings. A subtle smile crept onto her lips, do not be sad, you two need not part today. Bai Qingyue suddenly looked up, what do you mean? Zhao Man chuckled while looking at Bai Qingyue, who blushed and turned her head away. Zhao Man produced a crescent-white envelope and handed it to Xiao Mo-yun with both hands. Of Mr. Xiao, this is an invitation from the city lord, specially inviting you to attend the Bai family's banquet tonight. Your presence would be greatly appreciated. Bai Qingyue was taken aback, what, an invitation from my mother? Indeed, young lady. Xiao Mo-yun could hardly believe it, for me, I am just an ordinary person, the future mother-in-law summons me? This seems a bit off, could it be an announcement of an engagement? Cough, what a daydream. That's impossible. Is it to keep me, an ordinary person, away from Qingyue? With a heart full of trepidation, Xiao Mo-yun followed Bai Qingyue and Zhao Man to the school gate. Zhao Man turned to glance at Principal Fong Cun, who had been following them, thank you for personally seeing us off, you have worked hard, please return. Principal Fong Cun tightened his back, a frown on his face. You're not taking me along, I am free tonight. Zhao Man's expression faltered. Well, there truly wasn't any arrangement for that, it is a family dinner, and it would not be appropriate for you to attend. Principal Fong Cun grasped Xiao Mo-yun's arm. Then, I am Xiao Mo-yun's guardian. We are family. Xiao Mo-yun chuckled, the principal had quite the audacity, guardian, the kind that pays the bills, oh dear, I must quickly hand you the bill, lest we get into trouble, where did that hefty bill of nearly $1 million go? Before Xiao Mo-yun could finish, goodness, who wouldn't he know that Xiao Mo-yun's family had substantial debts, how could he afford to pay? Principal Fong waved his hand from a distance at children, enjoy yourselves. Return to school early, stay safe, I am unwell, so I shall not attend, cough, about good night. With that, he fled the scene. Zhao Man was in fits of laughter, she had encountered many who sought to benefit from the Bai family, but it was her first time seeing someone like Xiao Mo-yun handle things this way. Mr. Xiao is indeed a fascinating person. Xiao Mo-yun felt a bit embarrassed, you flatter me. Our young lady has excellent taste, the beastmaster she chose is truly remarkable. Xiao Mo-yun smiled shyly, while Bai Qingyue blushed and chuckled, her earlier sadness dissipating as the three of them boarded the luxurious vehicle of the Bai family. As dusk fell and the city lights illuminated the surroundings, the entire city appeared both ancient and mysterious, everything here evoked a sense of familiarity tinged with freshness for Xiao Mo-yun. With Zhao Man present, Xiao Mo-yun was bombarded with numerous questions along the way, such as his height, weight, favorite foods, and preferred colors, down to the minutiae. Bai Qingyue listened intently, silently noting, I didn't expect him to have taste so similar to mine, I didn't realize he would be so poised and gracious. It is entirely different from what I had known before, I didn't realize how much I enjoyed having him by my side. After approximately half an hour, they arrived at a fairy tale-like castle. It was brightly lit, bustling with guests, and filled with a lively atmosphere. Xiao Mo-yun felt as though he had stepped into a dream. What a beautiful building, is this your home? Bai Qingyue nodded gently, saying, yes, we've arrived. Welcome to my home. Xiao Mo-yun's eyes sparkled with delight as he replied sweetly, thank you for the invitation. The two descended the vehicle in tandem, and Bai Qingyue turned to him, Mr. Xiao, I need to change clothes, if I wear this, mother will surely disapprove. Alright, go ahead I suppose I should change as well. Bai Qingyue's eyes brightened with a suggestion, why not wear the suit we bought yesterday? Sounds good. Thanks to you for helping me choose the outfit yesterday, otherwise, I wouldn't have known what to wear. Bai Qingyue blushed and softly replied, you would look good in anything. Xiao Mo-yun's smile grew even sweeter. Then, see you soon. See you soon. Bai Qingyue's gaze flickered as she swiftly moved several times before vanishing from sight. With her absence, Xiao Mo-yun felt somewhat lost, having hardly spent any time apart since arriving. Fortunately, Zhao Man remained by his side. Mr. Xiao, please follow me to the changing room. Thank you, Ant-Man. They arrived at a fitting room, where Xiao Mo-yun donned the new suit he had purchased yesterday, instantly appearing much more dashing. Yet, he remained nervously exhaling. Zhao Man offered a comforting smile, you are our esteemed guest, please do not feel constrained. I will try. Though he said so, Xiao Mo-yun thought inwardly, how could I not be nervous? I am about to meet the parents, I wonder if they will find me lacking. Sigh, I am just a poor boy with nothing, yet I find myself infatuated with their daughter. Who would be pleased with that? Noticing his inner turmoil, Xiao Man reassured him. Mr. Xiao, to be honest, you are the first boy our young lady has ever brought home, you are also the first she has willingly approached. I have never seen her treat anyone like this before. Chapter 29. Is she beautiful? Does she move your heart? Upon hearing Xiao Man's words, Xiao Moyun felt a tinge of embarrassment yet was brimming with happiness as he smiled. I am truly honored. Xiao Man continued, the young lady has been under my watch since childhood. She often keeps her troubles to herself, you must accompany her more and guide her. Xiao Moyun replied with resolute sincerity, I shall do everything in my power to ensure she remains unharmed. Xiao Man was somewhat taken aback, as it was rare for a man to speak of protecting a woman. She chuckled, oh, is that so? What a good-hearted child you are. Then, when I am not by her side, I entrust her care to you? Xiao Moyun assured her, absolutely. The two exchanged laughter as they made their way to the banquet hall. It was already bustling with a multitude of attendees, all of whom were distinguished members of society, as evidenced by their attire. Xiao Moyun, unfazed, graciously smiled and nodded to those who gazed in his direction. Xiao Man mused inwardly, such poise and decorum, splendid, splendid indeed. After surveying the crowd, Xiao Moyun found it peculiar that amidst so many affluent individuals, not a single one possessed an SSS talent. Isn't it said that one can acquire skills later on? The system responded, dear host, you may not be aware, but SSS level skills and talents, while they can be auctioned, are exceedingly rare. Thus, even wealth does not guarantee acquisition. Moreover, the royal family imposes stringent regulations on SSS talents, ensuring that only those of impeccable character may obtain them. That is rather fortunate. Otherwise, this world would surely descend into chaos. Upon noticing Xiao Moyun's arrival, the crowd erupted into fervent discussions. Hey, isn't that Xiao Moyun, the one trending on social media these past few days? Ah. It is him, goodness, he looks even more handsome in person than on television. Indeed, but to possess an innate SSS talent is truly remarkable. They say he can heal and shield, not to mention the blessing of the dragon god. Is it true that he has a natural SSS level? How many innate SSS individuals are there in the entire Dragon Star? Indeed, it is said that any beast girl he touches becomes SSS level, the eldest daughter of the Bai family. The dragon god's wrath, don't jest, that's impossible. It is absolutely true, this is the only skill in the world that can revert the abilities of beast girls and beast tamers, the dragon god's wrath. Exactly. I also heard he achieved an SSS rating and cleared a hell-level novice dungeon. Now he is already over level 10. Goodness, is that true? That's incredible, he must be the protagonist of a power fantasy novel. Indeed. My neighbor's child told me, they attend the same school. Oh please, can we really take what children say seriously? I don't believe it. Believe it or not, I called the principal, it's the truth. Wow, then this young man has a promising future ahead. Come on, let us go get acquainted. Yes, let us meet him and see if he can evolve my daughter too. I am willing to pay. Xiao Moyun found himself suddenly encircled by the enthusiastic crowd, all eager to ingratiate themselves and benefit from his presence. Even the most socially adept individual would feel a twinge of anxiety in such a situation. Just as he felt on the brink of collapse, a wave of gasps erupted from the other side of the hall. The city lord Bai has arrived, everyone, please quiet down. Instantly, the room fell silent, so quiet that the drop of a pin would echo. Amidst the collective gaze of the assembly, City Lord Bai made her elegant entrance, her radiance illuminating the entire hall. Under the glow of the lights, she gracefully stepped into view. Her visage was akin to a finely sculpted jade, exuding a subtle brilliance, pure and noble, leaving an indelible impression on all who beheld her. Her eyes were deep like tranquil waters, serene and profound, as if they could pierce through all worldly illusions. As she surveyed the crowd, her gaze landed on Xiao Moyun, appraising him from head to toe. Her eyes were sharp and brimming with intensity. Even the battle-hardened Xiao Moyun felt a hint of trepidation, yet he politely nodded and smiled at her. Bai Yinshu's lips curled into a slight smile as she addressed the assembly. Good evening, everyone, welcome to the Bai residence. Her smile, though warm, commanded respect. Her poise was extraordinary. As her words faded, a resounding applause erupted around her. Name: Bai Yinshu, category SSS White Lion, level of 50, constitution of 100, strength 300, intelligence 50, agility 150, endurance 150, talent advanced combo, super powerful SSS, skills Hedon Lion Roar SSS, fiery Lion Heart Flame SSS. Xiao Moyun analyzed in his mind. So, she was once an A-level beast girl. To possess 3 SSS skills and talents is indeed a terrifying display of wealth. As the applause subsided, Bai Yinshu continued. Now, I invite the guest of honor today, the birthday star, my father, Mr. Yun Xiao. At that moment, a venerable elder, with hair as white as snow yet a youthful spirit, entered amidst the applause, his face beaming with joy. Thank you all for your presence, Bai Yinshu said with a smile, extending her blessings. Dad, happy birthday. Yun Xiao chuckled merrily, haha, thank you. Where is my precious granddaughter Changyu, is she still at school? As soon as he finished speaking, the lights in the hall dimmed abruptly. Outside on the lawn, under the spotlight, a myriad of colorful small whirlwinds coalesced into 6 large characters. Happy birthday, grandfather. Yun Xiao stepped to the entrance, leading the applause. Haha, this must be my darling granddaughter's doing, right? Wonderful, wonderful, such creativity, such thoughtfulness, such skill, it truly warms my heart. The whirlwinds then converged, soaring into the air, transforming into countless water fireworks that lit up the night sky, dazzling the eyes of all present. Yun Xiao beamed widely. Oh my, this is spectacular, truly extraordinary. At that moment, Bai Qingyu appeared, transforming into a pure and immaculate giant deer, adorned with an exceptionally radiant green roe atop her antlers. Bai Qingyu proclaimed, with the sun and moon shining bright, may they shine together, with the pine and crane symbolizing longevity, may blessings be boundless, may wealth and health flourish, and may the years be forever youthful. Wishing my grandfather eternal youth and boundless joy. Yun Xiao laughed heartily, ahaha, my wonderful child, beautiful, truly beautiful, come here, to your grandfather, just a few days apart, and you have transformed into an SSS divine beast. You are indeed the most exceptional child of the Bai and Yun families. In a flash of white light, Bai Qingyu returned to her human form. She donned a delicate blue gown, reminiscent of the ocean's melody, deep and mysterious. The dress clung to her perfect figure, akin to a shooting star in the night sky, breathtakingly beautiful. She gently lifted the hem of her gown, as if inviting the world to dance along with her. Her presence rendered the entire hall silent in awe, and Xiao Mo Yun could only hear the frantic beating of his own heart. I in the crowd, her gaze found him instantly, and at the moment their eyes met, both their faces flushed slightly. A voice from behind Xiao Mo Yun chimed, isn't she beautiful, does she move your heart? Xiao Mo Yun instinctively nodded with a silly smile. Turning around, he found a tall and handsome man grinning back at him. Who is this? Chapter 30 Has the dream come true? The system presented the information of the tall and handsome man. Frowny face. Name, Bai Li Rufeng, SSS Beastmaster, level of 55, talent, know thyself and thy enemy, SSS. Allows the user to see the opponent's current health, magic, elemental attributes, and anger levels. Skills, Betrayal Scheme, SSS causes the target to enter a state of confusion, randomly attacking allied targets for 5 consecutive rounds. Random Summon, SSS. Can summon a beast girl of C rank or lower for battle every minute. Xiao Mo Yun was taken aback. He was Bai Li Rufeng, a name of royal lineage. Could he be Qingyu's father? These skills and talents are utterly terrifying, truly befitting of royalty. His generosity is remarkable, but he just asked me if I like Qingyu, and I actually nodded and smiled. My heavens, have I just confessed to my future father-in-law? Bai Li Rufeng, an astute observer of emotions, immediately noticed the shift in Xiao Mo Yun's demeanor, a slight smirk gracing his lips. It seems you recognize who I am? Xiao Mo Yun blurted out, father-in-law. Ah, no, the moon is exceptionally round today. Bai Li Rufeng glanced at the sky, perplexed, for it was the beginning of the month. Where was the moon? Xiao Mo Yun quickly extended his hand, nervously stammering, Yu, hello. My name is Xiao Mo Yu, and it's a pleasure, truly a pleasure to meet you. Bai Li Rufeng burst into laughter. Haha, you are quite the amusing child, why so nervous? Come, let me introduce you to some people. With a hand resting on Xiao Mo Yun's shoulder, Bai Li Rufeng strode forward, making it seem to onlookers as though they were long-lost brothers. Xiao Mo Yun was in a state of panic, feeling beads of sweat trickle down his forehead. This future father-in-law was far too familiar, a genuine social butterfly. Bai Li Rufeng led Xiao Mo Yun directly to Shou Yin Xiao, drawing the attention of everyone present. Awkwardly, Xiao Mo Yun wished for a crevice to hide in. Yin Xiao looked on in surprise. Oh, Rufeng, what brings you here? Who is this? Bai Li Rufeng nodded with a smile. Father, happy birthday. He shook Xiao Mo Yun's shoulder. Now, you say it. Xiao Mo Yun, already anxious, grew even more flustered, blurting out, Father, no, Grandpa, happy birthday to you. Bai Li Rufeng chuckled heartily. Ha, look how nervous you are. Bai Qingyu covered her mouth, stifling a laugh, while Bai Yunshu's expression turned serious, his gaze sharp. Bai Li Rufeng turned to Bai Qingyu. Come, introduce your guest to everyone. Upon hearing that it was Bai Qingyu's guest, Yun Zhao's previously furrowed brow relaxed. Oh? Changyu's guest, quickly, Changyu, tell Grandpa who this young man is. He certainly is quite the handsome fellow. Is he a classmate or a boyfriend? Bai Qingyu's face flushed a deep crimson. Grandpa. Xiao Mo Yun is my classmate and a good friend. However, I invited him today at the behest of my mother. Oh, a good friend? Yun Zhao's eyes darted between the 2-inch little apples, their faces growing even redder. So, it was Yun Shu who invited him? Yun Shu, you typically don't invite strangers home so readily. Pray, tell me, what is so special about this young man? Bai Yun Shu's tone was less than pleasant. Heh, father, you might be surprised by what I have to say. Oh? Then do hasten to enlighten me. This young man, Xiao Mo Yun, is none other than the beastmaster of your cherished Qingyu. Yun Zhao's expression turned icy. What, Qingyu has already formed a contract? Why was I not informed? Has he been vetted? Is he qualified? My Qingyu cannot simply contract with anyone. Bai Chengyu, anxious, tugged at Yun Zhao's hand. Grandpa, I did not make a hasty decision. Xiao Mo Yun is truly exceptional, he is far more capable than I. Flattered by Bai Qingyu's praise, Xiao Mo Yun smiled bashfully. What could bring more joy than the admiration of someone one cherishes? Yun Xiao scrutinized Xiao Mo Yun, nodding. Young man, you may speak for yourself. What skills do you possess? Xiao Mo Yun glanced at Bai Qingyu, who nodded, encouraging him to speak. He thought to himself, since they had seen much, sharing a few more details wouldn't hurt. He began, well, I possess Dragon God's Blessing, Dragon God's Wrath, Dragon God's Armor, Level 1 Healing, Level 1 Shield, Level 1 Refresh, and Level 1 Contract, among others. This revelation left everyone astounded. What? My heavens! Bai Qingyu was equally taken aback. You have so many? 7 SSS talents and skills, I had no idea. Xiao Mo Yun scratched his head. Hee, you didn't ask, so I didn't mention it. Bai Yun Shu's expression darkened. Are you speaking the truth? Xiao Mo Yun replied candidly, I have no reason to deceive. In truth, there were several more talents he had not disclosed.
However, this revelation sent the other guests into a frenzy. What did I just hear? Is this a human? This is the dragon god's own son.
Xiao Emoyun facepalmed. Please, don't say such things. The dragon god is my dear sister.
The onlookers grew even more animated. I am on my knees. This is terrifying, brother.
Brother, do you accept younger siblings?
Xiao Emoyun awkwardly replied,
No, I think that's unnecessary. Yun Xiao was even more excited, patting Xiao Emoyun's back. Who would have thought? Chengyu, you have struck gold. Our Bailan city is graced with such a brilliant beastmaster. Bai Qingyu could hardly believe it. She turned to Xiao Emoyun, whispering, You truly possess so many talents and skills? Xiao Emoyun replied earnestly, Yes, the Dragon Star people do not deceive one another. I have even more that I haven't mentioned. Silly girl, do you think that's how you evolved? Bai Qingyu's eyes widened further. You are simply too impressive. Do you realize that typically, a beastmaster has at most 3 skills or talents?
Yours is simply too astonishing.
Yun Xiao was overjoyed, firmly grasping Xiao Emoyun's hand. Excellent, excellent, good child, you have a bright future ahead. Now, let us raise a glass. From now on, I entrust my Qingyu to you. You must ensure she suffers not the slightest harm, otherwise, I, her grandpa, shall hold you accountable.
Has he gained the old man's approval?
He felt he had drawn closer to Bai Qingyu. Xiao Emoyun was elated, accepting the large glass of red wine from the maid, and after clinking glasses with Yun Xiao, he drank it all in one go.
I shall certainly protect her.
Bai Li Rufeng, watching from the side, chuckled quietly, only to be met with a disapproving glare from his wife.
Ahem, while the old man is in high spirits, let us cut the cake. Yun Xiao exclaimed, Great. Let Xiao Emoyun and my Qingyu cut it together.
The two, blushing, took hold of the cake knife and sliced through, eliciting thunderous applause from the crowd. Xiao Emoyun, feeling a bit dazed, chuckled foolishly. Why does this feel like a wedding cake cutting? With the old man's approval, am I on the verge of realizing my dreams? No, Xiao Emoyun, get a grip, you haven't even begun to establish anything, and you are meant to return to Earth. Lost in thought, Xiao Emoyun felt a wave of despondency wash over him. At that moment, Bai Li Rufeng patted his shoulder. Come, let us step outside for a chat. Without further ado, Bai Li Rufeng led Xiao Emoyun out. As they walked, Bai Yunshu followed closely behind. Bai Qingyu wished to join but was held back by several individuals arranged by Bai Yunshu. She could only engage in her social obligations while anxiously thinking, I hope my parents do not make things difficult for him.
Emoyun, you won't be scared off by them, will you?
Chapter 31. A special affection in the garden, beneath the starlit sky. Bai Li Rufeng spoke earnestly. Emoyun, is it?
Xiao Emoyun, slightly anxious, replied, Uncle?
Bai Li Rufeng patted his shoulder, chuckling, no need to be so tense.
Xiao Emoyun managed a shy smile.
Bai Li Rufeng continued to comfort him. You know, when I first met Yunshu's father, I was even more nervous than you. I brought a bottle of red wine to share. I ended up dancing and singing with the old man in a drunken frenzy. It was quite the celebration. Seeing you reminds me of my younger self. The atmosphere lightened, but just as Xiao Emoyun relaxed, Bai Li Rufeng's next words startled him.
You have a fondness for my daughter, don't you? Xiao Emoyun nodded sincerely. Yes, very much so. From your eyes, I can tell.
The eyes never lie, however, you must understand, she is quite exceptional. As the eldest daughter of the Bai family, she is destined to inherit the family business. She is also a princess of our nation, possibly set to inherit the throne and govern all of Longxing. In other words, she will become another Yunshu, a tireless worker, a woman who sacrifices her personal desires for family and country, a woman devoid of time for intimacy with her husband. Xiao Emoyun blinked, hesitant to respond, sensing that his future father-in-law had borne considerable grievances. Bai Li Rufeng inquired further, Can you withstand the solitude? Do you know how I have spent these years?
Uncle, I believe Qingyu is different.
Do you think Yunshu is always like this? Do you know how blissful and wild we once were? People change, growing more distant and unfamiliar? Perhaps you could fight for her? Bai Li Rufeng's expression darkened. I have fought, and I have raised a ruckus, but the outcome remains the same. She loves her family far more than she loves me. Now, I no longer disturb her. I have no emotions left when she needs me. I comply. When she does not, I retreat into my own world, drinking red wine and drowning in memories until I am blissfully inebriated.
Uncle, I am truly sorry.
You need not pity me. I merely wish to convey that love is gradually eroded by such solitude and the passage of time. Even if she were willing to accompany me now, I would feel nothing. Love has long since vanished. At this moment, Bai Yunshu, who had been quietly following, could no longer contain herself and spoke with a dark expression. Oh, is that so? Am I allowing you to feel this way?
Bai Li Rufeng stammered. Yunshu?
How did you get here? What did you hear? Bai Yunshu coldly responded, discussing our marital privacy with an outsider, how utterly tasteless.
Outsider, Xiao Emoyun has entered into a contract with Qingyu, hasn't he? These two children share mutual affection. Marriage is merely a matter of time, isn't it?
Xiao Emoyun was taken aback by Bai Li Rufeng's acknowledgement of him, yet he sensed Bai Yunshu's hostility.
Indeed, she scoffed. Bai Li Rufeng, have you forgotten that matters of the Bai family are not for you to meddle in? Xiao Emoyun, follow me to the study. I have something to discuss with you.
Very well, City Lord Bai.
I shall see you later, uncle.
Bai Li Rufeng waved dismissively. Go on, I am feeling unwell and shall return to my room to rest. Good luck, my child. Alas, Bai Li Rufeng, how much sorrow can one endure?
It flows like a river to the east.
Xiao Moyun followed Bai Yinshu to the study. She sat on the sofa, furrowing her brow as she regarded him. After a moment, she spoke abruptly, I won't waste time. I'll be direct, you two are incompatible, dissolve the contract. Xiao Moyun had anticipated this but still found it difficult to accept. Why? Bai Yinshu rose and gazed out the window. You are aware of the disparity in your statuses, aren't you? Qingyu has been pampered since childhood, receiving the finest education. She was sent to learn martial arts as soon as she learned to walk, and now, even in close combat, few beast women can match her. She has achieved perfect scores in all her subjects throughout her life. Thought if my father had not been reluctant to let her go too far from home, I would have sent her to Longjing for her studies long ago. You would never have met her. Her future is not solely as the heir of the Bai family but also as the primary candidate designated by the queen for succession. And what of you? I have conducted my research. You hail from the lowest echelons of society, from the depths of despair. Your parents were devoid of talent, mere slaves, and murderers. Xiao Moyun was stunned. What? Murderers? How could that be? My recollection is that they simply went missing. Bai Yinshu coldly scoffed. They did not go missing, they fled. 10 years ago, they murdered an entire family of 11 and then set fire to their home and escaped. Do you think your substantial debts have no origin? That fire destroyed surrounding homes, many were left homeless, the government bore the burden of your parents' crimes. However, I see you have repaid that debt last week? It seems the sins of the father have fallen upon the son. Xiao Moyun could hardly believe it, for the original owner's memories held none of this. A sharp pain pierced his head. Bai Yinshu continued, this is the truth, and you cannot evade it. I cannot allow someone with the lineage of a murderer to be Qingyu's partner, nor can I consent to your relationship. Abandon this hope. Xiao Moyun shook his head. I am my own person, why must I bear the burden of my parents' mistakes? Young man, I once believed that genetics meant little, but as I have gained experience and age, I have witnessed far too many individuals repeating their parents' mistakes. And what if I refuse? Do you truly believe the Shimen family did not attend today for no reason? Is it because of me? Indeed. If you reject my request, I shall have no choice but to hand you over to the Shimen family. You are aware of their methods alone. Even if you invoke the dragon god's wrath repeatedly, how can you contend with hundreds of beast women? Xiao Moyun clenched his jaw, his brow furrowed. He knew he could not, he had no words to counter, yet, he quickly found solace. So be it, I must return to Earth anyway. Perhaps this is the best outcome. Let this relationship end before it truly begins. Qingyu, you are the finest dream of my life. Very well, I agree, I shall dissolve the contract with her. His sudden acquiescence took Bai Yinshu by surprise. Oh, what are your conditions? How much do you wish for? My condition is to wait 1 month. 1 month? Why, do you wish for Qingyu to fall deeper, or do you plan to elope with her? You must understand that the Bai family's influence and spies are global. I could eliminate you in an instant. Xiao Moyun shook his head. No, you underestimate me. A month from now, a calamity will befall Longjing, and I will need Qingyu's assistance. Bai Yinshu stared intently into Xiao Moyun's eyes, as if trying to see through him. After a lengthy pause, she finally spoke. Very well, if you both withstand the disaster together, it will greatly enhance Qingyu's future reputation. I can agree to this condition. However, you must actively distance yourself from her, and it must be absolute. Xiao Moyun gritted his teeth, forcing out a single word, agreed. Bai Yinshu's gaze sharpened as she admonished, remember, do not entertain any devious thoughts. I will be watching you closely. Heh, that is your prerogative, City Lord Bai. I cannot interfere. If there is nothing further, I shall return to school. Bai Yinshu waved her hand, signaling him to leave. Xiao Moyun rose and walked out of the castle without looking back. Chapter 32. I truly do not wish to be without you. Worried and restless, Zhao Man caught sight of Xiao Moyun striding purposefully out the door, prompting her to hastily pursue him. Moyun, where are you going? Xiao Moyun's eyelids drooped slightly. Ant-Man, I am a bit weary. I shall return to school first. Please convey my apologies to Qingyu for my abrupt departure. Zhao Man hesitated. Is it? Do not inquire further, some matters are best left unspoken. Zhao Man sighed. Alas, my child, you have endured much. The city lord has her own burdens to bear. Xiao Moyun smiled faintly. I understand parents often plan with great foresight. After all, I am nothing at present. Zhao Man felt a wave of melancholy. Oh, you are far too understanding. It truly tugs at my heartstrings. However, I must retract my earlier promise. After this month, I may no longer be able to protect Qingyu. I will have to trouble you, Ant-Man, to look after her personally. I do not mind the trouble. I care for the young lady, but I also cherish you, dear child. Do not lose heart. There is still a month left. Perhaps circumstances will take a turn for the better. Xiao Moyun nodded. Very well. Please do not disclose this to her. I do not wish for her to be unhappy. This matter is beyond her control. Zhao Man felt even more distressed. All right, I shall remain silent. Then, Ant-Man, I must take my leave. Good night. Good night, dear child. Please take care on your way. Understood. As he walked, Xiao Moyun seemed to have lost his spirit, his mind replaying the exquisite visage of Bai Qingyu, cherishing every smile and frown, every expression. Ah, let this be but a dream. At the Bai residence, Zhao Man knocked on the study door and entered. My lord, the city lord. Bai Yinshu inquired, has he left? Zhao Man nodded, yes. Did he not go to find Qingyu to lament? No.
Ha, he possesses quite the patience. Have someone keep an eye on him, inform me of any movements. After a few seconds, Zhao Man replied, understood. Bai Yinshu noticed her emotional state. What troubles you, do you think I am being too harsh? Zhao Man shook her head, I merely feel that this child is rather remarkable. What a pity. Bai Yinshu scoffed coldly, have we not encountered enough dramatic characters over the years? You are more aware than I of the hardships Qingyu has faced, who does not wish to bask in her glory, to rise to prominence? I understand your words, but I can see this child holds genuine feelings for Miss Qingyu. He not only asked me not to tell her everything but also said what did he say about me? He said he understands you and remarked that parents plan with great foresight. Bai Yinshu fell silent. After a while, she suddenly spoke, as guests, let us inform Qingyu that if he wishes to send something, let him do so. Zhao Man's face lit up with a bright smile, very well. I shall go at once. Meanwhile, in a daze, fueled by alcohol, Xiao Imoyun suddenly found himself surrounded by 7 or 8 beast girls wielding clubs, beneath the dim streetlights, their hair was disheveled, their clothing tattered, and their faces bore fierce and lascivious expressions. The leader, a tall and muscular beast girl, brandished a metal rod and glared at Xiao Imoyun, sneering, well, what do we have here, a handsome young lad, how fortunate that you wandered into our territory. The others chimed in, indeed, dressed so extravagantly, which noble family do you hail from? Perfect timing to capture him, rob him of wealth and virtue, and then extort him. Ah ha ha ha. Come here, darling, we've been a bit too hot lately, and we need to cool down. Ha ha ha. The raucous laughter of the unscrupulous beast girls erupted, as if they had already claimed Xiao Imoyun as their prey. Under the influence of alcohol, Xiao Imoyun's gaze grew hazy. Who would have thought they are merely level 20 F-grade beast girls, just a rabble, begone, all of you, get lost. Xiao Imoyun, feeling irritable, sought an opportunity to escape. But the unruly beast girls would not let him go so easily, they shoved him forcefully, what, can't you understand what we're saying? You will leave both your wealth and yourself behind. Don't provoke us, or you'll regret it. They began to assault Xiao Imoyun, who could no longer tolerate their advances. He unleashed all his strength, pushing back and toppling all 8 beast girls, he slurred angrily, don't touch me, you filthy creatures, when my little wife arrives, I will knock you all down. The beast girls scrambled to their feet, cursing, what? Damn it, this kid looks lean but has some strength. He is definitely better than that loser from yesterday, that guy was foaming at the mouth in no time, what a disappointment. Hey, don't act all innocent. You've had your fun for long enough, I didn't even get a turn. Today, I'm claiming him, just so you know, I'm first in line, no one better try to snatch him from me. No way, same old rule, we'll draw lots. Enough chatter, let us subdue him first, then we can have our fun. Exactly, form up. The beast girls quickly entered a battle stance, expertly wielding their clubs as they charged towards Xiao Imoyun. He caught one of the clubs in his grasp, rendering the wielder completely immobile, then, with a swift kick, he sent 3 flying. Get lost. Xiao Imoyun bellowed, yet, alas, they were numerous. In addition to their clubs, they wielded iron chains, seizing the opportunity, they tightened the nooses around his neck and ankles. Xiao Imoyun realized he had underestimated them, indeed, the assailants tightened their grip around his neck without relent. Little kitty, are you behaving? You certainly know how to cause trouble. Soon, you'll pay tenfold. The rope around his neck constricted tighter, and Xiao Imoyun felt as if he were on the brink of asphyxiation. Am I to perish once more? Dragon God, I am sorry. Dragon Star, I apologize. Chengyu, forgive me. Mom and Dad. At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing a torrential downpour, and a familiar, beautiful voice rang in his ears. Tempest. Gale, fury. Rapid, vortex. Before the beast girls could react, they were swept away by a colossal vortex akin to a tornado. Xiao Imoyun was finally freed from his bindings, collapsing weakly onto the ground. Bai Qingyu rushed over with reddened eyes. She enfolded him in her arms, tenderly caressing the crimson marks around his neck, urgently calling out, Xiao Imoyun. Imoyun. Wake up, please wake up. I'm sorry, I'm late, I'm so sorry. Bai Qingyu's heart ached as tears streamed down her cheeks like pearls. Xiao Imoyun faintly opened his eyes, gazing at the girl he had longed for, and with a gentle smile, he softly said, Qingyu, you're here. Bai Qingyu nodded vigorously, yes. Yes, Xiao Imoyun, I'm here, I'm here. Xiao Imoyun gently grasped her hand, tears mingling with the rain as they fell. Do not leave me, please, I truly do not wish to be without you. I want tea leave, I shall not leave you. Xiao Imoyun smiled weakly. I love. Before he could finish his sentence, he succumbed to unconsciousness, leaving Bai Qingyu in the cold rain, crying out in anguish, Xiao Imoyun. Xiao Imoyun. Chapter 33. Is it good to get something for free? Uncertain of how much time had passed, Xiao Imoyun groggily opened his eyes. Before him lay a blindingly white expanse, and the scent of disinfectant filled his nostrils. Is this the hospital? He struggled to sit up, only to discover that his right hand was pinned beneath some object. Raising his head slightly, he caught sight of a pair of adorable antlers and fluffy silver hair with white ears. Who else could it be but the one he had been longing for? Bai Qingyu. A sweet smile involuntarily graced Xiao Imoyun's lips. Silly girl, you didn't stay by my side all night, did you? His heart swelled with a mix of sweetness and tenderness as he reached out with his left hand, hoping to stroke Bai Qingyu's hair.
Suddenly, the door swung open. A playful and enchanting nurse with pink hair and a voluptuous figure sauntered in. She exuded a captivating charm as she plopped onto Xiao Emoyun's bed, her voice ringing with a whimsical tone. Meow meow. Xiao Emoyun was taken aback. What is happening?
Is the medical service at Longqing Hospital this unique?
The cat nurse clenched her tiny fists, swayed her tail, and with a twinkle in her eye, she said, "Oh dear, my little cutie, you're awake? Is there anywhere you feel unwell? The cat nurse sister can help you with a little injection." Fearing she might disturb Bai Qingyu, Xiao Emoyun hurriedly waved his hand and whispered, "Show I'm fine, please step outside." The cat nurse feigned annoyance, pressing Xiao Emoyun back onto the bed. "Oh dear. Why is this little one being so disobedient? The cat nurse sister is getting upset. Quickly, strip off your clothes." With that, she began to remove Xiao Emoyun's hospital gown. Panic surged through Xiao Emoyun. "Stop right now. Don't be frightened, the cat nurse sister just wants to perform a full body examination and a little tune-up."
Xiao Emoyun struggled to know, "It's unnecessary. I assure you, I'm perfectly fine."
But the cat nurse retorted, "Oh dear, you've got bandages wrapped around your neck, how could you possibly be fine?"
"I really am fine. Please leave, don't disturb my friend."
The cat nurse blinked her large eyes, perplexed, and asked, "Huh, didn't you spend a fortune on our end-of-life service?"
"End-of-life service? I certainly did not purchase that. I am not dying yet."
"Huh, aren't you He Jun? Aren't you supposed to be dying today? You spent $1 million online booking our end-of-life service. I absolutely cannot be mistaken."
Xiao Emoyun hastily clarified, No, you've got it wrong. My name is Xiao Emoyun, I am still alive, and very much so."
At this, the cat nurse's face flushed crimson. She stood up and bowed repeatedly. "I'm so sorry, I made a mistake.
Please forgive me."
Xiao Emoyun quietly urged her to leave. "And no need, just go."
All right, goodbye."
The cat nurse, blushing and bashful, turned to exit, but after just a few steps, she spun around and returned. Grasping Xiao Emoyun's hand, her eyes glistening with tears, she said, Xiao Emoyun, growing impatient, asked, "What now?"
"Well, since I've already made a mistake, encountering you is a kind of fate, could you do me a favor?" Xiao Emoyun frowned. "What favor?" "Actually, today is my first day on the job, and I'm uncertain if I'm doing well enough. So, could you possibly be my guinea pig? End-of-life service guinea pig?"
"Yes, I prepared so many activities. There's the catus enchanting dance, cat snuggles, playful cat jumps, and even a cat nurse singing in a cute voice." The cat nurse's eyes sparkled with a pink gleam as she gazed intently at Xiao Emoyun, silently unbuttoning several of her garments.
"Gigi, just give it a try. No charge at all. Is it good to get something for free?" "Really? Not necessary."
Before Xiao Emoyun could finish, Bai Qingyu, who had been silent until then, sat up, her gaze sharp and her tone icy. "There is no need. If you don't leave now, don't blame me for being rude." Bai Qingyu exuded an aura of authority, her gaze capable of piercing through to the very soul, especially upon witnessing the cat nurse's brazen display. Yet the cat nurse seemed unfazed, proudly lifting her chin, even placing one foot on the bed. Her smooth, bare legs were fully exposed.
"Humph, who do you think you are?
What is your relationship with Xiao Emoyun? Are you his wife or girlfriend? If not, then shut your mouth." Bai Qingyu scoffed. "Humph, don't try to provoke me. If you wish to perish, I can certainly assist you." With a flick of her small hand, a massive vortex surged towards the cat nurse. To everyone's astonishment, the cat nurse adeptly dodged, leaping to a safe position with a few agile maneuvers.
"Humph, mere childish play, am I supposed to fear you?"
Xiao Emoyun cautioned Qingyu, "Be careful, this one is a level 36A grade enchanting cat.
Her skills are speed and allure, her weakness is fragility."
Both Bai Qingyu and the cat nurse stared, taken aback. Neither had anticipated that Xiao Emoyun could perceive others' attributes, a chilling realization dawning upon them.
The cat nurse quickly recovered. "Oh, you can actually see my information, then I must have you quickly break your contract with this fierce woman and be with me. I can satisfy all your needs, both physical and psychological." "My darling," Bai Qingyu growled, "in your dreams."
Xiao Emoyun gently replied, "Qingyu, don't let her bait you. She is trying to provoke you. Use the skill you showcased to your grandfather yesterday, make it impossible for her to escape your magical damage."
"Understood." The cat nurse retorted, "Not bad, just as the rumors say, you're quite the commanding man."
"Ha, Bai Qingyu, just let him go, you don't need him anyway. What kind of man can't you have?" Bai Qingyu narrowed her eyes. "Shut your mouth." A splash. No sooner had she spoken than the enormous column of water, which moments before had been massive, fragmented into countless tiny droplets, leaving the cat nurse with no refuge as the water splashed against her, drenching her completely.
Xiao Emoyun exclaimed in astonishment, she has even grasped a new skill. Bai Qingyu smiled gently, "It's the inspiration you provided." "Oh? Yesterday in the rain? Before they could continue, the cat nurse burst into laughter, reveling in her almost translucent attire, brimming with confidence. "Ha, Bai Qingyu, are you joking? Soaking me like this is to better entice this man, Xiao Emoyun. Do you adore my perfect figure? Humph, disgusting, just those 2 lumps of fat? How dare you insult me? Behold, the invincible cat claw."
"Qingyu, become invisible and shift positions."
"Understood."
Xiao Emoyun alone could see that Bai Qingyu had teleported from one corner to another. As she moved, she declared with confidence, "And here is another skill I've newly devised, let us practice on you. Million times vortex." As her words fell, all the droplets transformed into a million mini vortices, converging upon the cat nurse, each contact akin to a sharp blade, slicing her skin with countless wounds.
Ah, it hurts so much.
No, my skin. The cat nurse collapsed to the ground, her health bar dwindling to a mere fifth.
Chapter 34. Only you can enchant me. Witnessing Bai Qingyue's seamless display of skill, Xiao Moyan couldn't help but give a thumbs up in admiration, exclaiming, "This ability is formidable. Qingyue, you're amazing."
Bai Qingyue, feeling bashful, replied, "Yes, although I have yet to grasp the high-pressure water gun technique you mentioned, I have mastered this one." The two exchanged smiles, their eyes brimming with appreciation. Nearby, the cat nurse was in disarray from the skill's impact, shrieking, "Ah, you scoundrel, how could you possibly?" Initially prepared to unleash her fury, the cat nurse's expression shifted unexpectedly, breaking into a wicked smile as she extended her claws directly towards Xiao Moyan.
"I bet you won't save him." You.
The cat nurse, in disbelief, found her claws restrained before they could even touch Xiao Moyan, his grip firmly around her throat. Xiao Moyan cast a disdainful glance her way, asking, "Do you wish to live or die?" Panicking, the cat nurse flailed her arms in desperation. How can you possess such strength? Your speed is astonishing. It's impossible. You're only at a mere level 10. How can I be outmatched by either of you?
Is this the allure of SSS? Xiao Moyan replied coldly, "Answer the question, do you wish to live or die?"
His grip tightened, and the cat nurse felt the life being squeezed from her, prompting her to plead, I want to live, please spare me, great one, I shall never dare again."
Xiao Moyan eased his grip slightly, preparing to toss her aside, but at that moment, the cat nurse's eyes transformed into hearts. Bai Qingyue exclaimed urgently, "No, she is using enchantment. Xiao Moyan, do not fall for it, do not look at her."
The cat nurse reveled in her triumph, laughing maniacally, 3 seconds of eye contact, and he is already ensnared. "Bai Qingyue, you're doomed, you didn't realize I was waiting for this moment when he wouldn't let go of me. After all, my skill only works at close range."
"No, Xiao Moyan."
Bai Qingyue rushed forward in a panic. Yet, Xiao Moyan merely smiled gently, gazing at her with profound affection. "Fool, the only one who can enchant me in this world is you."
Xiao Moyan. Bai Qingyue's face flushed crimson.
This man was utterly outrageous, declaring his feelings for her at such a critical moment, yet her heart raced with exhilaration. She adored his honesty and directness. The divine system chimed in. "Bai Qingyue's affection for you has increased by 1. Congratulations, Bai Qingyue's affection for you has surpassed 200 points. The cat nurse, utterly bewildered, exclaimed, "No, this cannot be.
How could you not have fallen for it?
I have never failed before." Who was Xiao Moyan? He was a man of iron resolve. During countless missions, he had faced various beautiful temptresses without flinching. Moreover, his heart had already been claimed by Bai Qingyue, leaving no room for anyone else. Was that it? Cat enchantment? Just wearing cat ears and a nurse's outfit could beguile someone? Ridiculous. If it were Qingyue, perhaps. Cough. Xiao Moyan, indifferent to her, casually tossed her into the trash bin. "Waste must be sorted," he declared coldly.
"I said, I will only be enchanted by Qingyue. You are unworthy."
Bai Qingyue felt electrified, her gaze towards Xiao Moyan growing gentler and sweeter. As their eyes seemed to intertwine, the cat nurse, enduring excruciating pain, attempted to flee. In an instant, Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue snapped back to reality, one grabbing her tail and the other seizing her hair.
"Speak. Who sent you? Exactly, how did you know that Xiao Moyan and I would be here?"
The cat nurse cried out in pain, wincing, You two are so perverse, why are you treating me so roughly?" "Help, Dr. Nurse." Whoa. Xiao Moyan raised an eyebrow, still not cooperating. "Then I suppose I must resort to the new technique I devised yesterday."
Bai Qingyue perked up with curiosity. "Oh, you've come up with a new technique? Let me see it." All right."
The cat nurse, exasperated, interjected, "You two are going too far, not only feeding me cat food, but now you want to use me as a guinea pig.
Please, spare me." "And, what is this?"
The cat nurse found herself trapped within a transparent barrier embedded in the ground. She struggled desperately, but the barrier was unyielding, oxygen dwindled, and her face flushed red from suffocation.
Let me out. Bai Qingyue suddenly realized, I never imagined the protective shield could be used this way. "Xiao Moyan, you are truly impressive." It's not bad. You're the one who is remarkable, acquiring new skills on your own."
It's all thanks to your inspiration and guidance."
Not at all. The two conversed sweetly, while the cat nurse rolled her eyes in irritation. "You two stop chatting and let me out." "I'll tell you everything, just let me go." Xiao Moyan replied coldly, "Then you must speak before you come out."
Bai Qingyue added, "Indeed, you have been quite uncooperative." The cat nurse, struggling to breathe, had no choice but to comply. All right, I'll tell you. Last night, I was at the bar drinking, and when I came out, I saw a group of unruly beast girls harassing you. I had been watching your trending news for 2 days, harboring ill intentions. I was in awe. I thought I would wait until they finished with you before making my move, but then Bai Qingyue came to your rescue. She hugged you and cried so heartbreakingly, then took you away. Since she was followed by several formidable bodyguards, I didn't dare to intervene. You have no idea. I pondered all night before devising such a brilliant plan. I intended to enchant you at close range while you were under my spell. This way, you could contract with me. Perhaps I could become an SSS beast girl as well. Why not take advantage of free resources? Cough. That it's too stuffy here.
Can I be let out? I don't want to die."
Xiao Mayan, however, ignored her pleas, his brow furrowed as he gazed at Bai Qingyue with concern. I'm sorry, Qingyue, I've made you cry again.
Bai Qingyue, blushing, bit her lip and asked, then, how will you make it up to me? At this, Xiao Mayan was rendered speechless. Make it up? Bai Qingyue blinked. You always ask for rewards. I should also receive some recompense. Xiao Mayan smiled warmly. Whatever you want, it's yours. Bai Qingyue's eyes widened in surprise. Really? Really? I want, the cat nurse interjected. I'm dying. Let me out, Bai Qingyue, infuriated, exclaimed, ugh, so annoying. The cat nurse pounded on the protective shield, pleading, let me out, and I will disappear from your sight immediately, please. Go away, go away. Xiao Mayan was equally irritated by this incessant distraction, eager to discover what his little wife desired. He swiftly retracted the barrier and hurled the cat nurse outside. As the cat nurse emerged, she gasped for air. Oh my goodness, I'm finally alive. Someone, help. There are two scoundrels trying to assault me. I'm losing too much blood. Save me. Doctor. Nurse. Whoa. This scene was fortuitously witnessed by Zhao Man, who, having seen countless individuals, immediately understood the situation. Without hesitation, she knocked the cat nurse unconscious with a decisive swipe of her paw, discarding her from the hospital. Humph, wretch, daring to slander our young lady and future brother-in-law? Seeking death. Chapter 35. I love you. I truly, deeply love you. In the hospital room, Xiao Moyun stood and walked towards the blushing Bai Qingyu, gazing at her with profound affection. Qingyu, what kind of compensation do you desire? Bai Qingyu, her fingers weaving a sweater, replied, I don't know then, how about this? Xiao Moyun lowered his head and gently kissed her forehead. Buzz, Bai Qingyu felt as though she were rooted to the spot, unable to move. Her thoughts scattered, her mind teetering on the brink of explosion, her face flushed a deep shade of purple. Is that all right? Bai Qingyu, like a mechanical doll, stiffly nodded her head. Observing her adorable demeanor, Xiao Moyun felt an overwhelming sweetness surge within him. Uncontrollably, he reached out, delicately lifting Bai Qingyu's chin, entranced by her pouting lips and intoxicating fragrance, his gaze becoming hazy. The two, cheeks aflame, drew ever closer, inching nearer and nearer. Only 0.1 centimeters to go. Bang! The door was abruptly pushed open, and a furious Zhao Man stormed in, exclaiming, Hey, I must say, this hospital is filled with all sorts of people. It drives me mad, young miss, Mr. Xiao, are you both unhurt? What on earth was that wretched cat doing? How shameless. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue instantly recoiled, feigning indifference as they stared at the walls and gazed out the window. Zhao Man was taken aback. Did they just? I surely haven't ruined the young lady's good fortune, have I? My goodness, I have truly been reckless today. What to do? I must remedy this. Clearing her throat, Zhao Man declared, young miss, Mr. Xiao, I merely came to deliver breakfast. Eat while it's hot. I placed it here. I shall take my leave now. You both carry on. I saw nothing, no nothing. Oh, why has it suddenly grown dark? Oh dear, this old woman has become forgetful in her old age. How did I leave the house wearing sunglasses? I shall return now. Should you need anything, young miss, just call me. I am always at your service. Zhao Man hastily closed the door and fled, running faster than she ever had in her life. The young miss is experiencing the stirrings of love. She must find happiness. Rest assured, Aunt Man, I shall protect your little secret with my very life. At the Bai residence, Bai Yunshu had scarcely slept a wink through the night. Her daughter's predicament and her husband's words left her in turmoil. She recalled the message her daughter had sent the previous evening. Dearest mother. From childhood to now, I have strived to be the perfect daughter, the ideal heir in your eyes and those of our family. I thought I could continue to play this role until the end of my days. However, after meeting him, I suddenly felt an extraordinary power within me. I wish to live for myself, to live for him. I know you will surely oppose my being with him. But the future is uncertain for anyone. I implore you to trust me and grant me the opportunity to try. Do not confine me as you have confined yourself. I have my own path to tread, and so do you. Please forgive my stubbornness. I refuse to be a soulless puppet. Click. The bedroom door swung open. Bai Yunshu returned to reality from her reverie, expecting a maid with breakfast. She remained still, lazily nestled in her blankets. Suddenly, a cold draft swept in, and an icy hand ensnared her. Caresses brushed against her body, kisses fell like raindrops upon her shoulders and neck. Bai Yunshu's eyes flew open, and she exclaimed sharply, Bai Li Ruffing, have some dignity. Bai Li Ruffing continued unabated, teasingly provoking her, what is this? Are you rejecting me so outright? Is it unacceptable for a married couple to engage in the normal affections of marriage? It has been so long, don't you want it? You'll make yourself ill. Bai Yunshu shoved his hand away, shouting, I do not need it, go offer your affections to someone who does, get out. Bai Li Ruffing clung to her like an octopus, insisting, I refuse. I want only you. Bai Yunshu scoffed, who said that, even if I desired his company, it would not stir a ripple in his heart? Bai Li Ruffing, feeling guilty, retorted, I was merely frightening a child. How could I possibly have no feelings for you? Don't you know how much I need you? For all these years, I have gazed upon your photograph. Bai Yunshu interrupted, silence. It's late, it's time to awaken from this dream. Bai Yunshu, how long do you intend to torment me? I finally return home, and you cannot be civil with me. Is your perfectionism to be applied only to work, with no room for life?
Bai Yunshu managed a bitter smile. For you, what can I possibly ask? You have long since chilled my heart. I am weary and do not wish to argue with you. Get out. Bai Li Ruffing, serious and anxious, implored. I have already said, nothing happened that night. I am utterly loyal to you. Why can't you believe me? Remembering that fateful day, Bai Yunshu's eyes glistened with unshed tears, yet she feigned strength. Bai Li Ruffing, I do not wish to know what you have done or with whom. I only trust what I have seen. You, hot fine, I am at a loss for words, however, do not harbor prejudice against Xiao Moyan, that boy is innocent, exceptional, and deeply in love with Qingyue. I hope they can be together. Bai Yunshu replied with a cold laugh, ha, a farce, indeed, the ever-selfish duke has now taken to meddling in affairs, how amusing. Yunshu. Bai Yunshu ignored him, donning her outer garments and making her way to the study. After a moment of contemplation, she dialed a number. This is Bai Yunshu. The voice on the other end sounded exceedingly agitated. Regarding Xiao Moyan, I shall intervene, though your Shimen family bears some responsibility. I sympathize with your predicament. 100 million in compensation will be delivered within an hour from now on. You are to cease any ill intentions towards Xiao Moyan and Qingyue, otherwise, I assure you, you will regret it. Do you understand? After receiving an affirmative response, Bai Yunshu hung up the phone, gazing up at her mother's portrait on the wall, murmuring, Dearest mother, am I doing the right thing? Am I being too soft-hearted? Am I spoiling this child? Qingyue, how I wish you were here. These years have been so exhausting, so exhausting. I fervently hope Qingyue does not follow in my footsteps. The deeper the love, the greater the pain, yet, should Xiao Moyan dare to hurt her as Bai Li Ruffing has, I shall personally sever his throat. Outside the door, Bai Li Ruffing furrowed his brow, fists clenched, regretting his past decisions. Their happiness was something he had destroyed with his own hands, though unintended, it had resulted in irreparable anguish. Yunshu, forgive me, would you? I love you, I truly, truly love you. Do not reject me. In the hospital room, seeing Zhao Man flee in such haste, Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan could not help but chuckle. They gazed sweetly at one another, once again inching closer with caution. Xiao Moyan silently prayed, Heaven, grant us this chance. Chapter 36. Do you understand? However, it seemed that fate was playing a cruel joke on them, as the door swung open once more. Xiao Moyan's patience had been thoroughly worn thin. He bellowed, Who is it? Get the hell out of here. Yet, upon witnessing the awkward expression of the newcomer, Xiao Moyan felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. It's the doctor, the physician stated, peering through his thick glasses and surveying the two with a discerning eye, as if he had come to a realization. He then calmly added, Ahem, judging by your lively appearance, it seems you've recovered from your ailment, therefore, please do not occupy the VIP ward any longer, complete the discharge procedures promptly. Xiao Moyan sheepishly scratched the back of his neck, All right, thank you, doctor. However, What is it? The doctor's gaze turned piercing. The injury on your neck is still quite severe. Be cautious and avoid strenuous activity for the next few days. Try not to sweat excessively. Ahem, you understand, right? I needn't elaborate further, do I? The doctor's eyes held a suggestive glint, and Xiao Moyan instantly grasped his implication. Ah, no, that won't happen. I don't exercise. Bai Qingyue, perplexed, inquired, Why can't you exercise? As the doctor prepared to explain, Xiao Moyan hurriedly interjected, The doctor is right, safe travels, doctor, goodbye. Sweat began to bead on Xiao Moyan's forehead. Phew, what kind of person is this? The matter isn't even resolved, and he just, ugh, I really don't want to be a man who understands everything in a second. The innocent Bai Qingyue, blissfully unaware of the subtext, picked up the discharge papers and declared, I'll go handle the discharge procedures. Wait for me, remember, no exercising, no sweating. Xiao Moyan felt his perspiration increasing. Ahem, I'll accompany you, I'm already fine. Bai Qingyue firmly declined, No, you're still a patient, you should rest. Xiao Moyan had endured far worse injuries in the past and still led troops into battle the very next day. Yet, he found himself quite taken with Bai Qingyue's authoritative demeanor, smiling as he remarked, You're going to spoil me. Bai Qingyue blushed, softly responding, Then spoil me, that way, no one will compete with me. What did you say? Bai Qingyue's gaze wandered, Nothing, just wait for me, I'll be back shortly. All right. After Bai Qingyue exited, Xiao Moyan approached the window, gazing at the lush scenery outside, lost in sweet memories, yes. Qingyue did not refuse my kiss, Qingyue my wife my little bride Xiao Moyan was elated, almost floating with joy. Just then, a gust of wind swept in from behind him, and he turned around with a smile, You're back? Only to be met by a face he utterly despised. Shimen Shinshin? What are you doing here, get out. Shimen Shinshin pressed his face close, grinning with glee, Haha, ridiculous, why should I leave, Xiao Moyan, I've finally caught you, you caused me to become a cripple, and I must take my revenge. Everyone, come in and seize him, damn it, I'll make you taste this unbearable torment. No sooner had Shimen Shinshin finished speaking than 10 beast women, each over 30 levels, charged in. I'll see where you can run this time. I never expected this pretty boy could actually win Bai Qingyue's affection, and even Bai Yunshu personally invested $1 billion for you. Xiao Moyan was taken aback. What, the city lord Bai actually? Shimen Shinshin rolled up his sleeves. As long as you're alive, I want to rest easy. Capture him and take him to the Shimen family's secret chamber. I want to torment him thoroughly, piece by piece. Yes. Xiao Moyan quickly scanned the 10 beast women, realizing they were all dog girls.
They swiftly transformed into goofy-looking huskies. This sudden transformation made Xiao Moyun burst into laughter. Ha, are you serious, huskies, the demolition experts? This did not sit well with the husky beast women. Hey! Who do you think you're looking down on? You're asking for death. Woof woof. Xiao Moyun chuckled uncontrollably. Ha, this is too much. I haven't encountered such hilarity in years. Shiman Shinshin, are you trying to make me die of laughter so you can inherit my fortune? The divine manipulation system prompted. Ding, mission activated. Toy with this group of huskies, slap Shiman Shinshin in the face, and receive 3 skill upgrades. Xiao Moyun inquired, so, my level 1 skills can be upgraded to level 2? Correct. Alright, it's settled then. Come on, little huskies, let us have some fun together. The husky beast women charged angrily. Hey! Don T looked down on dogs. I'll bite you to death. Everyone, attack. Woof woof woof. With their jaws agape, tongues lolling, the huskies lunged at Xiao Moyun unfazed. He leisurely allocated all his free points to stamina. With 210 stamina points, multiplied by 6. Prompt a Dragon God Armor, Divine Level Passive Ability, Beast Master S Stamina increased by 500. That S1260 stamina, with such a protective shield S strength, even cannon fire might not break it. He concentrated, shaping the shield into a massive dome that enveloped the pack of dog girls. Then, he allocated all points to strength. He spun the dome like a top. Inside, the dog girls were utterly disoriented. They slipped uncontrollably, unable to escape, the centrifugal force making them dizzy. Ah, help! I'm so dizzy. I feel like throwing up. Young Master Shiman, save me. But Xiao Moyun had no intention of stopping. He was thoroughly enjoying himself. Within minutes, the pack of dog girls was completely dazed, their health bars drained to nothing. A bunch of fools, thinking they could challenge me? He turned to Shiman Shinshin. How about you? Want to join the fun? Let me introduce you to a new game called Dizzying Spin. Shiman Shinshin was so frightened he lost control of his bowels, screaming, ah, a demon, a demon. Divine Manipulation System. Ding, mission completed, received 3 skill upgrades. Xiao Moyun chuckled, it was too easy. This dog is practically handing me experience every time he shows up. I'm starting to like him. The Divine Manipulation System inquired. Which skills would you like to upgrade? Let us go with healing, shield, and space. Understood. Upgrade successful. Level 2 healing can rapidly restore 25 health to allies. Skill cooldown 50 seconds. Level 2 shield summons a stamina shield, with stamina equal to the Beast Master S. Skill cooldown 50 seconds. Level 2 space, upgradable can store. Come, join in with your dog girls. As Xiao Moyun reached out to grab him, Shiman Shinshin turned pale with fright and bolted. Just as he reached the door, a powerful force seized him by the nape of his neck. Who are you? Let go of me, I'm the little prince of the Shiman family. Do you want to die? Chapter 37 Opportunities arise, but once it turns out that Bai Qingyue has captured Shiman Shinshin, she coldly remarked, how dare the Shiman family come here to cause trouble? Have you forgotten how their patriarch assured my mother this morning? Upon hearing this, Shiman Shinshin was flabbergasted and quickly feigned ignorance. Bai, Miss Bai. What are you doing here? I haven't even inquired yet you have the audacity to ask me. Speak, how did you find your way here? I'll tell you. It was a nurse named Kat who was thrown near my home by someone. I happened to be taking a stroll when I overheard her cursing. Damn Bai Qingyue, Xiao Moyun, I shall take my revenge. It was only then that I learned about Xiao Moyun's hospitalization. So I brought some people along, and upon seeing you at the payment counter, I seized the opportunity. But alright, I've said enough, can you let me go now? Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyun exchanged glances and spoke in unison. Hee, what do you think? Half an hour later, Shiman Yanli arrived at the Bai residence with a ransom of 200 million. However, the Bai family did not even open the door for her. She was made to stand at the entrance for over an hour. Ultimately, it was Zhao Man who emerged carrying the unconscious Shiman Shinshin. Shiman Yanli hurriedly accepted her son, who reeked of urine, and forced a smile. Sister Zhao, what brings you here personally? I apologize, my son is quite unruly, spoiled beyond reason. With that awful smell, has he wet himself again? I'm so sorry for the trouble caused to you and Lord Bai. Here is a small compensation, perhaps we can. Zhao Man's voice was fierce and unyielding. The Shiman family is indeed lacking in principles. Promises made in the morning are broken within an hour. We, in Bailan City, will not turn a blind eye to such dishonorable merchants. From today onward, the prosecutor's office will dispatch personnel to investigate all properties owned by the Shiman family should any illegal activities be discovered. Immediate closure and rectification will ensue. However, I suspect your family's business harbors numerous issues, does it not? For years, Lord Bai has refrained from troubling you out of respect for Master Shiman, but times have changed, and it is your family that has repeatedly overstepped. Shiman Yanli, in a state of panic, tossed Shiman Shinshin to the ground and clung to Zhao Man's leg. No, please, Sister Zhao, grant me an audience with Lord Bai. We truly understand our mistakes this time. I will educate my child properly. We will never act recklessly again. If you investigate, the Shiman family will be doomed. Zhao Man shook her off coldly. Lord Bai has already given you a chance. However, that was the only one. You squandered it, and she can do nothing about it. This money is compensation for the emotional distress caused to our young lady and Mr. Xiao, which I am collecting on their behalf. You should leave promptly. Do not disturb the Bai family again, otherwise, you are well aware of the Bai family's power, which can render you forever unable to hold your head high. With that, Zhao Man took the boxes of money and entered without looking back. Shiman Yanli cried out in despair, "And oh Lord Bai, please grant me one more chance, I beg you, I no longer wish for Xiao Moyan's life or his SSS skill. Are you truly willing to sever ties with our Shiman family over that boy? 20 years of camaraderie, Bai Yunshu, do not go too far." As Shiman Yanli wailed and rolled about, a mysterious woman clad in a cloak approached from nowhere, mocking, "I never imagined that the most loyal servant of the Bai family, the Shiman patriarch, would also find herself humiliated by her master." Wiping away her crocodile tears, Shiman Yanli retorted with fury, "Who the hell are you? Dare you mock me? I swear I will kill you." "Ah, Shiman Yanli, you cannot kill me. My master wishes to meet you. I must inform you, he can help you trample the Bai family beneath your feet. You will never hold your head high again." Shiman Yanli, skeptical yet intrigued, asked, "What, is this true?" "Absolutely true." Shiman Yanli, simple-minded as she was, took the bait. "I shall make that arrogant woman Bai Yunshu my footstool and servant." "Can your master accomplish that?" "Of course, it's quite simple. However, you must cooperate fully and demonstrate your absolute loyalty." "How should I cooperate? Why would your master help me? What are his intentions? Also, I dislike theatrics. Remove that wretched cloak. You show no sincerity yet expect my loyalty. Do you take me for a fool? This is utterly ridiculous." The woman laughed with wild abandon. The Shiman patriarch certainly possesses a bold spirit. "Allow me to reveal my true form." As she shed her cloak, it was shocking to behold that aside from her head, her entire body was mechanized. Shiman Yanli's eyes nearly bulged out. "What the hell? Are you human, ghost, beast girl, or a robot?" Feigning unconsciousness, Shiman Shinshin peeked with squinted eyes, but upon recognizing her face, he was utterly astonished. "Why you are that woman." The woman grinned maliciously, her eyes harboring treachery like a cunning serpent. "Indeed, I am the discarded refuse that neither you nor Xiao Moyan wanted. You may." "Shiman Shinshin, we meet again." Shiman Shinshin recoiled in terror. What has happened to you? Where is your body? Why do you only have a head?" Thanks to your rejection, I had the opportunity to meet my master. He has granted me a new life. That I am now a mechanized warrior. I am no longer bound by your so-called levels and talents. My entire being is armed with the finest weaponry. Now, should I wish to crush you, it would be as effortless as squashing an ant." Shiman Shinshin protested, "You're lying, I don't believe you." You may narrowed her eyes into a slit, revealing a hint of cunning amusement. Let me demonstrate." Raising her left hand, with a swift motion, a small projectile shot forth from her palm. A massive boulder 100 meters away shattered into pieces. How about that? Can an ordinary beast girl accomplish this?" Shiman Shinshin's face turned pale with fear. "You may continue to intimidate him. If that boulder were your head." Shiman Shinshin scrambled in panic. Please don't kill me. Mommy, save me." Terrified, Shiman Shinshin hid behind Shiman Yanli. "You may look on with disdain. I am not here to kill you. I have come to take you to meet my master for a collaboration." "So, do you wish to go now?" Shiman Yanli nodded eagerly. "Yes, let us go, right now." "You may produce 2 strips of cloth to blindfold them, taking one in each hand before soaring into the air." Time passed, and they arrived at the foot of a mountain. You may unceremoniously drop them to the ground, then approached a large tree. Placing her hand upon it, she initiated a scan, and the tree sank down, revealing a mysterious passage at the mountain's base. Minutes later, their blindfolds were removed. A gigantic screen displayed a mysterious figure clad in a helmet. The voice modulator rendered their gender indistinguishable as it spoke. "Shiman Yanli, greetings." Chapter 38. As a concubine, as a second wife, the mysterious figure continued. "I have heard that the Shiman family has been dealt with by the Bai family. After all these years, are you truly willing to remain their dog?" Shiman Yanli replied without a moment's hesitation. I have long had enough of this. Speak, how shall we cooperate?" "As long as it allows that wretched Bai Yunshu to become my slave, I am willing to comply with whatever you ask." The mysterious man burst into laughter. Splendid, that is precisely what I wanted to hear. Listen carefully, the first step in our collaboration, send all your people to me to become mech warriors, regardless of gender. I can transform them into the mightiest of fighters. The second step, prepare iron ore for me, the more the better. Thirdly, I require countless slaves to forge machines day and night. I trust the Shiman family lacks for none of these. Shiman Yanli laughed heartily. You truly ask for much. You directly demand money, people, and ore. You are indeed a master of swindling. The mysterious man was unfazed. My technology is irreplaceable. I shall be the new creator, and the dragon god will be cast out of the annals of history. I will become your new deity, and you shall be my most loyal and trustworthy servant, destined to be the queen of the future mechanical star. Shiman Yanli's eyes nearly bulged out of her head. What? You want me to be a queen? The mysterious man affirmed. Indeed, not only that, I can restore your son as former glory, even stronger than before. Are these conditions not enticing enough? Shiman Yanli was elated, and Shiman Shinshin was even more thrilled. What? Restore his glory? Is that truly possible? Absolutely. Furthermore, your abilities will surpass that of Xiao Moyan by 100-fold. You will possess an indestructible body. He is merely a mortal flesh. You may timidly interjected, Master, can I keep Xiao Moyan for myself? The mysterious man was momentarily taken aback. Certainly, and when the time comes, you may take your revenge on him however you wish. As long as you achieve merits, as long as you are utterly loyal to me. You may immediately knelt on one knee. You will absolutely be loyal to the master. Should I betray you, may heaven and earth punish me.
The mysterious man nodded approvingly, very well.
And what of Shimin Yanli and your son? Shimin Yanli and Shimin Shinshin quickly knelt as well. Shimin Yanli is also willing to pledge loyalty to you. I, Shimin Shinshin, am willing to revere you as a deity. Quickly, arrange for me, provide me with a new body, I want the largest, the most magnificent one. I also desire Bai Qingyue to submit beneath my feet, to become my beloved slave. Wahaha, the mysterious mech figure turned with great satisfaction, declaring, in 1 month, the dragon star will be mine, dragon god, all your powers shall belong to me. When that time comes, I will lead an army against the mech star and reclaim all that rightfully belongs to me. In the Bai family's living room, Xiao Moyan suddenly felt a chill run down his spine, involuntarily shivering. Bai Qingyue grasped his hand, anxiously asking, "What's wrong? Did you catch a cold from being out in the rain last night?" Xiao Moyan smiled gently, "Hee, not really, I just feel as though someone is cursing me from behind." "Who dares? I shall make him pay." Bai Qingyue's fierce protective words caused Xiao Moyun's lips to twitch uncontrollably. "Are you still in pain? Is there anywhere that feels uncomfortable?" Although he felt perfectly fine, Xiao Moyan feigned misery. "Oh dear, I hadn't noticed until you mentioned it. It hurts here, and here too. Let me take a look, I'll give it a rub. Is it better now?" So comfortable. Qingyue cures all ailments. Bai Qingyue realized he was pretending to be ill and pouted in mock annoyance. "You're so annoying, you shameless tease." Hee, it's true. Bai Qingyue's face flushed a deeper shade. At that moment, Bai Yunshu entered, followed closely by Xiaoman, who was carrying several large bags. Seeing them, Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan quickly stood up. "Mother," Bai Qingyue exclaimed. "By City Lord," Xiao Moyan greeted. Bai Yunshu lowered her eyelids. "Please, sit." The two obediently took their seats, their hands instinctively entwining. Bai Yunshu observed them silently. After a prolonged silence, Bai Qingyue suddenly spoke, "Mother, thank you for your willingness to protect Xiao Moyan." Xiao Moyan echoed, "Thank you, Bai City Lord." Bai Yunshu replied, "You need not thank me. I am merely fulfilling my daughter's wish." Xiao Moyan felt somewhat embarrassed, and the atmosphere returned to a heavy silence. A Xiaoman broke the tension. Right, City Lord, what about this money?" "Take a bag for Qingyue." Xiaoman selected the heaviest bag and handed it over. Bai Qingyue received it and, upon feeling its weight, realized it contained no less than 50 to 60 million gold. So much, mother, why are you suddenly giving me so much money?" Bai Yunshu stood with her back to them. "It's not much. It won't even cover your expenses for a month." Bai Qingyue stuck out her tongue at Xiao Moyan. Bai Yunshu then shifted the conversation. "However, you will rely on this money for your upcoming lives. These two are your graduation certificates, just delivered by your principal. Now, go, leave at once." Bai Qingyue stood up, bewildered. "What does this mean, mother? Are you sending us away?" Xiao Moyan also grew worried. "If it's because I am with Qingyue that she wants to cast her out? It seems she still does not accept me. How foolish of me." At that moment, a booming voice echoed from the doorway. "What? Who dares to send my granddaughter away?" "ILLC, who has the audacity?" Another clear voice chimed in. "Indeed, no one is permitted to send my daughter away." Bai Qingyue's heart soared. "Grandfather, father." Bai Yunshu was startled, glancing at the suddenly arrived Yunxiao and Bailey Ruffing. "Father! What brings you here?" Yunxiao's face was stern, clearly displeased. Why would you send my precious granddaughter away? Not all men are wicked. I find this Xiao classmate quite admirable, since beast women can have multiple husbands. If you truly cannot accept him, then let him be a secondary husband for Qingyue." "I doubt Moyun would refuse." Xiao Moyan panicked. "What, you want me to be a concubine, a secondary wife?" Just as Xiao Moyan was about to refuse, Bai Qingyue stood up urgently. "No. I will not have multiple husbands. I desire only one for my life, just like mother and grandmother. One life, one pair. Does grandfather wish for grandmother to have married another man back then?" Yunxiao's face twisted in distress, resembling an elderly man engrossed in his phone on the subway. He struck the ground with his cane. "Oh dear, you foolish child, grandfather is trying to help you." "I don't want it, I absolutely do not want it." Bai Yunshu shook her head. "Enough, let us not bicker. You truly think the worst of me." "Mother?" Yunxiao asked. "Yunshu, what do you mean?" Bai Yunshu sighed. "I am not sending them away out of disdain. The conflict with the Shimin family has escalated, and given their nature, they will not let this go easily. When the time comes, I fear I won't have the capacity to look after these two children. My focus will primarily be on Shimin Yanli and her ilk. Moreover, the universities will soon begin their admissions. Gaining entry into Longjing University has been Qingyue's dream since childhood. I want them to be able to prepare for their exams in peace. Do not misconstrue my intentions. Am I truly seen as a villain in your eyes?" Chapter 39. Whose marriage proposal skills are the strongest? Upon hearing Bai Yunshu's words, everyone was taken aback, their faces tinged with shame. Bai Qingyue lowered her head, feeling guilty, and said, "Dear mother, I am sorry, it was my fault." Yunxiao exclaimed in astonishment. So that's how it is." Yunshu was right. "Qingyue, Moi, please pack your belongings and hurry along. Alas, although grandfather will miss you, your safety is of utmost importance. Besides, concerning such a significant matter as attending university, grandfather wholeheartedly supports you. As for money, I have plenty." "Xiaoman, go to my study and fetch my bankbook, the blue one, which was originally for Qingyue's university funds. It should have a 9-digit figure by now." Xiaoman's face lit up with joy. "Oh, I will go right away." Yunxiao, filled with concern, added, "Just don't take the red book."
That one is for weddings, we'll give it to them after they marry, that one has 11 digits, which should suffice.
Zhao Man turned to Xiao Moi and Bai Qingyue, laughing uncontrollably,
yes, I want to make a mistake, rest assured, old sir. The two blushed as they exchanged glances, quickly averting their eyes. When it comes to the prowess of pushing for marriage, none rival Grandpa Yunxiao, Bai Qingyue, feeling bashful, said, Grandfather, there's no need, I have my own funds.
Yunxiao feigned displeasure, pretending to be angry. Oh? Our little princess looks down upon the money I've saved, does she? You are now two individuals, you must take good care of our little son-in-law, spend wisely, be affectionate, and don't let him slip away, understood? Men must be cherished, the more they are spoiled, the more endearing they become. Xiao Moi was taken aback. Little son-in-law, he said it so effortlessly, how could it sound so endearing? Cough, cough, wait, does this count as living off a woman?
That doesn't seem right, however, being pampered by Qingyue is indeed quite delightful. Bai Qingyue was mortified. Oh grandfather, I will certainly treat him well, please, do not worry unnecessarily.
Ah, good, good, I believe in you.
You will surpass expectations, you will spoil him even more than your mother and grandmother. Bai Qingyue's cheeks flushed, feeling shy and unable to respond further, she turned and said, all right, grandfather, I will go pack my things now.
Good, go ahead. Off you go.
Bai Lirifang and Bai Yunshu suddenly chimed in together, I'll help you. The parents, who had been at odds, simultaneously offered their assistance, and Bai Qingyue was overjoyed. She extended her arms, linking them with both of them, cheerfully saying, great.
You both can accompany me, Bai Yunshu, feeling embarrassed, insisted, it's fine to go alone, I want to go. Bai Qingyue held on tightly, no way, I want you both with me, I am leaving home, and dear mother isn't coming along? Bai Yunshu sighed, alas, I really can't do anything with you.
At your age, still acting spoiled, be careful not to be ridiculed.
Will I?
Bai Yunshu cast a glance at Xiao Moi, who hurriedly waved his hands, no, I absolutely adore Qingyue being spoiled. It is quite charming. The corners of Bai Qingyue's mouth were almost lifting off the ground. Bai Yunshu said sternly, be good to my daughter, otherwise, I will personally see to your demise.
Bai Lirifang chimed in, indeed, I agree.
Xiao Moi quickly asserted, of course. I will do my utmost to treat Qingyue well. Meanwhile, Yunxiao interjected, Moi, come here while Qingyue prepares her luggage. Your grandfather has something to discuss with you.
Oh, yes, grandfather.
Xiao Moi assisted Yunxiao to the back garden, where they sat on a white bench. Yunxiao placed his hand on his cane and spoke earnestly, Moi, I have heard about your parents' situation. You have endured much hardship since you were young. It's all in the past. I will continue to improve, so there rests no need for grandfather to worry. Tears glistened in the corners of Yunxiao's eyes. Good child, optimistic and cheerful. That is wonderful. Your future path must be forged by your own efforts, as your happiness relies on your endeavors and transformations. Although Qingyue has not experienced the same hardships as you, she carries the innate pressure of her family. She must excel far beyond others to earn their respect. She has sacrificed so much in pursuit of that. She is as obedient as a perfect doll. Her mother holds high expectations for her, yet I wish for her to grow up happily, to be a blissful little girl.
Could you please indulge her a bit more, be more accommodating towards her?
Xiao Moi nodded, grandfather, I will, although I lack romantic experience, I will strive to make her happy, please have faith in me. Yunxiao nodded, patting his shoulder, good child, good child. From the moment I first laid eyes on you, I knew you were a good one. When Qingyue saw you, her eyes sparkled with a joy I had never seen in her before. To be honest, I am truly grateful for your presence. You have brought my dull granddaughter to life. Xiao Moi felt both moved and delighted, for how could he not feel the same? With her, his life was illuminated, and with her, he found his motivation. Suddenly, Yunxiao changed the subject. However, your appearance always reminds me of an old acquaintance.
Oh, who is it?
Perhaps it's best not to mention it. It's all in the past now. Xiao Moi paid it no mind, but he was quite shocked when he later discovered the identity of that acquaintance. At that moment, Bai Qingyue had finished packing her belongings and joined her parents in the back garden. Mischievously, she smiled at Xiao Moi and made a shushing gesture with her finger, then stealthily approached Yunxiao from behind, gently covering his eyes, and cheerfully exclaimed, guess who I am?
A satisfied and happy smile lit up Yunxiao's face. Oh. Let me guess, is it the most beautiful, adorable, gentle, sweet, and exceptional girl in the world? Ah, grandfather, you're teasing me again. Oh, indeed, it's my little treasure, my sweetheart. Have you finished packing? Then let us embark. Come, grandfather will see you to the teleportation array. Bai Qingyue waved her hand, no need, grandfather. I would like to follow in grandmother and mother's footsteps and travel on foot, cultivating while enhancing myself. Oh? Yunxiao looked at the two children and nodded with a smile. Back in the day, your grandmother and I met while on the road. Your mother and Lirifang did as well. This way, you and Moi can deepen your feelings during your journey. Excellent, excellent, ha 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 ha. Yunxiao laughed heartily, while Bai Yunshu and Bai Lirifang became lost in memories, their gazes softening. Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moi's faces were flushed with excitement, their eyes brimming with anticipation. Looking at the pile of luggage, Xiao Moi asked, are we bringing all of this? Let me help you carry it. Bai Qingyue firmly rejected, no, it's too heavy, you're a boy, you must not carry heavy things. I'll manage. Xiao Moi chuckled helplessly at the world's gentleness towards men. It's fine, I have a secret weapon, allow me to perform a magic trick. 3, 2, 1, disappear. With a whoosh, everything vanished. Bai Qingyue was left in shock. Where are my things? They're all with me, don't worry. No way, can you really do magic?
Bai Qingyue leaned over him, looking left and right. Where are they?
I can't see them?
She circled around Xiaomui but could not locate her belongings. Xiaomui whispered to her, hee, they're in my space.
Bai Qingyue was even more astonished. Space?
You actually have space? I've only heard of such skills. You are becoming more and more incredible.
Ha ha ha, are you scared?
I'm not scared. You're only fierce with bad people, but with me, with you? Very gentle. Sunlight cascaded over their faces, subtly adding a rosy glow, and the atmosphere between them was both sweet and sticky. The elders of the Bai family couldn't help but smile. Chapter 40, Official Announcement, he is my boyfriend. The two turned around to bid farewell to their elders, while Jiaoman could not accompany them and could only hide away to discreetly wipe her tears. Miss, young master, may you both be safe and auspicious.
Boo-hoo, I shall refrain from being a third wheel.
Yun Xiao was also in tears. Remember to call Grandpa often. When you are admitted, Grandpa will host a grand feast for you, so make sure to return for the meal.
Thank you, Grandpa, Mother, Father, farewell. Xiao Moyan said, goodbye, Grandpa. Goodbye, Uncle and Aunt.
Bai Li Ruffing nodded, good, travel safely, safety first.
All right.
Bai Yunshu remained silent, nodding as she turned to enter the house. Only Bai Li Ruffing understood how much she was reluctant to part. Qingyue had been raised by her own hands, never having left her side. He silently followed her, gently patting her shoulder.
Don't worry, they will be just fine. Did you not dispatch the Bai family's secret guards to protect them?
Rest assured, Xiao Moyun's abilities surpass our expectations. Bai Yunshu responded with a muffled as she entered the study to continue her work. Meanwhile, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue walked outside, their hands naturally intertwined.
Yet, upon reaching the entrance, they found themselves standing still at the fork in the road. Xiao Moyan asked, Qingyue, which way shall we go?
Bai Qingyue, flustered, replied,
I don't know, but all I know is how to get to school, tutoring classes, the library, and the government building. Am I really that foolish? Let me ask Mother.
But she will surely scold me. It would be great if we had a map. At that moment, a system notification appeared. Frowny face ding. Upon receiving the honor medal at the government building, you will obtain a dragon star map.
P.S. There is also a possibility of activating a special quest. Xiao Moyan glanced at the frowning Bai Qingyue and spoke, before we depart, should we not collect our reward? Bai Qingyue tilted her head in confusion. Reward?
What reward? Ah, right, we cleared the Hell difficulty novice dungeon and received a special reward.
Exactly, moreover, there must be a map inside the government building.
Yes, how could I have not thought of that?
You are so clever.
Bai Qingyue exclaimed happily, rising on her toes to tousle Xiao Moyan's hair. Xiao Moyan squinted his eyes, smiling gently. How could one be worthy of the most beautiful, adorable, gentle, sweet, and outstanding girl in the world without a bit of wit? Bai Qingyue, feeling bashful, stomped her foot. Oh dear Xiao Moyan.
You tease me.
I do not, I merely state the truth. Bai Qingyue's face flushed, and she swiftly changed the subject. By the way, you must not exert yourself and sweat. Let me use my skill to take you there.
Xiao Moyun silently sweated. You still remember?
Of course.
The doctor's orders are crucial. You must be obedient. This bandage cannot be removed for 3 days, meaning, you cannot exercise for 3 days. All right. Does it still hurt?
It hasn't hurt for a long time. I feel nothing, just that the bandage is a bit bothersome.
You still need to wear it. Be obedient.
Bai Qingyue gently poked Xiao Moyan's cheek, her expression serious. Xiao Moyan was utterly enchanted by her gentle dominance, smirking slightly. Yes, Commander. Bai Qingyue chuckled softly and then pulled Xiao Moyan along, swiftly arriving at the entrance of the Gully City government building using teleportation. The security guard, upon seeing them, was momentarily taken aback and quickly approached. Oh, isn't this the young lady of the Bai family? What brings you here? Please, come in, come in. The electric door slowly opened, allowing Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan to enter. Bai Qingyue politely greeted, hello, security guard.
Xiao Moyan followed suit. Hello, sir.
The security guard, surprised, nodded and inquired, oh, this young man is unfamiliar, who is he? Bai Qingyue blushed and glanced at Xiao Moyan. He is my friend. Xiao Moyan felt a twinge of disappointment, realizing that they were merely friends.
But Bai Qingyue added, my boyfriend.
Xiao Moyan's heart raced, electrified with excitement. Official announcement, I have finally become the rightful boyfriend. The security guard, thrilled, quickly appraised him. Wow, no wonder he is so handsome.
Truly wonderful. Xiao Moyan beamed, thank you, thank you.
Young man, you are so fortunate to meet our gentle, kind, well-bred, and outstanding young lady. I have watched this child grow up, and she is truly a remarkable person. I wish you both happiness. You must be happy. The security guard, becoming emotional, discreetly wiped a tear from the corner of his eye.
Thank you, we will certainly be happy. Bai Qingyue's face reddened further. The security guard asked, by the way, are you here to see the city lord? He has not arrived yet. He rarely comes home, making it a rare occasion. Did you not meet him? Bai Qingyue replied, we did meet. However, we are here to collect the honor medal. Do you know who we should approach? The security guard furrowed his brow and thought, well, I truly do not know. Perhaps you could ask Mr. Ricky, he is in charge of many matters. Bai Qingyue, astonished, exclaimed, it's only 8 o'clock, and he has already arrived? Indeed, quite diligent. He arrived an hour ago. He should be in the city lord secretary's office on the 2nd floor. All right, I shall go find him now. Good. See you shortly. See you shortly.
Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan walked one after the other into the quiet government building, with Xiao Moyan still reveling in the delight of being referred to as Bai Qingyue's boyfriend, his smile stretching from ear to ear. I am Qingyue's boyfriend, ha ha ha, I could wake up laughing from this dream.
So happy, incredibly happy. Suddenly, Bai Qingyue halted, her face flushed as she nervously murmured, Xiao Moyan? Earlier, when I said, would you be unhappy? Xiao Moyan, taken aback, responded, unhappy? What would make me unhappy? It's just that I said that you are my boyfriend. Xiao Moyan smiled tenderly, pinching her little face with a gaze full of affection. Silly girl, I could not be happier. So, I now have an official status? Bai Qingyue, puzzled, asked, status, what does that mean? Xiao Moyan suddenly grew serious, standing tall and saluting Bai Qingyue. Hello, my girlfriend, your boyfriend, Xiao Moyan, reporting for duty. Please give your orders. Bai Qingyue's face turned crimson. Oh dear, how naughty, you are too mischievous. Xiao Moyan chuckled foolishly, allowing her to gently punch his chest. So sweet, having a girlfriend feels this blissful. It makes me want to embrace her and soar through the skies. Thud, 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 heavy footsteps suddenly echoed from above, startling them as they looked up to see a middle-aged beast woman with a furrowed brow. She descended the stairs, sighing, alas, what should I do, what am I to do, this is so distressing. The divine system suddenly activated a notification. Ding, helping others task activated. Inquire about this person's difficulties, and upon assisting her, you will receive a certain experience reward. Chapter 41. A slight dizziness. Upon hearing the system's words, Xiao Moyan exchanged a glance with Bai Qingyu before stepping forward to inquire, excuse me. The middle-aged woman, noticing the concern from the two strikingly beautiful young individuals, immediately relaxed her guard and began to pour out her troubles. Young people, greetings to you. Alas, a grave incident has befallen our household. We were supposed to have a bountiful harvest of potatoes, with a yield of a full ton, yet, in the blink of an eye, they have vanished without a trace. I just came to report this to Ricky, but he seems overwhelmed with numerous tasks and is completely neglecting our plight. You both appear quite capable. I wonder if you could assist us? If not, our family may not survive this winter. Woe is me, what are we to do? Bai Qingyu furrowed her brow. Is it truly possible for such an odd occurrence to transpire? A ton of potatoes disappearing overnight? The woman wiped her tears and continued, indeed, it's not just our family, many households in our village are experiencing the same fate. Carrots, cabbages, millet, all have similarly vanished overnight. It is terrifying. We are but ordinary folk in this village, the most gifted among us being my humble E-grade beast girl with a rank of 12. We have no idea how to resolve this. That is why I came seeking help from the government. Bai Qingyu turned to Xiao Moyan, they are so pitiable, should we not extend our assistance? Of course, good lady, we are willing to help you. However, might I request that you wait here for a moment as we also have urgent matters to discuss with Mr. Ricky? Upon hearing that the two were willing to lend their aid, the woman quickly dried her tears and beamed with joy. Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much, good children, you shall be rewarded. Xiao Moyan offered a gentle smile. When one encounters injustice, it is only right to lend a hand. With that, they hastened to the second-floor secretary's office. Through the ajar door, they observed a tall young man frantically organizing a mountain of assorted documents. Bai Qingyu lightly rapped on the door. Ricky? Ricky looked up, and his furrowed brow instantly smoothed out. Miss. What brings you here, and Xiao Moyan, what are you both? Come in, have a seat. As they entered, Bai Qingyu and Xiao Moyan replied, no need, you seem very busy, and we do not wish to intrude. We are here to collect the honorary medal. Is it Mr. Ricky who presents it? After a moment of contemplation, Ricky smacked his forehead and exclaimed, right, I nearly forgot, it has been prepared for quite some time. I had intended to organize a grand award ceremony for you, but I am utterly swamped with work. Look at this, these are all documents regarding the Shiman family. They have committed numerous wrongdoings over the years. How infuriating. Now, we can finally bring down this pest. Thank you for your hard work, Ricky. There is no need for a ceremony, simply hand us the medals. Also, please give me Yi Ling'er's medal. I will pass it on to her. Certainly, you are too kind. Ricky retrieved 3 gleaming golden boxes from the cabinet and handed them over. You are truly remarkable, I have never seen such a medal. According to the database, possessing this medal grants one a free opportunity to teleport directly into a dungeon and has the potential to activate special bonuses. What I envy most is that with it, one can view detailed maps of the Dragon Star region. Upon reaching level 60, one can unlock the entire Dragonstar map. It is worth noting that even the government does not possess the complete map of Dragonstar. Many areas are entirely inaccessible to ordinary folk. With this medal, it is akin to wielding divine power. Bai Qingyu's eyes sparkled with delight. How splendid, I have been wishing for a map. Miss, are you planning to venture out? Indeed, Xiao Moyan and I are embarking on a training journey, followed by my pursuit of the university of my dreams. Ricky playfully tapped his finger in the air, smiling. You mean Longjing University, correct? Yes. Ricky, did you not also graduate from there? Hee, that's merely child's play, there's nothing praiseworthy about it. Not at all. Gaining admission is a mark of excellence. Besides, you are the top scholar from our Bailon city. Ricky bashfully scratched the back of his head. Hee, you flatter me. It's all down to luck. Bai Qingyu suddenly sighed. I am so worried about not passing the exam. How could that be? You both possess SSS level talent, you will undoubtedly succeed. Bai Qingyu replied, well. I hope so.
Xiao Moyun, feeling a bit sheepish, remarked, I'm not very strong in academics, I might hold you back, Changyu.
Do not say that, you will absolutely pass. Yes, with teacher Bai's personal guidance, success is assured. Indeed. Ricky watched the two with a smile, seeing you both so sweet together puts my mind at ease. I was initially worried that the city lord might disapprove of your relationship. Her attitude towards the Shiman family speaks volumes. She holds you in high regard, Xiao Moyun. Xiao Moyun was puzzled. She appreciates me? Is that true?
Yes, trust me, I have been with the city lord for almost 10 years, and I know her temperament well. She has never shown such protectiveness over anyone before. You might not be aware, but the previous head of the Shiman family, Madame Shimanzhou, was the city lord's mentor. For many years, the city lord has shown great leniency towards the Shiman family and gratitude for her teachings. This time, her decisive break with the Shiman family is truly astonishing. Xiao Moyun felt a surge of gratitude in his heart. I must properly thank the city lord later.
Bai Qingyu nodded vigorously, yes. Let us aim for the top score as a gift, are you confident?
Seeing her spirited demeanor, Xiao Moyun chuckled, alright, we shall strive for first place.
Rest assured, I will teach you with even greater dedication. I have brought all the textbooks, 6 years of materials from junior high to high school. I believe in your potential.
Xiao Moyun rubbed his forehead with an amused smile. No wonder it's so heavy.
It nearly fills my secondary space. After chatting with Ricky for a bit longer, they departed. Upon returning downstairs, they found the anxious woman waiting. Good lady? Oh, how wonderful, you have finally returned. Just call me Sister Ma. Without further ado, let us set off at once. All right. Sister Ma transformed into a gentle black steed. Hurry up, I run swiftly, we will arrive in an hour. Xiao Moyun's lips twitched, riding together with Qingyu? How romantic.
Bai Qingyu also felt a bit bashful as Sister Ma urged, hurry now, who knows what other troubles may arise if we delay. I am counting on you, children.
Feeling a tad awkward, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyu could no longer refuse. Bai Qingyu extended her hand, kindly offering, Moyun, allow me to help you mount.
Xiao Moyun, flustered, replied, you've got it wrong, it's I who should assist you, my princess, please mount. Bai Qingyu blushed, oh dear, I am not a princess here.
Xiao Moyun insisted, no, you are my very own little princess.
Bai Qingyu stifled a giggle, bashfully resting her hand on his shoulder as he assisted her onto the horse's back. Then, with a flourish, Xiao Moyun gracefully leapt onto the saddle behind Bai Qingyu. The sudden intimacy left both feeling breathless. Xiao Moyun thought, so fragrant, my head is spinning. Bai Qingyu mused, I can't believe I am sitting in his embrace. Chapter 42. The delicately soft young bride. Sister Ma exclaimed, hold on tight, we're off. No sooner had she spoken than she took off running, nearly sending Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyu tumbling from their seats. Xiao Moyun quickly engaged his core muscles to sit upright and grasped the mane of the horse with his hand. Bai Qingyu found herself securely cradled in his embrace. She could feel his powerful muscles and even sensed the rhythm of his heartbeat, causing her cheeks to flush an even deeper shade of crimson. Gazing at the petite and adorable girlfriend nestled in his arms, Xiao Moyun couldn't help but smile broadly. His little bride was indeed soft and radiated warmth. Those two charming ears were simply irresistible. He thought to himself, what should I do if I can't wait to touch her? The exam results can't come soon enough. After all, we are already a couple. Surely a little touch would be permissible? Perhaps sensing the intensity of Xiao Moyun's gaze, Bai Qingyu suddenly turned her head to the side, her face aflame, and said, if you really want to touch, it can only be a gentle caress. Xiao Moyun's intentions were laid bare, and he immediately feigned innocence. Touch? What touch? The ears, perhaps? Nonsense, that's our agreement. I can only touch after I get into university. A gentleman's promise is as weighty as 1,000 gold pieces. Rest assured, I would never act inappropriately. Upon hearing his words, Bai Qingyu felt a twinge of disappointment. Oh, fine. Just remember, okay? With the prospect of touching her ears off the table, Xiao Moyun's gaze discreetly shifted to her antlers. They were so exquisitely delicate, he wondered if a mere bump could pierce his heart. And her hair, how could anyone possess such lovely silver tresses? It was simply enchanting. The wind playfully tousled her hair, brushing against his face and further stirring Xiao Moyun's emotions. Externally calm, internally he was a tempest of longing. I'm going mad. Why can't I stop wanting to touch her? I must control myself. I am a soldier, a man of iron capable of resisting any temptation. Xiao Moyun turned his head 90 degrees, seeking distraction in the scenery. After an hour of what could only be described as torment, they finally arrived at Luoxia village. The landscape was breathtaking, with leaves that mirrored the hues of the setting sun, a vision of ultimate beauty. Bai Qingyu sighed, it's so beautiful. Xiao Moyun nodded in agreement. Indeed, it resembles a fairy tale. With such a breathtakingly charming and soft young bride in his arms, he genuinely felt as if he had stepped into a storybook world. Sister Ma announced, haha, we've arrived. The first house at the village entrance is my home. Come, let me show you around. All right. Upon reaching the first house, several villagers had been eagerly awaiting Sister Ma's return. Upon seeing her, they shouted, hey, Sister Ma. You're finally back. So, can the government send someone to help? Yeah, who are these two kids? They look quite handsome. Sister Ma sighed, oh dear, the government is currently preoccupied with major matters.
Our issues will have to wait. The villagers' once hopeful expressions instantly turned to despair, their faces clouded with worry. What? Isn't our livelihood a major issue? The people are the priority. The government is utterly heartless. They didn't hesitate to collect our taxes. Noticing the villagers' discontent with the government, Bai Qingyue quickly reassured them, "Dear villagers, do not worry, we are sent by the government." Xiao Moyan added, "Yes, we are here to assist you. Rest assured, we will definitely find a solution." The villagers of Luoxia were even more agitated. What? These two kids are barely old enough, they're just talking big. Alas, in these times, no one can be relied upon. Oh dear, what are we to do? The children's tuition fees remain unresolved, alas. If it comes to that, we might as well sell blood or kidneys. What other options do we have? Are we just supposed to wait for money to fall from the sky? Seeing the villagers in such distress, Bai Qingyue had no choice but to reveal her identity. Dear villagers, do not panic. I am an SSS-level beast girl, fully capable of assisting everyone. Xiao Moyan nodded in affirmation. That's right, she is the water goddess. The villagers of Luoxia were taken aback, their faces a mixture of tears and skepticism, yet filled with hope. What? Is she really that powerful? You must be joking. Bai Qingyue retorted, what reason would I have to deceive you? Just watch. In an instant, Bai Qingyue transformed into her beast form to soothe the crowd. The villagers of Luoxia were left speechless. Wow, she is truly stunning, clearly not an ordinary beast girl. My goodness, I've finally seen a real SSS. Please save us, great goddess. Our food supplies have all been stolen. Yes, how are we to survive this winter? I lost 8 tons of cabbage. I'm missing 10 tons of rice. And one by one, the villagers rushed forward to lament their plight, prompting Bai Qingyue to quickly interject, please, one at a time. All right. After listening to their grievances, Xiao Moyan summarized, so, your food supplies mysteriously vanished during the night, between 11 o'clock and 5 in the morning? Yes. Then let us visit your homes. We may uncover something unexpected. Sure, let us go. Upon arriving at the villagers' homes, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue meticulously examined each family's granary. Each granary had a door, which was locked, with the keys safely hidden inside the houses. However, the doors had been shattered by an overwhelming force. Xiao Moyan observed closely, soon discovering a common mark on the ground at each home's entrance. He pondered for a few moments, and he already had his answer. He turned to Bai Qingyue. These are rhino tracks. Bai Qingyue confirmed, indeed, and one of the rhino's left front foot has a broken piece. Their eyes lit up as they exclaimed in unison, it must be the iron-armored rhino girl from the Shiman family. Xiao Moyan nodded, correct, when Linger injured her limbs, she lost her balance and damaged a part of her left foot. Bai Qingyue was furious, I can't believe it's the Shiman family causing trouble again. How shameless, this time, they even resorted to theft, what a disgrace. The villagers were astonished to learn it was the Shiman family. What, the Shiman family, this, then forget it, we won't pursue it any longer. Right, let us not investigate. You two, please don't trouble yourselves. Just leave. We can't afford to provoke the Shiman family, they are too fearsome. Bai Qingyue declared resolutely, who says we can't take them on, stealing from others, do they think they're above the law? Sister Ma waved her hand, looking utterly disheartened. Alas, dear girl, you don't understand. The Shiman family is the one family in Bailan City that we cannot afford to provoke, even the Bai family must tread carefully around them. Bai Qingyue's brows furrowed, her expression displeased. Oh? Who says that? The villagers of Luoxia chuckled bitterly. Who doesn't know that the Shiman matriarch is the mentor of the current head of the Bai family? Lord Bai values his teachers greatly. He won't dare to take action against the Shiman family. Xiao Moyan inquired, so you're just going to let this slide, how will you manage in the days to come? Sister Ma sighed, alas, crossing paths with them is more terrifying than facing the king of hell. The villagers of Luoxia nodded in agreement. Yes, anyone who encounters them is bound to face misfortune. They might even be taken away as slaves, we're fortunate to be able to flee, who would dare to seek them out? Bai Qingyue, filled with righteous indignation, exclaimed, nonsense, how dare they? No, I must teach them a lesson. Xiao Moyan asked gently, Qingyue, what do you plan to do? I'm going straight to the Shiman family to demand our things back. Xiao Moyan suggested softly, they won't admit to anything. Instead, let us make them suffer in silence. He leaned in to whisper a few words in Bai Qingyue's ear, and her frown immediately transformed into a radiant smile. You're brilliant. Excellent, let us do just that. Chapter 43 Take Action. Following the footprints of the rhinoceros maiden, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyu discovered a food processing factory deep within the forest. The walls, painted in garish shades of red and green, seemed to shout for attention. A massive sign hung above the entrance, boldly proclaiming Shimen Industry in crimson letters. Without a doubt, the arrogance of the Shimen family was palpable. To make matters worse, the factory was heavily guarded, clearly indicating that something nefarious was afoot. Anger surged within Xiao Moyun as he could hardly tolerate such unscrupulous merchants who oppressed the common folk while believing themselves to be superior. Let's take action, he declared. Bai Qingyu grasped his hand and replied, yes. Let's do it. Utilizing Bai Qingyu's teleportation skill, they swiftly arrived inside the factory. After observing from a concealed position, they were horrified to find hundreds of workers and a dozen petty foremen. The beastly overseers, wielding whips, bellowed commands to the laborers with haughty disdain. You worthless scum, move faster, you lazy wretches, can't you even act like slaves? Let my whip teach you a lesson. With each crack of the whip, the workers were mercilessly lashed, blood streaming from their wounds. Yet, the foreman seemed unsatisfied, cruelly sprinkling salt on the fresh wounds. The excruciating pain pierced the very depths of their souls, yet the emaciated slaves dared not utter a sound, for any noise would invite even harsher torment. Xiao Mo Yun's eyes blazed with fury. How dare they, who do they think they are, treating living beings like mere animals? Enraged, he stepped forward to confront the abuser, but Bai Qingyu held him back. Mo Yun, wait. Stay calm. Surveying the area, Xiao Mo Yun realized that the guards were formidable and fierce. A direct confrontation would be ill-advised. But I cannot stand idly by while they suffer, we must do something. Bai Qingyu nodded. Leave it to me. With a swift motion, she rendered herself invisible and darted towards the core of the machinery. She tossed several small whirlwinds into the machine and quickly returned. Watch this. He, you truly are remarkable. Of course, I've learned from you. Moments later, the machine erupted in flames, short-circuiting and ultimately exploding. The nearby foremen were knocked unconscious by the blast. The workers, terrified, screamed in panic and fled. Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu hurriedly opened the factory doors. Quick, escape through here. Run as far as you can. Grateful glances were cast towards them as the workers fled the factory. However, the guards soon converged from all directions, numbering around 30 beastly figures. Don't run, stop right there. I dare anyone to flee. If you do, I'll twist your heads off and use them as balls. One by one, they transformed into ferocious beasts, wolves, bears, rhinos, and more, charging towards them in a fearsome stampede. The visual impression was akin to being trampled into a pulp. Xiao Mo Yun remained unfazed, assessing the situation, replenishing his stamina, and conjuring a massive protective shield to block the oncoming beasts. He then redirected his energy entirely into strength, using the shield as a barrier, his own body as a support, resolutely halting the terrifying onslaught. Bai Qingyu joined him in the defense. Yet, the beastly guards were not to be underestimated. They roared with all their might and charged at the shield. How dare you oppose the Shimen family, you seek death. Indeed, I will devour you from the bottom up. They screamed as they repeatedly crashed against the shield, their relentless assaults beginning to wear Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu down. Just as it appeared that the last of the workers had vanished from sight, Xiao Mo Yun turned to Bai Qingyu and said, Qingyu, unleash the million whirlwinds. Understood. Bai Qingyu swiftly unleashed her devastating spell, the cataclysmic force of the million whirlwinds opening numerous gashes on the beasts beyond the shield. Their health plummeted rapidly. In a fit of vengeance, Xiao Mo Yun retrieved a large bag of salt from his spatial pocket and mimicked the action, tossing it onto the beasts. Ha! Here, feel the sting of your own medicine, enjoy it, will you? The air was soon filled with anguished cries, yet Xiao Mo Yun remained unsatisfied, pressing the shield down upon them and placing a massive stone atop it. How dare you, beastly scum, bully the weak when you should be protecting the world. Realizing they were outmatched, the beasts began to wail for mercy. Who are you? Please, let us go, we beg you. We won't harm the slaves anymore, we promise. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled, exuding an air of authority. Not a chance, we stand in protection of these workers, they are free now. Bai Qingyu stood by his side. Indeed. Regrettably, justice arrives too late. They have suffered far too much. You must be held accountable for your cruelty towards the defenseless workers. At that moment, a voice cried out, Heavens, it's Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu. No way? Aren't they the most formidable and promising SSS Beast Masters trending these days? SSS Beast Master, the daughter of Lord Bai, our princess from Dragonstar? Damn, what bad luck, what are they doing here? Could it be a misunderstanding? Princess, we are conducting legitimate business here. We have a business license. Yes, everyone knows the Shimen family has always been on good terms with the Bai family, surely there's been a mistake? Bai Qingyu replied coldly, there is no mistake. You have been stealing food under the cover of night and dare to call it legitimate business? The petty foreman exchanged glances, quickly concocting a lie. That was given to us willingly. Just ask them. Yes, we are being framed. With a resounding crash, Xiao Mo Yun slammed his hand against the shield. Lies upon lies, regardless, your abilities will only bring harm. Today, I shall act on behalf of justice and strip you of your powers. You unworthy rabble do not deserve to be called beastmasters. Fury radiated from Xiao Mo Yun, and for a moment, Bai Qingyu perceived a colossal dragon emerging from him. Wrath of the Divine Dragon. The sky darkened ominously, the atmospheric pressure plummeting. A dragon manifested from thin air, roaring with fury. Boom, boom, boom. Lightning struck, shattering the protective shield, and the beastly guards were rendered unconscious, jarred by the intensity. Xiao Mo Yun declared, when you awaken, you shall learn what it means to be a slave. Bai Qingyu beamed with delight, unable to contain her applause. Well done. That was incredible. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled shyly, scratching his head in embarrassment. Oh, it was nothing. Now, let us quickly recover the stolen goods. Yes. Before long, they located the stolen provisions. However, the sheer volume, dozens of tons, rendered them unable to transport it all.
After a moment of contemplation, Bai Qingyu suggested, let me notify them to come here, you wait for me. Alright, I'll see if there are any other valuable items to collect for these oppressed farmers and workers. Okay. With a sweet smile, Bai Qingyu vanished in a flash. Alone in the vast, empty factory, Xiao Moyun began to explore. Before long, he stumbled upon a massive safe, which opened effortlessly with a gentle tug. Xiao Moyun sighed, alas, so much money, all earned through the sweat and toil of the common folk. I must find a way to share this wealth with those in need. Suddenly, the sound of clanking chains echoed in the distance. Furrowing his brow, Xiao Moyun wondered about the source of the noise. Following the sound, he arrived at a dark, foul-smelling chamber. Holding his nose, he called out, "Who's there? Who's in this place?" A raspy female voice struggled to respond. "Help, cough, cough, please, help me." Chapter 44. My dear wife, Xiao Moyun furrowed his brow and strode swiftly into the room. In the dim light, at the farthest corner of the chamber, he beheld a rusted dog cage. To his astonishment, within the confines of the cage was a young girl with emerald hair, her frail body marred by wounds, her attire tattered and inadequate, and her neck and limbs bound by iron chains. The delicate girl appeared so slight and diminutive that a mere gust of wind could topple her. Her skin bore a dull yellow hue, reminiscent of stone that had long been deprived of sunlight. Those lips, once vibrant and healthy, now lay cracked and pallid. Her green eyes were deeply sunken, brimming with tears. Upon seeing Xiao Moyun, she extended a fragile hand and weakly uttered, "Benefactor, I implore you, save me, save me." After speaking, she collapsed feebly to the ground, succumbing to unconsciousness. The divine system promptly issued a notification. Frowny face ding, mission activated, save the elven maiden. Reward 300 experience points. Xiao Moyun hastily crushed the lock of the cage and lifted the elven maiden into his arms. Hey, wake up, please. He was utterly unprepared for the presence of an elf in captivity. Noticing her broken wings, his frown deepened. The Sheeman family is truly despicable. He quickly employed a healing spell to tend to her injuries. After 4 rounds of treatment, the elven maiden's wounds healed, and even her wings were restored to their former glory. Yet, she remained exceedingly weak, trapped in a state of unconsciousness. Outside, a frantic voice called, "Moyun, where are you?" Xiao Moyun promptly replied, "Qingyu, I'm here, come quickly, I've rescued someone, an elf." Upon hearing his voice, Bai Qingyu swiftly teleported to his side. However, when she saw him crouched on the floor, cradling a scantily clad woman, her expression turned awkward. She snatched a blanket from beside the table and wrapped it around the girl. It was only then that Xiao Moyun realized the situation at hand. He quickly extended his arm, placing the elven maiden on the ground, and hurriedly clarified, "Qingyu, I didn't look, I swear. I just rescued her from the cage and used my skills to heal her. You didn't see, she was covered in wounds. It was dreadful. You won't be angry, will you?" Observing Xiao Moyun's timid and anxious demeanor, Bai Qingyu could hardly muster any ire. She burst into laughter. "Alright, I'm not angry. I believe you are a gentleman." "Absolutely. Though, only a gentleman to others, my thoughts towards you are rather unseemly." Bai Qingyu took it upon herself to support the girl, glancing down to examine her features, and was taken aback. "Huh? She is actually an elf? Indeed, it's my first encounter as well." Bai Qingyu pondered aloud, how could an elf possibly appear in our Bailan city? This is quite peculiar. Xiao Moyun inquired, "What do you mean?" Bai Qingyu chuckled, "Oh dear, it's evident you haven't studied geography properly. Allow me to enlighten you. Remember, I will quiz you later." Xiao Moyun saluted, "Yes, esteemed teacher Bai." Bai Qingyu was amused, feigning sternness, "Speak appropriately." Xiao Moyun replied earnestly, "Of course, my princess." Bai Qingyu, blushing furiously, pouted in feigned anger, "Oh, how annoying. I shan't speak to you." Xiao Moyun quickly sought to appease her. All right, let the lesson commence, teacher. I can scarcely wait to dive into the ocean of knowledge. Listen closely. In our Dragon Star, there are 3 primary categories of beast girls, hence divided into 3 regions. Cities like Baishuang City, Longjing City, Golden City, Ice City, and Flame City predominantly feature terrestrial beast girls. For instance, the cat girls, dog girls, rabbit girls, lion girls, rhinoceros girls you've encountered. Meanwhile, the Phantasm Forest is home to various elven girls and avian beast girls. This girl likely hails from there. Besides land and sky, the most significant category is the aquatic beast girls, who reside in oceans, rivers, and lakes. The 3 regions rarely interact due to differing temperaments and customs, which often lead to conflict. Thus, Her Majesty the Queen has decreed a prohibition on inter-regional travel unless one possesses a permit and the consent of the governing body being visited. Xiao Moyun nodded, so there is so much to it. Indeed, remember well, for I shall quiz you shortly. Not a problem. At that moment, the elven maiden slowly opened her eyes, gazing at Bai Qingyu in a daze. "You," Bai Qingyu smiled and prompted, "you're awake." The elven maiden blurted out, "You are so beautiful, ah? You are even more beautiful than our elven queen. Are you an angel? Have I perished?" Upon uttering this, the elven maiden blushed. Bai Qingyu, taken aback by the unexpected compliment, replied, "You're not dead. I'm not an angel. My name is Bai Qingyu." "Bai Qingyu? What a lovely name. And you, what is your name?" "I am Evelyn. Thank you for saving me." With that, Evelyn nestled into Bai Qingyu's embrace, finding solace as if she had discovered a safe harbor. "Thanks to you, sob, I was tormented by those brutish beasts." Xiao Moyun felt an unsettling sensation watching her cling to his girlfriend. "Oh, has the hometown lily bloomed?" Bai Qingyu pushed her away, awkwardly stating, "It wasn't me who saved you, it was him."
Xiao Mo Yun, my boyfriend. She emphasized the word boyfriend with intention. Xiao Mo Yun nearly choked on sweetness. Cough cough cough. Hello, he is your boyfriend? Evelyn's countenance soured. Indeed, I am Bai Qingyu's boyfriend. Evelyn turned to Xiao Mo Yun, her eyes suddenly glimmering with emerald light. Benefactor. It was truly you who saved me. I thought it was merely a dream. Sob sob sob. This is wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Xiao Mo Yun, embodying a gentleman, nodded. No need for thanks, it was a mere act of kindness. Benefactor, are you a beast master? Yes. Then I wish to become your beast girl. May I enter into a contract with you? The unexpected proposal left both Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu momentarily stunned. Xiao Mo Yun firmly declined. I'm afraid not. I have already contracted with 2 others, and there is no room left. Evelyn appeared crestfallen. What? Sob sob sob. I fled from the phantasm forest in search of a destined beastmaster. Benefactor, you are undoubtedly that person. You saved me, and I wish to offer myself. Bai Qingyu's expression darkened. Xiao Mo Yun promptly rejected. Offering oneself is out of the question. I have but one girlfriend, that is Bai Qingyu. Bai Qingyu felt a surge of happiness. Evelyn persisted. Then, I shall be your wife. Being a wife must be acceptable, right? Bai Qingyu's gaze could pierce through the elf, yet, Xiao Mo Yun's response made Bai Qingyu's heart race. I'm sorry, but Bai Qingyu is my wife. Presently and in the future. Evelyn pouted, her eyes filled with skepticism. Unperturbed, Xiao Mo Yun pulled Bai Qingyu closer, gently placing a kiss on her cheek. Wife. Mo Yun. Bai Qingyu's face turned as red as a strawberry, and Xiao Mo Yun felt an overwhelming desire to savor her sweetness. A few bites would not suffice, he desired hundreds. Chapter 45. Rewarding you. As the couple displayed their affection to such an extent, Evelyn could only relent. She said with a hint of disappointment, alright, then I shall serve as your maid to repay your kindness. I am quite adept at all domestic tasks, be it laundry, cooking, or cleaning. I can do them exceedingly well. There's no need for that. The two replied in unison, rejecting her offer. Evelyn, perplexed, asked, why not? Is Evelyn not adorable enough? Xiao Moyan rubbed his forehead in exasperation. It's not about whether you are adorable, it's that your adorability has nothing to do with us. We do not require a maid, we are perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves. You must live your own life, hurry back to your illusory forest. Upon hearing the words illusory forest, Evelyn suddenly recoiled in fright, curling up and covering her head while crying out, No. I do not wish to return, whoa, I refuse to go back. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue exchanged glances, both filled with confusion. Why, is it not a good place? Evelyn shook her head vigorously. I cannot say. You wouldn't believe me even if I did. Xiao Moyan, growing impatient, remarked, Say what you will or keep silent. Qingyue, let us go. We have already performed our good deed, there's no need to linger with her. Bai Qingyue grasped Xiao Moyan's outstretched hand and nodded. Oh, alright, I shall heed your words. Lady Evelyn, take care, I wish you success in finding a suitable companion. No, wait, don't leave. Evelyn attempted to grasp them, yet Bai Qingyue had already teleported them several meters away in an instant. Xiao Moyan exhaled deeply. Phew, what kind of person is she, so eager to offer herself? Does she not tire of such humility? What meaning does life hold when one is reduced to such servility? Bai Qingyue's gaze deepened, causing Xiao Moyan to feel a bit anxious. He quickly touched his face. What is wrong? Is there something on my face? Bai Qingyue smiled sweetly and shook her head. Xiao Moyan squinted playfully at her. What, am I too handsome for you to handle? Bai Qingyue suddenly stood on her toes and planted a soft, tender kiss on Xiao Moyan's cheek. Xiao Moyan was taken aback, his heart racing, his mind momentarily short-circuiting. Bai Qingyue said, This is your reward. Reward? What good deed have I done to deserve such a delightful reward? I must do more good. Bai Qingyue stifled a giggle. You steadfastly resist the allure of beauty, and do so with such elegance and grace. How gentlemanly. Xiao Moyan, feeling bashful, scratched the back of his head. You flatter me excessively. Indeed, you are truly remarkable. In my heart, you are the best. Xiao Moyan felt as though his iron resolve had completely melted away. Qingyue, their eyes locked, the atmosphere thick with unspoken tension, their proximity diminishing with each passing moment. Qingyue Moyan, I can. Bai Qingyue blushed. What? Kiss. Suddenly, the voice of Aunt Ma rang out from a distance. Ah, they are over here, quick, come, our benefactors are here. The villagers approached with bright smiles, striding towards them with purpose. Xiao Moyan's face flushed with embarrassment. How did they arrive so swiftly? The two hurriedly stood side by side, their cheeks still warm, ready to accept the villagers' praises. Whoa, we never expected these two young ones would help us recover our grain so swiftly. Indeed, we had all but lost hope. You are our reincarnated parents. Yes, you are our saviors. A true deity among us. Yes. Please allow us to bow before you. With that, a group of villagers knelt before them. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue were taken aback, quickly helping the villagers up. No need for such formality. This is what we ought to do. Indeed, hurry and take your things home. The villagers of Luoxia village continued. By the way, you haven't eaten yet, have you? It's already noon. Come to my house, and I shall prepare a feast of potatoes and chicken legs for you. It will be delectable. Yes, I will add more dishes. I have a large pork knuckle. I can provide beer and rice. I have curry fish balls. I have wild chicken stewed with mushrooms. Seeing the villagers' sincere and enthusiastic demeanor, both Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue, already famished, gladly accepted their heartfelt invitations of the divine system prompted frowny-faced Ding, congratulations on completing a special task. Both Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue have gained 300 experience points and 50 faith points. Note: when the faith points of the Longxing people towards you and your beast may exceed 100 million, you may awaken the dragon god. In a flash of white light, Xiao Moyan leveled up to level 21, while Bai Qingyue advanced to level 18. Excellent, they were one step closer to level 60, in the blink of an eye, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue found themselves surrounded by the villagers as they made their way out. At that moment, a woman from the group of discarded transformed girls slowly crawled out. She was furious, completely naked, yet unbothered, standing in the middle of the road and blocking their path. Stop! Bai Qingyue frowned. Iron Rhino girl? The beast made of Shimen Shin, how did you? Xiao Moyan, finding her unattractive, silently closed his eyes, but the other party began to weep. Whoa, Xiao Moyan, you scoundrel, I hate you. Xiao Moyan replied, last time, I was defeated by you, and not only did I injure my leg, but Shimen Shin also annulled our contract on the spot, casting me into this wretched village as a mere henchman. Now, you have taken away my hard-earned B-class talent. I have become a useless being. I hate you, I will kill you. The rhino beast made lunged at Xiao Moyan, only for a villager to trip her, sending her sprawling to the ground. The villagers of Luoxia surrounded her. You foolish girl, are you speaking human words? Though I am unaware of your prior grievances, you stole our grain and bullied the weak, that speaks to your own moral failings. The rhino girl panicked. No. That is not true, I was merely following orders, I was just doing my job. What wrong have I committed? It is Shimen's fault, Xiao Moyan's fault. Xiao Moyan, growing impatient, poked at his ears. The villagers were even more incensed. You are unreasonable. You lack a sense of right and wrong, aiding the wicked only brings your own downfall. Step aside, your corpulence makes me dizzy. Do not sully our divine benefactor's eyes. A kind-hearted ant, unable to bear it, tossed a handful of straw to cover her nakedness. With a sigh, she shook her head and joined the main group, carrying the grain away. The once proud rhino beast maid squatted on the ground, sobbing uncontrollably, unable to comprehend why fate had dealt her such a cruel hand. At that moment, a pair of delicate and charming little feet appeared before her. As she looked up at the newcomer, she was utterly horrified. Why you? How did you get out? Go away, no, do not look at me, scram. Chapter 46. A baby, would you kiss me? To the surprise of all, the newcomer was none other than Evelyn, whom Xiao Moyun had rescued. Draped in by Qingyue's blanket, she brandished her translucent wings, hovering gracefully in midair. Her expression was grave, akin to that of a deity of judgment. Oomph, you who have rendered my life a living hell, your retribution has finally arrived. Ha, perish, all of you. Evelyn's emerald pupils suddenly radiated a blinding light, and the gaze of the rhinoceros lady turned vacant, her movements resembling that of a zombie as she advanced towards the other little leaders. They became embroiled in a fierce struggle, tearing at each other's hair, throttling one another, and even gnawing at each other's flesh. For a time, the factory resembled a hellish nightmare, with rivers of blood flowing freely. After more than half an hour of mutual torment, they ultimately brought about each other's demise. Evelyn offered a cold laugh, her eyes devoid of pity. And as for the Shimen family, let me never cross paths with you again. The countless inhumane acts you committed to extract my tears shall be repaid in kind. Meanwhile, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue had returned to Luoxia village alongside the villagers of the entire village, jubilant, had stored their grain and commenced cooking. Bai Qingyue had never participated in such down-to-earth activities before, and she felt a newfound sense of ease and joy. She busied herself setting the table with utensils and gathering wildflowers to craft garlands for the little girls, thoroughly engrossed in the merriment. Observing her carefree laughter, Xiao Moyan's eyes brimmed with affection and he wished fervently that she could remain in this state of happiness, lightness, and freedom forever. Before long, a table spanning over 20 meters was laden with an array of farmhouse delicacies. The enticing aromas wafted through the air, stirring Xiao Moyan's appetite. Isn't this an abundance? The fare prepared by the villagers is simply delightful. Ha, Bai Qingyue chimed in. Indeed, it looks so tempting. I'm suddenly famished. The villagers of Luoxia laughed heartily. These are merely home-cooked dishes, but such a grand spread is reserved for the new year. Come, take a seat, please sit in the honored position. Surrounded by the villagers, the two were ushered to the most esteemed seats. Aunt Ma signaled for silence before beginning the toast. Dear villagers, who do we owe our salvation to this time? The villagers of Luoxia responded, we owe it all to our benefactor and his wife. Wife. Xiao Moyun turned to Bai Qingyue, whose face flushed crimson, clearly embarrassed. She hurriedly clarified, no, that's not it, we aren't married yet, we're just dating. Upon hearing this, the villagers grew anxious. What? Not married yet, you must hurry. Such a fine man, are you going to let him slip away to other wolves and beasts? Aunt Ma was equally concerned. Yes, a man who is handsome, capable, and cares for you, surely you must quickly bring him home and cherish him? My husband was captured by me in such a manner. Ha, now we are both so happy. Aunt Ma's husband bashfully punched her lightly. All right, after a few drinks, you forget your manners. Stop airing our business.
Laughter erupted among the crowd. Aunt Ma showed no signs of embarrassment. Instead, she hugged him tightly and planted 2 kisses. I just adore your shy demeanor, it's delightful. The villagers of Luoxia echoed in laughter, indeed.
Women must take the initiative. If they dawdle, the men will be whisked away.
Xiao Emoyun couldn't help but smile. This group of villagers was truly a divine assist. Bai Qingyue found herself defenseless against their remarks. No, that won't happen. I trust him. Besides, we're still young and have only just met. Getting married now would indeed be a bit premature. Aunt Ma burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, look who's shy now. The villagers joined in the teasing. Yes, indeed, they are just children. Come, let us toast to our 2 SSS divine benefactors. Wishing you both a swift marriage, and may you bear children soon. 2 in 1 year, 3 in 2 years, may your lives be filled with joy and happiness. Both their faces turned a deep shade of red, yet in their hearts, they eagerly anticipated that day. The banquet lasted nearly 2 hours, with villagers taking turns offering toasts. To avoid any mishap, Xiao Emoyun refrained from actually drinking the wine, instead discreetly storing it away, otherwise, he wouldn't accomplish anything today. This body was prone to mishaps when intoxicated, yet, amidst the vibrant festivities, he couldn't shake the feeling that someone was watching him from the shadows. He glanced around but found no suspicious individuals. He turned to Bai Qingyue beside him. Qingyue, it's getting late, should we consider leaving? According to the map, it will take at least a week to reach Longjing from here. If we depart now, we could reach the next village by evening. Upon saying this, he noticed that Bai Qingyue had indeed become intoxicated. With 2 rosy cheeks, she grinned broadly. Oh alright I'm on my way, let us go together. Bai Qingyue suddenly stood up but stumbled, nearly losing her balance. Xiao Emoyun swiftly caught her, mildly reproaching her. Silly girl, how could you drink so much with the villagers when you can't hold your liquor? I'm just happy. Today, I'm happy, just say yes, alright? Xiao Emoyun coaxed her. As long as you're happy. Bai Qingyue beamed at him, extending her arms. Baby, you're the best, give me a hug. Boom, Xiao Emoyun felt as though his mind and heart had exploded. That sudden baby filled him with an overwhelming sense of joy, soaring him to cloud 9. Qingyue, what did you just call me? Bai Qingyue, her face flushed with mischief, replied, I won't tell you. Not telling me? Then I won't hug you. Upon hearing this, Bai Qingyue pouted in discontent, suddenly turning quiet. No, please, baby, I want a hug, hold me tight, forever and ever, never let go. Bai Qingyue's adorably spoiled demeanor was simply irresistible. Xiao Emoyun could hardly withstand it and quickly reassured her. Alright, I'll hold you tight, never letting go. Just as he was about to embrace her, she enveloped him instead. She stood on her tiptoes, leaning in close to his ear, speaking softly yet earnestly. Baby, I love you so very much. Xiao Emoyun felt every hair on his body stand on end, a powerful surge of electricity coursing through him, leaving him blissfully dazed. You love me? Bai Qingyue gently patted his chest. Yes. Please cherish my love, don't let it slip away. Xiao Emoyun held her slender waist tightly, burying her head in his chest, his face a mask of bliss. My heavens, I can't take this anymore. Who knew Qingyue would be this adorable when drunk? I must let her drink more, I'm going crazy, I just want to marry her right here and now. Bai Qingyue lifted her head, asking, what about you? Do you love me? Xiao Emoyun, his expression earnest. Qingyue, I love you too, very much. Bai Qingyue lowered her gaze, shyly murmuring, then baby, would you kiss me? I want you to kiss me right now. Chapter 47 Master. Thud, Xiao Emoyun's Adam's apple bobbed, and he appeared as if struck by lightning. Overcome with emotion, he found himself unable to articulate his thoughts, merely nodding feverishly with a flushed face. Bai Qingyue gazed at his foolish demeanor with a seductive smile, wrapping her arms around his neck, rising on her toes, and closing her eyes as she presented her pouting lips. Xiao Emoyun's heart raced violently, nearly ready to explode. However, a sudden, chilling laughter echoed from behind him, sending shivers down his spine. Who? An incongruous voice emerged from behind him. Is the master happy? Evelyn can make your woman more obedient, she can also unlock various things you desire. What have you done to her? Hypnosis. Evelyn's expression faltered for a moment before her smile turned even more wicked. Ha, as expected of Evelyn's master. You can actually discern Evelyn's skills. Xiao Emoyun let out a cold huff. You thought to use hypnosis on me while you were in your cage. Did you think I was unaware? Evelyn smirked mischievously. You are the only one who can resist my hypnotic control. You are truly formidable, so much so that I am convinced I must possess you. Dream on. Oh, if dreaming could lead to that, I wouldn't mind. However, your woman is not under hypnosis. Xiao Emoyun pondered internally. Indeed, just moments ago, I utilized a refreshing skill to dispel Qingyue's unusual state, yet observed no changes. Evelyn continued. Evelyn has employed the most precious thing in this world for your happiness. What is it? My tears. Tears? Are you jesting? Evelyn turned her back, stating, do you think the Shiman family spent a fortune to acquire me for no reason? Acquired, why? In truth, I am an elf sold by the Elven Queen. Before being brought here, I was merely her tool. My tears are special. A single drop can compel someone to speak the truth. When mixed with wine, it becomes an aphrodisiac wine. No matter how noble or chaste a person may be, after consuming it, they will obediently comply, and within a day, they will return to normal, forgetting all that transpired. Xiao Emoyun's fists clenched tightly, veins bulging, his face contorted with rage. Aphrodisiac wine? You made Qingyue drink this? Do you wish to die? Evelyn, unafraid, looked at Xiao Moyun with feigned innocence. Master, I haven't shed tears in a long time, be it from beatings or anything else. I care not, however, when you rejected me, a single tear fell for you. So, upon seeing you wish to kiss her, only for the villagers to intervene, I conceived this notion. I would make her obedient to your wishes, allowing you to have your way. Isn't that good, master? Did you not enjoy it just now? Witnessing Bai Qingyue's loss of composure, Xiao Moyun's heart ached fiercely. How could the purest and noblest of women be so sullied? Xiao Moyun roared, nonsense, I will not allow her to do anything against her will. Evelyn mocked, ha ha ha, you clearly enjoyed it, yet pretend to be a paragon of virtue. Master, shall I not look down upon you, or is it that your body is too weak to fulfill your desires? Would you like me to assist you? I am quite adept. Xiao Moyun slapped her. Silence. Do not repulse me with your filthy thoughts, quickly antidote her, or I shall strip you of your abilities. Evelyn covered her swollen face, saying, Master, are you angry? Do not call me master. Very well, but do not regret it. Hurry. Xiao Moyun's eyes blazed with fury. Alas, how unfortunate, you could have easily possessed her, yet you choose to relinquish it. I do not understand. Do you know how many tears the Elven Queen and the Shiman family have extracted from me? For every tear, there is a victim. I cannot comprehend you. I am a treasure that everyone desires, yet you refuse. Xiao Moyun coldly replied, Humph, I have no interest, antidote her immediately. Evelyn, helpless, walked over, biting her fingertip to draw blood, allowing a drop to fall into the wine, then handed it over. Once she drinks this, it will be resolved. Xiao Moyun quickly accepted it, but suddenly shot her a suspicious glare. Are you certain? If I were lying, I would be a beast. You already are. Distrustful, Xiao Moyun took a sip first. After a moment, feeling reassured, he then fed it to Bai Qingyue. Good, drink this. Bai Qingyue complied, lifting it and downing it in one go, yet, mere seconds later, she suddenly began to retch. Qingyue. Xiao Moyun was extremely worried, hastening to support her. Evelyn explained, do not fret, it will be fine once she vomits. However, how curious, despite having consumed my blood and wine, you are unharmed. You truly are a peculiar one. What do you mean? Nothing much. Xiao Moyun glared at her. Speak or else? Alright, I will tell. This wine makes men virile, while women vomit. Xiao Moyun was furious, feeling on the verge of losing control. Why the hell didn't you mention this earlier? Evelyn feigned innocence. What does the master wish to do? What right do I, a mere servant, have to interfere? Besides, if you were to unleash your primal urges and take both me and her, wouldn't that be splendid? I have no objections to you having multiple wives, I merely wish to remain by your side. I object. Now, get lost, I never wish to see you again. No, wherever the master is, I shall be. Before Xiao Moyun could curse her, he noticed Bai Qingyue had finally ceased her retching. She covered her mouth, frowning as she said, I apologize, I lost my composure. Did I drink too much just now? Am I now ugly and foul-smelling? You should keep your distance. Bai Qingyue loathed herself for having consumed so much wine, feeling utterly pathetic for losing composure in front of her beloved. She wished to find a hole to bury herself in. Xiao Moyun's heart ached for her. He swiftly embraced her, stroking the back of her head as he said, I am sorry. It is my fault for not taking care of you. His reaction surprised her. You Moyun, how considerate you are, you do not even disdain me. Evelyn, watching from the side, added fuel to the fire. It is not just consideration. The master could have taken advantage of you, yet he insists on being a paragon of virtue. I truly envy you for having such a wonderful man love you. Upon seeing Evelyn, Bai Qingyue's expression soured instantly. What are you doing here? What do you mean by taking advantage of me? What happened just now? Evelyn began it just now. You Xiao Moyun, wishing to spare Bai Qingyue embarrassment, immediately interrupted Evelyn. Be quiet. If you do not leave, I shall personally end you. Alright, I will leave, but I will appear whenever you need me, and you will undoubtedly require my assistance. Xiao Moyun shouted. Get lost. Sure thing. Master. Evelyn laughed as she curled herself into a ball, rolling away with a gullo sound, disappearing into the forest. Chapter 48. Another incident arises. Bai Qingyue gazed in utter astonishment at her exit. How could she be so peculiar? But what on earth transpired? Why are you so furious? Did I lose my composure due to intoxication? Did I transform into a terrifying woman? Moyun, please enlighten me. Xiao Moyun gently reached out to pat her head, soothingly assuring her, silly girl, there's nothing of the sort. You have always been my most adorable, beautiful, and radiant little princess. Bai Qingyue stuck out her tongue, though she harbored doubts, she relished his tender compliments. What woman does not cherish sweet words from her beloved? By the way, I haven't told you yet, I actually leveled up. Xiao Moyun replied, indeed, so did I. Bai Qingyue tilted her head in confusion. How strange. What could be the reason? We didn't even venture into the secret realm. I was unaware there were alternative means to gain experience. Xiao Moyun raised an eyebrow. It is likely due to our assistance in locating items for the villagers and dismantling the shoddy factory of the Shiman family, thereby rescuing many and delivering justice to others. Bai Qingyue nodded. If that is the case, then how wonderful. It seems one must engage in good deeds, for there are indeed rewards. Absolutely, then let us continue to do good. Onward, to the next village, the Monkey Paw Mountain. Monkey Paw Mountain? Surely not? It is said that there are numerous formidable monkey women there. Travelers passing through are often stripped to the bone, or even lose their lives.
However, the map indicates it is an essential route, and we may need to stay overnight. If you are reluctant, we can remain in Luoxia village for the night and resume our journey tomorrow. Bai Qingyue laughed. No, you misunderstand, I meant wherever evil lurks, we shall venture forth to eradicate it. Ah, truly, that is just like you. Xiao Moyan affectionately pinched Bai Qingyue's cheek, his face brimming with adoration. Their eyes met, filled with mutual admiration and appreciation. Just as they were about to depart hand in hand, they were halted by Sister Ma and a group of villagers. Are you leaving already? Don T, you want to stay and enjoy a few more days? Indeed, we can guide you to explore the nearby attractions. The scenery is quite beautiful. It is particularly suited for young couples to express their affection. Absolutely. It is said that many couples have become engaged in our village. The two exchanged smiles. We are grateful for everyone's warm hospitality, but we must continue our journey to the next city and shall not impose any longer. Yes, it is time for you to return to your normal lives. Xiao Moyan added, by the way, I noticed you have 2 level 15 beast tamers here. I happen to have gifts for you. Xiao Moyan retrieved 2 B-grade swords from his spatial storage. The villagers of Luoxia were ecstatic. Wow, such fine items, truly exquisite. I've never even seen a B-grade sword. My goodness, the enhancements are substantial? Wait, are you saying these are for us? Xiao Moyan nodded. Yes, take them. The villagers hesitated, torn between eagerness and shyness. But 1T, you keep them for yourselves? I have learned other methods now. I can fight more adeptly. You should take them. I worry the Shiman family may seek trouble, so be cautious. The villagers of Luoxia nodded vigorously. Oh my, you are too kind, great one, a true benefactor. We are deeply touched. Tears welled in the villagers' eyes. Xiao Moyan smiled gently. You are too gracious, fellow villagers. Immediately afterward, Xiao Moyan produced the valuable items he had discovered at the Shiman factory. The villagers erupted in excited exclamations. Wow, these are specialized protective gear for beast women. Xiao Moyan affirmed, indeed, there are over 20 pieces in total. Sister Ma, could you kindly distribute them among everyone? I see you are all gentle water buffalo women, swift horse women, and mountain goat women. You may find yourselves at a disadvantage in combat. Remember, never show mercy to the wicked. To be lenient with evildoers is to be cruel to oneself. Sister Ma gazed at the gear on the ground, tears streaming down her face. Yes, you speak the truth, thank you. I feel so fortunate to have met such kind-hearted young couple. Whoa, I must have saved a dragon star in my past life. The villagers of Luoxia joined in, wiping their tears. Indeed, you two are like living deities of salvation. By the way, these are some freshly prepared foods we made just now. Please take them with you. You can't travel far without something to eat. Xiao Moyan, no longer holding back, responded, alright, thank you, farewell, I hope you have bountiful harvests in the future. Goodbye, do visit us often. You are always welcome. After bidding farewell to the villagers, the two continued on their new journey. However, not far behind them, a pair of green eyes silently watched their departure. After walking for a short while, Bai Qingyue suddenly halted. Xiao Moyan asked, what is it, are you tired, or is the alcohol from earlier making you feel unwell? Bai Qingyue shook her head. I'm not tired, nor do I feel unwell. I just suddenly remembered that the doctor advised against any strenuous activity. Should we take a break? Bai Qingyue's thoughtfulness made Xiao Moyan smile. Silly girl, what is the harm in walking? But you might sweat, and wouldn't tea that irritate your wound? It doesn't tea hurt. In fact, it feels as if it has already healed. It is rather the bandage that is a bit bothersome. How can that be? When I saw your wound last night, I was nearly terrified. It was so mangled. Recalling that scene still left Bai Qingyue trembling, she silently vowed never to let Xiao Moyan suffer even the slightest harm again. Thinking about it makes me furious. I should have made them regret it. Xiao Moyan chuckled. Ha, your girlfriend power is at its peak. Bai Qingyue shyly smiled. Perhaps I should take a look at your wound. You not only fought today but also became angry, which truly worries me. Alright, then I shall trouble you. It's no trouble at all. Please sit on this stone. Okay. After Bai Qingyue unwrapped the bandage, her eyes widened in disbelief. What happened? Where is the wound? Xiao Moyan touched the area. Has it healed? Bai Qingyue, in disbelief, gently reached out to caress Xiao Moyan's neck. It's true. So smooth, not a trace of injury. Xiao Moyan felt heat radiate from her delicate touch, his breath quickening, yet, Bai Qingyue suddenly curiously touched Xiao Moyan's Adam's apple. Oh? What is it? Xiao Moyan felt a tingling sensation from her touch, nearly losing his composure. Bai Qingyue, oblivious to the precariousness of the moment, earnestly remarked, Mo Yun, your Adam's apple is so handsome, I've never seen a boy south up close before, so this is how it looks. Bai Qingyue secretly mused, for some reason, I feel an urge to take a bite. Oh dear, am I a bit perverse? Xiao Moyan felt awkward. Handsome Adam's apple, don't all men have one? Sweat. After carefully examining the wound, Bai Qingyue finally withdrew her hand. Xiao Moyan let out a silent sigh of relief. Goodness, what a situation that could have spiraled out of control. Chapter 49. A sweet, Qingyue has confessed. Once Bai Qingyue confirmed that Xiao Moyan's injuries had healed, she beamed with delight and said, now that you're well, let us resume our journey. All right. However, after taking only a few steps, Bai Qingyue suddenly halted, her expression turning serious as she asked, tell me honestly, are you concealing something from me? Xiao Moyan felt a twinge of panic. I hope not. Could it be that she knows he has traversed through time? Could she be aware that he must leave upon completing his mission? The turmoil in his heart was overwhelming. Bai Qingyue fixed her gaze into his eyes and remarked, it seems your abilities extend beyond those 7 skills.
Xiao Moyun breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, you mean that? I still have one ultimate evolution and the dragon goddess eye that I haven't mentioned. Bai Qingyue was taken aback. The ultimate evolution, that explains why I became an SSS class Fu Zhu, and Linger attained the SSS class Nine-tailed Fox spirit.
So it truly is because of you. Xiao Moyun nodded. After a moment of contemplation, Bai Qingyue inquired, the dragon goddess eye, it allows you to see others' levels and skills, correct?
Yes, it also reveals the opponent's health, mana, points, and various other information, he replied, including details like their measurements, weight, and affinity, but he chose to omit that last part.
Bai Qingyue was utterly astonished. Heavens, how can you be so formidable? I can hardly believe it. Xiao Moyun chuckled. Have you struck gold? Are you happy? Absolutely thrilled, but, Xiao Moyun's heart skipped a beat, but?
Bai Qingyue turned away, unable to meet his gaze. To be honest, my initial intention in seeking a contract with you was somewhat ulterior.
Please don't be angry with me. Xiao Moyun raised an eyebrow. Ulterior, in what way?
Bai Qingyue busily knitted with her small hands. I didn't want a contract with Shiman Shun. I despise him. Moreover, my mother was quite disappointed when she learned I had only achieved an A level. She merely messaged me, saying she would find a way to enhance my talent. But I wanted to prove that I could grow stronger by other means. Then you appeared, a boy adorned in vibrant colors. For some reason, I felt a sense of familiarity with you. Thus, the normally unyielding me mustered the courage to approach you. Thankfully, you agreed. Xiao Moyun's expression darkened slightly. Oh.
Bai Qingyue, feeling guilty, knitted even faster. You're not angry, are you?
I'm sorry. Xiao Moyun remained silent, prompting Bai Qingyue to anxiously turn to grasp his arm, gently shaking it. Please don't be upset. I realize my mistake. Xiao Moyun still said nothing.
This made Bai Qingyue's eyes well up with tears. Moyun, you wouldn't abandon me, would you? Those were merely my past thoughts. I admit I utilized you then, but I truly am. Xiao Moyun feigned indifference. Bai Qingyue, in a rush, blurted out, I have developed genuine feelings for you. I like you, Xiao Moyun. I like you. I cannot stop wanting to see you, to have you by my side holding my hand. I long for your embrace, always, but my desires grow more insatiable, and I cannot bear to be without you, so please, do not be angry with me, do not ignore me. Xiao Moyun melted completely. If he had felt any flicker of displeasure moments ago, it had all been an act. He had initially intended to coax her into showing affection, perhaps calling him brother, considering their age difference of 7 years. He never anticipated hearing a confession from the girl he cherished. Seeing her on the verge of tears, he swiftly enveloped her in his arms. Silly girl, how could I be angry? I am overjoyed. Thank goodness you came to find me that day, otherwise, I would have missed my one true love in this lifetime. My one true love? Indeed, the only girl who makes my heart flutter. Bai Qingyue held him tightly, overwhelmed by an unprecedented sense of happiness. Looking back, it feels like a dream. It's only been 3 days since we met, yet I have already become your girlfriend. I never dared to imagine I could be so bold. Xiao Moyun kissed her forehead and said, indeed, I too could hardly believe that the most beautiful, adorable, charming, and intelligent princess would fall for someone as ordinary as me. Bai Qingyue pouted. You are anything but ordinary. In fact, I am the ordinary one. You little fool. Then you are a little dimwit. A silly girl paired with a dimwit is quite the match. Ha ha ha, isn't it just so?
As they exchanged smiles, the distance between them felt even closer.
Just then, Xiao Moyun recalled a matter that had long troubled him. However, what is it? Were you previously betrothed to Prince Bai Liu Rong? Bai Qingyue was taken aback. Me? Betrothed to you Rong? In an instant, she burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, who told you that? Xiao Moyun blinked. What is so funny? Bai Qingyue playfully touched his Adam's apple and explained, oh, he is only 16, like a little brother to me. Besides, I have no interest in younger boys. The heavy burden that Xiao Moyun had carried was finally lifted, and he let out a relieved sigh. A little brother, huh? Feeling reassured? Just a tad bit of superiority. Ah, you truly are a dimwit, believing everything. Regardless, I am jealous. You're jealous over something so peculiar? Yes, I am very particular about anything concerning you.
Bai Qingyue blushed. I feel the same. Both of them felt a sweet warmth in their hearts, their mouths and eyes adorned with the radiance of happiness. Hand in hand, they continued their journey for another 4 hours. The mountain path became increasingly treacherous, with grass growing waist-high along the way, making it arduous to traverse, while the sun began to dip, soon revealing only half of its visage. At last, they arrived at their destination, the foot of Monkey Claw Mountain. Xiao Moyun remarked, I never imagined that the 5 peaks of Monkey Claw Mountain resemble a monkey's paw. Bai Qingyue nodded. Indeed, it is said that this mountain is home to a group of ferocious monkey-eared ladies. They seize anyone who crosses their path, leaving countless victims in their wake. My mother has dispatched troops to subdue them multiple times, yet they always manage to evade capture, rendering them exceedingly vile. Xiao Moyun, filled with righteous indignation, declared, then today we shall act as avengers, giving them a proper reckoning, and present the spoils to Lord Bai as a gift.
Wow, that sounds marvelous.
Mother will surely regard you with newfound respect. Bai Qingyue beamed like a child, prompting Xiao Moyun to pinch her peach-like cheek playfully. The divine system chimed. Frowny face. Ding, special mission activated. Bring the monkey-eared ladies to justice, and both you and Bai Qingyue shall each receive 600 experience points. Additionally, you will gain 2 opportunities for skill enhancement. Chapter 50. The Monkey Daughter Army under the guidance of Xiao Mo Yun, the two made their way behind the main peak of Monkey Claw Mountain. Bai Qingyu employed her teleportation ability, pulling Xiao Mo Yun up the mountain. The path twisted and turned in an oddly serpentine manner, and before they knew it, the sun had set and darkness enveloped the surroundings ahead. A dense cluster of withered trees loomed ominously, shrouding the area in pitch blackness. Ah, a few cold crows screeched as they swooped overhead, invoking a sense of unease. Suddenly, flickers of light emerged faintly from the forest ahead. Exchanging a knowing glance, Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu proceeded cautiously towards the glow, yet, after only a few steps, a loud rustling erupted as 3 robust women leaped from behind a towering tree, brandishing weapons and boldly blocking their path.
Stop! Who dares to trespass on Monkey Claw Mountain at night? Surrender your valuables, and we might spare your lives. But this handsome man must remain. White-haired girl, while I haven't changed my mind yet, you should scram. Bai Qingyu retorted fiercely, impudence. I am Bai Qingyu, daughter of the Lord of Bai City, here to apprehend you, surrender at once. The trio appeared taken aback before erupting into laughter. Ha, you two think you can capture us? Everyone, come forth. We have a lucrative opportunity. From the shadows, over 100 monkey beast daughters suddenly emerged. They cackled heartily, completely disregarding Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu. These two are truly a delightful catch. Indeed. Bind her and negotiate with that woman, Bai Yin Shu. Exactly, what would she dare refuse? Great king, I've heard the queen dotes on this little girl. If you ask for a throne, she will surely comply. Otherwise, let us torture the girl. Bai Qingyu gazed at the horde of monkey daughters, astonished. So many of them. Be cautious, they may not follow conventional tactics. Xiao Mo Yun nodded. Indeed, their levels range from 10 to 30, with talents primarily at E and F. However, these 3 monkey daughters possess B-grade talents at level 40, which could be troublesome. Let us catch them off guard. Alright, I'll follow your lead. Xiao Mo Yun commanded, start with Storm Fury. Bai Qingyu's expression turned serious. Yes. Storm Fury. The previously clear sky was suddenly shrouded in dark clouds, and with a thunderous roar, torrential rain poured down, drenching the monkey daughters instantly. The fierce winds sent the weaker monkeys tumbling in disarray. Xiao Mo Yun continued to direct Vortex Surge to bind that group of little monkeys together. Understood, Vortex Surge. In midair, 2 colossal whirlpools formed and surged toward the monkey army. They were swept up into the massive vortices, quickly reduced to a state of near defeat. As the minions fell into chaos, the 3 mountain kings lost their composure. One shouted, children, form ranks, monkey claw formation. The monkey daughters chattered excitedly, racing forward to morph into a gigantic claw. Charge! Crush them! The shadowy claw descended. The monkey daughters bared their teeth, ready to savage Bai Qingyu and Xiao Mo Yun. Xiao Mo Yun scoffed coldly. Is that all, Bai Qingyu? Unleash a million vortexes. These filthy monkeys need a good grooming after their bath. Alright, a million vortexes. Bai Qingyu's lips parted, and the raindrops transformed into countless swirling vortices, spinning violently in the air or die in the blink of an eye. The monkeys were stripped of their fur, rendered absurdly comical and grotesque. Their fury ignited, their eyes blazing red as they emitted piercing howls directed at Bai Qingyu and Xiao Mo Yun. The sound generated a tremendous shockwave, knocking the two to the ground. Xiao Mo Yun was taken aback. He hadn't anticipated such a counterattack from them. The monkeys possessed immense strength. He quickly conjured a protective barrier around them. Qingyu, are you alright? Bai Qingyu clutched her chest, a slight frown creasing her brow. I'm fine, but I didn't expect to lose a third of my health. Such formidable monkeys. Xiao Mo Yun felt an ache in his heart and hurriedly replenished her health. The 3 kings stood smugly across from them, dancing the monkey dance with legs akimbo. Ha, dare to challenge us, you will perish. Indeed, we shall turn you two into specimens to display atop the mountain. Yes, let your city lord mother witness the consequences of provoking us at Monkey Claw Mountain. The 3 monkey-eared daughters hastily added, wait. We've finally encountered a striking young man. Leave him for us to propagate our lineage. We're currently in heat and in dire need of a handsome and strong man. Bai Qingyu seethed, you seek death. Bai Qingyu detested any disrespect toward Xiao Mo Yun, and in an instant, she teleported right in front of the 3 kings. With a flurry of rapid slaps, she sent one of them reeling, dazed, and bleeding from the corner of her mouth. Xiao Mo Yun was astonished. Indeed, the martial prowess of the heroic Qingyu was commendable. This display enraged the other 2 kings. How dare you approach us? We'll cast confusion upon you, rendering you unable to use your skills. The confusion spell took effect, and Bai Qingyu felt the world spin around her, struggling to maintain her balance. Xiao Mo Yun shouted urgently, Qingyu, come back. But entrapped in confusion, Bai Qingyu could not hear him. The second king seized the opportunity. Excellent, taste my attack, overhead smash, yah. At that moment, there was no time for finesse. Xiao Mo Yun channeled all his points into speed and lunged towards Bai Qingyu, yet before he could whisk her away, the heavy club descended with tremendous force. The overhead smash was not to be underestimated. It could amplify attack power by 50% and increase critical hit rate by 50%. A direct hit would surely result in grievous injury. Xiao Mo Yun was fully aware of this, yet he would never allow Qingyu to be harmed, even if it meant enduring the pain himself. With a deafening crash, the club struck the head of the Great King instead. The monkey-eared Great King was left dazed, eyes wide in disbelief. You fool.
As Xiao Moyun scooped up by Qingyu to escape the danger zone, he taunted, "Oh, looks like we have a traitor." The second king, eyes glazed, muttered, "Those who harm the master and his woman shall perish."
Xiao Moyun narrowed his eyes, "Is it her?"
In an instant, the second king delivered blow after blow, reducing the great king and the third king into a bloody pulp. Bloodied, she picked up a knife from the ground and plunged it violently into her own abdomen, then, grinning, she exclaimed, "Master, I told you I was needed, right? Isn't Evelyn adorable?" With a sudden force, the second king tore her belly open, reaching inside. "Ha, this is so much fun," and then she collapsed to the ground, lifeless. The little monkey daughters shrieked in terror, scattering in all directions, desperately trying to evade the specter of death. Madness ensued. Monkey Claw Mountain descended into chaos. Chapter 51. A timely rescue. At that moment, Evelyn, with her diminutive wings, hovered above them, exclaiming, "Silence! Disturb my master, and you shall meet the same fate as your wretched king." The monkey maidens promptly fell silent, covering their mouths in fear. Evelyn descended before Xiao Moyun and knelt on one knee, stating, "Master, you are far too gentle.
These rascals ought to be eliminated without hesitation."
Xiao Moyun retorted, "Humph, you truly possess remarkable abilities. My apologies, Master. Evelyn has arrived too late, please punish me. However, it is all due to these individuals. They have been trailing us relentlessly. I have bound them and left them at your disposal." Xiao Moyun indeed sensed that they had been followed during their journey. He had initially believed it was only Evelyn, yet there were so many others. At that moment, Bai Qingyue also regained her senses, restored by Xiao Moyun's skill, gazing at the small monkeys kneeling before her, the three mountain kings lying lifeless in a pool of blood, and the kneeling Evelyn. Her eyes widened in shock.
"What has transpired?"
Xiao Moyun explained, "It is all the work of this little winged creature." Bai Qingyue turned her head once more and spotted several beast maidens bound together by Evelyn. Her pupils dilated in astonishment, her surprise morphing into panic.
"What? How could it be you?"
Seeing Bai Qingyue's bewildered expression, Xiao Moyun inquired, "What's the matter? Do you recognize them? They are all B-grade talent leopard beast maidens, level 35 to 40. Bai Qingyue nodded, "Indeed, they are exceptionally skilled combat maidens from the Bai family."
"How could this be is it my mother's doing?"
"It must be that your mother arranged for them to protect you from the shadows." "That is likely the case. My mother is always like this, saying nothing while silently watching over me. A mother's worry spans 1,000 miles.
Alas, I too find myself missing my own mother."
Xiao Moyun mused inwardly, "It has been 3 days since death. I wonder how my parents are faring. Do they believe I have truly perished, shedding tears in sorrow?" "Mother, I am well, do not fret, please do not be sad. You and father must eat and drink well, and may you both enjoy long and healthy lives." Noticing Xiao Moyun lost in thought, Bai Qingyue shook him gently.
"Moyun, what troubles you? Are you missing uncle and aunt?" "Hee, it's nothing, Evelyn, release them at once, they are our allies." Evelyn nodded, "Yes, master." "Very well, cease addressing me as master. How many times must I reiterate that I am not your master?" Evelyn puffed her cheeks and pouted, "Then what should I call you? Darling, sweetheart, honey, hubby, daddy, or perhaps, baby?"
Xiao Moyun recalled the adorable way Bai Qingyue called him baby, a blush creeping across his face. Understanding Evelyn's implication, he felt a surge of annoyance.
"Silence."
Evelyn feigned innocence, covering her face. "Oh dear, my master is so fierce. Miss Bai calls you that, and you are not angry. In fact, you seem quite pleased." In a fit of anger, Xiao Moyun hurled a shoe at her. "You dare continue?" Bai Qingyue was taken aback. "What, did I ever call you that, Moyun?" Xiao Moyun's mind raced. Bai Qingyue, flustered, her mind blank, felt her face flush. "Oh heavens, how did this, you mustn't mind, I must have been intoxicated, I apologize, I lost my composure." "Not at all. I rather enjoy it when you call me that." Xiao Moyun blurted out his true feelings, leaving Bai Qingyue utterly crimson. "Ah." She turned away, her heart racing uncontrollably. At that moment, the 7 dark guards, previously bound and hypnotized, began to awaken. Upon realizing their exposure, they quickly knelt on one knee. "Young mistress." Bai Qingyue snapped back to reality. "Rise, please." The dark guards of the Bai family expressed their gratitude. "Thank you, young mistress." Bai Qingyue replied, "You've all worked hard on this journey. It was no trouble. It is our duty. We beg for your forgiveness for our inadequacies. There is no blame to be placed on you. However, I wish to journey alongside Xiao Moyun in the future. You need not follow us anymore, return and care for my family." The dark guards appeared conflicted, "But this is, what, you will not heed my command?" "Young mistress, this is the master's arrangement. We must ensure your absolute safety." As Bai Qingyue prepared to protest, Evelyn could no longer contain herself. "Ha, you intend to protect her. From my perspective, it is my master who is safeguarding her. You lot cannot even best me. How do you expect to protect them? Truly, you are oblivious to your own limitations." The dark guards of the Bai family trembled with rage. "You, despicable, had it not been for the hypnosis, you would never have stood a chance against us." Evelyn, unfazed, chuckled, each to their own abilities. "You wield brute strength, yet I possess intellect, a bunch of uncouth beasts." The dark guards, infuriated, stomped their feet. "You, seeking death." Evelyn perched herself atop a table, laughing exuberantly. "Come now, I am quite bored and in need of companionship. Let me think, what state shall I induce you into? The suicide, mutual slaughter, that seems rather dull. How about entering a dream of becoming exotic dancers? You all possess fine figures, why not dance for my master? As Evelyn prepared to hypnotize them, Xiao Moyun would not permit such foolishness. Stop. Evelyn, perplexed, asked, Master, do you not wish to watch? Men, do they not all enjoy such sights? Xiao Moyun threw another shoe. Scoundrel, what do you take me for? Evelyn, undeterred, caught the shoe with her mouth and said, Master, I is Xiao Moyun warned, were it not for your pitiable background, with such reckless behavior, I would have surely stripped you of your abilities. Evelyn protested, reckless? I meant no harm, I merely sought to bring joy to my master. Xiao Moyun waved his hand dismissively, begone, I do not wish to see you again. Evelyn, however, was not so easily dismissed. She suddenly adopted a coy demeanor, Master, I am hungry, I only sneaked a bite of a large bun at noon and have yet to eat since, following you all this way has completely drained my energy. Besides, it is late at night, where do you expect me to go? What if I encounter unsavory characters, are you not concerned? Xiao Moyun glared at her, humph, you have the audacity to speak. No one is as wretched as you. Seeing her attempts to charm Xiao Moyun were in vain, Evelyn turned to Bai Qingyue, Mistress, do assist me with a few kind words after all, I helped you deal with this troublesome bunch of monkeys. You cannot sever the bridge after crossing it. Bai Qingyue glanced at her, then at Xiao Moyun. Moyun, come here, let us converse. Very well. Evelyn, realizing they were discussing her, quickly and cheerfully returned Xiao Moyun's shoe, then swiftly flew away, eager to avoid reprimand. The two stepped aside, and Bai Qingyue spoke, what do you think we should do with this little sprite? Xiao Moyun replied disdainfully, she is utterly unhinged, a quintessential maniac, I cannot take her in. Isn't she just waiting to cause me trouble? Furthermore, who would want such a glaring third wheel? Chapter 52 The little bride turns out to be a sweetheart. Bai Qingyue smiled and said, silly little thing, I didn't say you should collect them. Don't be hasty. By the way, did she defeat these 3 mountain kings? Did she use hypnosis? Yes. How is she so formidable? Aren't these 3 mountain kings at level 40? What level is this elf? And what are her talents and skills? Her skills and talents are exceptional, but her character leaves much to be desired. Oh? She possesses SS level talent as a level 40 mental control elf. Her skill is rapid flight, and her innate ability is hypnosis. Bai Qingyue's eyes widened in disbelief. What, so powerful? No wonder, are you truly willing to part with her? What a pity. Xiao Moyun covered his face and burst into laughter. You. Ah, you're going to make me die of laughter. Bai Qingyue stuck out her tongue. How about we discipline her properly, maybe she can improve, I think she listens to you well, and for some reason, I don't find her annoying. Xiao Moyun sighed, maybe because I find her annoying, you don't? Perhaps. Hee, having a helper isn't bad. Xiao Moyun pinched her cheek and remarked, I now suspect you've been hypnotized by her. Absolutely not, if you don't believe me, look into my eyes. They are quite genuine. Bai Qingyue widened her eyes and leaned closer to Xiao Moyun's face, their gazes locked, and beauty struck like a bolt. Xiao Moyun's face instantly flushed, recalling her words from earlier that afternoon, baby, would you like to kiss me? I want you to kiss me. Xiao Moyun felt a shiver run through him, although he prided himself on his composure, his complete lack of romantic experience made his cheeks burn like a steamed king crab. Bai Qingyue, puzzled, exclaimed, why is your face so red? Could it be a chill has given you a fever? She reached out and touched his forehead, a look of concern on her face. Xiao Moyun thought to himself, it's all because of you, little enchantress, but the ever-proud him would never admit it. Ahem, I am quite robust and certainly won't fall ill. Bai Qingyue erupted into laughter. Which boy claims to be so robust? You are simply adorable. Bai Qingyue pinched his face, her laughter sweet and soft. Xiao Moyun couldn't tear his eyes away. I am smitten. My girlfriend is indeed a sweetheart, how blissful, I want to embrace her and shower her with kisses, no, 100 kisses, 1,000 kisses, 1,000,000 kisses. Bai Qingyue blinked and continued, what do you think? Let us keep Evelyn around for observation, give her 3 days, and if she doesn't meet expectations, we can let her go. With such a charming plea from the sweet girl, Xiao Moyun could hardly refuse. He indulgently replied, all right, I shall heed your wishes. Bai Qingyue couldn't help but feel elated inside. How can my boyfriend be so adorable? I want to hold him tightly and never let go. If I had known he was this charming, I should have hidden him away long ago. Surrounded by a haze of pink bubbles, a group of onlookers wore smiles reminiscent of doting ants. Bai Qingyue approached Evelyn. Evelyn, are you certain you wish to accompany us? This journey may not be entirely safe, dangers may abound. I am certain. Bai Qingyue inquired again, are you certain you will defend Xiao Moyun's rights and protect his life? Evelyn's eyes were filled with seriousness. I am indeed certain. Bai Qingyue nodded, then we can offer you a chance. Really, that would be wonderful. However, we must establish some ground rules. Evelyn smiled, don't mention 3 rules, I'll agree to 100. Very well, remember this, first, you must never question or defy any command from Xiao Moyun. Second, you are not permitted to take lives without Xiao Moyun's explicit command, unless that person truly deserves death. Third, you may not use hypnosis indiscriminately on others, especially for things like stripteases. Evelyn showed a troubled expression.
Might the third rule be a bit, Xiao Moyan interjected, if you can't adhere to it, then it's fine. Evelyn quickly pledged her loyalty. Ah. I can do it, I can. Xiao Moyan added, you may use your skills only when I permit it, you cannot take initiative, can you manage that? I will do whatever my master says. Xiao Moyan declared, alright, you have a 3-day trial period. Perform well, and you may stay, perform poorly, and you'll be sent packing. Evelyn was overjoyed, bouncing in place. Yay, 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 master, madam, you are too kind, I will serve you diligently, from today onward, I shall be your most obedient little maid. Xiao Moyan shook his head, don't get carried away. Aren't you hungry, go to the monkey den and prepare a meal for us, little maid? Evelyn suddenly panicked. What, cook, I can't, I've been confined since childhood, I don't know how to cook at all. Just having something to eat is already a luxury, with your capabilities, how can you be a maid, just forget it. Evelyn, quick-witted, exclaimed, don't abandon me, I know what to do. There must be chefs among those monkeys, I'll ask one of them to cook. Xiao Moyan nodded, that's a plan, you're not as foolish as I imagined. Evelyn grinned, after all, I've been by the Elf Queen's side for many years, absorbing a lot of knowledge. I can manage some tasks quite well, you'll soon see how capable I am. Then hurry and make arrangements. Yes, master. Evelyn resembled a puppy praised by its owner, not flying but bouncing on her bare feet to find a chef to arrange the meal. Xiao Moyan looked at Bai Qingyue and sighed, I wonder if keeping her around is the right choice. Bai Qingyue, however, remained optimistic. She seems very happy, and her joy has even affected me. Besides, being with us is certainly better than being with villains, right, her mind is still immature, it would be unfortunate if she were exploited. Indeed, you are quite considerate. By the way, what should we do about the monkey brigade? Should we escort them back to town, with so many of them, it's quite a hassle. I'll call my mother right away and ask her to send people to handle it. Evelyn, sharp as a tack, overheard the masteress' apparent dilemma and swiftly flew back. No need. I can use hypnosis to put them all under, then your shadow guards can simply take them away, as long as it doesn't exceed an hour, it should be no problem. Xiao Moyan shook his head, an hour is a bit short. It will take at least 5 hours to travel. Young master. At that moment, a shadow guard clasped his hands together, signaling Bai Qingyue that he had something to say. Bai Qingyue nodded. Report, young master, there is a teleportation barrier 1 kilometer from here that can transport us directly. With everything considered, half an hour should suffice. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue's eyes lit up, a teleportation array, excellent idea, Evelyn, you've earned your keep again. Evelyn flapped her wings joyfully. I told you I'm useful. Xiao Moyan, unable to resist teasing her, remarked, as long as you don't cause trouble, that's all that matters. If you pull any more of your antics, be wary of my wrath. Evelyn stepped back in fright. Skinning would be extremely painful, my master can only take my clothes, he must never take my skin. Xiao Moyan felt an urge to tease the elf once more. Chapter 53 Something awry. Xiao Moyun, rendered speechless, rolled his eyes and departed. Bai Qingyu, equally exasperated, admonished, Xiaoyi, please refrain from speaking in such a manner, maintain a sense of decorum. Evelyn, puzzled, inquired, decorum? What is that, can it be eaten? Bai Qingyu pouted, alas, you must avoid speaking of undressing, it is quite vulgar, your master disapproves. Upon hearing that Xiao Moyun disliked it, Evelyn immediately complied, saying, oh, understood. I shall never utter such words again. Xiao Moyun, in a huff, retorted, all you do is chatter, shouldn't you be preparing dinner, what time is it? Only then did Evelyn recall her primary duty. By the way, does the master have any dietary restrictions? The monkey chef just inquired. I have no particular preferences, but what about you, Qingyu? Bai Qingyu replied, I prefer lighter flavors and do not enjoy dishes seasoned with scallions or garlic. Xiao Moyun silently noted this and gave Evelyn a knowing glance, got it? Evelyn nodded vigorously, Madam dislikes scallions and garlic and prefers lighter flavors. Bai Qingyu could no longer contain herself, her face flushing as she exclaimed, Xiaoyi, do not call me madam all the time. Evelyn tilted her head in confusion, asking, but you are the master's wife, why can't I call you madam? Xiao Moyun nodded silently, thinking that perhaps Evelyn wasn't so intolerable after all. Bai Qingyu blushed even deeper, shyly turning away, oh dear, Xiao Moyun, you must rein her in. Alright. Bai Qingyu grew more flustered, you still laugh, how can a boy be so unconcerned about propriety? Alright, no more laughter. Let us be serious. Xiao Moyun forced his face into a stern expression, Evelyn, it is indeed a bit premature for Qingyu to be called madam, let us wait until we are married. Bai Qingyu's face turned crimson as she covered it with her hands. Evelyn glanced between the two and, with a mischievous grin, feigned seriousness, oh marriage, is it, then what shall I call her, masteress wife, masteress beloved, masteress sweetheart, masteress baby? Xiao Moyun was quite pleased, though he pretended to be the gentleman and asked Bai Qingyu, what do you say? Bai Qingyu discerned their collusion but felt powerless, for she had insisted on keeping this little clever girl around. Just like Ling Er, call me Sister Bai. Very well, Sister Bai then master, I shall go find the chef. Off you go.
Dinner was prepared an hour later, featuring sizzling roasted wild chicken, braised wild duck, wild boar stewed with cabbage, and a special mushroom soup from Monkey Claw Mountain, all appearing delectable. As Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu seated themselves to dine, they noticed others standing obediently, silently swallowing. Xiao Mo Yun asked, "Why is everyone standing? Come and eat."
Evelyn waved her hands repeatedly, "No, no.
The maids and shadow guards cannot dine at the table, those foul monkeys are criminals, and they certainly cannot eat. We shall partake of the master's leftovers. Master and madam, please enjoy your dinner."
Xiao Mo Yun frowned. What era are we in, still adhering to such nonsense?
You all come and sit down, even criminals deserve to eat. Upon hearing this, Evelyn promptly took a seat, having been quite famished.
Ah, yes, I will sit down.
The shadow guards dared not move, stealing glances at Bai Qingyu.
Bai Qingyu, exasperated, said, "Haven't you heard what Mo Yun said? Hurry and come eat, otherwise, you shall face my mother on an empty stomach. If she is displeased, you won't eat a thing today."
The shadow guards, upon hearing this, ceased their pretense and quickly took their seats. Seeing the monkey maids allowed to sit, they too rushed to the kitchen to line up for their share, all of them ravenous. However, they were quite disciplined, waiting for Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu to begin eating before daring to pick up their chopsticks. Xiao Mo Yun felt a peculiar sensation, akin to being a grandfather at a young age. After satisfying their appetites, Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu instructed the maids to follow the previously established plan and escort the monkey maids away. At that moment, a notification from the system popped up. Frowny face, congratulations on completing the task. The esteemed host and Bai Qingyu each gained 300 experience points.
The esteemed host gains 2 opportunities for skill enhancement.
A flash of white light indicated that Xiao Mo Yun leveled up, reaching level 22.
Bai Qingyu leveled up twice, reaching level 20.
Supplementary note: Bai Qingyu had 100 experience points remaining from last time, totaling 400 points this time, hence her 2-level increase. Levels 20 to 30 require 300 experience points each, thus Xiao Mo Yun leveled up once.
Bai Qingyu exclaimed in astonishment, "What? How did I reach level 20? Could it be that Monkey Claw Mountain has regained its tranquility?" Xiao Mo Yun nodded. "Indeed, doing good deeds brings experience." "Hee, that's wonderful.
However, I did not contribute much this time. I was too reckless and nearly got you hurt." Upon hearing this, Xiao Mo Yun sensed something amiss, recalling her previous state of confusion.
"How did you know you nearly got hurt?" he hurriedly asked.
Bai Qingyu confessed, "During dinner, Evelyn told me all about it."
"Evelyn, who permitted you to speak of this?" Evelyn, feeling wronged, said, "I shouldn't have said anything." Noticing the peculiar expressions on their faces, Xiao Mo Yun pressed on, "What else did you say?"
Evelyn quickly waved her hands. "Nothing, truly nothing."
Xiao Mo Yun remained skeptical. Evelyn blurted out, "I really didn't mention that Sister Bai got drunk and wanted you to kiss her." Bai Qingyu's head spun. "What, I wanted Mo Yun to kiss me? Am I that bold?"
Xiao Mo Yun rushed to explain, "It was all Evelyn's doing, she drugged you, which is why I'm annoyed with her."
Bai Qingyu suddenly seemed aggrieved. "So, you don't want to kiss me?" "Ha? Of course not."
Bai Qingyu's face instantly transformed into a little bitter melon. "You dislike Evelyn because she made me kiss you.
You truly don't like me that much. You don't even want to kiss me."
Xiao Mo Yun was at a loss for words. "No, how could you interpret it like that?"
Bai Qingyu, with a dejected expression, lowered her head. "So, you're hiding this from me to spare me embarrassment?" "I understand, I'm sorry for adding to your troubles." "No, Qingyu."
Bai Qingyu fell silent, tears glistening in her eyes. Xiao Mo Yun, flustered, quickly clarified, I really want to kiss you, very, very much. But I do not wish to take advantage of you. I especially do not want to engage in something you might not want while you are not fully aware Evelyn drugged you, and that is the main reason for my disdain towards her.
Our first kiss should be the happiest and most sacred moment. I refuse to allow any blemish, do you understand?"
Bai Qingyu murmured, "Oh, are you still upset?"
"No. You still claim you're not."
Xiao Mo Yun turned Bai Qingyu to face him, only to discover her averted gaze and blushing cheeks. His heart sank. Something is off. This expression mirrors that of earlier this afternoon. Xiao Mo Yun shouted, "Evelyn, did you drug her again and hypnotize her?" Evelyn quickly protested, "No, I truly didn't." Bai Qingyu bit her lip, reprovingly saying, "What, in your eyes, do I only wish to be kissed by the baby when I'm drugged?" Chapter 54. "Shall we kiss now?" Bai Qingyu spoke with conviction, her gaze filled with a sorrowful yearning. "What is it? Do you truly believe that I would only desire to kiss you if I were under the influence of a drug?" Xiao Moyun's heart skipped a beat, then raced like a drum. In the next moment, he felt as though his heart were ablaze. The very layers of his heart seemed to prickle with goosebumps, surging with waves of tingling sensations, an unprecedented feeling swelling within his chest. The intensity of this emotional upheaval surpassed that of the afternoon by leaps and bounds. Xiao Moyun stammered, "Why, you called me what?" Bai Qingyu replied softly, "Baby, is that all right? You said you liked it." "Why, yes, that is fine." "So, does that mean? Shall we kiss now?" The two exchanged their tentative confessions, each testing the waters, fearful of displeasing the other. Nearby, Evelyn was in a state of frantic exasperation. "Yo dear, you're driving me crazy.
Master, you're so timid, madam, Sister Bai has already expressed her desire to kiss you, why aren't you rushing to clean your lips and offer them, what are you waiting for? Ah. As Evelyn's ruckus escalated, Bai Qingyue's cheeks flushed even deeper, leaving Xiao Moyan bewildered. After all, this was their first romantic endeavor, and they were utterly clueless. They stood there like wooden puppets, pushed together by Evelyn's insistence. Quick, kiss. Kiss her passionately. Bai Qingyue, Xiao Moyan, though they longed to kiss, anyone would feel disoriented under such a public display. Xiao Moyan, slightly irked, commanded, Evelyn, step back. Evelyn, perplexed, retorted, why? I refuse to leave, I must oversee this, you both appear utterly inexperienced, I've witnessed more scenes than you've consumed salt. Xiao Moyan growled, I said to retreat, you don't want to listen, do you? Seeing Xiao Moyan's irritation, Evelyn quickly complied. Oh? Fine, I'll go, I'll stay a kilometer away, I won't return until nightfall, is that acceptable? You two enjoy yourselves, I've cleared this mountaintop for you, go ahead. Evelyn persistently flustered the two innocent lovers. Xiao Moyan, somewhat annoyed, insisted, no need for that, tidy up the room, we'll be sleeping here tonight, it must be spotless, not a speck of dust allowed. Oh very well, your little maid will comply. Sister Bai, go for it, knock him off his feet, claim him, make him unable to resist. Oh dear, little Evelyn. Bai Qingyue exclaimed, stamping her foot in embarrassment. Finally, Evelyn took to the skies, leaving the two blushing as they exchanged shy smiles, instinctively holding hands as they strolled further away. Xiao Moyan broke the silence, the stars tonight are truly magnificent. Bai Qingyue tilted her head back to gaze at the sky, awed by the vastness and grandeur. Indeed, witnessing the stars from the mountaintop is a unique experience. Suddenly, Xiao Moyan adopted a poetic demeanor. The lofty tower rises 100 feet, one could pluck the stars from the sky. I dare not speak too loudly, lest I startle the celestial beings. Did you compose this poem? How impressive. Xiao Moyan sheepishly scratched the back of his head, smiling bashfully. Of course not. I wish I possessed such literary talent. It was penned by a poet named Li Bai. Quite a bold spirit, indeed. Yes, he is often referred to as the immortal poet. Oh, the two continued their stroll, the air thick with a profound stillness. Xiao Moyan suddenly sought to amuse her. Look, I'll catch a star for you. Is that for real? You can really catch a star? I do believe it. Yes, close your eyes. Bai Qingyue obediently complied. Xiao Moyan smiled gently, placing an object in the palm of Bai Qingyue's hand. When she opened her eyes, she was taken aback. What is this? A star, it's truly a star. How did you manage this? Can you really ascend to the heavens to catch stars? Xiao Moyan chuckled shyly. It's merely a translucent protective shell fashioned into a star shape, filled with golden glitter. Bai Qingyue beamed with delight. So clever. I never imagined your skills could be wielded so masterfully, how impressive. As long as you don't mind. Mind? Not at all, I adore it, I'll turn it into a necklace, this is the second gift you've given me, and I shall treasure it dearly. Xiao Moyan bashfully scratched his head again. Had I known, I would have fashioned it into a necklace from the start. But why is it only the second gift? This is my first time giving a girl a present. Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled as she smiled sweetly. Have you forgotten, you also gifted me the strongest evolution? Ah, that counts too? Bai Qingyue replied earnestly, of course. It was the most delightful surprise I've received in my 18 years. I'm truly honored. To be honest, you also gifted me an SSS Beast Master Partner and an SSSSS, Xiao Moyan, puzzled, inquired, So many SS? Bai Qingyue shyly giggled. What is it? Bai Qingyue continued, an SSSSS boyfriend. Xiao Moyan was utterly enchanted, this was hitting the bullseye. Bai Qingyue went on, I initially intended to offer my first kiss as a gift to you. Fortunately, you rescued me today when I was drugged, otherwise, I would have been heartbroken. I feared I wouldn't remember the blissful moments we shared together, our first handhold, our first embrace, our first kiss. Every moment with you, I wish to etch deeply into my memory. Xiao Moyan was entranced. Bai Qingyue pouted, I'm sorry for making you confess so much, it should have been my initiative. Yet, I'm always so cautious and slow to realize things, you wouldn't think me foolish, would you? Xiao Moyan pinched her plump little cheek. Silly girl, I could never think poorly of you. In my heart, it's the man who should take the initiative, you're just perfect as you are. Moyan, how can you be so wonderful, to the point where I feel inadequate? Silly girl, it's you who is too wonderful. I don't deserve you. Not at all, you're far too good, I'm losing my confidence, I constantly worry that something I say might upset you, I fret over whether I'm being too controlling. I am also anxious that I'm not performing well enough in battles, causing you to struggle. Xiao Moyan, filled with tenderness, replied, foolish girl, why are you so naive? He drew her into his embrace, whispering gently into her ear, whatever you do is wonderful. I cherish all of you. Really? Of course. Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled like stars, while Xiao Moyan's heart raced uncontrollably. Xiao Moyan swallowed hard, his gaze filled with longing. It is time for a kiss. This time, I shall surely reach her lips. Gazing at her enticing red lips, Xiao Moyan felt a daze wash over him. I must be steady, precise, and fierce. No, gentle, don't hurt her lips. For this first kiss, I must leave her with the most beautiful memory. Chapter 55. The little rascal, he fixated on the adorable, rosy figure and leaned closer, but that soft, tender mouth opened. If you like everything I do, then let us do this. Xiao Moyan abruptly slammed the brakes. Do what? Bai Qingyue replied earnestly, quick, take out my backpack. We need to study diligently, the exam is just 12 days away, we must exert ourselves, you promised that if we ranked first, we would gift it to mother as a present, you haven't forgotten, have you? Xiao Moyan felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. So he had overthought things, but with the atmosphere being what it was it appropriate to hit the brakes? He desperately tried to regain his composure. Study, at this moment? It's so dark here, studying isn't suitable, is it? Bai Qingyue pointed ahead with utmost seriousness, it's not dark at all, look, there's a small, brightly lit room up ahead, come, let us go study there. Xiao Moyan, not willing to give up, boldly asked, what about a kiss? Are we not doing that? Bai Qingyue's face flushed a deep red as she lowered her head and replied, well, consider that your third reward. If we come in first, not only will you get to touch my ears, but you'll also get a kiss. How does that sound? Xiao Moyun's sullen expression finally brightened. Really? Bai Qingyue shyly nodded, really? Xiao Moyun, emboldened, pressed further, is it unlimited? Bai Qingyue gasped, her farriers turning crimson and standing upright. Hey! What do you mean by unlimited? A kiss isn't like a meal, you little rascal, how come I never noticed you were so lewd before? Xiao Moyan dropped the pretense, hee, now you know. It's too late for regrets. So annoying. I promise, for that kiss, I will truly study hard. Bai Qingyue giggled bashfully, alright, I would never deceive you. Xiao Moyan strode forward with determination, let's go, what are we waiting for? Time to study. But when it came time to study, he regretted it. So many books, 6 years worth, 10 subjects each year, 2 volumes? 120 books, are we really going to cover all of this? Bai Qingyue nodded, yes. Of course, we will, the questions are quite tricky, and I even brought past exam papers, just pick one to start with today, don't stress too much, I've marked the important parts. Xiao Moyan instantly deflated Qingyue, could I possibly get a little advance on my reward? I am running out of motivation. Oh, and you've lost motivation already? Xiao Moyan flopped onto the table, just seeing the books gives me a headache. Bai Qingyue had no way out. She sighed and sat beside him, resting her chin on her hand, tilting her head, she blinked her eyes playfully and said, tell me, my big baby, does this give you a little motivation? With a gulp, Xiao Moyan swallowed hard. Well, it does, but I'd like a bit more. He pointed to his face, his intentions clear. Bai Qingyue glared, picked up a small stick from the table, and sharply tapped it against the surface, how about now? Xiao Moyan immediately feigned meekness, no, let us stick to the agreed gentle approach. Bai Qingyue huffed, humph, I see your mind is just filled with lewd thoughts. Hurry up and study, I'm ignoring you, I'm going to take a bath. A bath? Xiao Moyan's eyes lit up with anticipation. Bai Qingyue, both angry and shy, exclaimed Xiao Moyan. Xiao Moyan waved his hands dismissively, it's nothing. I was just asking, I'm not thinking of anything, really, you must believe me, I'm just a simple guy. Bai Qingyue threw him a handful of cotton balls, humph, little rascal. Xiao Moyan defended, isn't it because you're too beautiful that I lost control? Bai Qingyue, infuriated, tapped the table with her stick. Oh really, you dare say that? Do you believe I won T hit your palm? The two teased each other when suddenly Bai Qingyue's phone rang. Upon seeing the caller ID, she panicked slightly, she placed her index finger to her lips. Xiao Moyan felt a pang of jealousy. Why was she so concerned about the caller? Who could it be? So mysteriously, Bai Qingyue stepped out of the small room with her phone, answering with utmost obedience, Mother, good evening. Good evening. I heard you two had a good day, you even drove away the person I sent to protect you. Bai Yunshu's voice was tinged with displeasure. Bai Qingyue quickly explained, Mother, I can protect myself now. And you should know, right? Xiao Moyan took care of the bandits at Monkey Claw Mountain today, he said it was a gift for you. A fleeting smile crossed Bai Yunshu's lips. Then thank him. That gift is indeed quite commendable. Bai Qingyue happily twirled her hair, beaming, if Mother thanks him, he'll surely be overjoyed. Bai Yunshu changed the subject, but what about that elf? From what I've heard from my hidden guards, she seems quite extraordinary. It is hard to discern if she is friend or foe. Why did you keep her around? If something happens, it will be difficult to explain. It's best to keep your distance. Bai Qingyue hastily defended Mother, I actually think she is quite nice. She just lacks maturity and doesn't know the consequences of her actions. If left to fend for herself, it would be safer to keep her close. Bai Yunshu remained unconvinced. You can make friends, but with someone of unknown origins, I still advise caution. The elf clan and ours have never been on good terms, as you well know. Moreover, the Shiman family reported you to the government building this afternoon. Bai Qingyue was furious, what? She has the audacity to file a complaint. They steal food from ordinary villagers, oppress the common people into slavery, and commit extrajudicial punishments. Each of these is inexcusable. Bai Yunshu's brow furrowed. They claim you killed all their workers. Is that true? Moon, murder is a capital offense. Mother, please believe me, we absolutely did not commit murder, we merely stripped them of their shape-shifting abilities. Bai Yunshu appeared puzzled. I naturally trust you, but those individuals seem to have killed each other. I saw the photos, the scenes were extremely gruesome and bloody. Bai Qingyue was taken aback. Killed each other, could it be? Bai Yunshu pressed, do you know who did it? Mother, may I verify this matter and report back to you shortly? Alright, go ahead, but don't stay too late. We have to travel tomorrow, take care of yourself. Yes.
After hanging up, Bai Qingyue was deep in thought. She glanced through the glass at the focused Xiao Moyan, then instantly teleported to the main house. Bored to the point of hypnosis, Evelyn was cleaning up a swarm of little mice and dancing for herself. Upon seeing Bai Qingyue, she became quite excited. So, did you kiss her?
What was it like? How far have you two gone? Hurry and tell me, hurry. Bai Qingyue's expression turned serious. Forget that, I need to ask you, did you kill those beast girls whose abilities were revoked at the factory? Evelyn blinked. Yeah, so what? Bai Qingyue grew frantic. It was really you? How could you kill indiscriminately? What now? Murder is a crime. Am I really going to have to turn you over to mother? Chapter 56 Peril. Evelyn, witnessing Bai Qingyue's distress, spoke candidly. As sister Bai, fret not. I did not kill indiscriminately, it was they who tormented me day and night. I merely allowed them to experience a fraction of my suffering. Bai Qingyue furrowed her brows. Tormented you? Evelyn rose, her gaze drifting out the window, lost in a reverie. You cannot comprehend the depths of cruelty the Shiman family inflicted upon me to extract my tears. You see only the plight of those slaves, yet I am a billion times more wretched than they. The whipping followed by salt and chili oil was but the mildest of tortures. Laughter was the most excruciating of all. They forced me into uncontrollable fits of laughter, enduring both physical and psychological torment. Tears would stream forth uncontrollably, only to be followed by a suffocating stillness, teetering on the brink of death. Then they would heal me with their skills, time and time again, until I lost consciousness. Afterward, they would subject me to fire, bludgeoning, and other forms of unbearable pain. The most despicable act was when they slowly tortured a kind slave to death before my eyes. They claimed her demise was my fault. I wept for an eternity, until my tears ran dry. I felt such guilt, such hatred. Why must I endure such torment from birth? Why could they act with such impunity against me? Shouldn't I have avenged myself by killing them? I only loathe my own mercy for not allowing them to truly experience the agony of torment before ending their lives. Evelyn became engulfed in her memories, momentarily losing her sanity. Clutching her head, she screamed in anguish, her voice tearing through the air. Bai Qingyue felt her heart wrench in sympathy, unable to fathom the harrowing pain and despair concealed behind the sunny optimism of this girl. She rushed forward to embrace her. Do not be afraid, no one will harm you again. Xiao Moi and I will protect you. Do not fear, do not fear. Evelyn's gaze was hollow, tears cascading down her cheeks. Is it true? Will you protect me? No more using me, no more exploiting me? Of course, we are friends, and partners in battle. Evelyn's tears flowed uncontrollably, a torrent of emotion this time. Her tears were not born of hatred, but of profound gratitude and hope. In her heart, she silently vowed to protect this kind girl. If only I had met you sooner. Indeed, if only I had encountered you earlier. Suddenly, Evelyn's ears perked up, her brow furrowing. This is not good. We are surrounded. Bai Qingyue also sensed the formidable aura encircling them. Could it be remnants of the monkey-eared lady? Evelyn shook her head. Not monkeys, but ferocious beasts. This murderous intent reminds me of the group that brought me from the enchanted forest to this place. Could they be from the Shiman family? Most likely. They're quick to act. Be cautious, they are undoubtedly well prepared. Evelyn retreated a couple of steps in worry. If they were amethyst crystals, my hypnosis will be ineffective. They are of a significantly higher level. We are no match for them. Bai Qingyue reassured her. Do not fear. I will protect you. Sister Bai, you were so kind. Evelyn had never heard such warm words before, and her heart swelled with gratitude. Boom! A tremendous noise erupted as the door was flung open from the outside. A group of brawny, muscular hyena women surged into the room. Rohar, Evelyn, you are indeed here. Come along quietly to meet our master, or do not blame us for being rude. Evelyn retorted. Humph, I refuse, I already have a true master. The hyena women growled in fury, baring their fangs eager. Then do not blame us for our rudeness. We all bear amethyst crystals. No matter how skilled your hypnosis is, it will be of no use against us. Capturing you will be as easy as catching a little bird. As they advanced menacingly toward Evelyn, Bai Qingyue swiftly positioned herself in front of her, blocking their path. Stop. She will not go with you, please leave. Upon seeing her, the hyena women grinned wickedly. Oh, look who it is, the young lady of the Bai family, Princess, Shiman's head and the young master are both searching for you. Where is that bothersome man, Xiao Moi? Why is he not accompanying you? Without him, you lack sixfold enhancement. Capturing you will be a walk in the park. Bai Qingyue, filled with righteous indignation, declared impudence. To disrespect the princess is to disrespect the queen. The hyena women erupted into laughter. Ha, we do not fear the queen, let alone the dragon god. The head of the Shiman family is our queen. She has decreed that she desires both of you. Since the Bai family has already torn their face with her, she does not care. Of course, if we can capture Xiao Moi, that would be even better, for there is a woman who longs for him. Bai Qingyue frowned. Who? Me. From beneath the lamplight, Yume sauntered into view. Now, apart from her head, her entire body was encased in mechanized armor, exuding a chilling metallic sheen. She did not possess the clumsiness or ruggedness typical of most mechanized beings. Instead, she appeared graceful and agile, like a dancer clad in steel. Bai Qingyue frowned. Who are you? Yume smirked. I am Yume. Bai Qingyue, have you forgotten me after just a few days? Have you forgotten me after stealing my man? Bai Qingyue, perplexed, asked, what of your body? Yume laughed heartily. Surprised. Are we? It is all you're doing. If it weren't for you, I would not have had to endure this torment.
After you rejected me that day, I accidentally fell off a cliff and became disabled. Fortunately, I survived, and here I am, by Qingyue. If it weren't for you seizing my position, I would have long since been an SSS beastwoman, by Xiaomoi's side, living a carefree life. You stole my fortune, I loathe you, I utterly despise you. Evelyn could no longer bear it and hurled a shoe at her. Nonsense, look at you, ugly as you are, my master would never look your way. He does not even regard me. But Yume was lost in her own world. Humph, you do not understand that he pursued me for 3 years, bringing me breakfast for 3 years, has he ever done that for you? By Qingyue, I am his moonlight, once you are dead, he may truly return to my side, your life, I shall claim. Yume raised her right hand and fired a projectile toward Bai Qingyue's position. Boom! Quick to react, Bai Qingyue swiftly pulled Evelyn aside, narrowly avoiding the lethal attack. However, the projectile struck the wall, creating a massive hole. Evelyn, having never witnessed such a spectacle, screamed in terror. A monster, she is a monster, what kind of skill is that, so terrifying, sister Bai, run. Do not worry about me, just flee. Yume coldly scoffed, humph, you cannot escape, Bai Qingyue, you must die today. Chapter 57, I have arrived. Upon hearing Yume's words, Bai Qingyue fell into deep contemplation. Yume indeed appeared remarkably formidable. Could this be the essence of a mech warrior? Ancient texts recorded that hundreds of years ago, mech warriors had invaded our Dragonstar. Had it not been for the mighty dragon god uniting the strongest forces from the 3 continents to drive them away, Dragonstar would have long since succumbed to their dominion. But how had Yume transformed into a mech warrior? Could it be that mech warriors had already set foot on our Dragonstar? This matter required immediate communication with my mother and Her Majesty the Queen, urging them to make necessary arrangements. There was no time for hesitation. I must hasten to find Mo Yun. Bai Qingyue chose not to engage in a war of words, swiftly grasping Evelyn and teleporting toward the direction of the cabin. Bang! Crackle! Bai Qingyue and Evelyn collided with an unseen barrier, and a powerful current surged through them, knocking them to the ground. Ugh! Bai Qingyue and Evelyn's faces turned pale from the pain as they collapsed. Yume emerged from the cabin, a sinister grin adorning her face. Wahaha! Bai Qingyue, did you think you could escape? To capture you, I had to prepare adequately. I have witnessed your skills firsthand. Teleportation and invisibility are most vulnerable to this tingling sensation. I have already set up a 100,000 volt electric net around this house. Fortunately, you cannot fly, or I would have had to ensnare the skies as well. Ahaha, how does it feel? Is your mind on the verge of exploding? The sensation of your health bar hitting 0, delightful, isn't it? Look at your pitiful state. I feel a twinge of pity, especially for my foolish Mo Yun. Humph, run away, keep running, let us see where you can escape to. Today, I shall torment you until you are utterly broken. Someone, bind them. A hyena woman stepped forward. Yes, General Yu. Bai Qingyue was utterly drained, struggling to breathe. Yet she managed to force the only life-saving pill she had into Evelyn's mouth, then whispered with all her remaining strength, go, to the cabin, find him, fly quickly. With that, Bai Qingyue lost consciousness. Evelyn intended to carry her away but was seized by one of her wings by Yume. Yume snarled menacingly, humph, think you can flee? Not a chance. Without a moment's hesitation, Evelyn summoned her strength and soared upwards, tearing off one of her own wings in the process. Enduring the excruciating pain, she dashed toward the cabin with her flying skill, albeit unsteadily. Yume squinted, declaring, humph, you fly fast enough, with one wing, let us see how far you can go. You lot, why are you dawdling? Go capture her, can you not handle such a trivial task? Yes, General. The hyena woman immediately leapt over the electric net, pursuing the direction Evelyn had fled with fervor. Yume, observing the unconscious Bai Qingyue on the ground, extended her mech iron arm, grasping her throat and lifting her into the air. Wahaha, Bai Qingyue, your time has come. Do you know that I have loathed you since the very first day of high school? Why should you, with such a terrible temperament, command so much respect and admiration? It's merely because of your privileged background. For someone like me, who has risen from the depths, your kind is the most disgusting. Bai Qingyue gasped for breath, nearly choking under her grip, and with squinted eyes, she slowly replied, jealousy is jealousy. Do not shift the blame onto others. With no audience present, you may drop your pretense. Ha, indeed, I am jealous of you, jealous that you have everything I lack, jealous that you can claim Mo Yun's affection. However, I must admit, your face is quite beautiful, it stirs something within me. Why not let me take your face? If I wear it, Mo Yun will surely love me even more. Yume extended her left hand, transforming her fingers into blades. With a twisted grin and a morbid smile, she cackled, ha ha, your face shall be mine. Bai Qingyue clutched the small star that Xiao Mo Yun had gifted her, silently closing her eyes. Mo Yun, 15 minutes earlier, inside the cabin, Xiao Mo Yun was engrossed in his reading, muttering to himself, what on earth are these books? Aside from language, mathematics, history, geography, politics, skill manuals, secret realm strategies, and military tactics, there's even a detailed anatomy of beast girls, care methods during their various special periods, and how to win their favor. This is utterly outrageous. I can access this without spending a dime? Had I known that studying would benefit both me and Qingyue, I should have started reading sooner. Cough, 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 let us start with the anatomy book. As Xiao Mo Yun opened it, the first image caused him to break his nose. Qingyue, are you sure this is the right book? This cough, cough, I'll try my best to remember. Divine System frowny face ding, photographic memory skill activating. System, don't look, these books are not suitable for children. By the way, I need to upgrade my healing skill and my space skill. Divine System frowny face understood, upgrade successful.
Level 3 healing can rapidly restore 30 health to allies, skill cooldown 40 seconds. Level 3 space can store up to 4 cubic meters of objects.
Continuing his reading, Xiao Emoyun felt an intense heat surging through him, becoming increasingly uncontrollable. I can't keep looking. My mind is filled with thoughts of Qingyue. I should save this for later and memorize the 12 geography books first. They will be useful on our journey. After more than 10 minutes, Xiao Emoyun set down the 12th geography book. A resounding explosion echoed from afar. Completely absorbed in his studies, he furrowed his brow and glanced out the window. Are they popping popcorn? Then it struck him that something was amiss. Where is Qingyue gone?
Why hasn't she returned? Could she be hiding from me to take a bath? Or has something happened?
Without her, I feel restless. Forget it, I should go check. He opened the door, glancing around, and following his instincts, he hurried toward the main house. Suddenly, he heard a distant cry for help. Master, help, sister. By Xiao Emoyun was taken aback, instantly accelerating toward the source of the voice, spotting Evelyn crawling on the ground in a disheveled state. His concern deepened. Evelyn? Who harmed your wings? What has happened to sister Bai? Where is she? Xiao Emoyun felt as though his blood had run cold. This cannot be, Qingyue must not be in peril. Evelyn, on the verge of tears, urged, hurry, save her, a hideous robot wants to kill her. What? Xiao Emoyun dashed forward, but a group of hyena women blocked his path. Oh ho ho ho, Xiao Emoyun, you've finally shown yourself.
Excellent. Capture them both and present a grand gift to Master Shimen. Today, we're definitely getting a reward. Xiao Emoyun retorted angrily. Humph, just you wait. When it came to fighting, Xiao Emoyun was unafraid, even against 14 level 40 beast girls with A-class talents. With his stamina points maximized, he conjured a massive sword and shield. Evelyn quickly interjected, Master, don't fight them, saving Sister Bai is our priority. If we delay any longer, I fear. Xiao Emoyun nodded, alright, I'll leave this to you. Evelyn shook her head. They possess purple crystals. I cannot defeat them. I have burdened Sister Bai. She was captured while trying to save me. Humph, then I shall grant you an opportunity to redeem yourself. Xiao Emoyun placed his hand on Evelyn's head, speaking solemnly, ultimate evolution. In an instant, Evelyn was enveloped in a radiant light. The overwhelming pressure pinned the hyena women to the ground. Without waiting for Evelyn to complete her evolution, Xiao Emoyun sprinted toward the main house at full speed. Qingyue, hold on, I'm coming. Chapter 58. The white moonlight and the vermilion birthmark. The divine system prompted frowny face. Ding, mission released, successfully rescued by Qingyue to receive 600 experience points. Gifted SSS skill, super search. Can view information on all living beings within a 1 kilometer diameter.
Xiao Emoyun could hardly pay attention to those words. Not a single syllable registered in his mind. All he could think of were 7 words. Qingyue, do not be afraid, I am coming.
As he closed the distance, Xiao Emoyun finally sensed by Qingyue's exact location.
Just 100 meters. No, her health bar was already empty. Damn it, who dares to harm my woman? I shall carve you up. As he ran, he activated his skill, level 3 healing, refresh. Simultaneously, Bai Qingyue felt her health restored by 30%, and the discomfort from the electric shock dissipated almost entirely. She felt a profound change throughout her being. She knew he had arrived. He was here to save her. A smile suddenly graced her lips, her gaze filled with confidence. You may, filled with suspicion, exclaimed, what are you smiling at? You're about to lose your face, and yet you still dare to laugh. Yumei tightened her grip around Bai Qingyue's neck. Bai Qingyue looked at her with disdain. I laugh because you are truly a pitiful creature.
Yumei was taken aback. I'm the pitiful one? Ha, you really are quite stubborn. It is you who is about to die, and soon enough, you won't even have a face left. You are the one who should feel pity. Bai Qingyue's eyes radiated a formidable power. No, you are mistaken. It is you who shall soon meet your demise. Prepare yourself, million whirlpools. The moisture in the air and the dew on the grass transformed into swirling vortexes, launching a magnificent magical assault against Yumei. Initially taken aback, Yumei then burst into laughter. You still have the strength to attack me. What a pity, your little skill is completely useless against me. At best, it's merely a watering can. My flawless body fears neither water nor weapons. I am invincible. Ha ha. Bai Qingyue's gaze was filled with scorn. You are truly as brainless as ever. Countless whirlpools erupted around Yumei, and her face was not spared from this onslaught. Ah! My face! No! Yumei cried out in pain as she flung Bai Qingyue to the ground, clutching her bloodied face and screaming. My most prized possession, my face. Emoyun loves my face the most. Bai Qingyue, you shall die for this. This time, I will grant you a swift end. Yumei extended her right hand, frantically launching projectiles at Bai Qingyue. Each round exploded with tremendous force and shrapnel. With the electric net obstructing her, Bai Qingyue had no choice but to quickly become invisible and teleport inside the house. At that moment, Xiao Emoyun finally arrived at the scene, and upon witnessing the unfolding chaos, he could not help but be taken aback. Yumei. A mech girl, what the hell? But more than that, his anger surged. Dare to harm my woman, you shall pay with your life. From behind the electric net, he enveloped Yumei in a protective shield, encasing her entirely. Bang 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 bang, her machine gun fire rained upon the shield. After several hits, she managed to break a small gap. Yumei suddenly realized, what is this? How is this thing so strong? Turning around, she beheld the man illuminated by the lights, as if he were surrounded by a filter. Her eyes sparkled with delight, and she swayed her hips, feigning weakness as she spoke in a coy tone. Emoyun, Appa, you've come, I missed you so much. Appa, you came just in time.
That wicked woman bullied me, she ruined my face, she wants to kill me, it hurts so much, woe is me, Appa, please avenge me. Bai Qingyue was left speechless, how could she spew such lies? Has this woman consumed too much green tea, so shameless? Xiao Moyun's eyes filled with disgust, shameless wretch, how dare you harm Qingyue, since you enjoy using electric nets so much, let us see how you like experiencing one yourself.
Xiao Moyun picked up the shield and pushed the electric net onto Yume. No, no.
Yume, already dampened, was now fully electrified. Her mech began to emit thick clouds of black smoke from the electric shock. She attempted to flee, but the current she had set was far too strong, leaving her with no chance of escape. With a thunderous explosion, Yume detonated right where she stood. All that remained was her head, bloodied and rolling away. Get lost. Xiao Moyun, filled with revulsion, kicked her head away, he then severed the troublesome electric net with a fierce swing of his sword and strode towards Bai Qingyue. The divine system announced frowny-faced Ding, mission accomplished, awarded 600 experience points and the super search skill.
Upon seeing Xiao Moyun, Bai Qingyue rushed towards him, the joy and exhilaration of surviving the ordeal prompting an embrace. Xiao Moyun gently caressed the back of her head, wishing to provide her with more security. Silly girl, were you frightened?
Fear not, I have arrived, and I shall never let you part from me again. With tears welling in her eyes, Bai Qingyue replied, yes, I was truly afraid I would never see you again, do not fear, that deranged woman has been blown to bits.
Yes.
Thank you for saving me. Xiao Moyun, both anxious and heartbroken, exclaimed, how could you sustain such severe injuries? From now on, you are not to leave my side by more than 100 meters.
No, not even half a step.
Bai Qingyue drooped her ears, pouting in discontent, and said resentfully, you bully, you are scolding me, I almost got killed by your ex-girlfriend.
Xiao Moyun was flustered, what ex-girlfriend? She is nothing to me, you are my only girlfriend.
Bai Qingyue, feeling jealous, insisted, but she said she is your white moonlight.
Xiao Moyun's lips twitched, silly girl, are you truly that dense? Who has the surname Bai, who has moon in their name? This time it was Bai Qingyue who was taken aback, me? Xiao Moyun continued, then who is my white moonlight, or my vermilion birthmark?
Bai Qingyue pretended to be oblivious, well, who knows?
Who knows who is so fortunate to be loved by Appa?
Realizing she was teasing him, Xiao Moyun playfully replied, oh, this little mouth of yours is quite defiant, should I bite it right now to see what flavor it is?
No, I cannot wait until the exams, let us do it now.
Xiao Moyun grasped her chin and moved her towards his lips. Bai Qingyue, blushing furiously, exclaimed, no, big pervert, bad guy.
We had an agreement, you must not go back on your word. Xiao Moyun replied sternly, then will you allow me to worry about you in the future, causing me heartache? You were worried? Heartbroken? Good heavens, I was so anxious I felt like my hair was about to catch fire. Bai Qingyue blinked playfully at him, if it catches fire, you will go bald, hee would you still be so handsome?
Xiao Moyun chuckled in exasperation, if I go bald, it will be your fault.
And you will have to look at my bald head for a lifetime.
Chapter 59 To ground lock. Bai Qingyue laughed so heartily that her delicate figure trembled, finding the sight of the bald Xiao Moyun utterly amusing.
Xiao Moyun squinted his eyes and extended his hands to frighten her, dare to laugh again, I'll tickle you.
Bai Qingyue, startled, began to run around in a frenzy, yet she couldn't resist teasing him, no.
I'm super ticklish, spare me, Baldy Moyun, ha ha ha. Xiao Moyun rolled up his sleeves with a mischievous grin, oh, you're getting cheeky, then you shall be thoroughly punished. Bai Qingyue dodged and hid, laughing uncontrollably, ha ha ha, no, please. Bald Appa, let me go.
Well, you're getting bolder, so prepare for your punishment.
Ah no, oh dear.
Bai Qingyue hurriedly fled but accidentally tripped over something, falling flat on her back. Xiao Moyun quickly reached out to pull her up, but unexpectedly slipped himself, landing beside her and shielding her head, his body sprawled over hers.
Ground lock unlocked.
Their eyes met, and Bai Qingyue's face flushed like a blooming rose, exuding an intoxicating allure. A surge of intense desire welled up within Xiao Moyun, forgetting all previous agreements, his mind buzzed with a singular thought. Kiss her, do not stop. Bai Qingyue sensed his intent, her heart suddenly brimming with anticipation. If the first kiss is like this, it seems not so bad. Kiss me, Moyun. In that moment of near death, my only regret was not kissing you. Regretting not leaving you with the cherished memory you desire most, she closed her eyes, obediently awaiting his kiss.
Boom. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. A tremendous sound accompanied by blinding light illuminated the sky, snapping the two on the grass back to reality. Xiao Moyun pulled Bai Qingyue up from the ground. They turned to see countless beams of light raining down from the night sky, fiercely striking the ground. This is bad, Evelyn is in danger. Bai Qingyue exclaimed in panic, ready to rush towards the threat. Xiao Moyun grasped her firmly and not so fast. Ah, why? Xiao Moyun smiled lightly, this is her new skill, moment of divine judgment, it's time for her to showcase her true abilities. Bai Qingyue, puzzled, asked a new skill? Evelyn has comprehended a new skill? Xiao Moyun nodded, yes, I had no time to attend to that side earlier, so I helped her achieve the strongest evolution, she is now also at the SSS level. Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled with curiosity, what exactly is her skill, moment of divine judgment? It sounds incredibly cool. Xiao Moyun explained, moment of divine judgment, when activated, it grants immunity to all damage and unleashes a rain of swords around her, the intensity of the sword rain is linked to her intelligence. Bai Qingyue's ears perked up, her eyes gleaming with excitement, wow. That's so powerful, I'm so envious, the baby is amazing, can you help me evolve once more?
Bai Qingyue's innocence was as charming as that of a child. Xiao Mo Yun couldn't help but pinch her little face. Silly girl. You are already the strongest, next time, you could also try shaping water into swords, who knows what different outcomes you might achieve.
Alright, hee hee, I've learned a new trick, does she have any other skills?
Please tell me, I'm so curious.
Utilizing his search skill, Xiao Mo Yun examined her complete attributes.
This time, in addition to the newly acquired skill, Moment of Divine Judgment, there's also a new talent. Super Luck, she will not suffer from fatal, powerful, or critical attacks and has a 25 chance to evade enemy spell attacks.
Wow, that is incredibly lucky, I'm so envious. Does she still have her previous hypnosis skill?
Yes, her previous hypnosis has evolved into ultimate hypnosis. It can hypnotize any being with an intelligence lower than her own, regardless of level or items. Bai Qingyue's face turned pale with fear. Wow, that skill is terrifying. If she maximizes her intelligence, at level 40, that would be 410 intelligence.
Who could possibly surpass her? How frightening.
Xiao Mo Yun nodded. By the way, speaking of attribute points, don't just focus on intelligence, pay attention to constitution, endurance, and speed as well, otherwise, you'll become a fragile powerhouse. Bai Qingyue suddenly stood upright, her expression serious as she saluted Xiao Mo Yun. Yes, sir.
Xiao Mo Yun couldn't hide his amusement.
They say that when two people spend a long time together, their speech, actions, and preferences begin to mirror one another. This girl's military salute was quite impressive. He picked her up and spun her around, the wind whistling past their ears, and the world seemed to blur in their dizzying whirl. As they spun faster, Bai Qingyue grew frightened. She clutched his clothes tightly, exclaiming, "Too fast, I'm so dizzy, let me down." Xiao Mo Yun grinned mischievously. "Call me brother, and I'll let you down."
Brother.
Good brother. Xiao Mo Yun, filled with pride, set her down and tidied her slightly disheveled hair.
If you act up again, there will be consequences. Bai Qingyue blushed, unable to look him in the eye.
How could this man be so wild, completely lacking the demeanor of a gentleman? Yet, she found herself fond of his wild side. Her heart raced uncontrollably. The atmosphere ignited once more, the air thick with unspoken tension between them.
Bai Qingyue forcefully changed the subject. So, does Evelyn have any other skills?
Xiao Mo Yun continued. Her rapid flight has evolved into blink flight. The flying speed has increased from a 50 boost to a 100 boost.
It bears similarities to your instant movement.
Bai Qingyue sighed enviously. Wow, I wish I could fly, but alas, I have no wings. Brother, I want wings too. The way she called him brother made Xiao Mo Yun feel buoyant. If he could grant her wings, he would do so in a heartbeat. However, conditions did not permit. Have you ever seen a deer with wings? He reassured her. Silly girl, you can already become invisible and teleport, and you want to fly too?
You would truly become an invincible being.
If only I were invincible, then I wouldn't be caught, and you wouldn't have to worry about me. There are plenty of scheming villains, how could you guard against them all?
Besides, with me protecting you, no one can harm you.
Bai Qingyue pouted, but women should take good care of their boyfriends. Instead, I'm being taken care of by you, which makes me feel so ashamed.
Xiao Mo Yun gently pinched her nose. Fool, it's my duty to care for you and pamper you into a delicate little darling.
Bai Qingyue felt as if she had consumed an entire jar of honey. Her heart sweetened. Then you must keep your word, don't go back on it.
A gentleman's word is his bond.
Hee thank you, brother. Bai Qingyue beamed like a little jar of honey. Xiao Mo Yun ruffled her hair. Let us go, Evelyn should be done playing by now. We must check on her, lest we cause any casualties. Bai Qingyue hesitated for a moment, then grasped Xiao Mo Yun's hand. How about this time, we just turn a blind eye?
Xiao Mo Yun looked surprised at him. What do you mean?
Chapter 62 Faces. Bai Qingyue spoke with a hint of sorrow. She has endured too much torment at the hands of those beast women. Perhaps avenging herself will bring her a semblance of happiness.
Xiao Mo Yun's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Oh? My goddess of justice has consented to private retribution?
Bai Qingyue sighed. I once believed that the distinction between good and evil could be made in an instant, and that we should all strive towards goodness. Yet today, I have come to realize that mere benevolence cannot alter the malevolence of this world. Evil only grows more audacious. The beast women of the Shiman family exemplify this, as does Yume.
No matter how many times we yield to them, they continue to believe they are in the right.
Xiao Moyan nodded in agreement. You speak the truth. Perhaps there should be instances of retaliation against such wickedness. However, one must not generalize. The same applies to your treatment of Evelyn.
What do you mean?
Xiao Moyan smiled faintly. Initially, I found Evelyn's malevolence unacceptable and incomprehensible, yet you embraced her, granting her a chance. Just now, I witnessed her willingness to sacrifice her wings to protect you. Thus, it seems that the goodwill of certain individuals can indeed be nurtured into genuine kindness.
Bai Qingyue chuckled. You flatter me. I must commend you. Without your persistence, I would have long since driven her away.
Bai Qingyue playfully stuck out her tongue and asked, by the way, what form did she take after evolving? I am so curious, what could be the ultimate form of an elf?
Xiao Moyan's lips twitched. This evolution truly exceeded my imagination. She has transformed into a six-winged angel.
No sooner had Xiao Moyan spoken, than a tempest surged forth, and a noble, ethereal figure descended from the heavens. An angel with green hair, her visage as exquisite as a jade sculpture, wings unfurled majestically. Bai Qingyue exclaimed, wow, little E is so beautiful. Evelyn knelt gracefully, her voice gentle yet assertive. Master, Evelyn has fulfilled her duty. All of these scoundrels have been captured, awaiting your command. With a swift motion, Evelyn produced 14 captured hyena women bound by ropes. Bai Qingyue could hardly believe her eyes. Captured? You didn't kill them? Evelyn enunciated each word deliberately. Sister Bai, I promised you not to take lives indiscriminately. However, they have experienced a hellish existence. I merely allowed them to endure 10 minutes of my deepest suffering. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue turned to behold the group of hyena women, their faces ashen, eyes brimming with terror, trembling uncontrollably, some even appearing delirious. Xiao Moyan nodded approvingly. Well done, Evelyn. One must not exhibit leniency towards villains, yet there should also be restraint, otherwise, we become indistinguishable from the wicked, arbitrarily deciding the fates of others.
Yes, master. Evelyn will diligently heed your teachings. Bai Qingyue couldn't restrain a giggle. Xiao Moyan, puzzled, inquired, what is it? Is there something on my face?
Bai Qingyue covered her mouth. I just think you both seem like entirely different people, so serious and solemn.
Is that so?
Perhaps I worry that I am not serious enough to properly guide her. Xiao Moyan mused, if only you had witnessed me training soldiers in the barracks. Men often possess two distinct personas, and I am certainly different with you.
Evelyn, seeing Xiao Moyan smile, finally breathed a sigh of relief. You scared me, Sister Bai. I thought I had erred again and that master would abandon me. Moreover, I am now an angel. I never imagined someone like me could ascend to such heights. I must live up to my identity and my wings. From now on, I shall endeavor to speak like Sister Bai, embodying grace and dignity. Bai Qingyue laughed heartily. Hee, little E is just too adorable. By the way, Moyun, how should we deal with this group of beast women? Xiao Moyan narrowed his eyes, a cunning plan emerging. We are modern individuals, why not utilize modern methods? Modern methods? What do you mean?
Just watch. 30 minutes later, Xiao Moyan's personal webpage was inundated. The entire site featured a single video of the confession of the 14 hyena women. They recounted their collaboration with Yume in committing murder, revealing the multitude of heinous acts they had perpetrated over the years. They exposed the Shiman family's illicit activities, including human trafficking, enslavement, robbery, and murder, while vindicating Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue against the false accusations of murder and robbery leveled by the Shiman family. In an instant, the Shiman family became the target of public outrage, their shops, factories, and residences besieged by an indignant mob, who plastered their walls with excrement. No one dared to patronize their establishment any longer.
The long overdue retribution had finally arrived for the Shiman family, bringing immense satisfaction to the masses. Shiman Yanli seethed with rage, her body trembling uncontrollably. Xiao Moyan, you dog of a bastard, you've cost me billions in losses today. Just wait, I will personally humiliate you and make you suffer a slow death. Beside her, Shiman Xin consoled, Mother, do not be agitated, once my new body is complete, I will help you tear him to shreds. Shiman Yanli nodded, good son, good son. Mother is counting on you. Shiman Xin's face twisted in malice. Humph, Xiao Moyan, you better be prepared. I won't be soft-hearted like Yume, lacking in intellect. I will ensure you regret opposing me. The suffering I have endured will be repaid to you 1,000-fold. Longjing City, Yi family. Yi Linger, bloodied and utterly exhausted, dragged herself through the door. Slap. The lights in the living room flickered to life. Before Yi Linger stood two large feet clad in men's slippers. Oh, our young lady of the Yi family has finally returned. It's nearly 11 at night, almost the next day. Yi Linger, with her tail between her legs, averted her gaze. Brother, I'm utterly spent, please don't scold me. I haven't done anything wrong, can you spare me a few words? Yi Lang coldly scoffed. Humph, you've made progress, leveling up again. Is this how hard you must work? Yi Linger responded defensively, of course. How else would I live up to being your genius little sister, the youngest professor? Humph, you can deceive others, but you cannot deceive me. You are simply trying to forget that boy, aren't you? Yi Lang seized Yi Linger, lifting her as if she were a mere radish. Yi Linger evaded his gaze. What nonsense are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm off to take a shower. I've cleared the first level secret realm 3 times. This mouse blood is truly unbearable. Good night, brother. Don't forget to make me extra sandwiches tomorrow. I didn't have enough to eat today. Yi Linger scurried away, but Yi Lang was not so easily deterred. Humph, you don't know yet, do you? That boy has made quite a name for himself today. Yi Linger immediately turned back, anxiously demanding, what happened with Xiao Moyun? How do you know about him? Have they already arrived? Chapter 61. The charming little jealousy. Yi Lang cast a sidelong glance and nonchalantly lifted his chin. Whose name did I mention? Xiao Moyun, who is that? Yi Linger, infuriated, stamped her foot, her drooping ears transforming into airplane ears, her cheeks flushed as she exclaimed, oh dear brother. Stop teasing me and tell me. Yi Ling turned away. You can check the trending topics for yourself, he occupies all the top 10 spots. Upon hearing this, Yi Linger dashed into the room to rummage through her phone. Xiao Moyun, the god of justice of the Dragon Star. Xiao Moyun and Princess Bai Qingyue join forces to rescue hundreds of civilians. The perfect combination of knight and princess, beast master, and beast maiden. The enormous conspiracy behind the grain theft case in Luoxia village. Is Xiao Moyun still lacking a beast maiden? A newcomer joined Xiao Moyun, the strongest beast master, no exception Xiao Moyun, the man who makes beast maidens scream. Yi Linger was both astonished and delighted, clicking through the posts one by one. When she finally saw the mention of the newcomer, she could no longer maintain her composure. A 6-winged angel. Xiao Moyun, you great big villain, I've only been gone for a day, and you already have another woman.
What about Sister Bai? No way, I must go and confront you on behalf of Sister Bai.
Fueled by anger, Yi Linger grabbed a suitcase and began to pack her belongings.
Yi Lang approached her, arms crossed and leaning against the doorframe. It's only been a day, and you can't contain yourself from seeing him? Yi Linger, defiant, replied with reddened eyes, I'm not going to see him because I miss him. I am just going to check on Sister Bai. She must be furious with him, that green-haired, voluptuous woman. She's clearly not a good person and must be quite clingy. Xiao Mo Yun must have been bewitched. I have to rescue their relationship. After declaring this, Yi Linger charged out, only to be blocked by Yi Lang's long legs. What's the rush? If their relationship is on the rocks, you have the perfect opportunity to swoop in. Yi Linger erupted in fury. Yi Lang, speak with more respect. I am not the person you think I am. Yi Lang's expression shifted. Then you will stay obediently at home and go nowhere. If you go and see them happy together, you will feel heartache. If you see them broken up, you will feel guilty. Tell me, why do you want to go? His words rang true, leaving Yi Linger at a loss for rebuttal. She collapsed onto the floor, tears streaming silently down her face. Brother, is it truly so painful to fall for someone who does not love you back? Yi Lang comforted her gently. Foolish girl, you will encounter a man who truly loves you. It is just that for now, your eyes are only set on him. One day, you will meet a man whose gaze is filled with you. Yi Linger pouted stubbornly. Brother, I regret it. I regret going to find him that day. Perhaps it would have been best if we had never met, then I would not have become attached. Yi Lang smiled tenderly. Silly girl, once you've done something, do not dwell on regret. However, you must consider the consequences before taking action. Brother, Yi Lang interjected. Alright, go take a bath, you're quite smelly. Thankfully, Xiao Mo Yun hasn't caught a whiff of you. Yi Linger wrinkled her little nose, sniffing herself in various ways. Alright, I'll go right now. Yi Lang handed her a tissue. Wipe your tears. I miss the carefree and audacious Yi Linger. Yi Linger bit her lip and rushed into the bathroom, drenching herself in refreshing water. That night, she lay awake, knowing full well that her feelings for him were futile, yet unable to suppress her heart. Despite the pain, she smiled to herself. At least the person I like is truly wonderful. Xiao Mo Yun, you must find happiness. I will strive to grow stronger, and I will quietly protect you, Sister Bai, and this world. Hundreds of kilometers away, in a cave on Monkey Claw Mountain, Xiao Mo Yun sneezed twice in quick succession. Achoo, achoo. Bai Qingyue hurriedly offered a tissue. What's wrong? Are you catching a cold? It's too chilly in this cave. Your body is delicate. Perhaps you should go outside? Delicate? Not at all. It's just that the dust here is too heavy. Xiao Mo Yun retorted, feeling indignant. If only she had seen him in his robust form on earth. Alas, what a pity. Bai Qingyue stifled a laugh. This man simply refused to acknowledge his delicate nature. She playfully teased him. Perhaps someone is missing you. Xiao Mo Yun sensed something amiss and quickly responded. Isn't it you? Sure enough, Bai Qingyue's jealousy emerged. Humph, I'm right here with you. Why would I miss you? You don't even know which beast maiden is thinking of you. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled. I've noticed you've been quite jealous lately. Bai Qingyue pouted, lifting her chin in a haughty manner. Now you notice? Too late. Xiao Mo Yun pinched her chin, but I quite like a little jealous one. Bai Qingyue shyly stuck out her tongue, unaware that she had such a side to her character. It must be said, people have many facets. I never expected that while Evelyn was busy fighting, she would uncover treasures hidden in Monkey Claw Mountain. This cave seems to be filled with the spoils they have amassed over the years. Xiao Mo Yun nodded. Let us see if there is anything useful. Anything unnecessary can be sent to Lord Bai for inventory. Bai Qingyue couldn't help but laugh. Hee, how noble of you. What do you mean? Are you implying I'm being sarcastic? When it comes to treasures, there is no reason to turn them in. Since Evelyn found them, let her decide what to do. Evelyn pointed at herself in surprise. I get to decide. I'm the master, and all my things belong to the master. The master should decide. Hee, quite obedient. Of course, the master not only gave me warmth but also allowed me to evolve into an angel. Consider it my tribute to the master. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled. Hee, you truly surprise me. With a loud bang, the three of them opened the massive treasure vault door. Inside lay an abundance of gold and silver treasures. Even Bai Qingyue, who had seen the world, couldn't help but exclaim, so much wealth, just from one hill. They managed to see so many things? Xiao Mo Yun squinted, thus the saying of claiming a mountain is king. Truly, 3 mountain kings. After a brief inventory, they discovered a total of 1 billion gold coins, a heap of jewelry, and an unknown number of F&E grade talent books totaling 50. There were also 10 books of D and C skills, along with 2 B grade ones. Xiao Mo Yun felt troubled. What on earth am I supposed to do with so many useless skills? I still haven't sold the last 2 books on bloodsucking. Bai Qingyue suggested, why not keep them to give away? Still generous as ever, Qingyue. Whatever, it's just a suggestion. We can store them for now. You have the space to keep them. At that moment, the system prompted frowny face host, have you forgotten about your egg? Chapter 62 The Superfan. Xiao Mo Yun's expression shifted, his stomach tightening. Damn system, what are you planning to do with my egg? Divine system. Feeding skill books to your egg can enhance its talents or alter its attributes. Nourishing it with gold coins can accelerate its hatching. Ah, you mean that egg? Divine system. Yes, what else? Ahem, never mind. So, how do I go about feeding it? Divine system frowny face skill books are welcome from all sources. For gold coins, every 100 million can increase the hatching rate by 5 to 10.
At 100, the egg will hatch automatically. Goodness, this is quite the money-gobbling egg. Divine system.
Of course, it can still hatch without gold coins, but the process will take considerably longer.
How long?
In any case, this egg has been stored in the system for many years.
If you don't mind, you could wait a while. Hee. There's no way around it. A good egg is like this. It's entirely up to your choice. By the way, what exactly is inside this egg? Unknown. And its attributes? Unknown. However, skill books can alter certain attributes.
Spend your money wisely, young one.
Invest fervently, and the returns will be absolutely worthwhile.
Xiao Moyun was speechless. Why are you so excited? You sound like a swindler. Believe it or not, alas, it's hard to find a good system these days. Alright, since you haven't deceived me before, I'll trust you this once. Increase my drop rate, don't settle for 5%, at least 10%.
That depends on your luck. Additionally, try talking to the egg more. It can enhance mutual affection. Surely, you would prefer a docile offspring, wouldn't you? Okay, bring it out, let my Qingyue have a look.
A flash of golden light revealed an egg the size of a watermelon, adorned with golden patterns, floating in the air.
Bai Qingyue's eyes brightened. This is an egg? No, wait, those patterns, could it be the legendary Beastmaster egg?
Indeed, she was a scholar. Xiao Moyun nodded with a smile. It is indeed a Beastmaster egg.
Bai Qingyue's expression darkened as she narrowed her eyes. Xiao Moyun, speak. Who exactly are you? How could you possess a Beastmaster egg?
Is this egg really that impressive? The dragon god forced it upon me. I didn't even want it. Bai Qingyue took a step forward, her gaze sharp, as if she had uncovered a monumental secret.
The dragon god forced it upon you? You can't possibly you mean the dragon god's own child? Xiao Moyun burst into laughter. Ha, why do you say that?
Bai Qingyue counted on her fingers. I have evidence. First, many of your skills are exclusive to the dragon god. Second, you are terrifyingly strong, your combat style is precise and ruthless, and you utilize various elements in geographical conditions.
The first point is undeniable, but the second is merely my personal quality. Bai Qingyue suddenly blushed as she looked at Xiao Moyun. Third, you are
Very handsome. Xiao Moyun chuckled uncontrollably. So my Qingyue is a little infatuated. Bai Qingyue, though shy, tried to maintain her dignity. Let's not change the subject.
Quickly tell me, what is your true identity? Evelyn chimed in. Evelyn is also curious. If not the dragon god's son, then perhaps a lover? This girl has always been so unreliable. Xiao Moyun's face contorted into a look of exasperation.
Hey, don't say such things. Be careful lest the dragon god strike you with lightning. Bai Qingyue feigned a pout, then hurry and tell me. Xiao Moyun scratched his head. Well, how should I put this? It is not the right time to discuss it yet. However, you should know that I was invited by the dragon god to protect Dragonstar.
Bai Qingyue's expression changed again. Can't I even mention it?
Seeing her woeful look, Xiao Moyun felt a pang of sadness, revealing this would only add to your worries. If you knew, I would have to leave. Alas, my heart already aches. He quickly comforted her. Silly girl, my identity is too terrifying. I fear it would frighten you. Once we resolve the first crisis of Dragonstar in a month, I promise to tell you, alright? Bai Qingyue nodded. Fine, I respect your decision.
But it's a promise, you must tell me.
Sure, but about the Beastmaster egg. The history of the Beastmaster egg dates back several centuries. Originally, everyone on Dragonstar, regardless of gender, was a Beastmaster. Each Beastmaster would receive a precious Beastmaster egg at a certain age. These eggs typically hatched into various mysterious summoned beasts to fight alongside the Beastmasters. However, those eggs were destroyed by the mech warriors who attacked our planet centuries ago. In the years that followed, summoned beasts ceased to exist. The dragon god, wishing to help the people of Dragonstar live better lives, granted women the ability to transform.
Xiao Moyun shook his head. That's biased. The men nowadays are too weak.
Bai Qingyue waved her hands. No, it's not like that. This rule was set by men. Dragonstar used to be a patriarchal society.
Really? Men didn't want to be mere summoned beasts, so they demanded the dragon god to transform women into summoned beasts.
The gentle women had no choice but to accept such an arrangement. Initially, the beast women obediently followed the beast masters, only to discover that their compliance brought about even harsher exploitation. The beast women had to bear all the combat pressure, please the beast masters, care for their homes meticulously, and even go out to work for money, yet, they still did not receive even a hint of appreciation from the beast masters. Gradually, resistance grew, and centuries later, we now witness a society where women are strong and men are weak.
Xiao Moyun sighed. Indeed, wherever there is oppression, resistance will arise. Bai Qingyue added, but I don't like this. I believe that equal coexistence is the most comfortable state.
Xiao Moyun smiled gently. Our Qingyue has such a righteous perspective.
Rest assured, I will never force you to do anything you dislike. I will respect you, honor you, and cherish you. I will treat you as an equal. In fact, I am now your superfan. Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled with admiration, making Xiao Moyun's heart bloom with joy. Silly girl, how can you be so adorable? I am merely ordinary. What merit do I possess to deserve your affection?
His hand wove through her hair, gently cradling the back of her head, before planting a tender kiss on her smooth, delicate forehead. His heart warmed as he held her tightly in his embrace, wishing to keep her like this forever, never letting go. Perhaps I could ask the dragon god to let me return home to see my parents, settle future matters, and then come back to be with Chingyue for a lifetime. Truly, I cannot bear to part with her. Chapter 63. In the dead of night, with my wife by my side, Evelyn sat nearby, lost in thought. It seems that those who are truly in love can find happiness even in the simplest of gestures, a hug or a casual conversation. Yet, those who have been enchanted by the Elven Queen seem utterly devoid of joy, merely existing as lifeless husks. I cannot comprehend why some would desire to engage intimately with those who do not love them. Do they not feel the emptiness, the desolation, or even the sorrow of such encounters? My master and sister by share such sweetness. I genuinely hope that one day I too will be treated with such sincerity. That embrace must be so warm and blissful. A few moments later, Evelyn suddenly snapped back to reality. Lowering her head, she said, Master, sister bye, I shall prepare the bathroom now. After the recent skirmish, you must both be weary. Xiao Moyun nodded in agreement. Indeed. Please proceed. Coincidentally, Chingyue just mentioned wanting to take a bath. Bai Chingyue playfully stuck out her tongue and gently pushed him away. Evelyn, I'll accompany you. Evelyn quickly waved her hands. No need. You and the master should continue your affectionate exchanges. Bai Chingyue pretended not to understand, hastily replying, he still has studying to do. Xiao Moyun, just when the crisis has been averted, you want me to leave? Bai Chingyue insisted, there is still a bit of time before bedtime, we cannot waste it, hurry along, we only have 11 days to prepare. Xiao Moyun blurted out, all right, I shall heed my wife's words to conquer the world. Bai Chingyue's face flushed instantly. Why you, what nonsense are you spouting? Who is your wife? Xiao Moyun grinned mischievously, whoever asks, that's who. You, how infuriating, I shall ignore you. Bai Chingyue turned her blushing face away. Xiao Moyun quickly grasped her small hand. Wife, will you not acknowledge me? Oh. I will not. Although Bai Chingyue protested with her words, her body betrayed her honesty. Tingling with warmth, Xiao Moyun became even more smug. Ha, you've admitted it. Oh dear. Bai Chingyue felt her antlers burning with embarrassment. Wife, this afternoon, when I called you, you didn't refuse me. How can you suddenly turn your back on our agreement? Bai Chingyue relented. All right, you may only call me that in private, it cannot be in front of others. Xiao Moyun straightened and saluted. Yes, my lady wife. For the first time, Xiao Moyun realized he might have the genes of a devoted husband. If his soldiers saw him like this, they would surely burst into laughter. Bai Chingyue could not help but laugh, pinching his nose lightly, half in jest. You're truly incorrigible. Xiao Moyun beamed with a silly grin, unable to contain his happiness. Bai Chingyue continued to chuckle, such a lovable fool. Now, go study. Xiao Moyun clung to her. No way, I must protect you closely, there are too many bad people around. Close protection, I'm dizzy, Bai Chingyue replied. No need, Evelyn will protect me. We will even take turns giving each other back rubs, you focus on your studies. What, you too? Suddenly, a vivid image erupted in Xiao Moyun's mind, and he felt a nosebleed coming on. Bai Chingyue stated sternly, you focus on your studies, when I finish bathing, I will check your learning results, I shall prepare a test for you. Xiao Moyun, who had been on the verge of a nosebleed, recoiled, a test too. This is utterly unreasonable. Get a perfect score, and you shall receive a goodnight kiss. Bai Chingyue pointed to her cheek. Xiao Moyun's heart raced. You promised not to deceive me. Indeed. At last, Xiao Moyun felt a surge of motivation to study. He dashed back to the small cabin. An hour later, when Bai Chingyue emerged from her bath, exuding warmth, Xiao Moyun had not only completed his readings on geography, history, and politics but had also taken meticulous notes. With confidence, he proclaimed, come on, wife, I am ready, test me on these 3 subjects, and I will surely excel. He pointed to his own cheek. However, for 3 subjects, there should be 3 kisses. Bai Chingyue stared in disbelief. In just 1 hour, you review 3 subjects? You read through 36 books, all these notes are your handiwork? Indeed, your husband is quite impressive. 2 rosy blushes crept onto Bai Chingyue's fair cheeks. Oh dear, why do you keep adding titles for yourself? Xiao Moyun felt increasingly shameless. Shouldn't my wife call me husband? How about this, if I answer all 3 subjects correctly, you shall call me husband. Bai Chingyue's delicate face turned as red as a tomato. Xiao Moyun, you must not go too far. How am I going too far? A perfect score in 1 subject earns a goodnight kiss. For 3 subjects, can't I earn you calling me husband? Bai Chingyue refused, thinking no good girl would call someone husband before marriage. Of course not. You are being unreasonable. Xiao Moyun feigned provocation. I see, you lack confidence, the questions you set are too simple, I will surely get them all right. His words ignited Bai Chingyue's competitive spirit. No way, that is impossible. I could easily create questions that would obliterate you. Oh, I don't believe you, why don't you start with a few questions? Bring it on. Xiao Moyun reminded her, don't forget our wager. Remember to call me husband, unless, of course, you're afraid of losing. That stubborn desire for victory Bai Chingyue had never lost before. I'm not afraid, just watch. I initially wanted to encourage you by giving you some easier questions. But now, I'll show you just how terrifying this exam will be. Tell me, if you lose, what will you do? Bai Chingyue was determined, which made Xiao Moyun feel a twinge of sympathy.
Then I shall call you wife. Bai Qingyue crossed her arms defiantly. Humph, Xiao Mo Yun, I advise you to think carefully before you speak. Xiao Mo Yun waved his hand dismissively. Cough, 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 I cannot possibly lose. Bai Qingyue smirked coldly, like an arrow in the frigid night. Don't be so confident, young man. Just watch, I will make you roll in defeat. Here's the deal: for every question you get wrong, you must do 20 push-ups. It's a perfect way to keep fit. Is this a punishment? Xiao Mo Yun did 100 push-ups every day. He laughed heartily. No problem, even if you didn't impose this on me, I would still exercise daily. I want to develop the perfect muscles so my wife will like me even more. Bai Qingyue, exasperated, kicked him playfully. Oh, Xiao Mo Yun. Be serious. Xiao Mo Yun turned his head and muttered softly, in the dead of night, with my wife by my side, it's quite hard to be particularly serious. Bai Qingyue placed her hands on her hips and glared at him. What did you say? Xiao Mo Yun feigned innocence. I said, alright, I will listen to my wife. Dear wife, please pose your questions. I can hardly wait to hear you call me husband. Bai Qingyue was left speechless. How had this guy become so increasingly frivolous? Yet, despite his antics, her heart inexplicably fluttered, and she found herself oddly fond of his cheeky demeanor. Chapter 64 A Reward from My Wife. Bai Qingyue contemplated quietly within her heart. I hope Mo Yun does not lose confidence and abandon his studies simply because of a challenging first test, yet, his arrogance cannot be allowed to flourish. If he becomes too complacent, the upcoming examination will strike him harder. How about I select some questions from previous years that I myself have answered incorrectly? It would conveniently serve as a review for me as well. Thus, Bai Qingyue sifted through 3 volumes of a decade's worth of examination papers, marking dozens of questions to hand over to Xiao Mo Yun. Focus on these. They contain traps that require lateral thinking, she instructed. Okay. Xiao Mo Yun promptly began answering the paper, while Bai Qingyue, perched beside him, felt even more anxious than he did, worried regardless of whether he was right or wrong. A confident smile crept onto Xiao Mo Yun's lips as he tackled the questions with zeal. Within mere minutes, he completed the entire set. Wife teacher, please check. Bai Qingyue, incredulous, exclaimed, so fast, you didn't just scribble randomly, did you? She quickly picked up the paper to scrutinize it, comparing it with the correct answers in the back. This one is correct. And this one too. How can you have gotten this difficult question right? Gazing at the self-satisfied Xiao Mo Yun, she narrowed her eyes and questioned, be honest, did you sneak a peek at the answers when I wasn't looking? Who would do such a thing? That would be despicable. Bai Qingyue suddenly gasped, oh no, what a pity, you got this one wrong. Alarmed, Xiao Mo Yun sprang to his feet. What, impossible. Bai Qingyue tapped the paper with her pen, declaring, the answer is B, but you chose A. Xiao Mo Yun took the question back and examined it meticulously once more. Fearing he might be disheartened, Bai Qingyue quickly reassured him, you've done remarkably well, having only missed one question, I suppose I can reluctantly reward you. Xiao Mo Yun did not refuse. He lifted his face and leaned in. Smack. The touch of her cheek felt like a delightful jelly against his skin, flooding Xiao Mo Yun's heart with sweetness akin to being immersed in honey. He then presented his right cheek. Since I got politics and history right, that has 2 subjects, so 2 kisses. Bai Qingyue pouted in exasperation, oh dear, you truly are quite meticulous. Xiao Mo Yun, with utmost seriousness, replied, rewards from my wife must be accounted for. This is significant. Bai Qingyue, her cheeks aflame, retorted playfully, alright, you really leave me no recourse. Smack. Xiao Mo Yun's right cheek also received its share of sweet affection. Suddenly, Xiao Mo Yun grinned mischievously, hey, wife, call me husband. Bai Qingyue's expression darkened, Xiao Mo Yun, do not push your luck, you got it wrong, so why should I call you that? Xiao Mo Yun shook his finger, no, this is what I deserve, the answer was incorrect. Impossible, stop trying to deceive me. If you don't believe me, open the geography book, sophomore year, 2nd semester, page 321, line 4, starting from the 5th word. Bai Qingyue, incredulous, thought Xiao Mo Yun must be pulling her leg. What normal person remembers such specifics, page, line, word? Did he think he was a computer? Yet, she still picked up the book, diligently flipping to the indicated page and began to read aloud. After finishing, Bai Qingyue was left dumbfounded. What is going on? The answer can be wrong. It couldn't be a pirated answer, could it? Xiao Mo Yun, smug, declared, therefore, it's the reference answer. The correct answer resides in your husband's mind. Hurry, wife, obediently call me husband. Bai Qingyue was flustered, her scalp tingling. Ah, you want me to actually say it, how embarrassing. Xiao Mo Yun, relentless, leaned closer, grinning with mischief. Come on, a bet is a bet. My princess. Bai Qingyue, covering her flushed face, was at a loss for words. Wife. Bai Qingyue, flustered, turned her back. Oh dear, that is only something to say after marriage. What if you marry someone else later? Let us not call it at all. Upon hearing this, Xiao Mo Yun sensed something amiss and promptly took her hands away. What do you mean marrying someone else? I only have you as my wife. What is this? Don't you want to take responsibility? Just say it once. Let me relish the moment. We can call it that after we marry. Just for the sake of relishing the moment? Bai Qingyue's expression suddenly fell, her head bowed in silence. Xiao Mo Yun realized he had misspoken and hurriedly clarified, of course it's not merely for that, I was just caught up in the moment wanting to hear you call me that. Please don't be upset.
Smack, smack, tears rolled down Bai Qingyue's cheeks. Xiao Moyun was thoroughly alarmed. Why are you crying? Alright, it's my fault for being too frivolous, please don't be angry. Qingyue, I'll be sincere from now on, I'll do whatever you say, please stop crying. But Bai Qingyue's tears flowed uncontrollably, leaving Xiao Moyun in a state of utter helplessness, filled with regret.
Qingyue, please don't cry. I truly understand my mistake. I beg you, stop crying. I genuinely like you, and I truly want to marry you in the future, but have I placed too great a burden on you? I'll change, I won't be like this anymore, I promise. Bai Qingyue lifted her head, her eyes glistening with tears, her voice hoarse as she asked, do you really want to marry me?
Of course. Any relationship not aimed at marriage is merely a game, I am not a rogue. Observing Xiao Moyun's nervous yet earnest demeanor, Bai Qingyue broke into a smile, she wrapped her arms around his waist, burying her head into his chest, and sweetly murmured, then, just this once.
Listen closely.
Xiao Moyun swallowed nervously and nodded. Bai Qingyue's gaze softened, brimming with affection, as she sweetly addressed him, husband. Buzz whirl spinning, neurons exploding, Xiao Moyun felt electrified, his body tingling with warmth.
He sensed an overwhelming surge of heat. This could lead to trouble, but the very next moment, he was exasperated, for Bai Qingyue, in a playful mood, added another syllable, band. It all melded into husband. Who would he even complain to?
Xiao Moyun's face turned stern. At this moment, no playful repetitions allowed. Bai Qingyue stuck out her tongue, giggling, hee you deserve that. Well, it's late, let us rest. Tonight, I'm going to sleep in the main house with Evelyn, and you can sleep here.
Good night. Xiao Moyun's expression fell further. You two are sleeping together, and I'm left to sleep alone. Is this how a wife treats her husband?
Bai Qingyue, flustered, retorted, Xiao
Moyun.
Alright, I won't say anything, I promise, don't be angry, it's not good to go to bed angry.
Humph.
Just as Bai Qingyue turned to leave, a significant realization struck her.
Her face flushed with indignation. Xiao Moyun.
What is wrong now? If my wife calls me by my full name, it can't mean anything good.
Chapter 65 of the Study Materials of Boys. Bai Qingyue pointed at a pile of books and inquired, well, no wonder you were acting so strangely all night. You have been secretly perusing forbidden texts. What is it about these alluring ladies that captivates you so? Xiao Moyun, utterly bewildered, replied, what ladies, what forbidden texts, I have been diligently studying. How can you even ask? What are these, and these?
Upon seeing the books Bai Qingyue had revealed, Xiao Moyun was left dumbfounded. The detailed anatomy of beast girls, care techniques for beast girls during various special periods, strategies for captivating beast girls, how to make beast girls yearn for you, how to win the favor of beast girls.
Wait, aren't these the study materials you gave me?
Bai Qingyue, infuriated, slammed the books onto the table. Study materials, indeed, when did I ever give you these? So, boys refer to such risky books as study materials, do they?
Seems like you're enjoying this quite a bit, aren't you?
It must be said that it indeed constitutes a form of study material, yet, Xiao Moyun had never had the opportunity to peruse it. His curiosity had been piqued, that much was true. However, caught red-handed by his wife, Xiao Moyun hastily attempted to clarify, no, I truly had no idea, these are books from your bag, aren't they part of the required subjects?
Of course not. Xiao Moyun, are you pretending to be foolish? You don't even know the exam subjects?
Xiao Moyun was at a loss for words, drenched in sweat. He genuinely did not know the exam subjects.
I truly do not know. How about this? If I'm deceiving you, may lightning strike me.
Bai Qingyue gazed intently into his eyes for a prolonged moment and discerned that he did not appear to be lying.
Fine, if you really wish to look, you can do so after the exams. Excessive viewing is detrimental to your health. I will confiscate these for now. No, my dear wife, allow me to explain.
Xiao Moyun reached out to grab her, but inadvertently pulled with too much force, causing the risky book in Bai Qingyue's hand to scatter across the floor. A slip of paper fluttered out. Bai Qingyue seized it and retorted irritably, oh, so there are notes as well.
Xiao Moyun held his forehead. No, my dear, it truly isn't mine.
Bai Qingyue picked it up and declared, let me see what it says.
Is it perhaps that your favorite image resides on a particular page? Bai Qingyue, having completely lost her composure, read aloud, my beloved son-in-law, this is all that I have of my treasured collection, and I share it with you. Beloved son-in-law.
You must study diligently, care for my daughter, and ensure her happiness, only then can I rest easy about your young couple's life together.
However, do try to refrain from premarital intimacy. As a father, I still wish for my daughter to be married wholly intact.
You and Qingyue must find happiness. Suddenly, a realization struck her, and she blushed deeply, exclaiming, ah, heavens, it was he who did this. Xiao Moyun, unsure how to respond, could only chuckle. Bai Qingyue, unable to meet Xiao Moyun's gaze, turned as red as a ripe tomato.
Father, how could he do this? He said he would help me organize my bag, and then, Xiao Moyun quickly distanced himself from the situation. Oh dear, I told you it wasn't mine. Think about it, how could I possibly afford such things? Besides, they aren't nearly as attractive as you are, I have no interest in them. Bai Qingyue nodded. Exactly, I thought so too, you wouldn't stoop so low. Yes, I'm sorry, Xiao Moyun smiled, putting their grievances behind them. No worries, just a false alarm. Yet, Bai Qingyue uncovered a more serious issue. Wait, what did you just say? Xiao Moyun, caught off guard, replied, what did I say?
Bai Qingyue glared at him, exclaiming, "You said they're not as good looking as me."
Xiao Moyan explained, "Yes, their gazes are so lecherous, they're downright terrifying.
Moreover, their figures are far from graceful, they resemble cows, whereas my wife has such a perfect proportion."
Xiao Moyun. What is it?
Xiao Moyan remained oblivious to the fact that he had completely sold himself out.
Bai Qingyue transformed into a detective, so, you have seen them, haven't you?
Xiao Moyan replied honestly, "Not yet, I haven't even had the chance to look at the Hada series."
Bai Qingyue waved her hand and turned away, take your time. Goodbye.
With a whoosh, Bai Qingyue vanished from sight. Xiao Moyan stood there, dazed. Is she leaving just like that? She didn't even say goodnight. Alas, the heart of a woman is as elusive as a needle in the ocean.
Oh well, it's getting late. I'll continue studying tomorrow. Good night, my dear wife. I love you even more today. Xiao Moyan found a clean bed and lay down, falling asleep almost immediately. Behind the door, Bai Qingyue was flushed with embarrassment but stubbornly muttered, "Little pervert, all this talk of love, I see you only enjoy risque matters. Honestly, you don't even wash up before sleeping. Boys these days are so unkempt." Inside the room, Xiao Moyan seemed to hear her words and suddenly sprang up, speaking to himself. Indeed, I am now a married man, I must always maintain cleanliness and tidiness. Who knows when my wife might take control of me? Ahem, how embarrassing. Time for a shower. Wait, before showering, I should do some exercise. Who doesn't love an 8-pack, right? Isn't that right, my dear wife?
Bai Qingyue felt her entire body heat up at his words. That big pervert, I am not that kind of person, With a swift motion, Bai Qingyue returned to the main house. Xiao Moyan, hiding behind the door, chuckled to himself. A silly girl, do you not know I can read biological information within a kilometer radius? Sigh, having such a lovely wife is truly delightful. It energizes me every day. In a fit of joy, Xiao Moyan completed another 100 push-ups, 100 burpees, and 100 sit-ups, then ran around the hill for half an hour. The divine system quietly recorded frowny face physique 1, 1, 1. Stamina 1, 1, 1. Speed 1, 1, 1. Strength 1, 1, 1. After exercising and showering, Xiao Moyan felt even more invigorated. Ah, right, system, let us raise some eggs. Divine system. Yes, esteemed host. First, let us feed it some skill books. Xiao Moyan tossed a pile of skill books from his space. A faint purple light flashed, and they all vanished. Divine system. 60 low-quality skill books have been fed, increasing basic value by 60 free points. Goodness, C, D, E, and F are all low-quality skill books. How unfair, however, 60 free points is equivalent to level 6, which isn't too shabby. I still have 4 B-class skill books, how do those count? Divine system replied. Frowny face. A and B each add 2 points. S adds 3 points, SS adds 4 points, SSS adds 5 points. Xiao Moyan scoffed. If I had SS and SSS, I'd sell them for money, why would I bother feeding them? Let us consume these 4 B-class books first. Divine system. Frowny face. Ding, 8 free points added, total of 68 free points. Alright, having finished with the books, now it's time to spend some money. Let us start with 1 billion. Divine system. Congratulations, host, you have achieved a hatching rate of 501. Isn't the maximum 10, is my luck really that poor? This system is a scam, continue to let me invest. With billions upon billions, Xiao Moyan inadvertently squandered all 10 billion. Chapter 66. On no further elaborations, the divine manipulation system announces. Frowny face. Congratulations, host, the current hatching rate of the egg stands at 55. 55, Xiao Moyan felt as though this figure was mocking his misfortune. Divine system. Frowny face. Ding, congratulations on acquiring the title of African Rooster. You certainly possess an understanding of sarcasm, Xiao Moyan retorted. Divine system. Frowny face. As a result, you have earned a complimentary opportunity for hatching. Xiao Moyan nodded. Now that is more acceptable. Let us proceed with the hatching. Divine system. Frowny face. Beep, congratulations to the host, the current hatching rate has reached 10, and the hatching rate of the beast egg stands at 65, 55, at last, there's a 10% chance. Perhaps fortune is on my side. Oh, dear egg, once you emerge, you must heed your father's words. All in all, I've invested nearly 1.2 billion on you, you must not squander the hard-earned money of your father. It seemed as if the egg understood, as it nodded slightly. Xiao Moyun smiled and gently caressed the eggshell. Good, it's getting late, time to sleep. Yawn, I'm feeling sleepy too. Good night, dear child. Xiao Moyun returned the beast egg to its position and promptly fell into a deep slumber within his sleeping bag. However, Bai Qingyu in the main house found it difficult to drift off. She tossed and turned in bed, contemplating Xiao Moyun's words and the swift progression of their relationship, causing her to shyly cover her face. How could I fall so quickly for him? Am I too easy to win over? How did I sink so swiftly? Xiao Moyun, what spell have you cast upon my heart, and who are you, really? Why can't you just tell me directly? Will you suddenly leave me? The divine system silently recorded. Frowny face. By Qingyu's affection level 111. The morning light pierced through the thick clouds, painting the earth in golden outlines. A gentle breeze swept by, carrying the freshness of dew and fragrant grass, setting a tranquil and lovely tone for the moment. Suddenly, Xiao Moyun awoke from his dream with a start and oh. Qingyu. Do not leave me. He gasped for breath, sweat soaking his clothes and sleeping bag. Glancing around, he let out a long sigh of relief. It was just a dream. Dreams are often the opposite of reality. Dreams are often the opposite. Qingyu will be just fine. She must be. Xiao Moyun rose to wash up in the bathroom, but as he turned on the shower, he heard a woman scream from outside. Qingyu, already worried about Bai Qingyu, he hastily removed the shower curtain, wrapping it around his waist, and quickly activated his search skill to locate her. In the main house, he rushed at full speed to her side.
Qingyu, what happened, are you alright?
Bai Qingyu, still groggy from sleep, blinked her eyes open to find Xiao Moyun wrapped only in the lower half of his body.
She immediately snapped awake. You aren't wearing any clothes, what are you doing?
Bai Qingyu, startled, covered her eyes with the blanket, but Xiao Moyun was filled with concern. What just happened?
You screamed, didn't you? Is something wrong?
Bai Qingyu shook her head vigorously. I didn't scream.
Could it be Evelyn?
It must be her. Phew, as long as it's not you. Xiao Moyun sat down beside Bai Qingyu and checked Evelyn's status using his search skill.
Everything appeared normal.
What was all that shouting about? You startled me, I thought something had happened to you.
Bai Qingyu cautiously lowered the blanket to sneak a glance. You were worried about me?
Of course.
Otherwise, would I have rushed out of the shower halfway?
Bai Qingyu's cheeks flushed slightly. Then, you should quickly get dressed. Don't catch a chill. No sooner had she spoken than Xiao Moyun sneezed twice in quick succession.
Achoo! Achoo! I knew you were cold.
Bai Qingyu quickly draped her blanket over him. Wrapped in the blanket imbued with Bai Qingyu's warmth and inhaling its sweet fragrance, Xiao Moyun felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. After 7 years in the military, he had never experienced such tender care. Thank you, my dear wife. As Xiao Moyun turned around, he nearly lost control of his senses. Bai Qingyu was clad in a white spaghetti strap nightgown, her figure perfectly accentuated. The warm, sweet aroma she emitted was reminiscent of delightful warm milk. He longed to draw closer to her so very much that Xiao Moyun's intense gaze made Bai Qingyu somewhat flustered. She covered her chest and urged him, You should leave, I need to get up. Oh, in his fluster, Xiao Moyun hurriedly stood, but in his excitement, he stepped on the corner of the blanket, losing his balance and tumbling forward. Thud. They unlocked the bed slam achievement. The air thickened with tension, both of them momentarily stunned. Thump thump thump, their hearts raced like thunder, threatening to burst their eardrums. Xiao Moyun's throat tightened, hormones surging high in the next moment. If something unspeakable didn't happen, it would be an injustice to them both. But then, an unexpected voice broke the moment. What on earth am I seeing? You two actually is so swift, taking advantage of my absence to engage in some morning exercise with Sister Bai. Don't worry, I'm here to guide you. I've witnessed this scene thousands of times. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Bai Qingyu finally remembered to scream, hastily retreating to another room. Oh no, I'm so embarrassed. Xiao Moyun, you naughty boy, surely he doesn't intend to do that to me. His gaze, oh no, I can't take it. Xiao Moyun, awkwardly tightening his grip on the blanket, quickly fled the scene. Evelyn, however, teased him, Master, nice physique, you could easily become a washboard. Finally back in the cabin, Xiao Moyun sighed, it's over, now I've been labeled a lecher, alas, my once pristine reputation. My wife will surely cast me aside. I was just reading something inappropriate yesterday, and today, I was nearly naked with her. I even toppled onto her, all Evelyn's fault for making such a racket. I thought Qingyu was in danger. The divine system, with a gossiping demeanor, chimed in frowny face. Beep, you might not believe this.
Go on.
Bai Qingyu's affection for you has not diminished but increased by 5 points. It has now reached a total of 500 points.
What? Is that true?
The divine system replied, frowny face. Congratulations, host, 500 points has reached the stage where she desires to hug and kiss you. The imagined scene was too beautiful, causing Xiao Moyun to blush. That's wonderful. The divine system continued. Of course, your affection for Bai Qingyu has surpassed 1,000. Your intentions are evident, so I won't elaborate further.
Xiao Moyun's mouth twitched. Yes, no need to say more.
Chapter 67. The juicy meat that cannot be wasted. Having regained his confidence, Xiao Moyun tidied himself up, looking immaculate and gleaming as if newly polished. He donned a fresh outfit and made his way to the main house. However, Bai Qingyu persistently avoided him, not even exchanging glances. Xiao Moyun felt a twinge of embarrassment, for he was rather bashful. Thus, throughout the morning, everyone was subjected to Evelyn's incessant chatter. Oh dear, it only dawned on me this morning that no one would be cooking. I was so flustered. Then I went out to catch some wild chickens. And guess what? I encountered a wild boar. It charged straight at me. I was so frightened that I completely forgot I could fly. Xiao Moyun retorted with irritation, really? You were making such a fuss over something so trivial, it's all your fault. I thought something had happened to Qingyu. Evelyn waved her hand with utmost seriousness. Trivial? That wild boar was enormous. It must have weighed several hundred pounds. I'm just a small thing. I could have been smashed into a pulp. Xiao Moyun replied, half-heartedly, couldn't you have just hypnotized it to confuse it? Evelyn gave a thumbs up. You're so clever, master. I hypnotized it, then made it clean itself, eviscerate itself, and hop into the pot. Bai Qingyu instantly lost her appetite. Xiao Moyun quickly interjected, alright, enough, just thinking about it is making me nauseous. Yet, Evelyn was in a playful mood, it was so entertaining. You should have seen it, that wild boar, all slick and shiny, cleaned itself up and then presented itself right to you. It was utterly amusing, and those 8-pack abs, like a washboard, just made you want to reach out and touch. Xiao Moyun was taken aback. This girl was mocking me. Bai Qingyu caught on as well, unable to suppress a chuckle. Evelyn quickly teased her. Sister Bai, come on, we cannot waste such delectable meat, otherwise, all that muscle would go to waste. Bai Qingyu giggled, and Xiao Emoyun couldn't help but join in, laughing heartily. Alright, you have quite the sharp tongue. Even daring to mock your own master. Evelyn grinned mischievously. Hee, I'm just trying to make Sister Bai happy. Very well, you've earned your keep, eat up. Xiao Emoyun said, filling Evelyn's bowl with the pork she had prepared. Evelyn's face fell instantly. This is so inedible, so many parts are undercooked. Woe is me, I must have no talent for cooking. Master, beat me if you must, I'd rather take a beating than cook again. Xiao Emoyun shook his head, rising as he rolled up his sleeves. Sigh, it seems I must take charge. Bai Qingyu, with sparkling curiosity, asked, Oh? You can cook? During his missions, Xiao Emoyun often had to prepare his own meals. Catching wild rabbits, chickens, ducks, and boars was all in a day's work, or essentially, whatever he could catch, he would eat. If he couldn't catch anything, he would go hungry. These were essential survival skills, yet, he humbly replied, well, I know just a few simple dishes. After all, I have to take care of myself most of the time. Bai Qingyu's heart ached. Right, his parents went missing when he was 8, just thinking about it was truly heartbreaking. I often quarreled with him. He surely didn't mean it, I was so petty. Bai Qingyu stood up, rolling her sleeves. Then let me help you. Xiao Emoyun would never allow the little girl to handle the cooking. She was delicate and tender, he couldn't bear to see her get hurt. He firmly pressed her back into her seat. No need, you just sit tight and wait. I told you, I will pamper you like a little baby. Bai Qingyu's face flushed a deep crimson. Evelyn, in a playful tone, declared, then I shall also be the master's little baby. Xiao Emoyun coldly replied, you, little maid, come here and get to work. Evelyn pouted, how unfair. Learn quickly, so you can cook for us in the future. I still have to serve you, my maid, does that make any sense? Evelyn lamented dramatically, yes, master. A woman without love is truly unfortunate, woe is me. Thus, Xiao Emoyun led Evelyn to the kitchen. Half an hour later, Evelyn returned, carrying a large platter of mouth-watering skewers. Bai Qingyu's eyes sparkled. Wow, it smells amazing, so beautiful. Xiao Emoyun picked up the most perfectly grilled skewer, blowing on it before offering it to her, grilled wild boar skewers. Here, dear wife, do give it a taste. Ah, Bai Qingyu opened her mouth and took a bite. The sensation of bliss surged through her. Wow, the crispy exterior envelopes the tender meat, and with every bite, the rich flavor bursts forth, leaving an unforgettable aftertaste. It's absolutely divine. Xiao Emoyun, are you secretly a SSS-level chef? Xiao Emoyun was elated by the praise. Hee, as long as you enjoy it, if you want more, I'll make it for you anytime. Yay! Hee. After devouring a skewer, Evelyn stood up to proclaim, this is the best thing I have ever tasted in my life. Hee, you truly have a good fortune. Hee, thank you for the generous feeding, master. Before long, half the wild boar was completely devoured by the three of them, leaving only satisfied burps resonating in the air. Bai Qingyu inquired, by the way, Emoyun, should we venture into the secret realm today? I feel it would be a shame not to go after missing it yesterday. Xiao Emoyun replied, sounds good. I was just thinking the same. After all, I've spent all the money and skill books I acquired yesterday. Bai Qingyu gasped, what, you exhausted so much money and skills in a single night? Evelyn, munching on seeds, observed the unfolding drama. Oh dear, master is quite the spendthrift. Sister Bai, thank goodness you're rich, otherwise, we'd be in dire straits. Xiao Emoyun clarified, it's not me who's extravagant, it's this little rascal. Under the curious gazes of Bai Qingyu and Evelyn, Xiao Emoyun retrieved an egg. Originally pure white with golden runes, it now bore purple spots. Xiao Emoyun was taken aback. How did this egg spoil? Is it bad? It was fine before I went to sleep last night. He hurriedly tapped the egg, only to hear a buzzing breath emanating from within. Xiao Emoyun finally relaxed. You scared me, I thought it had gone bad. Bai Qingyu squinted in contemplation. Purple spots, could it be a lightning-type beast? However, as far as I know, only the dragon god is of the lightning type. Xiao Emoyun replied, lightning types are great. I like them. With your water and lightning abilities combined, the opponents wouldn't stand a chance. Bai Qingyu nodded, vividly recalling the scene of enemies being struck by both water and lightning. Xiao Emoyun cradled the egg earnestly. Child, make your mark, grow into a lightning type and show your parents what you can do. Why did he say parents? Bai Qingyu was taken aback, her face flushing with surprise and delight. Evelyn chuckled mischievously, Mommy and Daddy, master, you truly have a way with words. First, it's wife, and now it's parents, you've got sister Bai hooked. Chapter 68 The child's mother. Bai Qingyu huffed in annoyance. Oh dear, Evelyn, why are you stirring up trouble? Xiao Emoyun grasped her hand, placing the beast egg in her palm. My dear wife, do not be shy. Let us bestow a name upon our child. Name it, how would I know how to do that? Xiao Emoyun suggested, shall we call it Xiao Bai Bai? Bai Qingyu recoiled in protest, how utterly unappealing. Xiao Emoyun inquired again, what about Xiao Yu? But that name sounds feminine, what if it is a boy? Bai Qingyu shot him a sidelong glance. Exactly, we must wait until it arrives to determine the name. Alright, I shall defer to you, my wife. Bai Qingyu smiled bashfully, akin to the warm sun of spring. Evelyn could no longer contain herself, bursting into laughter. Master, I've realized you have too many tricks up your sleeve. The astute sister Bai stands no chance against you, she has fallen straight into your trap. She is indeed the mother of your child now.
Xiao Moyun turned to Bai Qingyue. Hey, why did you say that?
Bai Qingyue suddenly understood, her cheeks flushing even redder.
Indeed, you are scheming against me.
Xiao Moyun hastily clarified, mother of the child, do not heed Evelyn's words.
My feelings are genuine.
Bai Qingyue stamped her foot and returned the egg to Xiao Moyun's embrace. Oh, I shall ignore you, you keep digging pits for me.
Not at all, please do not be angry.
Bai Qingyue feigned indifference, yet couldn't help but lightly punch him twice in a fit of frustration. The sweet smile playing at the corners of her lips only deepened Xiao Moyun's infatuation. Why must the examination take so long? He could hardly bear the wait.
Wife, let us venture to the secret realm.
After a hearty meal, we can digest while exploring. The sooner we return, the sooner we can continue our journey to Longjing City. Upon hearing about the secret realm, Bai Qingyue's spirits lifted. Excellent. I am currently level 20, and you are at level 22. We can directly enter the 2-star secret realm. The 2-star secret realm will be quite challenging, so we must proceed with caution.
Xiao Moyun hesitated. Alright, but I am already at level 24. Ah. When did you level up twice? Why didn't you take me along? I am falling behind.
Hee, you are certainly not falling behind, silly. I leveled up 2 levels after rescuing you yesterday.
Oh, then I must double my efforts today. I shall catch up to you. Come, little E, let us conquer the secret realm together. However, Evelyn suddenly changed her expression, clutching her stomach and exclaiming, ouch, ouch. Hiss. Bai Qingyue quickly supported her. What is wrong? Why do you look so pale all of a sudden?
Evelyn gasped, my stomach hurts terribly, my intestines feel twisted. It hurts, Xiao Moyun remarked. It must be the raw pork you consumed that upset your stomach.
Hurry, we shall wait for you. Evelyn waved her hands frantically. No, don't wait, I feel like I must stay in the pit today. Bai Qingyue suggested, shall we stay and accompany you?
No, you must go quickly. I mean, if you are here, I will be anxious and unable to relieve myself. Remember to drink plenty of warm water, and use a hot water bottle on your stomach. Bai Qingyue, still concerned, handed her a bundle of items. I also have some medicine for diarrhea.
Make sure to take it. Evelyn accepted with a beaming smile. Alright, you two hurry along.
With a flutter of her wings, Evelyn dashed into the restroom. Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue exchanged helpless glances, placing the medicine on the table before holding hands and In a flash of white light, the two vanished from the mountaintop. Evelyn emerged from the room, her gaze fierce as she shouted, come out, how long do you intend to hide?
Are you so far away because you fear being discovered by the master, or are you afraid of being directly annihilated by me, my kin?
Suddenly, 100 elven warriors burst forth from the surroundings, clad in armor and armed with bows and crossbows, aimed at Evelyn.
Surrender quietly. You cannot escape. Evelyn's lips curled in disdain. Humph, do you think you can capture me?
A green light flickered in Evelyn's eyes as she prepared to unleash her ultimate hypnosis. However, a chilling voice descended from above. Little E, my dear daughter, return to your mother.
This place is not suitable for you. Upon seeing the newcomer, Evelyn trembled uncontrollably. No, why have you come? Go away, leave.
The figure smirked, a seductive smile gracing her lips. Her green hair swayed in the wind, and her graceful form exuded allure with every movement, though her piercing gaze instilled dread.
She taunted, Mother saw you online and felt an overwhelming longing. I came personally to bring you home. Come, into your mother's embrace. Do you not adore having me help you with your hair? How is it that, having become an SSS-level angel, you have forgotten your origins?
Evelyn, overcome with rage, shouted, no, you are unworthy of being my mother. You are a monster, a vile witch, a devil.
I hate you, I will kill you, just wait, judgment of the holy.
As her voice fell, a rain of swords cascaded down from the heavens like shooting stars. Yet, in the next moment, the blades halted mid-air. The Elven Queen's lips curled upward slightly. Foolish child, how can you be so cruel to your own mother? Little E, if you misbehave, mother must punish you properly. With an elegant flourish of her hand, she directed the swords toward Evelyn, who knew she could not possibly contend with the Elven Queen, a terrifying being of level 100. Evelyn darted to the side, attempting to escape, but the Elven Queen was faster. She swiftly appeared behind Evelyn, gripping her throat. Little E, I advise you to behave now that you have become a six-winged angel. Our entire clan rejoices.
You are the pride and hope of our people all these years. Do you not know why I have sought your tears? Evelyn regarded her with contempt. Humph, is it not merely to satiate your lust? Repulsive, filthy creature, do not touch me. The Elven Queen declared with righteous fervor. No, I seek to ensure the Elven race has better genes. Only by mating with the strongest and most exceptional males can the most powerful offspring be born. And now that I have you, I no longer need to endure such arduous attempts. Evelyn retorted, ha, you speak so eloquently, claiming it is for the Elven race, yet it is for your own selfish desires. My siblings, if they do not exceed S rank, will be cast into the illusory forest to fend for themselves. What kind of mother are you? The Elven Queen ceased her explanations. Believe it or not, I only desire the strongest child, for only then can we secure the future of our Elven race. Return with me, or face certain death. To her surprise, Evelyn coldly responded, then I would rather die. Chapter 69 of the Pitch Black Cave, 2-star secret realm. In the depths of the Pitch Black Cave, visibility was utterly obscured. Bai Qingyue produced a flashlight she had prepared in advance, moving forward while exclaiming, we've been walking for so long, yet we haven't encountered a single monster. Could it be that they've all been cleared out by someone else? Xiao Moyan utilized his search skill and cast a glance around before responding, stay close behind me.
I know where that swarm of venomous stingers is located, hold on to this, just in case. Xiao Mayan conjured 2 sets of weapons, each comprising a shield and a longsword. Bai Qingyue, puzzled, questioned, why do I need these? I'm a beastmaster, after all. Do I really need a shield and a longsword? Aren't they a size smaller than yours? Xiao Mayan nodded. What if those venomous stingers go berserk and sting you? I cannot allow you to suffer even the slightest harm. I crafted them according to your height, otherwise, if they were too large, they would be inconvenient for you to wield. Bai Qingyue's heart swelled with sweetness at his thoughtfulness. I understand now. I will ensure my own safety. Thank you for being so considerate. With a soft smack, a sweet kiss graced Xiao Mayan's cheek, causing him to beam with joy, his entire being trembling with delight. Yet Bai Qingyue soon noticed a concern. But why do you have weapons? Are you planning to fight monsters too? That's unacceptable, it's far too dangerous. Xiao Mayan playfully pinched her cheek, teasing, you know how capable I am, yet you still worry for me? Well, I'm just concerned for your safety. A beastmaster shouldn't be directly engaged in combat. A man should possess the spirit of a man. Just wait and see how formidable your boyfriend is. Bai Qingyue realized she could not dissuade him. Her boyfriend was no ordinary weakling, that he was her strongest ally, her guardian angel. With affectionate eyes, she remarked, show me your prowess, but remember, no bravado, you still need to protect me. Absolutely, it's a must. And I'll even heal you. The two of them stepped forward side by side, perhaps sensing human presence. The swarm of venomous stingers began to stir. A smirk tugged at Xiao Mayan's lips as he reveled in the effectiveness of his skill. Not only did it provide a map, but it also revealed the movements and information of the enemy. As they approached a 3-way intersection, Xiao Mayan suddenly halted, raising his hand to signal Bai Qingyue to prepare for battle. Darling, I will count to 5. You throw a rapid vortex at both the left and right passages. Bai Qingyue's nerves tightened. After all, it was just the two of them tackling the secret realm, and as the primary force, she could not afford any mistakes. She had to protect him. Understood. Initially anxious, Bai Qingyue was caught off guard when Xiao Mayan teased her. 5. Frustrated yet amused, she retorted, hey, you, bad boy. She swiftly hurled 2 vortexes, catching 2 massive level 30 B-grade venomous stingers unaware, instantly incapacitating them. Within mere seconds, the 2 dismembered stingers fell heavily to the ground, scattering a handful of experience crystals. Bai Qingyue reached to collect them, only to be halted by Xiao Mayan. Hold on, more are coming. Prepare 1,000,000 vortexes this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Without hesitation, Bai Qingyue unleashed her skill. To her astonishment, over a dozen venomous stingers charged forth. If it weren't for Xiao Mayan's awareness of the enemy's movements, the consequences would have been dire. Bai Qingyue's reliance on him deepened this time. The swarm of venomous stingers was swiftly torn apart by the 1,000,000 vortexes. Experience crystals rained down like confetti. The sound was truly enchanting. Oddly enough, the venomous stingers seemed undeterred by their fate, continuously rushing out in waves. Xiao Mayan, feeling an itch in his palm, dashed forward to slay a few himself. Bai Qingyue, watching him flaunt his prowess, couldn't help but smile to herself. I really worried for nothing. He is far stronger than I had imagined. I never expected him to look so dashing in battle. In no time, the relentless swarm of venomous stingers was completely eradicated by the duo. With only one large boss remaining, Xiao Mayan sauntered over to collect the crystals of Bai Qingyue, astonished, exclaimed, did we finish them all? That was so quick. Are we about to break the record for a level 2 secret realm in just half an hour? Xiao Mayan flashed a charming smile. We still have one big boss to deal with. Once it's defeated, we can head back. Bai Qingyue nodded. Sounds good. I wonder if Evelyn is feeling any better. I genuinely worry about her. She should be fine, don't fret. It's just a minor upset stomach, at worst she'll feel a little weak. Oh dear, that is so unfortunate. If I had known, I wouldn't have let her eat that piece of meat. As they chatted and collected experience crystals, a sudden commotion erupted behind them as a gang of tall, burly figures appeared. They were garbed like pirates, their faces twisted into menacing sneers as they brandished iron rods against the cave walls, shouting, drop it, lay down everything you have. Bai Qingyue and Xiao Mayan exchanged bewildered glances. Yes, we're talking about you too. Listen up, from now on, this dungeon belongs to our pirate crew. If you want to live, you better scram. Otherwise, don't blame us for being ungracious. Xiao Mayan found the situation amusing. These bandits had come to rob them. Bai Qingyue stood up, positioning herself protectively behind Xiao Mayan, whispering, the pirate crew is a notoriously vicious band of thieves. They specialize in teleporting into secret realms of all levels to seize others' hard-earned rewards. The royals have been unable to capture them and are currently offering a bounty. What should we do? Xiao Mayan flashed a gleaming smile, and those who followed him knew all too well. When Xiao Mayan smiled, someone was in for a misfortune. Excellent, this suits me perfectly. Bai Qingyue inquired, what are their levels and talents, do we stand a chance against them? There are 10 of them in total, all with B-grade talents, levels ranging from 20 to 35. We should have no problem handling 5 each. Bai Qingyue nodded decisively, alright, let us go for it. Xiao Mayan, feeling playful, suggested, wait, let us have a little fun first. Fun? Yes, they love to rob. We should let them experience what it feels like to be robbed. How should we go about it? Like this, and like this. Alright, I'll follow your lead. As Bai Qingyue and Xiao Mayan engaged in their hushed planning, the 10 pirates grew increasingly impatient. What are you two doing over there? Do you want to live or not?
Or do you want to stay and play with our boss? You two are quite the catch, letting you walk away would be a shame. Or you could join us, and we'll take good care of you from now on. Ahaha, the gang of pirates laughed in a lewd and arrogant manner, yet they were puzzled. Under normal circumstances, others would be screaming and fleeing for their lives, or trying to appease us. Why are these two so calm? Suddenly, a system notification chimed frowny face ding, triggering a special mission. Eradicate the pirate crew for a significant contribution to social stability. You will receive an SSS talent blind box. You and Bai Qingyue each gain 2,000 experience points. Chapter 70. The more challenging, the more enthusiastic. Upon hearing the numerous rewards, Xiao Mo Yun immediately recognized the formidable difficulty of the task at hand. However, he possessed a peculiar trait: the more arduous the challenge, the more resolute his spirit became. As the pirate crew approached, grumbling and cursing, Xiao Mo Yun suddenly adopted a timid demeanor, exclaiming, esteemed brothers and sisters, you have worked tirelessly, we shall assist you in gathering your belongings. Look, we have a full sack here. The pirate crew was taken aback. What the heck, so much? Normally, the drop rate in a 2-star secret realm is barely half of this. Your luck is astonishing. But wait, did you two alone defeat all these venomous wasps? Is your combat prowess truly that formidable? Noticing their growing suspicion, Xiao Mo Yun quickly clarified, oh, we are not that capable, we encountered two kind-hearted souls who did the fighting. They just entered to tackle the boss. They should be wrapping up shortly. I must tell you, they are incredibly powerful. They claimed all these spoils are meant for us, as long as we do not contend with them for the boss. They even mentioned that this boss might drop an A-grade skill and equipment, potentially worth a fortune. Oh dear, as a C-grade beast master, it would be splendid to acquire an A-grade skill. The pirate crew's eyes gleamed with excitement indeed. It seems the treasures within are truly valuable. Xiao Mo Yun nodded in agreement, continuing to weave his tale. Absolutely, these experiences are simply gifts, we shall forego them and offer them all to you. We will go in shortly to see if they can spare us a little more. It is bound to be far superior to this meager experience. The pirate crew, brimming with enthusiasm, rubbed their hands together, nearly drooling in anticipation. Yes, yes. Come on, brothers and sisters, grab the goods and let us go. Xiao Mo Yun feigned curiosity. What about this experience? The pirate crew, visibly impatient, retorted, Go, don't impede our important matters. You two hurry and leave, don't meddle when we enter, do you hear? Xiao Mo Yun nodded. All right, farewell, esteemed brothers and sisters. One pirate crew member cast a patronizing glance at two. Hurry up and leave, we'll let you off this time. Oh, thank you. As they watched the pirate crew venture deeper, Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyue exchanged knowing smiles. Greedy individuals often perish at the hands of their own avarice. Xiao Mo Yun began to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inside, anguished cries echoed. Help, what is this creature? Damn it. That kid tricked us, I want to kill him. Observing the health bars of the 10 fallen warriors, Xiao Mo Yun shook his head. Alas, how dull. 10 individuals attacking a level 40 A-grade boss could only deplete a mere tenth of its health, and they dare to rob us. How na ve. Bai Qingyue stifled a laugh. This truly brings joy. We shall deliver them to mother. She and the queen will surely be delighted. This time we can achieve an even greater feat by dismantling their entire pirate crew. Let this despicable organization vanish from Longxing. Bai Qingyue was taken aback by his bold declarations. Really, that would be marvelous. Why do I feel you are becoming more handsome by the day? As long as my wife is pleased. Now, let us collect the corpses. Indeed, let us collect the corpses. Meanwhile, the Elven Queen had captured Evelyn and, accompanied by a legion of elven warriors, departed from Monkey Paw Mountain. On their return journey through the enchanted forest, they were obstructed by a battalion of 200 armored beast women. In their gleaming armor, they stood in precise formation, their gazes resolute and expressions stern. Upon sighting the elven contingent, they immediately extended their arms to halt any further advance. Halt! An elven warrior stepped forward, bellowing, Who dares to block our queen's path? Do you seek death? The captain of the beast women responded, It is you who seek death. How dare the diminutive elves trespass upon our territory? Are you plotting rebellion? Realizing their precarious situation, the elven warrior retorted, You insolent wretch, how dare you show disrespect to our queen? You must be weary of life, elves, let us vanquish them together. As the two factions prepared for battle, a stunning white-haired woman descended from a luxurious white limousine. Exuding nobility and elegance, her presence was commanding. The elven warriors were momentarily taken aback, while the soldiers of the beast women immediately knelt, proclaiming, We greet you, Lord City Master. Bai Yinshu, radiating authority, nodded with a piercing gaze directed at the Elven Queen, the leader of the Elven race. Felici, graces my humble city. Will you not pay respects to Her Majesty, or perhaps, would you prefer to visit my estate for a nostalgic chat? Felici erupted into laughter. Ha, Bai Yinshu, how delightful to see you well. After so many years, you have grown even more enchanting. I can hardly contain my admiration. A nostalgic chat, no need for that, I presume, since our last parting, have you and Rufeng not grown even closer? Ha, Bai Yinshu seethed with rage. How shameless of you to utter such words. I genuinely feel shame for your elven kin. Felici's lips curled in disdain. Shameless, no, they are merely my playthings for pleasure. Back in the day, when you were heavy with child and unable to frolic with your toys, I merely helped you enjoy a little fun. What of it? Is it really necessary to be so irate? Man, I have more than enough, all trained to be utterly beguiling. How many would you like? I can provide. What say you? Would you care to visit my elven kingdom for some delightful escapades, a change of pace, perhaps? Bai Yunshu's expression was one of utter revulsion. You remain as brazen as ever. Fei Li, she taunted, oh dear, how coarse you seem. How could Bai Li Rufeng possibly reject a wild creature such as yourself? Is it any wonder that he stripped so quickly back then, ha ha ha, seeking death? Bai Yunshu, engulfed in fury, her eyes instantly turning crimson, transformed into a majestic and ferocious white lion. Roar with a fierce gaze and a commanding aura, she lunged toward the elven queen, leaping with tremendous force, claws poised to strike at her neck. Fei Li, she swiftly took to the air, smirking, hee hee, a land-dwelling feline thinks to catch a hawk soaring in the skies? After all these years, you remain no match for me. Unfazed, Bai Yunshu declared, humph, let us see how this goes. The lion's roar of the river east, roar Bai Yunshu bellowed at the airborne Fei Li Shi, her roar resonating like thunder, echoing for miles, instilling dread in all living beings. In stark contrast to the soldiers of Bailan City, who were prepared with earplugs, the elven warriors clutched their ears, rolling on the ground in agony, their health bars plummeting by half. But the elven queen was cunning. She swiftly ascended to greater heights, mockingly observing Bai Yunshu, he, truly a crude country bumpkin, if you wish to fight, prepare to receive this attack. With a wave of her hand, several robust vines erupted from the ground, ensnaring Bai Yunshu with an unyielding grip. Bai Yunshu's gaze sharpened, humph, I anticipated you would resort to such tricks. Flame of the fiery lion's heart. Whoosh, Chapter 71. In displaying affection before one's eyes, Bai Yunshu unleashed a torrent of blazing fire from her mouth, reminiscent of a ferocious lion. The fierce flames swiftly engulfed the vines, liberating Bai Yunshu from her entrapment. A fleeting glimmer of astonishment crossed Fei Lixi's eyes, and she spoke with an even greater air of arrogance, heh, not bad. You learned this trick just to deal with me, didn't you? It seems you have harbored resentment towards me all this time. Back in the day, when Rufu climbed into my bed, you must have felt envious, right? Ah, Bai Yunshu's right claw struck the ground with a forceful thud, sending dust swirling. How petty, soaring so high, if you fall, it will hurt even more, if you have the guts, come down and face me. Fei Lixi raised an eyebrow, hee, this is what you asked for. Prepare yourself, crude beast, this time, I shall ensure you have no way of returning. With a sudden surge, Fei Lixi dove down, a long sword appearing in her hand seemingly out of nowhere. In the blink of an eye, the blade plunged down with ferocity. Bai Yunshu leaped aside, narrowly evading the deadly strike, yet, Fei Lixi was too swift, like a flash of lightning, leaving several gashes upon Bai Yunshu's body. Strangely, Bai Yunshu seemed impervious to pain. She seized the opportunity and struck Fei Lixi down to the ground with a powerful blow. Fei Lixi spat out a mouthful of blood, and 3 deep claw marks marred her face. Ah! My face! Yet, she suddenly erupted into a maniacal laughter, her eyes glinting with malice. Hee, indeed, what elegance is there in battling a beast like you, not an ounce. Fei Lixi fixed her gaze upon Bai Yunshu, her eyes swirling as she murmured, a slumber now, little kitty? Sink into a deep sleep, you shall never awaken. Bai Yunshu felt the world spinning around her, on the verge of collapsing into unconsciousness. With a fierce glint in her eyes, Fei Lixi thrust the sword towards Bai Yunshu's chest. Die! The blade pierced deeply, blood gushing forth. Bai Yunshu felt no pain, only the warmth of her blood splattering across her face. She jolted awake, only to behold a man she both adored and despised, using his body as a shield to absorb that fatal blow. No! Bai Yunshu gasped. Bai Li Rufu, gritting through the agony, urged, Yunshu, flee now, do not linger in battle. Yunshu, I'm sorry, but I can no longer provide you with clothing. With that, Bai Li Rufu collapsed to the ground. For the second time in her life, Bai Yunshu was engulfed in panic, her gaze vacant. She desperately shook his body. How could you be here? No, I don't need your rescue. Get away, just leave me. Bai Yunshu screamed, her heart aching to its very core, tears overwhelming all her facade of strength. Do you think that by saving me, I will forgive you? Impossible. Bai Li Rufu, if you dare die, I won't even grant you a tombstone, I will tear your body to shreds. Wake up, come back to me, you still owe me a reasonable explanation. I do not want you to die, Bai Li Rufu. Nearby, Fei Lixi rolled her eyes skyward in exasperation. Oh, how nauseating, what kind of script is this? You two are quite the pair, here you are, flaunting your affection before me, are you? 18 years ago, it was the same story. Bai Li Rufu begged me not to harm you, willing to drink poison just to perish for your sake. But alas, I had no intention of granting his wish, I served him an aphrodisiac instead. Ha 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 ha. Seeing your enraged countenance brings me immense joy. This man is clearly mine, how dare you swoop in and steal his heart the moment you appear. Bai Yunshu could hardly believe her ears. The hatred she harbored for Bai Li Rufu over the past 18 years turned out to be a colossal misunderstanding. What did you say? Fei Lixi's lips curled in a smirk. Humph. Well then, do not grieve too much, I can allow you both to embark on this journey together, to die. The Beast Woman army would not stand idle, they surged forward, intent on rescuing their lord. Kill this wicked woman. Save our lord and lord consort, charge. Fei Lixi regarded them with disdain. Humph, do you think you can contend with me, elven warriors, slay them? Yes. The two armies clashed before one another, swords clashing, blood and flesh flying.
At that moment, a mysterious force surged through the chaos, reaching Bai Yunshu and Bai Li Rufu, swiftly grabbing one in each hand and making a hasty retreat, yet, none of this escaped Felix's keen perception. A sly smile crept across her lips as she conjured a bow and arrow with a flick of her wrist. With a swift whoosh, she pierced the fleeing figure's back. However, that figure did not pause, rapidly carrying the two away. The Elven Queen longed to pursue, but was interrupted by her subordinate's report. Your Majesty, Princess Evelyn has vanished. Felixi seethed with rage. What? You find her, dig 3 feet into the ground if you must. Bai Yunshu, wait for me. For the slap you just dealt me, I shall have you repay it 100-fold. The mysterious force whisked Bai Yunshu and Bai Li Rufu away at great speed. In that moment, Bai Yunshu cast aside her pride, anxiously exclaiming, to the hospital, quickly. Please take him to the hospital immediately. No matter the cost, I will pay you anything, as long as he can be saved. Consider it my plea, I cannot allow him to die, he must not die. The figure gradually became discernible. It was Bai Qingyue. She did not halt her steps, soothingly assuring, Mother, do not worry, I will lead you both to Xiao Mo Yun, he will surely heal you. Bai Yunshu stood in astonishment, her mouth agape at Qingyue. How is it you? Are you unhurt? Did you just get shot? Put me down, I can walk on my own. Bai Qingyue refused to relinquish her hold. I'm fine, luckily for Xiao Mo Yun. He orchestrated all of this. Xiao Mo Yun, it's actually him? 1 hour prior, within the confines of the 2-star secret realm, Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyue had arrived at the lair of the boss Venomous Bee. The colossal Venomous Bee King was roaring in fury at that moment. Its army had been utterly annihilated. It bellowed, rushing towards a pirate crew member who lay unconscious on the ground, beginning to tear into him. The scene was horrifically bloody. Bai Qingyue could not help but frown at the sight. How terrifying. What do we do? It feels impossible to win. The strategy says we must strike when it is asleep, using a stun skill, to have any chance. This is disastrous. Yet, Xiao Mo Yun remained confident. Do not fear, this little creature is mine to handle. You have another exceedingly arduous task. Huh, what task? While I battle this frenzied little bee, assist me in getting the remaining 9 individuals out. Can you use invisibility and teleportation? Upon hearing this, Bai Qingyue was discontent. What, you intend to fight the Bee King alone? Absolutely not, I will not agree. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled. Rest assured, I will engage it first. You focus on rescuing the others. Once you are done, come to assist me, alright? Bai Qingyue hesitated. Xiao Mo Yun continued. Otherwise, if they perish, where shall we find clues to uproot them? If we subdue the pirate crew, we may even gain substantial rewards. But, Xiao Mo Yun adopted a stern expression. No buts, it is about to consume everyone. Bai Qingyue pouted. Fine, good girl, this time listen to your husband, alright? Bai Qingyue felt her cheeks flush. Oh dear. Understood. Stay safe. In truth, Xiao Mo Yun's hands itched at the sight of that enormous bee. He had longed to strike it. The stronger the opponent, the more invigorated he felt. Chapter 72. After flirting, he flees. However, this creature was poisonous. He would no longer novelly confront it unarmed as before. This time, he applied the theory of protective shields, crafting boxing gloves for his hands that resembled a porcupine's quills. He then seized the colossal sword he had forged earlier, a mocking smile gracing his lips. Come forth, little bee, let us engage in battle. Today, it shall be either your demise or mine. With a surge of speed, he swiftly circled behind the queen bee, who was engrossed in devouring brain matter. Channeling all his power, Xiao Mo Yun leaped, gripping the sword firmly, and plunged it mercilessly into the queen's abdomen. Put! The blade punctured her belly, creating a gaping hole. What thick skin! Thankfully, my blade is swift. Bai Qingyue couldn't help but chuckle. This fellow truly relished showing off. Yellowish, viscous liquid oozed forth, corroding both the sword and gloves in his grasp. But this was no ordinary toxin. A mere touch would cause flesh to rot away. The queen bee, in agony, flapped her wings and ascended into the air, her red eyes scanning for the man who had injured her. Hiss. Roar. Eventually, she spotted him, raising her hindquarters to launch a barrage of venomous stingers. Swish, 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 swish. Xiao Mo Yun sprang aside just in time, as 4 poisonous needles struck the ground with tremendous force. Hiss, roar. The queen bee, infuriated at not hitting him, dove down, extending her 4 legs to grasp Xiao Mo Yun. He immediately expended his stamina points to conjure a shield bristling with spikes. The queen bee, unable to halt her momentum, collided with it, leaving her in a pitiful state, riddled with wounds. Yet, enduring the pain, she forcibly extracted herself and aimed her stingers at Xiao Mo Yun once more. Xiao Mo Yun, thoroughly pleased, remarked, not bad, your combat prowess is commendable. Now, let us see how you fare against this. Unbeknownst to him, over a dozen throwing darts had materialized in his hands. He aimed for the queen's eyes and hurled them with great force. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The darts embedded themselves into her body like nails. The queen bee collapsed to the ground. Yet, she remained defiant, struggling to reach Xiao Mo Yun, intent on poisoning him, even if it cost her life. She could not allow this beast tamer to escape without shedding a drop of blood. How disgraceful would that be for her? Seeing her attempt another ambush, Xiao Mo Yun would not grant her the opportunity. This time, he fashioned a colossal axe, 2 meters in length, with his shield, and brought it down viciously upon the queen bee's neck. Gulyolu. The queen bee was decapitated. Experience crystals scattered across the ground. Bai Qingyue, having just dragged 9 individuals together and out, turned back in astonishment. You are incredibly swift, you've killed it already?
Xiao Moyun flicked his hair back, narrowing his eyes in a playful manner. What do you think? Isn't your husband invincible? Am I not handsome? Bai Qingyue covered her mouth, laughing. Handsome, handsome, the most handsome in the world. Xiao Moyun, brimming with pride, had long desired to showcase his gallant demeanor before Bai Qingyue, and he had finally achieved it. Let us see if she still dares to call him a weak man. After all, her man hailed from Earth, the true man. Ha ha, I love hearing that. Keep it coming. Bai Qingyue teased. All right, then please, great handsome, hurry up and collect the spoils. We must deal with the pirate crew. Absolutely. Xiao Moyun retrieved a large burlap sack from his space and began to gather the loot. After finishing, he couldn't help but be surprised. Does a 2-star dungeon yield this much experience? Bai Qingyue, curious, asked, how much? The strategy guide mentions that a 2-star dungeon typically grants around 1,000 to 1,600 experience, depending on personal luck. Could we have reached 1,600? Xiao Moyun chuckled. Including the boss's experience, it totals 2,100. Wow. What incredible luck, people will be envious. Here, take 1,500, I only need 600. Bai Qingyue was taken aback. Although this man was her boyfriend, he was exceedingly generous. If converted into money, it would be an unfathomable amount. Not to mention, this was something money could not buy. Why are you giving me so much? You defeated the boss all on your own today. I can't take advantage of you. Are you joking? Are we to separate our belongings? You are my wife, it's all yours. I want to feel a pinch. Bai Qingyue was touched. Moyun, you don't have to spoil me like this. Xiao Moyun raised an eyebrow, exuding an air of masculinity. If I don't spoil my own woman, should I save it for someone else? Thank you. The two crushed the experience crystals, with Bai Qingyue leaping 5 levels to 25, while Xiao Moyun ascended 2 levels to 26. Seeing Bai Qingyue's joyful expression, Xiao Moyun, emboldened, leaned closer. Wife, may I have a reward? Ha? You. Come on, I want a kiss from my wife. Bai Qingyue pondered for a moment, pursing her lips before nodding. Fine, just close your eyes. All right. Xiao Moyun complied, shutting his eyes as he felt Qingyue inch closer, her warm fragrance enveloping him, causing his adrenaline to surge. Suddenly, a cool, soft sensation grazed his Adam's apple. Buzz, Xiao Moyun tensed up entirely. Had she just kissed his Adam's apple, this girl had always had her eyes on it, and she actually did it. Was this strange sensation somewhat addictive? Bai Qingyue, having kissed him, dashed away, concealing her wildly beating heart. Success, that felt delightful, time to flee. Xiao Moyun opened his eyes, watching her adorable retreating figure, unable to suppress a fond smile. Ah, you little minx, you've indeed been fixated on my Adam's apple all along. Bai Qingyue covered her ears, feigning ignorance. Ah. What? I don't understand. Hurry up, there are still many treasures in the boss's lair. Do you still want them? I'm coming, flirt and run, you coward. Bai Qingyue stomped her foot in frustration, her ears burning. That's not true. Stop talking about it, how annoying. Alright, I won't mention it, my wife has delicate feelings. The two continued their sweet banter, scouring through the various treasures. Bai Qingyue exclaimed repeatedly. Wow, an A-grade skill blind box. Can I open it? You silly girl, of course, open it. Wow, it's a poison needle skill. Do you want it? Bai Qingyue pouted. Not really, I have no needles to poison. Xiao Moyun laughed heartily. Ha, let me use it to feed our little baby. Sure. Our little baby is so fortunate, getting food. Exactly, Mama loves, Daddy cherishes. Oh dear, you're at it again. Isn't that the truth? Xiao Moyun replied defiantly. I won't engage with you. Wow, there's a great equipment for beast tamers here. Xiao Moyun took it, saying, not bad. Store it in the space for future use. Wow, there's a golden, mysterious gift box. Xiao Moyun leaned in to inspect. What is it? Bai Qingyue hurriedly opened it, and a fragrant aroma wafted through the cave. Heavens, it's crystal-grade royal jelly. Xiao Moyun shrugged nonchalantly. Sounds delightful. I'll have a spoonful for my wife every day. Bai Qingyue gasped in shock. Drink, this stuff is extraordinarily precious, it's worth 100 times its weight in gold. Oh, can it be sold? Let us spoil our child. Sell it, if you knew its efficacy, you wouldn't bear to part with it. Xiao Moyun suddenly grew intrigued. What efficacy, tell me. Chapter 73, A Treasure Discovered. Bai Qingyue smiled faintly and began to enlighten them. The exquisite crystal royal jelly is produced in exceedingly limited quantities each year, coveted as a tonic by nobility and royalty alike. It cannot be purchased on the market, it is only available through auctions. When consumed directly, it nourishes the body, enhances vitality, and promotes beauty. When applied externally, consuming this would elevate one directly to level 49? Bai Qingyue nodded. However, the Millennium Snow Lotus and Millennium Herb are not easily found, even Her Majesty the Queen would likely struggle to acquire them. True enough, it seems we must rely on fate. If we manage to obtain them, I'll ensure my wife reaches level 100 first. Level 100, I scarcely dare to dream. Bai Qingyue playfully stuck out her tongue, adorably bending the rules of cuteness. Xiao Moyun couldn't help but chuckle. Silly one, dreams are essential, what if they come true? Bai Qingyue puffed out her charming cheeks. Indeed, there were many things I never dared to imagine before meeting you, yet they have come to pass. Having you is truly wonderful. Xiao Moyan was momentarily entranced by Bai Qingyue's unexpected confession, his gaze deepening with emotion.
Both felt a hint of shyness yet were filled with joy.at that moment. The 9 individuals on the ground began to stir, groaning pitifully.
Oh my goodness, it hurts so much, I nearly died. Damn it, why can't I move? Who tied us up? Who the hell did this? Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue approached, unable to suppress a shake of their heads at the raucous display. TSK, you can't even handle a swarm of bees, yet you wish to kill me? The pirate crew, upon spotting the two, were instantly incensed. Damn. Why are you two here? Right, it was you who ambushed us earlier. Crossing paths with the pirate crew will end miserably. Prepare to meet your demise. Our captain will soon come looking for us. Xiao Moyan chuckled low. Your captain is coming to find you?
The pirates, oblivious to Xiao Moyan's intent to eradicate their entire crew, continued, Are you scared? Our captain is formidable enough to take your life directly. If you die in this secret realm, no one will know who killed you. Dying in this secret realm means no one will know how you perished.
The pirates then realized just how precarious their situation had become. They huddled together, panic-stricken. No, let's talk this over, my friend. We were just joking earlier. Please don't kill us.
Xiao Moyan was not so easily deceived. Having encountered and dealt with countless criminals, he knew that such minor characters could easily be intimidated into revealing the truth.
He continued to threaten them. Shall I wait to kill you until your captain arrives? Once you're dead, there will be no witnesses. Just like your companion lying on the ground, all bitten to death by this little bee. At that moment, they noticed a pool of blood on the ground where half a body lay. Heavens, it's the fat guy. He was actually torn apart. How terrifying. Please don't kill us, we'll give you everything we have, just let us go. Xiao Moyan squinted. Oh, such obedience? The pirate leader nodded vigorously, akin to a chick pecking at rice. Of course. We speak with utmost sincerity. Xiao Moyan replied, Very well, then I shall not be polite. The pirates were drenched in sweat. When have you ever been polite? Xiao Moyan immediately began to search their pockets. In a short while, he had gathered quite a haul. Bai Qingyue, meanwhile, was sorting through the spoils. We have an abundance of FEDC experience crystals, along with several low-level skill books. It seems you attempted to rob the novice secret realm and the one-star secret realm today? The pirates confessed, yes, we did. Those two places had just been cleared, so we took advantage. We thought we might try our luck here. If no one was around, we would have left. After all, our levels and abilities are limited, we would die immediately in a 3-star dungeon. We actually dared not come to the 2-star dungeon either. It was all the fat guy's idea to come and take a look, claiming he wanted to broaden his horizons. Well, it seems he truly opened his eyes, only to end up dead here. Alas, what bad luck to encounter you. Xiao Moyan coldly stated, You talk too much. Since we're having a candid conversation, tell me, how is it that you can recklessly invade the secret realms? Isn't it supposed to be one at a time? How do you exit without clearing them? The pirates were taken aback, lowering their heads in silence. Speak. If you don't, Xiao Moyan brandished his knife menacingly in the air. The group cried out in terror. This matter we can't say, if we do, we'll die. Xiao Moyan conjured a massive spiked club, waving it before them. Not saying is even worse. Who wants to be the first to test it? One swing of this will leave you utterly soft. One individual suddenly shook his head vigorously and shouted, I. Xiao Moyan was surprised. Oh, someone is eager to try. The man continued, I don't want to. Xiao Moyun. He then said, I will speak. Listening to a stutterer is exhausting. Does anyone wish to speak on his behalf? As he spoke, he brought the spiked club down forcefully onto the ground, creating a deep crater with ease. Bang! The resounding crash shattered the last vestiges of hope among the pirate crew. What terrible luck to encounter a madman. How can a beastmaster possess such incredible strength? It is chilling to contemplate. Fine, I'll just speak. I really don't want to be crushed by that thing. A woman who appeared to be the leader among the pirates spoke up. Let me take the lead. Stutterer, you be quiet. However, handsome, can you guarantee that we won't be harmed? We only joined the pirate crew out of desperation. For the sake of survival, one must do what one must. Xiao Moyan's expression darkened. Confess and be lenient. Resist and face severe consequences. Spare me your idle chatter. My patience is wearing thin. Chapter 74. As Sister Wolf, the members of the pirate crew were left dumbfounded, hastily retreating. No, don't get agitated. Let me explain. We utilize this necklace I wear for dimension shifting. We operate on a shift system, with a patrol opportunity once a week. Only the group on duty gets to wear this necklace. With this artifact in our possession, we can enter the secret realm whenever we desire. We can leave at our convenience. Xiao Moyan yanked the necklace from her neck, examining it alongside Bai Qingyue. Is this thing truly so useful? Bai Qingyue frowned. Wait, this appears to be the key to the secret realm's administrator. How did you obtain it? The pirate crew quickly replied, We have no idea, our captain provided it, each department has only one, and it must be used in rotation. Xiao Moyan grasped the crux of the matter. Each department? Speak up, how many of you are there in total, how many groups, what are your strengths, and how are you allocated? The woman promptly responded, our pirate crew comprises 333 individuals, divided into 3 major departments. The low-level, mid-level, and high-level. We have approximately 200 in the low-level department, split into 20 groups of 10, and I am the leader of this group. Most possess FE-level talents, with levels not exceeding 35. The mid-level group has around 100 members, also divided into 10 groups of 10. Their talents are considerably better, ranging from C, B to A, with levels between 20 and 35. The high-level group, centered around the captain, consists of super elites with S-level talents or above. They obtain the best loot, therefore their levels are generally strong, ranging from 30 to 45. Brother, I've shared all I know, please spare me and my comrades. We promise not to inform our captain about today's events. Yes, please, dear sir, spare us. We will never rob you again. The pirate crew desperately bowed and pleaded. However, Xiao Moyan suddenly whispered to Bai Qingyue, quickly use all the experience crystals, don't ask why, just do it. Bai Qingyue's eyes widened in realization of the gravity of the situation. Without hesitation, she crushed all the experience crystals they had just acquired. 5 flashes of white light illuminated the cave, and Bai Qingyue reached level 30. At that moment, a resounding female voice echoed from outside the cave. I wondered who had managed to investigate our pirate crew so thoroughly. It turns out to be the recent internet sensations, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue. He, what do you intend to do? Attempt to wipe out our pirate crew and continue to dominate the trending charts? Too bad for you, your luck has run out, for you have encountered me. Upon hearing her voice, the eyes of the pirate crew members lit up with excitement. They exclaimed, Boss, Sister Wolf, it's Sister Wolf come to rescue us. You're doomed, kids, wahahaha. Following the voice, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue turned toward the cave entrance, where a tall woman with shoulder-length gray hair and 2 gray wolf ears, wearing a black eye patch over her left eye, emerged. She was strikingly beautiful and exuded an alluring charm, undeniably an alluring dominatrix. Grasping a black whip, she stepped out from the shadows, her face ablaze with fury and her eyes filled with murderous intent. With a single lash, she severed the ropes binding the pirate crew, who quickly rallied behind her, their faces brimming with pride. Sister Wolf declared, how dare you bind my people, you possess quite the audacity. Princess Bai Qingyue, why aren't you enjoying a life of luxury? What business do you have in the secret realms? You truly are a meddlesome busybody. With a swift whoosh, a throwing dart grazed Sister Wolf's cheek, leaving a long gash. Hearing someone speak ill of his woman, Xiao Moyan could hardly restrain himself from tearing her apart. Watch your tongue. Sister Wolf, disbelief flashing in her eyes, touched her cheek and, upon seeing the blood, a wicked smile crept across her face. Xiao Moyun. If you seek death, your wolf grandmother shall oblige. In an instant, Sister Wolf transformed into a grey wolf, launching herself at Xiao Moyan with lightning speed. Bai Qingyue would not allow her to have her way. She too transformed, instantly teleported in front of Sister Wolf, and fiercely rammed her sturdy antlers into her. Sister Wolf chuckled, splendid, Bai Qingyue, since you wish to fight, let us do this. Allow me to witness just how strong this best newcomer truly is. Bai Qingyue replied, very well. Let me see just how weak this wanted criminal is. Xiao Moyan cautioned, Qingyue, be careful. Bai Qingyue nodded, yes. Do not worry, I have heard of Sister Wolf. Sister Wolf's eyes glimmered with incredulity. Oh? The sheltered princess knows of me, how flattering. Bai Qingyue scoffed, a level 45 SS criminal wanted worldwide, with a bounty of 100 million, it's hard not to know. Sister Wolf erupted in arrogant laughter. Then you must realize you are no match for me. Hurry and leave while I'm still in a good mood. Bai Qingyue retorted, too bad, I am not a ball, I won't roll away, I will capture you and restore peace to society. Sister Wolf arrogantly proclaimed, let us see if you possess such capability. Bai Qingyue, a flower in a greenhouse, you have no idea of the world's treachery. Today, I shall make you taste the bitterness of defeat. I will become the trending queen of Sister Wolf, the terrifying woman who vanquished Princess Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan. Wahahaha. Bai Qingyue coldly huffed, you're dreaming. Sister Wolf smirked, but my dreams will come true. Die. With a powerful leap from the steps, she propelled herself into the air, extending her razor-sharp wolf claws toward Bai Qingyue. Xiao Moyan warned, Qingyue, be cautious, do not engage her in close combat. Understood. Bai Qingyue moved like lightning, her action swift and agile, leaping away in a blur, disappearing in the blink of an eye. Xiao Moyan continued, Qingyue, she possesses skills such as Unravel, Gale Strike, Frenzied Rend, Wolf King's Roar, and Wolf King's Pressure. Moreover, she has thick blood, high defense, and incredible speed. Exercise extreme caution. Bai Qingyue squinted, Unravel, stealth is of no use. Indeed. Well, I have no desire to waste mana on stealth. Sister Wolf was visibly displeased. How can this man see my information? What a nuisance. I've heard your skills are impressive. Would you be interested in collaborating with Sister Wolf? Xiao Moyan retorted with sarcasm, what do you think, a lover or a pervert, whom would you choose? Chapter 75 of the Consequences of One's Own Actions, Beloved? Pervert, how dare you label me a pervert, you seek death. The wolf sister seethed with fury, unleashing her skill of wind surge as she charged at Xiao Moyan, yet, Xiao Moyan remained unmoved, seizing the opportune moment to raise his wolf fang club and strike down at her head.
With a resounding bang, the ground before him was left with a deep crater. Had it not been for the wolf sister's timely halt, her skull would have been shattered, or at the very least, she would have sustained a grievous wound.
You? The wolf sister's eyes widened in disbelief. How can a mere beast master possess such formidable strength?
What manner of person are you? Are you some deranged fool who has misallocated his points?
Xiao Moyan waved his hand dismissively. Ha, you are mistaken. I am the one here to bring you to justice.
The wolf sister's anger surged. I advise you not to underestimate me.
Otherwise, you shall live to regret it.
Xiao Moyan's peculiar attributes filled the wolf sister with a profound sense of peril. Suddenly, she howled skyward, emitting a chilling wolf call.
Awoo, an overwhelming pressure began to encroach upon the cave.
Countless shadows of wolves loomed on the walls. They were surrounded.
Qingyue, come to my side. The wolf pack surged forth, with over 100 fierce wolves encircling Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue.
Their bared fangs glistened with rage, poised to strike, as if they would pounce upon the two at any moment. Xiao Moyan reached back and shielded Bai Qingyue behind him. They are all merely EF-level pups.
Likely members of the lower ranks of the pirate crew.
Though their levels and talents may not be high, in such numbers, we will undoubtedly suffer losses.
You must be cautious. Bai Qingyue nodded. You too.
Xiao Moyan conjured a protective barrier around them, then commanded Bai Qingyue, unleash your skills, one at a time, don't rush.
Tempest.
A violent wind swept in, and rain poured down in torrents, instantly drenching the wolf pack. More than a dozen of the weaker wolves were blown outside the cave by the gale.
Rapid vortex.
For swift whirlwinds, akin to tornadoes, ensnared many unsuspecting wolves. They were caught up and swiftly lost their fighting capabilities.
Million vortex.
A multitude of whirlwinds erupted from the pack, slashing through the wolves and leaving them with numerous bloody lacerations.
Awoo, the wolves howled in pain.
The wolf sister, infuriated, shouted, "Damn it, why are you all just standing there? Attack, each one of you can scratch them to death." Upon hearing her command, the wolf pack lunged at Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue. Xiao Moyan immediately hurled over a dozen poison darts, felling several, yet, spurred on by the wolf sister, the pack remained undeterred. Continuing their assault, Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue brandished their great swords and began to slash. They swung their right arms with precision, the blades slicing down with ferocity, the wind whistling sharply. In a matter of moments, the ground was awash with blood, leaving the observing wolf sister in utter shock. So powerful, this man is truly formidable. If only he were not my enemy. After a grueling 10 minutes of bloodshed, the wolf pack was vanquished by Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue. They panted heavily, exchanging smiles though they bore the marks of battle. An unprecedented exhilaration of fighting side by side filled them. As Xiao Moyan treated Bai Qingyue's wounds, he gently wiped the blood from her face. Bai Qingyue smiled sweetly, helping him tidy his disheveled hair. This scene stirred something within the wolf sister. Once upon a time, someone had treated her with such tenderness. Abruptly, her expression darkened, and she coldly scoffed, to be facing death and still smiling. The wolf sister charged once more. Her claws were as hard as steel, slicing through the air with ferocious wind. She struck downwards with tremendous force, aiming directly at Bai Qingyue's face. Xiao Moyan was enraged. This woman was truly oblivious to her own peril, daring to attack his beloved.
Scoundrel! You brought this upon yourself.
Xiao Moyan instantly conjured a thick hedgehog gauntlet and swung it fiercely at the wolf sister's claws. The two powerful fists collided, producing a sickening crunch of splintering bones.
Ah, my hand!
The wolf sister's bones shattered. Xiao Moyan was not unscathed, his protective barrier shattered, leaving him bloodied and wounded. Bai Qingyue's heart ached. Xiao Moyan remained stoic. I am fine, do not worry, it is merely this wicked woman, time and again attempting to harm my beloved.
She cannot be spared. Dragon, gods, wrath.
A terrifying pressure descended from the heavens, and in an instant, the secret realm was shrouded in dark clouds. A massive dragon roared, crackling with lightning, and descended upon the wolf sister and the beast maidens below. The wolf sister was left utterly dumbfounded, shouting, "What? The wrath of the dragon god? No. The dragon god's wrath gradually subsided amid the anguished cries. The ground was littered with incapacitated men and women. Bai Qingyue gazed at the scene before her, sighing, had I known it would come to this, why bother in the first place? Xiao Moyan coldly retorted, the consequences of one's own act? I will call Brother Richie and have him send someone to apprehend them.
All right.
While Bai Qingyue was on the phone, Xiao Moyan picked up the necklace and treasure pouch that the wolf sister had dropped. Truly, as the leader of thieves, she possessed an abundance of valuable items. The wolf sister weakly opened her eyes, sorrow etched on her face as she looked at him. Xiao Moyan, you were so ruthless.
Xiao Moyan's lips twitched, unable to suppress a chuckle. Ruthless? Ha, what a thief who cries thief.
Your pirate crew has committed countless atrocities, oppressing and plundering. You deserve to be eradicated.
The wolf sister shook her head, but have you considered that we are also driven by desperation? If it were not for the royal family repeatedly raising taxes and oppressing the people, would we risk our lives to seize what is not ours?
Survival of the fittest. This has been the way of the world since time immemorial. And I must fight for the security of my sisters. Xiao Moyan cast a disdainful glance. How noble you sound. There, I would only meet a dead end. No, it would merely be endless humiliation. It would be better to end it all now. With that, she seized a poisoned dart from the ground and plunged it towards her throat.
Brother, I'm coming. Chapter 76 Yearning for You.
Memories whirled through her mind like a revolving lantern, and 2 teardrops cascaded down Wolf Sister's cheeks. With a heart resigned to her fate, she fiercely stabbed at her own throat. Yet, curiously, no matter how she tried, the blade would not pierce. Upon lowering her gaze, she discovered that she was obstructed by Xiao Moyun's protective barrier. In disbelief, Wolf Sister exclaimed, "You! Why did you save me? Let me die, let me perish, living only brings me more agony." Driven to madness, she forcefully pushed aside the barrier and rose to take her own life. However, in the next moment, she suddenly felt a chilling sensation enveloping her entire body. "Ah! Where are my clothes, pervert? Don't look at me." Her cheeks flushed crimson as she tightly hugged herself. It must be said that Wolf Sister possessed an exquisite figure, and astonishingly, her fondness for Xiao Moyun had surpassed 50 just moments ago, allowing him to perceive her various data. Had Xiao Moyun not already been captivated by another, he would have found it difficult to withstand the allure. He retrieved a garment from his spatial pocket and tossed it to her, then turned to leave. "Put it on. Stop being so melodramatic. If you wish to die, at least correct the wrongs you've committed first." Curling up, Wolf Sister murmured. Xiao Moyun interjected, "Don't claim you haven't erred. I feel embarrassed on your behalf." Wolf Sister cast her eyes aside, sighed, "My only mistake was being too indulgent towards the Pirate Guild. I will disband it, rest assured. However, for everything else, I truly believe I have done nothing wrong. I simply detest those in power who are rotten to the core." "Is that a fault? You have not endured the suffering I have faced, you cannot possibly understand." Xiao Moyun paused. "Very well, then prove it. Prove that you were blameless. When the time comes, I shall apologize to you." As she donned her clothing, Wolf Sister declared, "I will show you. You will soon realize how utterly mistaken you are. Xiao Moyun, we shall meet again. At that time, you must make amends for the wrongs you have done to me." Suddenly, silence enveloped them, and Xiao Moyun furrowed his brow, sensing trouble. He whirled around, only to find that Wolf Sister had vanished without a trace. He helplessly held his forehead. "The billion I was about to secure is gone." At that moment, Bai Qingyue, having just ended a phone call, rushed toward him in distress. "This is bad, Xiao Moyun. My mother is in danger. I must go save her." Xiao Moyun was taken aback. "What, Bai City Lord? Let's talk as we go." "Yes." Bai Qingyue, tears brimming in her eyes, recounted the alarming news. "I just spoke with Brother Weiqi. He said he would send people over to apprehend them, but it would take some time." Finding it odd, I pressed him further. He hesitated and said that the elf clan's leader had stealthily entered Bailon City, and it seems she has just gone to Monkey Claw Mountain. Xiao Moyun was struck by a sudden realization. Could it be to capture Evelyn and take her back? Bai Qingyue nodded. "That's what I think too." Now comprehending Evelyn's previous strange behaviors, Xiao Moyun mused, perhaps she has already been captured. But what does it have to do with Bai City Lord? Bai Qingyue shook her head, struggling to voice her thoughts. "You don't know, the elf clan's leader was once my father's childhood sweetheart. They grew up together and even promised to marry and have children. But when my father was 18 and studying abroad, he encountered my mother, falling deeply in love and pursuing her relentlessly. My mother was moved, and they fell in love. My father petitioned Queen Majesty for their union, and that year they married. The following year, I was born. Just before my birth, the elf clan's leader caused a scene, threatening that my parents would never find happiness. That night, my mother, heavily pregnant, caught him in the act, and I was born prematurely. Though my father insisted that nothing substantial occurred between them, my mother could never forgive him. If that's the case, my father is truly pitiful. My mother is even more so." Suddenly, Xiao Moyun's expression changed. "Wait, if it is indeed Evelyn's tears, it indicates a significant issue." "What issue?" "Evelyn is older than you. She shouldn't be calling you sister." Bai Qingyue was speechless. "Oh dear, even at a time like this, you're still discussing this." "Ah, back to the point, the elf clan leader has suddenly appeared in Bailon City. Surely Bai City Lord won't stand idly by? Indeed, I've heard she personally led troops to intercept her. Then that's splendid, it's the perfect opportunity for revenge." "Not quite, you don't understand. My mother has been preoccupied with state affairs for years, seldom engaging in combat or leveling up. Meanwhile, the elf clan leader has been sharpening her claws, ever ready to rebel. Thus, I fear that Bai City Lord may not be able to defeat her." Bai Qingyue nodded. Xiao Moyun grasped her hand. "Then what are we waiting for? Let's hurry and rescue them." "Yes." The two of them, armed with the key to the secret realm, teleported to the nearest teleportation array relative to Weiqi's location. They then sprinted in the general direction. Suddenly, Xiao Moyun shouted, "Stop, I've found it." Bai Qingyue, puzzled, replied, "Found it? I don't see anyone." Xiao Moyun explained, "Just beyond the trees ahead, approximately 500 meters away. Evelyn is in a cage, under a sleep spell." Bai Qingyue inquired, "Is my mother there too? How is she?" Xiao Moyun did not conceal the truth. "She has sustained severe injuries." "What?" Xiao Moyun's expression darkened, hesitating before continuing, "Your father is also there." However, Bai Qingyue's face flushed with urgency. "Hurry and tell me, you're killing me with suspense." "He's on the verge of death." "What? I must go rescue them." Bai Qingyue's eyes brimmed with tears, and she turned to rush forward. Xiao Moyun seized her arm. "No, the elf clan leader is far too terrifying, boasting a level of 100, you are no match for her. None of us are, stay calm." Bai Qingyue could hardly contain her panic, tears streaming down her face, but I can't just stand by and watch them be killed.
Xiao Mo Yun.
Xiao Mo Yun firmly grasped her shoulders. Fool, don't rush, listen to my plan, I will devise a foolproof strategy to rescue everyone without harm to us.
Alright, I will follow your lead. I beg you. Xiao Mo Yun's mind raced, and suddenly, his gaze brightened, akin to the dawn breaking, revealing an indescribable joy.
I've got it, we will split into 2 teams, I will rescue Evelyn, and you will save your uncle and aunt. However, we must wait for the opportune moment. As soon as it arrives, you will become invisible and swiftly grab your uncle and aunt. Do not look back, do not hesitate.
Bai Qingyue nodded, that sounds good, but what will the opportune moment be?
At that moment, Xiao Mo Yun heard the sounds of battle as 2 armies clashed, a smile forming on his lips. And now.
Go!
Bai Qingyue shot forward like an arrow released from its bow, darting swiftly into action. Xiao Mo Yun called out, stay safe, I will protect you from behind. At that instant, Bai Qingyue coincidentally arrived when the Elf Clan Queen was being delayed by their forces. She teleported right over and seized her chance to grab her loved ones and flee. However, the Elf Clan Queen spotted her and unleashed a lethal strike. An arrow shot viciously from behind, and Bai Qingyue heard a dull thud. Though she felt a slight impact, she remained unharmed. It must be Mo Yun protecting me. Thank you, Mo Yun, without you, our family of 3 might have perished here. I miss you so much. It's only been a minute apart, yet I find myself yearning for you endlessly. Chapter 77. Love you from beginning to end. On the other side, after Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyue parted ways, he swiftly made his way to the location where Evelyn was imprisoned. The warriors of the Elf Clan were engaged in battle, oblivious to the situation near the cage. Only 2 elves stood guard. Xiao Mo Yun first employed 2 layers of protective shields to withstand Fei Li Shi's frenzied attacks, perfectly shielding Bai Qingyue. He then immediately switched to a power boost and effortlessly incapacitated the guards with swift strikes. With bare hands, he shattered the iron lock and opened the cage door. Evelyn remained in a deep slumber. Utilizing a refreshing skill, he roused her from her sleep. Just as Evelyn was about to speak, Xiao Mo Yun interrupted her, saying, do not utter a word, swiftly take flight, fly to the place where I first encountered you and hide. Do not come out for anyone, I shall seek you when it is safe. Grateful, Evelyn nodded earnestly and immediately complied, quietly flying low through the forest. Xiao Mo Yun did not linger, activating his speed boost to leave this perilous place as quickly as possible to rendezvous with Bai Qingyue. Meanwhile, Fei Li Shi discovered Evelyn's escape and immediately ceased fighting, scouring the area for her daughter's whereabouts. Half an hour later, Bai Qingyue stood anxiously at the entrance of Luoxia village, her heart racing as if it might shatter her eardrums. With her eyes closed and hands clasped together, she fervently prayed toward the sun. O divine being, I implore you to bless him, he must return safely, I would willingly trade my lifespan for his safety. Suddenly, an extraordinarily gentle voice reached her ears. A fool, do not trade your life. What if you live shorter than I do? How shall I continue to live? Bai Qingyue opened her eyes, her face instantly lighting up with joy. It was him, standing before her, unharmed.
Mo Yun.
She extended her arms and enveloped his neck in a tight embrace, tenderly rubbing her cheek against his face. Yet, she soon succumbed to uncontrollable sobs. Xiao Mo Yun panicked and patted her back, saying, fool, why are you crying? Bai Qingyue, her body trembling with sorrow, lamented, I was so worried about you. That woman is so deranged. What if she captures you? How will I rescue you? I suddenly feel so useless. Xiao Mo Yun felt a mix of emotions, both touched and pained. Silly girl, with your love protecting me, I shall be fine. A blush crept onto Bai Qingyue's cheeks as she murmured, indeed, with my love, you must not be harmed. Alright, stop crying. Xiao Mo Yun gently wiped away her tears, kissing her tenderly. Your tears pain me. He continued, is your father at Aunt Ma's house? Bai Qingyue nodded, yes. Aunt Ma is exceptionally kind, she offered her house while she and her husband went to work in the fields. Good, quickly take me there, his vital signs are weakening. Ah, let's hurry. Bai Qingyue grasped his hand, and they instantly teleported into the house. At that moment, the injured Bai Yunshu was tightly holding Bai Li Rufeng's hand, silently shedding tears. Upon seeing the children arrive, she quickly wiped her tears away. Xiao Mo Yun, you're here. Please take a look at him, I beg of you, you must save him. Xiao Mo Yun nodded, rest assured, City Lord Bai, I will do everything in my power. Good child. Now, Xingyu, you take City Lord Bai outside to wait. Let me try, the moment I pull out the arrow will be I fear you may not be able to bear it. Bai Yunshu nodded, alright, let's go. The mother and daughter supported each other as they exited the room. Bai Yunshu, filled with worry, approached an ancient tree and gently caressed its bark, her eyes brimming with sorrow. Bai Qingyue spoke up, dear mother, father will surely have divine protection. He loves you so much, he will be strong. Bai Yunshu's nose tinged with emotion, and tears fell like pearls. It is all my fault, I wronged him back then. Bai Qingyue's eyes brightened, mother, do you already know about that incident? So there was truly a misunderstanding? Bai Yunshu sighed, gazing at the distant peaks. Yes, if it weren't for that wretched woman revealing it, I might have spent my life hating Rufeng. He loved me so dearly, willing to die for me, and yet I treated him so poorly, I have wronged him. What if he dies? I shall live forever in regret. Rufeng, I beg you, do not leave me. Bai Yunshu's tears cascaded like a torrential downpour. In that moment, she could no longer be strong, collapsing to the ground in a fit of anguish. Bai Qingyue approached her, gently patting her shoulder, striving to comfort her fragile spirit. In the past, I could not understand you, dear mother, nor could I comprehend father. I always thought if one party were willing to compromise, perhaps we could continue to live happily. But having fallen in love with him, I realized that love is indeed a wondrous thing. You will care deeply for everything about him. This love is unique, sacred, and absolutely cannot be tarnished. I believe that if he did not love me, or if he were with another woman, my heart would shatter into despair. Without his love, I would prefer to remain forever alone, living in the beautiful memories of him, never to emerge.
Bai Yinshu forced a smile. Qingyu, you have grown. You have truly found someone to love.
Xiao Mo Yun is indeed a good child. My previous prejudice against him was too deep. I thought if even Ru Feng could change his heart, then no man in this world could possess true feelings. Bai Qingyu embraced her shoulders, saying, Mother, do not blame yourself any longer. Once father recovers, you both must live happily together, never to be swayed by others.
You must believe, he loves you, only you, just as you love him, only him. Bai Yinshu was moved. Yes. Yes.
Smiling, she nodded, and opened her arms to embrace her daughter. Before long, Xiao Moyun emerged. Upon seeing Xiao Moyun's serious expression, Bai Yinshu and Bai Qingyu's hearts sank. Bai Qingyu rushed forward. What is it, my father?
Bai Yinshu's gaze fell despondently. Ru Feng, is he not going to make it?
Suddenly, a wail echoed from within the room. Yinshu, Yinshu, Bai Qingyu and Bai Yinshu were startled and immediately rushed inside. Bai Li Rufeng's complexion was pale and haggard, lying in bed. He squinted at Bai Yinshu, weakly murmuring, Yinshu. I am sorry, I wanted to die. Bai Yinshu lost control and lunged toward him, caressing his cheek as she sobbed uncontrollably. I refuse. I refuse to let you die. If you dare to die, I will chase you to hell and drag you back myself. Bai Li Rufeng, do you hear me? I will not let you die. You must stay with me, always, forever. Ru Feng, I love you, I have loved you from the very beginning. Chapter 78 The Final Wish. Bai Li Rufeng opened his eyes, his gaze profound, his eyes brimmed with surprise, anticipation, emotion, and a hint of uncertainty.
Is it truly so? Yinshu, you are not merely saying this to console me, are you?
Bai Yinshu, with tears in her eyes, replied, Of course it is true, you foolish man, why did you not reveal the truth to me all these years?
You made me harbor resentment towards you for so long, wasting precious time. I am sorry, I do not wish to hear your apologies, I want you to make amends for the 18 years of bitterness I have endured. Then, Bai Li Rufeng paused, would you grant me a kiss to fulfill my last wish?
Bai Yinshu was momentarily taken aback, her cheeks flushed as she nodded. After all, this was his final wish, and she would oblige him. Indeed, she loved him deeply. Perhaps this was their farewell kiss. With her eyes filled with affection, Bai Yinshu lowered her head and gently pressed her lips against her lover's cold ones. Nearby, Bai Qingyu had already collapsed in tears on Xiao Moyun's shoulder. Oh, heavens, why must you tear apart those in love? Could you not have allowed misunderstandings to be resolved sooner? Xiao Moyun, no matter what happens in the future, I will always believe in you.
I must give you the opportunity to explain everything. I cannot lose you, I refuse to.
Xiao Moyun held her tightly, whispering soothing words. After the kiss, Bai Li Rufeng felt a renewed sense of vitality.
His eyes sparkled with brightness, and his voice boomed, Yinshu, if I survive, would you welcome me back?
With red-rimmed eyes, Bai Yinshu replied, If you survive, of course I will accept you. I will treat you exceptionally well and accompany you in whatever endeavors you wish to pursue, so please, do not leave me. Her heart ached, she could not fathom a life without him. For so many years, even while she had maintained her distance, she had never stopped caring for him. She knew his preferences, ensuring that what he liked was always within reach, while swiftly replacing anything he did not. She was aware of his sleep schedule and whether he had eaten well, yet, just the thought of their past struggles weighed heavily upon her. But now, he was on the brink of death, and she might not even get to see him. As her thoughts spiraled, she began to weep uncontrollably on his chest. Bai Li Rufeng caressed her long hair and asked, You said, anything?
Yes, anything.
Having received the answer he sought, Bai Li Rufeng sat up abruptly and declared, Then I believe I can live for a few more years.
Bai Yinshu was taken aback, really?
He held her close, saying, Yes, perhaps even more than a few years.
I must accompany you until we grow old together. Eh?
Upon witnessing Bai Li Rufeng's spirited demeanor, Bai Yinshu realized something was amiss. Her expression shifted as she playfully chided, Oh, you are feeling better, aren't you? You tricked me just now, you rascal. Bai Yinshu, unable to contain her frustration, playfully struck Bai Li Rufeng's chest. He grimaced, Ouch, that hurts. Seeing her parents' antics, Bai Qingyu suddenly understood.
Father was pretending. Xiao Moyun, why did you not tell me, you scoundrel?
Bai Yinshu added, Humph, you dare call out, how audacious, conspiring with my son-in-law to deceive me.
Xiao Moyun's eyes widened in surprise. Son-in-law? Bai Yinshu sniffed, her voice commanding, What? You are unwilling? Xiao Moyun quickly reassured her, No, of course I am willing, I could not ask for more, I humbly greet you, esteemed mother-in-law.
Bai Qingyu felt a mix of joy, urgency, and shyness.
Oh dear, mother. We are not even married yet, please, do not say such things.
Bai Yinshu, shedding her usual seriousness, teased, Oh, our princess is flustered, fear not, once Rufeng is well, we shall enter the palace to seek the queen's blessing for marriage.
Xiao Moyun was overjoyed, is that truly so? Wonderful, thank you, mother-in-law, thank you, father-in-law.
Bai Qingyu, overwhelmed by shyness, could only stamp her foot in exasperation, Oh, you two, really now.
The feigning Bailey Ruffing burst into laughter. Ha ha, Qingyue is blushing, our precious daughter is flustered. Oh, father. Xiao Moyan quickly enveloped the blushing Bai Qingyue in his arms. Bai Qingyue buried her face in his chest, covering her head with his jacket, as if that could conceal her overwhelming joy. This gesture only prompted more laughter from her parents, delighted by the affectionate display of the young couple. Amidst the playful banter, Bai Yunshu still felt a tinge of concern. Ruffing, are you truly well? Is there any discomfort? I distinctly recall the blade piercing your heart. Bailey Ruffing nodded. Yes, more or less. That rascal Xiao Moyan is incredibly skilled. He somehow procured a miraculous medicine that brought me back to life. Bai Yunshu turned to Xiao Moyan. Oh? A miraculous medicine? What kind of wondrous potion is this? Xiao Moyan gazed lovingly at Bai Qingyue. Well, I owe it all to Qingyue for informing me. Bai Qingyue peeked out with her rosy cheeks. Me? When did I do that? I was unaware. Do you not recall what treasure we discovered that could revive the dead? Bai Qingyue suddenly remembered and exclaimed, Ah, you did not just use the rarest royal jelly to concoct a miracle pill, did you? Indeed. Bai Qingyue was puzzled, but how did you acquire the 1,000-year-old snow lotus and the 1,000-year-old ginseng? Funny enough, it all seems to be fate. In Wolf Sister's treasure pouch, I found those two items. I intended to tell you but did not have the chance before we split up to save you. Bai Qingyue was ecstatic. Oh my, this is wonderful. This means father has divine favor, hee hee. Exactly. Bai Yunshu furrowed her brow. Wolf Sister, is she not the wanted criminal? Yes, Bai Qingyue confirmed. Xiao Moyan was incredible, taking down most of the pirate crew. Xiao Moyan smiled. It was not solely my doing. You contributed as well, you know? Bai Qingyue giggled like a child. Hee hee, then it was we who did it together. Bai Yunshu inquired further, and Wolf Sister, was she captured? Xiao Moyan sighed. Alas, it is rather amusing. She slipped away right under my nose. Bai Qingyue added, however, Moyun used the dragon god's fury to nullify her combat abilities. She is now just an ordinary person. Bai Yunshu was taken aback. Is that so? Xiao Moyun, this is a tremendous feat. I shall report your remarkable accomplishments to the queen. Xiao Moyan performed a respectful bow. Thank you, esteemed mother-in-law. Bai Yunshu nodded. I truly did not expect you to create the Wanqing spirit pill yet not keep it for yourself, instead using it to save my Ruffing. Xiao Moyun, you never cease to amaze me. Bailey Ruffing chimed in. Indeed, I was wondering why I awoke feeling so vigorous, and I gained an additional 10,000 experience points. I have jumped from level 55 straight to 70. Truly, a blessing in disguise. Xiao Moyan, how shall I express my gratitude? Here, there are 10 billion in this card, take it and spend it as you wish. If you need anything, just call me or your mother-in-law. Whatever you desire, just ask. Chapter 79. Endearing and never tiresome. Xiao Moyan beamed with joy as he accepted the bank card with both hands. Thank you, father-in-law, thank you, mother-in-law. Bai Yunshu, taken aback, exclaimed, Bailey Ruffing, wait a moment. UVE reached level 70? Indeed. Bailey Ruffing replied proudly, I have a beloved son-in-law to cherish me. Bai Yunshu retorted with feigned annoyance, oh, you are infuriating, I'm only at level 50, quickly, you must regurgitate some experience points. Bailey Ruffing shamelessly responded, then open your mouth, and I shall bestow them upon you. Though it may take a little time, so bear with me. Bai Yunshu's face flushed crimson, how outrageous, acting like this in front of the children. Bailey Ruffing defended himself, the affection between parents is far more beneficial to children than any pretense of decorum. Bai Yunshu shot him a sidelong glance, you do have an abundance of absurd reasoning. Now, let us hurry home once you've recovered, don't linger here at the homes of our fellow villagers. Alright, I shall rise at once. Bai Yunshu assisted him to the doorway, where Bailey Ruffing was astonished, oh, isn't this Luoxia village? Yunshu, this is where we first met. Memories flooded back, beautiful and cherished, as Bai Yunshu kept them close to her heart. You still remember? Of course, it was here that I declared my love for you. How could I ever forget? Whenever I miss you terribly, I write here alone to reminisce. Bailey Ruffing pouted, his brows furrowed, and sighed, alas, my wife does not love me, I am but a neglected little bitter melon. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue stifled their laughter, finding the elder brother rather endearing in his playfulness. Bai Yunshu blushed, nudging him with her elbow. Enough of your pouting. Bailey Ruffing pressed further, dear wife, grant me a kiss, for I have not had enough. As Bai Yunshu pushed away his protruding lips and backed away, she exclaimed, oh, you. Mind the decorum, your grace. What decorum? A good one, just a kiss, my dear wife, it has been 18 years, I have not felt the warmth of your affection in all that time. Seeing the elderly couple on the verge of losing their composure, Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan quickly made their exit. Well then, dear mother and father, we shall take our leave. Please take care of yourselves. Do not overexert, Xiao Moyan added humorously, yes, esteemed father-in-law, do remember not to engage in any vigorous activities for the next 3 days, otherwise, your wounds may reopen. Bailey Ruffing's expression fell to the ground. What? 3 days, I cannot wait a single minute. Bai Yunshu, exasperated, twisted his ear and shouted, Bailey Ruffing. Bailey Ruffing immediately adopted a weak demeanor, collapsing into his wife's embrace. Wife, I feel so frail. I need you to carry me home, I need your tender care. Bai Qingyue could only stare in disbelief. Xiao Moyan remarked, Qingyue, let us hasten our departure. Indeed. Bai Qingyue grasped Xiao Moyan's hand, and in an instant, they found themselves 100 meters away. Bai Qingyue, feeling a bit embarrassed, sighed, these two are quite something, they were so cold before, and now they are so lovey-dovey. Xiao Moyan chuckled, after so many years of misunderstandings resolved, they are even happier than newlyweds. You shouldn't take offense. Bai Qingyue, with her delicate sensibilities, replied, how could I not mind, they act like that in front of me. Xiao Moyan boldly stated, what of it, I am not a stranger. I am your designated intimate partner, have you turned your back on me, wife? Oh, you are insufferable. Endearing and never tiresome. Oh, you. The two frolicked in the woods, laughing heartily until they were exhausted, lying on the grass while gazing at the clouds above. Bai Qingyue inquired, by the way, what are our next plans? What about Evelyn, did you rescue her, where is she? Of course I have ensured she is hidden in a safe location, once that deranged elven leader departs, we shall go find her. Bai Qingyue sighed in relief, phew, that is good to hear. I hope that wicked woman hastens back to her illusion forest, I fear this matter may require Her Majesty's personal intervention, only the Queen's presence can truly intimidate her. Xiao Moyan lay on his side, gazing at his stunning little wife. Oh? The Queen is that formidable? Bai Qingyue replied with admiration, the Queen is the sovereign of beasts, a level 100 SSS beastwoman, her very existence stabilizes every situation, you will understand when you see her. Xiao Moyan remarked, it seems you hold her in high regard? I never imagined that a princess of such stature could have admirers. Bai Qingyue shrugged nonchalantly, of course, I have told you before, I am still your devoted fan. My devoted fan is truly beautiful. As Xiao Moyan gazed at his wife's enchanting visage and perfect proportions, he felt a sense of longing. When might he finally bring her home as his bride? Bai Qingyue blushed, pretending not to notice, and asked, by the way, what shall we do about that pirate crew? We've taken down about 140 or 50 of them, but there are still over 100 left. Should we pursue them relentlessly to eliminate them all? Noticing Bai Qingyue's spirited demeanor, Xiao Moyan affectionately replied, absolutely, that is precisely my intention however, before I could inquire about their lair, Sister Wolf escaped. Bai Qingyue chimed in, do not worry, I know where it is. Follow me. Meanwhile, in Longjing City, the majestic palace shimmered under the sunlight, resembling a magnificent gem castle, emblematic of the highest power and glory of Longqing. Within the palace, resplendent and opulent, the elven leader Phylaci, under the guidance of the palace guards, apprehensively entered the grand hall. Her Majesty, adorned with a crown encrusted with jewels that sparkled brilliantly, was not one to be gazed upon lightly. Her long, orange hair cascaded over her shoulders, radiating dazzling brilliance akin to the sun's rays, making it difficult for anyone to keep their eyes open. The imperial aura was as formidable as a dragon emerging from the sea, commanding silence and reverence from the crowd. Before she spoke, Phylaci already felt an overwhelming sense of pressure. In an instant, she was drenched in sweat, her knees buckling uncontrollably as she knelt. Phylaci, pay my respects to your Majesty, I humbly wish you peace, long live the Queen. The Queen slightly lifted her eyelids, her demeanor regal. It has been many years, Phylaci, my esteemed elven leader. No, it should be Elven Queen. I hope you are well? Phylaci trembled, not daring to raise her head. I do not presume, the title of Elven Queen is a misnomer they have given me, I had no such intention. The Queen, Guruisi, maintained a stoic expression, her voice flowing like a stream, slow yet resolute, each syllable infused with power and authority. Whether you wish to declare yourself a queen or not, it does not alter the fact that you have taken troops and caused chaos everywhere. What is your true intention? Her tone betrayed clear anger, sending Phylaci into a panic. She immediately bowed her head and proclaimed, I am aware of my transgressions, however, I merely sought to retrieve my daughter. You may not be aware, but a few years ago, she was abducted by villains. I only learned today that she was sold to Bailon City. The situation is urgent, and I feared she might be moved again, hence my hasty arrival. I beseech your Majesty to forgive my rashness. It is simply a mother's love that has driven me to such desperation. Chapter 80. A flurries of snow and whistling north winds. Queen Guruisi, with a smile that was both mocking and enigmatic, remarked, reckless? You are far beyond mere recklessness. You nearly took the life of my dear brother, Bailey Ruffing, and you have severely injured my sister-in-law, Bai Yunshu. Do you think I am unaware of these transgressions? Phylaci, trembling and prostrate on the ground, stammered, Your Majesty. It was Bai Yunshu who suddenly obstructed my path. She harbored personal grievances from years past against a trivial mistake of mine. Queen Guruisi let out a disdainful snort. You certainly have managed to absolve yourself of blame. I am not so foolish as to be deceived. I am fully aware of whether Yunshu acts for the public interest or personal vendetta. It is merely you who has taken the opportunity to conceal your spies throughout various cities. What are your true intentions? Do you think I would remain oblivious to that? Phylaci's heart raced, bewildered by how swiftly her recently dispatched agents had been intercepted by Queen Guruisi. But she could not confess, even in a court of law. Admitting such a thing would be tantamount to a death sentence. What spies? I have none, Your Majesty, this must be a misunderstanding. I implore you to believe in my innocence. Queen Guruisi raised an eyebrow. Very well, I shall grant you a reprieve this time, considering your decade-long compliance and prompt submission of tributes. However, should there be a next time, I shall be compelled to appoint a more suitable chieftain for the Elven clan.
Felixi let out a sigh of relief and hurriedly expressed her loyalty. Yes, yes, I shall abide by your counsel, exercising strict discipline over myself and my subordinates, ensuring they do not overstep their bounds.
Please grant me another chance, Your Majesty. Queen Guruisi waved her hand. Good, return now, and remember your promise. As for your daughter, I shall take good care of her. You may depart with peace of mind, and do not return without summons. Felixi nodded repeatedly. Yes, Your Majesty. I take my leave. With her head bowed, she retreated from the palace. Once outside the gates, she could no longer contain her fury. That wretched woman, one day, I shall repay the humiliation you have inflicted upon me 1,000-fold. I shall make you aware of who the true queen of the Dragon Star really is. At that moment, Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moshuan had arrived at their destination Ice City via the teleportation array. The city was cloaked in silver, with the northern winds howling upon arrival. Xiao Moshuan immediately felt the chill seep into his bones, prompting him to sneeze twice. Achoo, achoo. This body is truly weak. In the snowy expanses of the northeast, he used to bathe in snowmelt without feeling the cold. Clearly, I need to strengthen my physique, otherwise, how can I hope to marry? Bai Qingyue, filled with concern, quickly took his hand and cradled it in her own. Oh dear, are you cold? Hurry and put on a few layers of clothing. I apologize for the haste. I forgot to mention that Ice City is at the northernmost point of Dragon Star, where temperatures remain below zero year-round. Xiao Moshuan gritted his teeth and laughed. Ha, it's nothing. What as a little cold, I can still sing. Snowflakes fluttering, the north wind howls, achoo, achoo. Though he spoke bravely, his teeth chattered uncontrollably, and his body trembled involuntarily. Bai Qingyue could not help but laugh, pinching his reddened cheeks. Ha, silly boy, are you still trying to act tough with me? Xiao Moshuan inquired. No need to pretend? Of course not. Xiao Moshuan immediately pouted. Then dear wife, please hold me tightly. I am freezing to death, it's so cold. Bai Qingyue quickly embraced him. Ha, you're simply adorable. Xiao Moshuan felt as though he had secured a soft, warm little furnace, and his entire being was greatly comforted. How is it that you are so warm? Aren't you afraid of the cold? Bai Qingyue nodded. Yes, beastkin generally do not fear the cold, perhaps due to our ability to transform. How wonderful, I envy you, but I am even happier, for I have an extraordinarily cute warm companion. Dear wife, let us stay like this, I don't wish to visit any other cities for now. Bai Qingyue blushed slightly and smiled. By the way, did you forget to bring winter clothes? Yes, I didn't expect to return to such a frigid place. Then let us purchase a few garments at the nearby shop. All right. In a short while, Xiao Moshuan was bundled up snugly in luxurious fur, clearly a sign of wealth. He finally stood upright, exclaiming, finally warm, if only I could have a bowl of hot soup to go with it. Bai Qingyue laughed. Ha, you just reminded me that it's already noon. I am so hungry. She pointed to a restaurant that looked quite inviting. Xiao Moshuan glanced in the direction she indicated. Oh, a lamb restaurant, excellent, in winter, one must eat lamb, let us go feast. Hand in hand, they made their way to the lamb restaurant. Upon entering, they were enveloped by the warmth and aromas, which only heightened their hunger. The modest eatery was filled to capacity. After a diligent search, Xiao Moshuan spotted an unoccupied table and swiftly seated Bai Qingyue before dashing to the counter to place their order. Boss. A fashionable and attractive woman emerged, eyeing Xiao Moshuan and Bai Qingyue with a bright smile. Oh, this gentleman looks unfamiliar. That outfit must be newly purchased from my shop. Yes, quite a few gold coins, I presume? Xiao Moshuan chuckled. It's not bad, I got a discount. The shop owner inside was secretly wiping away tears, lamenting, why did I sell it at cost? Such a loss, and I even gifted him a leather hat and a pair of leather boots. She fainted in the restroom. The owneress wife was astounded. How could someone make that shopkeeper, known for overcharging outsiders, offer a discount? Preposterous, she continued cheerfully, is this your first visit to our humble establishment? Quickly, take a look at the menu, what would you like to eat? After perusing the menu, Xiao Moshuan felt reassured. The prices were reasonable and appeared quite affordable. He inquired, do you have any recommendations? The lamb restaurant's proprietress smiled widely. Oh, the flavor is absolutely divine, isn't that right, esteemed patrons? The diners within nodded in agreement. Indeed, it's incredibly fragrant, a must-try. Roast lamb chops wrapped in 2 large pancakes, simply exquisite. A bowl of lamb soup will keep you warm all day. Everyone was jovial, enjoying their meals with great enthusiasm. Xiao Moshuan was pleasantly surprised that despite the cold, the locals were warm-hearted and welcoming, further endearing him to the establishment. Very well, then, I shall have 2 bowls of lamb soup, 2 servings of roasted lamb chops, and 2 large pancakes. No scallions or garlic, and just a pinch of salt. My wife prefers a light flavor. Thank you for your trouble. The proprietress's eyes lit up. Certainly, what a considerate gentleman. However, it seems this esteemed customer has quite the appetite. You must be truly famished. Please take a seat. I'll have your order ready shortly. Thank you. The total came to 200 gold coins. After settling the bill, Xiao Moshuan returned to Bai Qingyue. She couldn't help but chuckle. This esteemed gentleman has quite the appetite. It seems you are truly hungry. Xiao Moshuan laughed heartily. Ha, you little rascal, you're teasing me, let us eat first. If it's not enough, we can order more. Hee, but I've heard that northern portions are shockingly large. Perhaps we really want to finish everything. No worries, if we can't finish, we'll take it with us.
Little did Xiao Moshuan know, they indeed found themselves in a situation where they couldn't finish their meal and had to take it to go. Chapter 81 The newly born lamb fearless of the tiger. Here, a bowl of lamb soup is as grand as a pot, the flatbread larger than Xiao Moyan's face, and the lamb chops are even more astonishing. A single serving encompasses the entirety of a sheep's ribs. Even if Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue possess exceptional appetites, they could hardly consume the ribs of 2 sheep. Other diners turned their heads to observe them, erupting into hearty laughter. Say, this young couple is rather endearing. When we siblings were of their age, we couldn't even finish one serving. Ah, youth is indeed a blessing, the newly born lamb fears not the tiger. Ha ha ha. Under the fervent gaze of the onlookers, Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue silently began to eat. To their surprise, the first bite utterly captivated them. Xiao Moyan exclaimed, "This is incredibly fragrant. The lamb chops are crispy on the outside, tender within, oozing with flavor, rich yet not greasy, lean yet not tough, truly magnificent." Bai Qingyue nodded vigorously, "Indeed. The lamb soup is so delightful that with just one sip, all the chill from my body dissipates. It feels marvelous." As Xiao Moyan grew more enthusiastic, he stuffed 2 hefty pieces of lamb chops into his mouth. Bai Qingyue couldn't help but chuckle. "Ha ha, look at you, all covered in grease. Come here, let me wipe it off for you." Xiao Moyan pouted for her assistance. "Hee, thank you, dear wife." The crowd, observing this charming and affectionate couple, couldn't restrain their comments. "My goodness, I'm so envious. These kids are married at such a young age? How sweet, newlyweds, perhaps, it makes me want to get married too. With that face of yours, and your talent, dream on, no one's going to want you." "Oh, woe is me. If it weren't for my limited talent, I too would aspire to be an official, allowing me to marry a man." "Exactly, Sai, the constraints of the talent hierarchy are suffocating. I can't even find a decent job, let alone a man. Men have all gone to be concubines for the powerful, who would look at us. Indeed, once we've finished this meal, we're left with nothing. Right, had it not been for the kind-hearted landlady, we wouldn't even have such hearty meals. We should join the pirate crew. I hear they provide food, shelter, and even enhanced talents. I've heard Sister Wolf is exceptionally kind. If it weren't for being wanted, I would want to follow her." Someone, wary of Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue, shoved a piece of meat into the mouth of the speaker. "Enough. The lamb cannot silence your tongue." Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue exchanged glances, further convinced they had not erred in their choice of establishment. After their meal, they exited the restaurant, conversing as they walked towards their destination. "I never expected so many people struggle to find good employment due to their talents. Is the hierarchical system not a tad too harsh?" Xiao Moyan's expression grew somber. "Indeed, while learning relies on 70% effort and 30% luck, one can still improve through diligence. But what governs talent? Perhaps it is all a matter of fortune? Moreover, it involves spending money. I've heard that SSS-level skill books are all in the Queen's possession?" Bai Qingyue nodded. "Yes, one could say that. This is the Queen's blessing, and also the honor of the Dragon Star. Rarely does one gain access. It is said the Queen possesses 10 skills." Suddenly, Xiao Moyan began to comprehend some of Sister Wolf's sentiments. The perspectives she encountered were entirely different from his own. Bai Qingyue abruptly halted, her eyes fixed ahead, her tone grave. "Moyan, look." Following her gaze, Xiao Moyan saw Sister Wolf encircled by a throng of people. Undaunted, she declared with unwavering conviction, "I have said, the pirate crew is to be disbanded on the spot. Do you not understand? This crew belongs to me. When I say disband, it must disband." The members of the pirate crew were bewildered. "Why? Why must we disband? How are we to survive after that?" Some radicals, fuming with anger, shouted, "Humph, Sister Wolf, you are nothing but a waste now. Do you still think you can command us? Although the pirate crew was established by you and your brother, only those with true ability should lead. Indeed, we will never disband. If you want to leave, go ahead, but leave the treasures of the crew behind. We just voted, and we have chosen Sister Bison, who has always cared for us, to be our captain. Yes, let Sister Bison bring us justice." The pirate crew suddenly raised their fists in unison, chanting, "Sister Bison! Sister Bison, Sister Bison!" A tall woman, clad in revealing attire, her muscular physique exuding ferocity, complete with 2 enormous horns, stepped forward amidst the crowd's cheers. She was an S-rank talent, a level 44 iron bull. Her physical strength and endurance were astonishing, her explosive power more savage than a real bull. Her skills included brutal charge and stomp, with eyes like daggers and a hint of malevolence and provocation at the corners of her mouth. She sneered, "Sister Wolf? Ah, no, you are nothing but a waste now. I shall call you sister instead. When your brother perished, we supported you to ascend, believing you could lead the brothers to a life of abundance. Who knew you would always act with the compassion of a woman, repeatedly returning the good things we secured? If you wish to be a good person, will you still care for the lives of your brothers? How is that any different from the corrupt government?" Sister Bison's words ignited the fury of the pirate crew. Sister Bison speaks the truth. Sister Wolf forbade us from touching anything, insisting we could take a little without harming anyone. We obeyed, yet what was the result? We have always been wanted by the government, smeared by their accusations. Thus, from now on, we shall no longer hold back. We will take what we must, fight as we must, and kill if necessary. Ha! To win the hearts of the crew, Sister Bison was willing to say anything. Exactly, the brothers have voiced my sentiments. Since the government deems us rogues, let us show them what true rogues are. Let us see who can defeat us. The pirate crew's fervor escalated. Yes, let us do just that. Seeing the situation spiraling out of control, Sister Wolf stepped forward, her voice rising in anger. You must not act this way.
Have you forgotten the original intention behind the establishment of the pirate crew? It was to aid the weak, to provide a warm home and security for those with lesser talents. Which of you has not gained your current talents and experience levels thanks to the pirate crew? Do you truly wish to become genuine bandits, harming the weak? How is that any different from the dog government?
Some members of the pirate crew, still possessing a conscience, appeared remorseful of this. Sister Bison, sensing the tide might turn back to Sister Wolf, immediately interjected, Humph.
Sister, if you wish to disband our pirate crew, then defeat me, only then will I submit.
The crew members immediately rallied. Yes, only the strong have a voice, you said so yourself, Sister Wolf.
Unfazed, Sister Wolf replied, very well. I shall fight you.
Sister Bison, aware of Sister Wolf's diminished abilities, deliberately laid a trap, never expecting this foolish girl would actually fall for it. She grew even more arrogant. Then let us sign a life and death contract.
Should you die, do not blame me. With righteous resolve, Sister Wolf declared, very well, if I win, the pirate crew shall disband. Agreed. Alas, you are a waste, you will never defeat me, you will only meet your demise. The two signed the contract and ascended the arena.
Bai Qingyue, filled with concern, tugged at Xiao Moyan's sleeve. What shall we do? She possesses no talent, she is bound to perish.
Xiao Moyan responded, if she wishes to play the hero, let her fight.
Bai Qingyue sighed, but I cannot bear to witness such bullying.
Shall we intervene? Xiao Moyan admired Sister Wolf's courage. No, this is her moment of glory, a trial she must endure.
Chapter 82 The glorious moment of Qingyue. At this moment, the audience surrounding the arena was ablaze with fervor, erupting in excited cheers, all rallying behind Sister Wild Buffalo.
Take her down.
Take her down, what a useless wretch to dare show up, she truly seeks death. I've been waiting to see her get what's coming, Sister Wild Buffalo, crush her.
Sister Wolf's expression was one of despair.
She had not anticipated that those she had cared for would turn against her in such a manner. At that moment, she suddenly realized that Xiao Mo Yun had been right. The ones she had once protected were nothing but lowly, treacherous ingrates. She smiled faintly, embracing the inevitability of death. Very well, even if I perish here, I shall at least have an explanation for him and my brother. Let me atone for the mistakes of my past. With a commanding call, the arena competition commenced. Sister Wild Buffalo transformed into a formidable beast. She charged forth, executing a brutal assault aimed directly at Sister Wolf's abdomen. The sharpness of her horns was more fearsome than any dagger. A single wound could spell death or near-fatal injury. Sister Wolf coldly smirked, adopting a stance and remaining motionless. Just as Sister Wild Buffalo was about to reach her, she swiftly seized both of her horns and vaulted onto her back. Xiao Moyan gasped in surprise. Was she not a true matador? Sister Wolf had some skills, however. Her actions drew jeers from the audience, who held the utmost disdain for those who did not confront their opponents head-on. Sister Wild Buffalo, furious and with eyes ablaze, snorted white mist from her nostrils. She thrashed and leaped wildly, attempting to dislodge Sister Wolf from her back, yet Sister Wolf clung tightly with her legs, grasping Wild Buffalo's tail and pulling it painfully.
In a fit of rage, Sister Wild Buffalo transformed back into her human form, seizing Sister Wolf by her hair and violently slamming her head against the ground. With a thunderous bang, a crater formed beneath them. Sister Wolf groaned in pain. Ugh. Her beautiful face was now a mask of blood, but Sister Wild Buffalo was far from satisfied. She pressed Sister Wolf's head down, repeatedly smashing it into the ground. Sister Wild Buffalo bellowed, do you yield or not? Sister Wolf gritted her teeth and spat out defiantly, never, I will never yield. Xiao Mo Yun could not help but admire her. He had not expected this woman to possess such fortitude. Yet the surrounding audience began to feel dismayed. Sister Wild Buffalo, enough is enough, don't truly cause a death. Indeed, Sister Wolf has always treated us well. It was she who granted you that S-class talent skill. Yes, you cannot repay kindness with malice. Bloodied and battered, Sister Wolf managed to smile. Fortunately, there are a few with a conscience. Seeing her hard-won support dwindle, Sister Wild Buffalo's mood soured even further. A murderous intent surged within her. Oh, you refuse to yield, then I shall break an arm, and you will learn what true pain is. With a sinister grin, she grasped Sister Wolf's arm. A bloodied severed arm was flung onto the arena floor. Everyone was stunned. It was not Sister Wolf who had lost an arm, but Sister Wild Buffalo. Through her blood-soaked vision, Sister Wolf gazed over and revealed a sliver of despairing smile. How could it be you? You are the last person I wish to be saved by. With that, she collapsed heavily onto the ground, unconscious. Blood sprayed across the pristine arena, a shocking sight. Bai Qingyue looked upon Sister Wild Buffalo, now missing an arm and writhing in pain, with disdain. I detest the ungrateful, I loathe the scum who trample on others to ascend. You are unworthy of leadership and unworthy of possessing an S-class talent. Bai Qingyue's actions left Xiao Mo Yun dumbfounded, and shocked the entire crowd. Everyone gaped, whispering among themselves about the origins of this stunning white-haired woman. To have the strength to sever Sister Wild Buffalo's arm, she must possess either immense power or extraordinary combat prowess. Sister Wild Buffalo, shrieking in agony, cried out, my arm, who are you, why have you hurt me? Bai Qingyue coldly scoffed, you are not worthy to know my name. Xiao Mo Yun's lips curled into a smile, pride swelling within him. Wow, my wife is so fierce. I want her to protect me.
With red, swollen eyes and seething fury, Sister Wild Buffalo spat, "You dare ambush me, you have violated our rules, you seek death, brothers." A few members of the pirate crew joined in the outcry and ambush. "How low, let us chop off her hand for Sister Wild Buffalo." With that, they charged toward the arena. Bai Qingyue's expression remained stern, her chin raised, eyebrows arched, and with a mere glance, she instilled terror in Sister Wild Buffalo.
"You are mistaken.
The first to break the rules was you. The first rule of the Dragon Star Code states that beast girls are forbidden from fighting ordinary humans. If there is intent to harm their lives, then all shall be punished. I have merely severed your arm. Should you dare to bark again, I shall take your head as a lesson." Sister Wild Buffalo found herself momentarily dumbfounded by her imposing presence. You bug, you seek death. Brothers, attack, a reward for anyone who can kill her, I promise a hefty bounty. Some members of the pirate crew began negotiating. "Sister Wild Buffalo, what reward? This girl seems formidable, we would have to risk our lives for revenge." Sister Wild Buffalo replied, "Humph, you shall not leave empty-handed. Whoever brings me her head will receive 100,000 gold coins and 1,000 experience crystals." At this, the onlookers erupted in excitement. 100,000 gold coins was enough to buy a house in Ice City. 1,000 experience crystals were even more precious. Even with millions of funds, one might not acquire them. Under such a generous reward, reckless souls emerged. They swiftly surrounded Bai Qingyue, transforming into wild beasts, letting out terrifying roars. The air was thick with tension. Despite being in peril, there was not a flicker of fear in Bai Qingyue's eyes. Xiao Emoyun leapt forward. "Wife, I'm here to help you." Bai Qingyue smiled faintly, shaking her head in "Oh, this is my moment of glory. This is my path, you must not assist." Xiao Emoyun was taken aback, his smile widening. "So, Qingyue is jealous again. Very well, let us witness the shining moment of my domineering wife." The members of the pirate crew laughed maniacally, exposing their yellowed teeth. "Haha, you brought such a handsome man, little miss, do you think you can escape our grasp? You die, and your little man becomes ours. Hand over your head for a price." Suddenly, like tigers descending from the mountain, they lunged at Bai Qingyue. Fists, feet, and beastly claws rained down like a torrential storm, yet she danced gracefully through it all, evading each strike. With a powerful thrust, she delivered a crushing blow to one burly beast girl. The crowd, incensed by Bai Qingyue's resistance, escalated their attacks. However, she seemed to transform, her movements were as swift as lightning, weaving through the throng with ease. With each strike, she wielded a water blade. After dozens of punches, the water blade morphed into a double-headed sword, which she wielded with remarkable finesse. In a little over 10 minutes, she had scattered her assailants like leaves in a storm. Xiao Emoyun gazed in awe. "As expected of my wife, she has mastered the water blade. Suddenly, I wish to be protected by her." Xiao Emoyun was slightly startled by his own thoughts, but quickly embraced the natural happiness it brought. After all, who wouldn't adore an exceptional wife? Gradually, the assailants began to fear, their assaults weakened. Seizing the opportunity, Bai Qingyue executed a high kick, sending the last attacker flying. Her movements flowed like a dance, captivating Xiao Emoyun. The remaining attackers lay beaten and bloodied, groaning in agony. Bai Qingyue stood tall, her expression devoid of warmth. "I hereby declare the dissolution of the pirate crew from this day forth. Those who defy me, no matter where you may flee, I shall personally bring you to justice. You should feel fortunate that my man did not enter the fray personally. Otherwise, you would meet the same fate as Sister Wolf, reduced to a mere wretch." Chapter 83. The crowd's gaze became utterly transfixed as they finally recognized the two individuals before them. The renowned beast master Xiao Emoyun and Princess Bai Qingyue of Longxing, who had recently become the talk of the town for their gallant endeavors. They possessed both exceptional abilities and formidable influence. What could a mere fugitive possibly say in their presence? The remnants of the pirate crew dared not utter a word, dragging their injured bodies away in a hasty retreat. Bai Qingyue leapt off the stage, cradling Sister Wolf in her arms, and strode purposefully towards Xiao Emoyun. His eyes brimmed with affection, completely captivated by his beloved. Yet, Bai Qingyue suddenly felt a wave of shyness wash over her. "Are you laughing at me? Was I too fierce just now? You prefer gentler girls, don't you? Do I resemble a fierce she-demon?" Xiao Emoyun burst into hearty laughter. "A fierce she-demon? Is there anything less charming than that? I only see you as extraordinarily striking. I wish to be protected by my wife." Bai Qingyue's face brightened instantly. "He really, so, how did I perform during my moment of glory just now?" "Haha, you were magnificent. Not only did you single-handedly take down nearly 100 A and B tier beast girls, but you also comprehended a new skill, a water blade. Truly remarkable. I learned it from you." Bai Qingyue exclaimed, proudly lifting her chin like a kitten that had caught a mouse. Unable to resist, Xiao Emoyun playfully pinched her plump cheeks, so soft and warm that it made one yearn to caress them longer. With a glint in her eye, Bai Qingyue asked, "Since I am so amazing, will there be any rewards?" Xiao Emoyun paused, realizing that she had indeed picked up some of his mischievousness. However, he smiled even more sweetly. "Of course, there shall be rewards, I must give you several." He leaned towards Bai Qingyue's face, but the wild cow sister, oblivious to her impending doom, picked up a sword from the ground, attempting to ambush Bai Qingyue from behind. Seeking death. Xiao Emoyun swiftly enveloped Bai Qingyue in his arms, twirling her around, and then with a powerful kick, sent the wild cow sister flying away. She crashed against the wall, groaning, and spat out a mouthful of blood, falling unconscious. "Oof, such a buzzkill. With a soft smack, a tender kiss graced Xiao Emoyun's cheek. Bai Qingyu said, "Thank you, my darling, for saving me." The kiss rekindled Xiao Emoyun's good spirits, and his smile grew ever more radiant, his heart feeling as if it were drenched in honey. His wife was truly sweet, life was utterly delightful. He turned and bestowed a gentle kiss upon Bai Qingyu's forehead. Bai Qingyu beamed with sweetness, her eyes crescent-shaped as she tilted her head and asked, "What about Sister Wolf? Will you help her heal?" "Of course." Xiao Emoyun extended his hand, employing healing magic on her wounds. Strangely, however, the injury showed no signs of improvement. Furrowing his brow, he remarked, "How peculiar. Why is there no effect? This shouldn't be the case." At that moment, the proprietress of the lamb restaurant, who had been lurking in the shadows, stepped forward. "She is now an ordinary person, just like me. The healing powers of a beast master are ineffective on her. We must take her to a hospital for ordinary people."
Xiao Emoyun, perplexed, inquired, "Proprietress, what brings you here?"
Sighing, the proprietress replied, "I heard that Sister Wolf was being bullied and came to see if I could help. She is my benefactor, my small establishment has thrived thanks to her support. We must hurry, if we delay, she may lose her life."
Understood.
Just as they made their exit, a squad of soldiers rushed in, scouring the area and capturing the wild cow sister, tossing her harshly before the inspection team leader.
"Reporting to you, Captain. We have only found this one member of the pirate crew."
The inspection team leader from Ice City frowned, her hands clasped behind her back, exuding an air of bureaucratic severity.
"Where are the others? Wasn't there a report of over 100 of them in a mutiny just moments ago?"
A beast girl soldier eagerly chimed in, "Captain, do not fret, although most have fled, this wild cow sister is quite notorious, said to be the second in command of the pirate crew. Capturing her will surely lead us to Sister Wolf." Upon hearing this, the captain's face broke into a wicked grin. "Ha ha, splendid, take her back for thorough interrogation. We must capture Sister Wolf to satisfy the city lord. She has been pursuing her relentlessly, the city lord has always desired Sister Wolf, if we can capture her, everyone will benefit." Upon hearing this, the soldiers of the Ice City inspection team stood tall, filled with vigor, declaring loudly, "Yes. We shall spare no effort in capturing Sister Wolf." The wild cow sister, upon hearing their intent to seize Sister Wolf, unexpectedly regained consciousness. Gritting her teeth against the pain, she whispered, "Save me. I know where she is." The inspection team leader raised an eyebrow, skepticism etched on her face as she slapped her. "Nonsense, do you think you can deceive me? I know your pirate crew is tightly knit. Will you confess without torture?" The slap knocked two of the wild cow sisters' already loose teeth out. She howled in despair, "My wretched state is all her doing, I loathe her, I wish to abandon the dark and embrace the light. Heal me, take me to see the city lord, I can definitely assist you in gaining merit." The inspection team leader smiled, thoroughly satisfied with this response. She bellowed, "Someone, fetch a beast master to heal her."
"Yes." Meanwhile, Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu were escorting Sister Wolf and the proprietress through the streets. It was their first glimpse of the slums. The homes here were exceedingly rudimentary, some were drafty and on the verge of collapse. Xiao Emoyun mused that this place was not much different from the refugee camps he had visited. The two could not help but leave some gold coins at the doorsteps of the inhabitants. Observing the compassion in their eyes, the proprietress understood that they had likely never witnessed the plight of the lower class. She explained, "This is where ordinary humans reside. We live at the very bottom of society, bearing the greatest humiliation and exploitation. If it weren't for Sister Wolf's assistance, I too would be at their mercy. Sister Wolf, you must survive, you are the hope of us ordinary people." Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu's understanding of Sister Wolf deepened, and they couldn't help but feel a twinge of concern. Perhaps they had misjudged her all along. As they spoke, they arrived at the entrance of a dilapidated three-story building, hidden from view. The proprietress signaled for Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu to be quiet, then knocked on the door in a specific pattern. 3 quick knocks, 3 slow, 3 heavy, and 3 light. After a moment, soft footsteps could be heard from within. The individual seemed to observe for a while before opening the door just a crack. The interior was shrouded in darkness, obscuring any details. In a low voice, the person asked, "What do you want?" The proprietress, Rose, replied urgently, "It's me, Rose, my friend is gravely injured and on the brink of death. Please, the doctor must treat her." However, the individual was quite cautious, pressing further, "Then what of this beast girl and beast master? You know the rules, only ordinary people are allowed entry." Rose quickly responded, all right. As long as you are willing to treat her, I can take her in alone. Bring her in." Chapter 84 Adorable Critical Strike. Upon witnessing Rose and Wolf's sister enter the hospital, they departed. Throughout their journey, Bai Qingyu was enveloped in a profound melancholy. She had never imagined that such a multitude of tragic souls resided within this city, with so many individuals enduring untold hardships. As a princess of the nation, she felt utterly powerless, unable to protect even the common folk. She lamented that a fugitive contributed more to the people than she ever could. Guilt consumed her. Xiao Emoyun, perceptive of her turmoil, embraced her shoulders and reassured her, "Foolish one, you have only just graduated from high school. How could you grasp such matters? What you know is merely what has been presented to you, this is not your fault." Bai Qingyu, however, shook her head resolutely. "No, as a princess, I have failed to understand the plight of the people. This is my dereliction of duty. But I shall exert every effort to change this." Xiao Emoyun responded with a smile and a nod. "Then, may I offer my assistance?" Bai Qingyu beamed sweetly, "Of course.
You are my most trusted ally, my steadfast support, and the source of my greatest strength. Please, please, Mo Yun, lend me your aid. Adorable critical strike, Xiao Mo Yun found himself overwhelmed by her sweetness, unable to suppress the grin that danced upon his lips. Very well. From this day forth, your highness shall have a devoted husband by her side, never to part. The two fluffy heads leaned closely together, providing each other with the warmest support against the biting chill of winter. Before long, a tumultuous army came charging through. They shouted, "Clear the way, get out of our way, if you impede our work, beware for your heads." The path was too narrow, and Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyue had no time to evade. He swiftly shielded her, pressing her against the wall, using his body as a barrier to protect her. As the army rushed past, he noticed the glimmer in Bai Qingyue's eyes and the flush upon her cheeks, and it dawned on him he had just wallbanged her. Both felt a wave of embarrassment, hearts racing, their faces burning to the tips of their ears. Suddenly, they heard a familiar voice from the ranks. Yes, just ahead, that is the human hospital. Wolf's sister, that brazen hussy, must have been brought here. They exchanged alarmed glances and exclaimed in unison, "Oh no, it's the wild bull." Bai Qingyue quickly grasped Xiao Mo Yun's hand, teleporting them into the human hospital. The atmosphere was dimly lit, and the medical facilities were in dire condition. A beautiful yet slightly weary nurse spotted them and immediately ushered them out. "Hey, how did you get in here?" "You are not welcome, leave at once." Xiao Mo Yun hastily explained, "We are not here to cause trouble, we are here to save lives." Bai Qingyue added, "The inspection team has come to apprehend people. The woman we just brought in had short gray hair, with an eye patch over her left eye. Where is she?" Upon hearing the words inspection team, Nurse Xiao Qin's expression shifted dramatically. "Inspection team, this is bad. If they arrive, we will all be captured, the patients here will be doomed." Without hesitation, Xiao Qin blew a whistle strung around her neck. Woo 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 woo. The whistle emitted a mournful wail, and the hospital instantly sprang into a state of alert. All patients were swiftly ushered into a hidden door by the doctors and nurses. Xiao Qin called to them, "Hey, you two, stop gawking and come with me." "All right." The pair followed Nurse Xiao Qin into the secret chamber, and as the door closed, it melded seamlessly with the wall, as if nothing existed at all. Outside, the sound of banging on the door echoed. Soldiers from the Kolai City inspection team shouted, "Open up, routine inspection. If you don't open the door, don't blame us for being rude." After several calls, no one responded, and the team leader of the Kolai City inspection team, unable to wait any longer, barked, "Kick it open." "Yes, Captain." The soldier delivered a powerful kick, shattering the already dilapidated door to splinters. Dust filled the air, as if no one had inhabited the room for ages, leaving it empty. The team leader of the Kolai City inspection team pinched her nose in disdain and glared fiercely at the wild bull. "Where is everyone? Didn't you say they were here? Where the hell are they?" The wild bull stammered, I don't know." Smack. A sharp slap echoed as it struck the wild bull's face, sending her crashing to the ground, her eyes ablaze with fury. Yet, in the next moment, she erupted into manic laughter. "Ha ha, wow, ha ha ha." The team leader of the Kolai City inspection team kicked her again. "What the hell are you laughing at? Dare to mess with me, and you'll regret it." Raising her whip, the captain prepared to strike, but the wild bull brandished an object in her hand, exclaiming, "Look, what is this?" Everyone focused their gaze, gasping in astonishment. In her hand was none other than Wolf's sister's eye patch. The wild bull triumphantly rose from the ground. "This eye patch still has warmth, it proves she was here." The team leader's excitement was palpable. "Ha ha ha. Good, search the place, smash it to pieces, burn it down if necessary, we must find her. The lord of the city has promised a hefty reward for capturing Wolf's sister. Search." "Yes." Outside, chaos reigned as the secret chamber's occupants felt the tension mount. Just then, Wolf's sister, freshly bandaged, regained consciousness. She slowly rose, weakly uttering, "Miss, please, take me out." Bai Qingyue gasped, "What, do you wish to die?" With pale lips and a frail voice, Wolf's sister replied, "I cannot drag ordinary people into this. They have suffered enough, this is my own fate, I implore you, allow me to meet it." Bai Qingyue was at a loss. She glanced around at the panicked patients, doctors, and nurses, then turned to Xiao Mo Yun. He nodded at her. "If this is her choice, let us respect it." Bai Qingyue reluctantly agreed. Concealing herself, she teleported Wolf's sister outside the hospital, then whispered, "You have impressed me, perhaps, one day, we may become friends. Be strong, we will surely come to save you." A subtle smile graced Wolf's sister's lips, yet she feigned indifference. "Humph, I have no need for your pity, leave at once." With a sudden shove, she pushed Bai Qingyue away and stumbled forward, pretending to fall. Ow! At that moment, a soldier spotted Wolf's sister and shouted, "Captain! Wolf's sister, she's outside, she's trying to escape." The team leader's eyes gleamed with determination, trying to run, chase her, go after her. Before long, the frail wolf sister was captured and bound. Bai Qingyue felt a pang of sympathy but returned to the secret chamber. She anxiously looked at Xiao Mo Yun. What will happen to her? Will the lord of Kolai City kill her? Mo Yun, can we save her? Xiao Mo Yun smiled gently. Of course. My wife can do whatever she wishes. However, rescuing her may mean opposing the government, which could jeopardize your standing. Bai Qingyue's gaze hardened. It may, but I believe one should act rightly, rather than be governed by their status, don't you think? Xiao Mo Yun could not help but admire her. Wife, you never cease to amaze me. Bai Qingyue blinked, puzzled. L'amaze? Why? Your expansive heart and open-mindedness are qualities few possessed. If you were to become queen in the future, I believe the people of Longqing would live far happier lives. Bai Qingyue waved her hands dismissively. Nonsense. The queen is healthy, and Longqing is well managed. She will continue to guide and protect us. I merely believe that regardless of who they are, even an ordinary person should strive to make the world a better, more harmonious place. It is a humble yet formidable dream to realize. Xiao Moyan smiled softly. No, once you are strong enough, you will be able to help even more people. The patients, who had been trembling in the background, could no longer contain themselves and chimed in. Indeed. If those in power were capable and kind-hearted, we ordinary folk would not suffer so. Alas, if only the future queen were as benevolent as you. Little girl, keep it up, dreams are meant to be pursued. Once it was safe outside, Xiao Qin hurriedly organized. All right, stop your idle chatter. Now that it's safe, let's all head out. It's stifling in here. Hand in hand, Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue prepared to venture forth to rescue others, but Xiao Qin called them back. Hey, you two, come with me. I have something to discuss. Chapter 85. It can't be that meaning, right? Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue followed Nurse Qin Qin into an unoccupied hospital room. With an air of secrecy, Qin Qin glanced furtively to the left and right, and upon confirming their solitude, promptly shut the door and locked it. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue exchanged silent glances, bewildered by Qin Qin's intentions. Suddenly, Qin Qin's expression shifted dramatically as she knelt down with a thud. This astonished Xiao Moyan, who exclaimed, "It's not even New Year's yet. There are no red envelopes." Qin Qin supported her forehead silently. I didn't expect Xiao Shun to have such a sense of humor. Commoner pays homage to your highness. May your highness live long and prosper. Bai Qingyue, taken aback, hurried to help her up. Quickly, get up. Xiao Moyan, puzzled, asked, You know Qingyue? And you call me Xiao Shun? Qin Qin nodded. You two dominate the trending searches. Ordinary netizens are well acquainted with you. They just dare not think too deeply about it. Xiao Moyan frowned. Trending searches? Does Longqing also have trending searches? What do they say? Qin Qin pursed her lips. The favorable ones say you are eradicating evil, while the unfavorable ones claim you are merely seeking the limelight and putting on a show. Xiao Moyan smiled faintly. Indeed, human hearts are never uniform. Where there is good, there is also evil. Bai Qingyue regarded him. We have a clear conscience. Qin Qin nodded vigorously. I know, after just a moment of observing you, I could tell you are not the type to put on a fade. You are genuine and sincere. No wonder Sister Wolf trusts you so much. She is the hope and goddess of us common folk. With her protection, we can live decently. Her words deepened the sense of guilt in Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue. I didn't realize Sister Wolf meant so much to you. Qin Qin nodded. Yes. Alas, but she, never mind. If you want to save Sister Wolf, I have a good plan. Would you like to hear it? Xiao Moyan, perplexed, asked, Is it difficult to rescue her? After all, with Bai Qingyue's invisibility and teleportation, saving someone shouldn't be too challenging. Xiao Moyan was at a loss regarding the nurse's intent. You are newcomers to Hanzhong City and know nothing about the situation here. Qin Qin suddenly leaned closer, lowering her voice conspiratorially. To be honest, our city lord is a tremendous pervert. If Sister Wolf falls into her hands, it would be a dead end. Bai Qingyue looked at Xiao Moyan in confusion. That shouldn't be. City lords are selected through rigorous evaluations, either being royal relatives, successors, or those with significant merits. Isn't the current city lord the illustrious General Kai Mengjun, who has achieved great feats? I saw her when I was young in the palace. She seemed quite humble and even invited me to visit Hanzhong City. Qin Qin scoffed. That's because of your status. Who wouldn't feign obedience in front of you? Only we ordinary people living here know what kind of person City Lord Kai truly is. She is not worthy of the title. Xiao Moyan questioned. Oh, what has she done to earn such disdain from you? Qin Qin's eyes sparkled with mockery. You might not believe it when I tell you. City Lord Kai has a penchant for women. Xiao Moyan was truly taken aback. What? Isn't General Kai a woman herself, and she likes women? Qin Qin's face was contorted in disgust. Indeed, she is an old woman who enjoys the company of other women. Do you know why she is so intent on capturing Sister Wolf? She has had her eye on her for years. Sister Wolf is the succulent prey she has long desired. Xiao Moyan felt a wave of nausea wash over him. Qin Qin continued with a look of lament. Alas, Sister Wolf's brother was once a formidable beast master, but he was killed by City Lord Kai while trying to protect her. If it weren't for Sister Wolf's quick escape, she too would have fallen into her clutches. In the past, she could rely on her beast transformation to evade danger, but now she is as ordinary as us, with no means of escaping. Xiao Moyan's regret intensified. He lamented having disabled her transformation ability. Bai Qingyue, sensing his thoughts, grasped his hand in comfort. You didn't know who she was back then. Don't blame yourself. Besides, her pirate crew has indeed caused problems, repeatedly targeting me. Xiao Moyan nodded. Then let us rescue her now. I fear that City Lord Kai. Qin Qin quickly interjected. Don't rush. Sister Wolf should be temporarily safe. Oh? This city lord has a peculiar habit. She prefers to fatten up her prey before indulging. Given that Sister Wolf's face has been disfigured, she probably can't bring herself to act. I know you wish to utilize invisibility and teleportation to infiltrate the city, but I can assure you that this method will not work. City Lord Kai is as timid as a mouse. She always suspects someone is plotting against her, thus setting up infrared cameras in every corner of the city, with electric fences inside the walls and extremely strict guards.
Princess Bai Qingyue would be knocked out by electric shocks before even entering, and then imprisoned.
At that point, even as a princess, her life would be in jeopardy. And Princess Bai Qingyue is so beautiful, she might find herself coveted, taken advantage of. Xiao Moyan's anger flared instantly. If she dares to lay a finger on Qingyue, I will crush her skull. Bai Qingyue furrowed her brow. This complicates matters. I thought I could simply use invisibility and teleportation to rescue her. I didn't anticipate, but if I had known, I wouldn't have let Sister Wolf be so reckless and willingly captured. Bai Qingyue appeared frustrated. Xiao Moyan tenderly ruffled her hair, gently reassuring her, silly girl, that was her choice, otherwise, it would have been the ordinary people in this hospital suffering. With so many lives at stake, we couldn't protect them all. Alas, it seems the authorities are indeed crucial.
The people are so pitiable. Qin, didn't you say you had a plan?
Qin nodded, her gaze becoming somewhat ambiguous. This plan is a bit underhanded, but it has a higher chance of success.
City Lord Kai has a weakness for beautiful women, particularly those who are exceptionally voluptuous, tall, and long-legged.
Moreover, she often grows bored quickly, therefore, she orders her men to capture beauties off the streets at night for her enjoyment.
So I suggest you play along and allow yourselves to be captured into the city. Upon hearing this, Xiao Moyan was immediately displeased, waving his hands. No way.
I will not let Qingyue take any risks. Whoever dares to touch her, I will chop off their claws. Bai Qingyue blushed, smiling shyly at Qin laughed. Ha, who said Princess Bai Qingyue had to put herself in danger?
Isn't there a ready-made tall, leggy beauty right here?
Qin's eyes roamed over Xiao Moyan, causing him to feel a shiver run down his spine.
Stop, what do you mean? Are you suggesting I become the bait? Qin burst into laughter. Ha, you know what I mean. Bai Qingyue stared at her daring proposition, wide-eyed in disbelief. It can't be of that meaning, right? Chapter 86, The Alluring Inducement Index. Xiao Moyan's physique was already slender, with an impressive height and long limbs, surpassing the proportions of the average beast girl. Her facial features were exceptionally attractive, coupled with chronic malnutrition, her skin appeared pallid, and adorned with a wig and dressed in women's attire, she would undoubtedly be a stunning beauty. But how could Xiao Moyan ever consent to such a transformation? The mere thought of it would surely invite ridicule. Xiao Qin stifled a giggle. It turns out even Xiaoshan can feel fear. Xiao Moyan maintained a stoic expression, retorting, do not provoke me. I am particularly susceptible to such tactics. Who's afraid? Come on, let's deal with her. However, Bai Qingyue anxiously grasped his arm. Don't go, I'm scared. Why would that be?
Bai Qingyue furrowed her brows. City Lord Kai is no ordinary beast girl.
She has been bestowed with an SSS talent by Her Majesty the Queen.
Moreover, she played a crucial role in protecting Her Majesty over a decade ago. Her skills and abilities are undoubtedly formidable.
Her significance in the Queen's eyes is immense.
I do not wish for you to put yourself in danger. If necessary, I can simply go and retrieve her myself. I can claim that she escaped during the previous capture.
Xiao Qin immediately opposed. That is certain to fail.
She is a seasoned veteran, and with a few words, she would dismiss you. Besides, you would expose your connection with Sister Wolf, providing them with ammunition.
What if she seizes this opportunity to inform the Queen about your Bai family's collusion with Sister Wolf in a conspiracy against the throne?
This, Bai Qingyue displayed a glimmer of admiration. I did not realize your considerations were so thorough. Xiao Qin sighed. Having navigated the lower echelons for so long, one must contemplate many aspects.
Otherwise, it would spell doom. Noticing Bai Qingyue's distress, Xiao Moyan stepped forward. Fear not, I shall undertake this task. It's merely cross-dressing. But it is far too perilous. Xiao Moyan assured, rest easy. I will be just fine. Moreover, I shall rescue her. You must remain outside and wait for me. You are absolutely forbidden from acting on your own.
Bai Qingyue, realizing there were no better options, reluctantly agreed. Very well, I trust you.
I shall await your safe return. Indeed. Thus, under Xiao Qin's guidance, Xiao Moyan was transformed into an exquisite female nurse. Her striking features were enhanced by cascading waves and an hourglass figure.
With a generous bosom, a slender waist, and a voluptuous dairy, she donned a daringly short mini-skirt, the buttons undone to the third, and her black stockings elevated the allure to an enticing degree.
Gazing at her reflection in the mirror, Xiao Moyan wished she could sink into the floor.
Oh my goodness, is it too late to regret this? I, a respectable ironclad straight man, have been turned into this.
No, I cannot do this. Please, spare me.
Yet, Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled with delight. Heavens, you look so beautiful. This is so voluptuous. How did you manage it?
Xiao Moyan could only force a smile.
Xiao Qin, covering her mouth, chuckled mischievously. We have a transformation expert here who outfitted him with an oversized faux fur. Bai Qingyue grinned wickedly, extending her mischievous hand toward Xiao Moyan. It looks so bouncy.
May I give it a little squeeze, dear lady?
Xiao Moyan was taken aback. What is happening here? Quickly covering herself, she recoiled, feigning innocence. My good lady, do not be so forward. One should not take advantage of their beauty to act with impunity. I am a married person. Such behavior is unbecoming.
Witnessing Xiao Moyan's earnest demeanor, Bai Qingyue could not help but burst into laughter. You are simply adorable. Xiao Moyan, I believe you make a far more attractive woman than I.
Truly, with your fair skin, beauty, long legs, and a prominent rear.
What was that saying? When men become beautiful, it can be lethal. Xiao Moyun was rendered speechless by Bai Qingyue's antics.
Xiao Qin chimed in, indeed, walking down the street, you would surely attract a staggering amount of attention. Bai Qingyue continued with her suggestions, if only Xiao Moyun's voice were a tad softer and more enchanting. Xiao Moyun found herself without a counterargument. An hour later, night descended. A beauty adorned in high-heeled black stockings, with an ample bosom and a curvaceous figure, appeared in the bustling streets. With every glance and smile, she captivated passers-by, prompting many to whistle in admiration.
Xiao Moyun felt overwhelmed with embarrassment. What a chilling experience! What misfortune have I brought upon myself? Sister Wolf, you better stay safe, otherwise, you would truly owe me for this tremendous sacrifice. As she walked, Xiao Moyun deliberately veered into a dark alley, where several shadows immediately followed, swiftly surrounding her with malicious grins. My lady, congratulations. City Lord Kai has taken a liking to you. Come, you shall serve her tonight. Xiao Moyun elevated her voice, feigning terror. The City Lord? Why, no, please don't, stay back, do not approach. But in the next instant, she was hoisted up by a beast girl. Continuing her act, she kicked her legs furiously, inadvertently losing a shoe. Oh no, let me go, help, help. One beast girl, picking up the shoe, remarked, my dear, no amount of screaming will help. To be favored by the City Lord is a blessing. She will not treat you poorly, serve her well, and you may even receive a bag of gold. Xiao Moyun blinked, pretending to be tempted. Gold? Really, my family is in need of money. If it truly can bring fortune, I would be willing to serve the lady diligently. Upon hearing this, Kai Mangjuan's subordinate chuckled. Oh, this girl is quite understanding. Much easier to manage than Sister Wolf. That reckless woman is merely an ordinary person now, still causing a ruckus. Indeed, she is only making her situation worse. The City Lord declared that if she continues to be disobedient, she would be given to her son, stating that the best water should not flow to outsiders. Alas, what a tragedy! How can it be that Sister Wolf, a legendary figure, ends up with such a fate? Truly lamentable. Enough chatter. If the City Lord finds out, you will be the ones in trouble. Xiao Moyun quickly interjected. So terrifying, I only desire the City Lord, not her son. The beast girl carrying her could not help but scoff. Indeed, let me tell you, the young City Lord is even worse. She relishes in torture. The more you cry and bleed, the more pleased she becomes. Xiao Moyun sighed. It seemed the Kai family was a den of perversion. Continuing her performance, she exclaimed, I do not want that. I beg you to protect me. After a brief silence, her captor replied, alas, talk of protection is futile. We are all women. I do not wish to capture you either. However, there is no choice. The City Lord has recently been without a favorite, and upon spotting you on the surveillance, she was instantly smitten. I assure you, she will not let you slip away. You too, why dress so provocatively at this hour? Are you not inviting trouble? Nonetheless, it has come to this, crying will not change your fate. I think you should aim to become a proper concubine. She can support you, and you will never lack for money. Xiao Moyun inquired further, concubine? Does she have many? Only 4, all exquisite beauties like yourself, although, they are slightly inferior, their figures cannot compare to yours. Xiao Moyun pressed on, for already, does she desire more? The beast girl laughed, the City Lord has a taste for exotic delights, you see? Xiao Moyun replied, I do not understand. As they approached a tall, dark building, the beast girl suddenly changed her tone. Do not speak. We are entering the Kai residence shortly. Chapter 87. Enchanting all beings. Before long, Xiao Moyun was unceremoniously carried into the Kai residence. They entered through a secluded back gate, a place that exuded an eerie and somewhat sinister atmosphere. Xiao Moyun could easily envision the harrowing experiences endured by the women who had been abducted. A fierce rage simmered within him. Kai Mengjun, you had better tread carefully. Do not let me find any incriminating evidence against you. In the midst of this silence, the system suddenly sprang to life. Ding, new mission activated. 1. Uncover the incriminating evidence against Kai Mengjun and bring him to justice. 2. Rescuing the captive woman. You will receive 10,000 faith points and 2,000 experience points. Xiao Moyun nodded, no problem. By the way, why hasn't the pirate group issued the rewards yet? Have they not completed the task? Indeed. It seems there are still some who have slipped through the net, likely the remaining members of the senior department. Once we rescue Sister Wolf, she should be able to provide the information we need to resolve this easily. As Xiao Moyun pondered this, a sudden brightness enveloped him that he found himself thrown onto a grand bed adorned with red silk sheets. The beast woman responsible for transporting him comforted him. Alright, just wait patiently, the City Lord will be here shortly, don't run around, or you might lose your life. Xiao Moyun feigned fear, timidly replying, okay thank you, sister. The beast woman sighed, alas, how pitiful. What sin have I committed? The soldiers shook their heads and exited the room. Sitting up, Xiao Moyun surveyed his surroundings. Of the soft red velvet bedding contrasted with the exquisite crystal chandelier, while various nude paintings adorned the walls, and the dim lighting created a dizzying effect. He activated his search skill to scan the vicinity, discovering that the guards were exceptionally vigilant, with the only potential escape route being the small door through which he had entered. He located Sister Wolf not far from him, but her vitality was alarmingly low, seemingly on the brink of death. However, she was surrounded by numerous high-level beast women and beast masters.
The guards were indeed formidable, posing a significant challenge. Just then, the door creaked open. A rotund woman with a lecherous grin sauntered in. Little treasure, have you suffered? Come, into Mama's embrace. While reading Kai Mengjuan's information, Xiao Moyan inwardly mused, this woman is truly formidable. SSS talent, level 60. Not only does she possess abundant health and considerable bulk, but she is also exceedingly swift, with a total of 3 SSS talents, one of which is called fleeing in panic. This skill allows her to escape up to 20 meters away within a second, with a cooldown period of 1 minute. Another skill is indestructible body, which enables her to withstand 3 fatal attacks. And yet another skill, a blade hidden behind a smile, astonishingly reduces her rage value. Xiao Moyan felt a sense of being targeted. Capturing her would require meticulous planning, otherwise, he risked not only losing her but also jeopardizing his own life. At that moment, he realized that the intensive training session he had undergone that afternoon had not been in vain. It was time to showcase my ability to charm. He had spent the entire afternoon learning how to be a seductress from a group of doctors, nurses, and patients. Xiao Moyan wondered how these individuals possessed such experience. Why couldn't he do it himself? Noticing Xiao Moyan's lack of response, Kai Mengjun repeated, come, quickly into Mama's embrace. Her exaggeratedly sweet tone nearly made Xiao Moyan regurgitate his meals from 2 years prior. In the dim light, he shielded his face with his hair, suppressing his nausea and feigned fear, saying, who are you? Are you here to rescue me? Kai Mengjun paused momentarily, her grin growing even more lascivious. Haha, yes, I have come to save you. Darling, Xiao Moyan sighed, you seem like a good person. You should leave, there are so many of them, you're no match for them, I can go to my doom alone. Sob sob sob. Kai Mengjun was taken aback. Did this girl see herself as a good person? A glimmer of surprise appeared on her lips. She stepped closer, observing the trembling Xiao Moyan nestled in the corner of the bed. Do you truly believe I am a good person? Xiao Moyan solemnly fabricated, yes, you look brave and handsome. You must be quite formidable. Kai Mengjun was momentarily stunned. Brave and handsome, haha, you really are a delightful one. Don't be afraid, Mama will protect you. Xiao Moyan feigned fragility, really? Kai Mengjun declared boldly, of course. Come, Mama will take you away from here. But, Kai Mengjun frowned, what, you don't trust me? Xiao Moyan shook his head, looking pitiful. Sister, to be honest, I was sold here. My family is in dire need of money, so much money. If I escape, my entire family will perish. Kai Mengjun responded readily, that's easy, how much do you need, I shall provide it. Xiao Moyan waved his hand, no, I cannot accept your money, you are rescuing me. I already owe you enough. I cannot take more of your money. Seeing how much the girl valued her, Kai Mengjun gently remarked, oh, silly girl, from now on, Mama will take care of you. Whatever you need, I will provide. Xiao Moyan shook his head again, oh no, that won't do, you should leave quickly, that pervert will be here soon, and you will meet your end. Kai Mengjun sprang up, pervert? Who are you referring to? Xiao Moyan wiped away his tears, stammering, alas, you are unaware, they say the city lord is a great pervert who enjoys roasting women alive, they also say the city lord's son is a fool who has squandered all his money. They say, Kai Mengjun was nearly infuriated to death, what else do they say? Xiao Moyan continued to berate her, they also say the city lord's death is imminent. Kai Mengjun, enraged, exclaimed, nonsense. Who spread such rumors? I am still alive. Xiao Moyan was astonished, old lady, oh, heavens, you are the city lord? He quickly cowered at the foot of the bed, please don't kill me. I will do whatever you say, I beg you, sob sob sob. Kai Mengjun, however, broke into a wide grin, haha, good, come here, Mama won't kill you, Mama will cherish you, or shall I come to you? Xiao Moyan repeatedly waved his hands, no, 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 don't come closer. I am afraid, Kai Mengjun chuckled lewdly, afraid of what? I shall be very gentle, I will make you feel ecstatic, you will beg me to love you more, ah. Xiao Moyan wished to stab her but had to endure the nausea and continue the act, do you truly like me and wish to take care of me? Indeed. Otherwise, I would not have had them bring you here, only the most exquisite beauties are allowed in here, be good, remove your clothing, and allow Mama to care for you, you look as though you have never been touched by a man, have you? To be honest, I have a thing for virgins. Xiao Moyan truly wanted to vomit, how could she, so promiscuous herself, still demand that a woman be a virgin, how shameless, he suppressed his disgust and continued, Kai Mengjun laughed even more maniacally, haha, that's wonderful. Mama will love you even more, come, let Mama love you well. Xiao Moyan used his hand to shield her greasy face, wait, can I discuss something with you? What is it? I would like to cultivate our relationship first. Jumping straight into that sort of thing frightens me, Kai Mengjun nodded, oh, that makes sense, how would you like to cultivate it, don't make me wait too long. Xiao Moyan softly suggested, could you take me around a bit first? Tell me more about yourself, I don't know you well, I only know what others say about you, perhaps if I understand you better, I will willingly he. Kai Mengjun let out a pig-like chuckle, alright, I will do as you wish. Chapter 88. A feeling emerges upon hearing this, Kai Mengjun was elated, this enchanting beauty was quite perceptive, far more entertaining than the previous weeping women, she burst into laughter and readily acquiesced to Xiao Moyan's request, alright, let's go. I'll show you around our humble abode, what a stroke of fortune today. With a hearty grasp of Xiao Moyan's slender waist, Kai Mengjun gazed up at him, after all, Xiao Moyan stood an impressive 1.88 meters tall, complemented by 12 centimeter high heels. In contrast, Kai Mengjun was merely 1.56 50 meters tall, creating a disparity of 50 centimeters between them. To put it plainly, when standing straight, she barely reached his chest. From her vantage point, all she could see were two towering peaks, igniting a wave of excitement and warmth throughout her body. Wow, darling, your physique is simply exquisite.
It's been such a struggle for me to hold back.
As she maneuvered around the peaks to gaze at Xiao Emoyun's face, she became momentarily speechless, her expression shifting as her breath faltered. After what felt like an eternity, she murmured, "You look so much like her."
Xiao Emoyun inquired, "Like whom?"
Kai Mengjun, lost in her thoughts, replied, "Like a woman, no, like someone I deeply adore. A woman I love to the point of despair."
Feigning jealousy, Xiao Emoyun remarked, "If she means so much to you, why not seek her out?" Kai Mengjun suddenly appeared despondent. "Alas, she does not favor women, and I am unworthy. I am only fit to be her servant. However, meeting you has been an absolute delight." Xiao Emoyun pondered, who could this person be that she feels unworthy of, a noble or royal?
Perhaps recalling that individual humbled Kai Mengjun considerably. Not only did she lower her hands, but she also gallantly opened the door, saying, "Come, let us take a stroll in the garden."
Upon stepping outside, a throng of guards immediately knelt down, proclaiming, "We pay our respects to the lord of the city."
Xiao Emoyun feigned terror, leaning back dramatically. Kai Mengjun immediately understood and, with a serious expression, commanded, "Step back, I wish to stroll with my lady in the courtyard, do not dampen my spirits."
"Yes, we take our leave."
Kai Mengjun quickly reassured, "All right, my beauty, they have departed.
It is just the two of us now, so do not be afraid."
Thank you, my lord, for your consideration." Kai Mengjun's heart soared with joy. "Haha, good girl, by the way, what is your name, beauty?"
"I am called Xiao."
Xiaomei. Kai Mengjun nodded. "Xiaomei, what a lovely name, it suits you perfectly, and do not call me lord anymore, simply refer to me as Xiao Jinjun, only she has the privilege to call me that, and now you may as well."
Xiao Emoyun thought.
"Is that an endowment? How infuriating." He nearly rolled his eyes to the back of his head, suppressing his disgust. Xiao Emoyun replied, "Xiao Jun."
"June?"
Kai Mengjun, filled with delight, almost dragged Xiao Emoyun off to the bridal chamber. The two meandered through the Kai residence as Kai Mengjun enthusiastically introduced each room. However, one particular room was intentionally overlooked. Aware that Sister Wolf was inside, Xiao Emoyun queried, "What is this room for, Xiao Jinjun?"
"It appears rather plain. Yes, at the kitchen?"
Kai Mengjun, playfully mischievous, responded, "No, guess again. If you guess correctly, I shall reward you with a bag of gold coins."
Feigning excitement, Xiao Emoyun exclaimed, "Really? I adore gold coins."
Kai Mengjun continued her playful teasing, "You only have 3 chances. If you guess incorrectly, you must allow me a kiss." Xiao Emoyun was so startled that her high heels nearly slipped off.
"Ah?" Kai Mengjun's expression darkened. "You seem rather disdainful." Xiao Emoyun quickly resumed her act of vulnerability. "Oh dear, how could I possibly guess? You are clearly trying to make me kiss you, you great lecher." Kai Mengjun, brimming with pride, laughed heartily. That suits me just fine." "Hurry, guess." Xiao Emoyun pretended to misstep. "Is it the Lord's office?" "Incorrect. Why do you keep calling me Lord? If you continue, I shall have to spank you." No. "What shall you call me?"
Xiao Emoyun gazed at Kai Mengjun's somewhat balding, oily head, suppressing her revulsion, and replied, "Xiao Jinjun." "Good girl." Xiao Emoyun resumed her guesses. "Is it a study?" Kai Mengjun waved her hand. "Not quite."
You have only one chance left." Xiao Emoyun hastily proclaimed, "Could it be a place for imprisoning prisoners?" Kai Mengjun's eyes narrowed with suspicion. "You guessed correctly. You didn't happen to know where this is beforehand, did you?" Feeling a chill at her scrutiny, Xiao Emoyun quickly waved her hands. "How could a mere commoner like me know about the affairs of Lord Kai's household? If you do not wish to give me gold coins, then so be it." Kai Mengjun sighed. "Alas, what a pity, no kiss for you, let us play another game." Xiao Emoyun suggested, "How about you take me to see what the prisoners look like?" Kai Mengjun froze, surprised that a woman would wish to witness such a gruesome scene. Noticing her silence, Xiao Emoyun feigned a pitiful demeanor. "If you do not want me to go, I shan't. After all, this is your domain, and I am merely a newcomer." Kai Mengjun thought to herself, a mere ordinary girl with no transformation ability could hardly pose a threat. She felt somewhat disdainful of her own caution. "Why are you so anxious? When did I say you couldn't go? The scene is rather bloody, and I fear it may frighten you." Yet Xiao Emoyun countered, "If Xiao Junjun's woman cannot witness such sights, then perhaps it is best to forego it." Kai Mengjun burst into laughter. You do possess a touch of feminine spirit. Come, let me broaden your horizons." Believing Xiao Emoyun to be just an ordinary person without transformation abilities, and seeing her resemblance to the woman she adored, Kai Mengjun let her guard down and led her into the prison cells. All the guards were taken aback by Xiao Emoyun's stunning beauty, each secretly conducting a thorough examination of her. Xiao Emoyun, however, paid no heed, instead focusing intently on memorizing the details of the prison conditions. As they passed by Sister Wolf, who was suspended in midair and covered in blood, Xiao Emoyun couldn't help but frown. It was utterly tragic. They had subjected her to torture once more. "Hold on, I will come for you soon." After the tour concluded, they emerged outside, where Kai Mengjun nodded in satisfaction. "You truly are unlike other women. They merely weep and plead for me to release them, but you are remarkably bold, my little beauty. You have truly captivated my heart." With a resounding smack, Kai Mengjun playfully slapped Xiao Emoyun's full plump posterior.
Ah, Xiao Moyun squealed in a coy manner, causing Kai Mingjuan's heart to swell with delight, wishing to pounce on her immediately. Upon noticing her reaction, Xiao Moyun quickly discarded her high heels and bolted, with Kai Mingjun in hot pursuit. Ha, little beauty, don't run, if you do, I shall tackle you right away. In a flash, Kai Mingjun intercepted Xiao Moyun, wrapping her arms around her tightly and burying her head into Xiao Moyun's cushions.
Cece, my Cece. I miss you so much.
Xiao Moyun was speechless. Cece, the woman she adored, was named Cece. Kai Mingjun continued. Do you have feelings for me now, my little beauty? I can no longer endure this. I must possess you at once. Xiao Moyun, weary of her act, felt utterly exhausted. Having acquired the information she sought, she resolved to take decisive action. Coldly, she replied, yes.
Kai Mingjuan's eyes sparkled with excitement. You truly have feelings for me?
Splendid, come, let us retire to the bridal chamber at once. Xiao Moyun swiftly grasped her hand, narrowing her eyes and saying, I have the urge to kill you.
Chapter 89. Tonight, you shall attend to me.
As soon as Xiao Moyun spoke, she swiftly conjured a protective shield, encasing the bewildered Kai Mingjun within a sealed box. Kai Mingjun, unable to comprehend the situation, protested, what is this?
Let me out, stop playing around, Xiaomei, be good and listen to your mother. Xiao Moyun abandoned the pretense and returned to her true voice. To hell with you, Xiaomei, I am a man. Kai Mingjun's eyes widened in disbelief. Oh no, it cannot be. I was clearly enamored with you. I finally found that feeling of attraction. How can you be a foul-smelling man? I only love women. Disgusting, shut your filthy mouth.
Xiao Moyun struck the box fiercely, causing sharp spikes to emerge from within, inflicting several bloody punctures on Kai Mingjuan's arm.
Startled, Kai Mingjun screamed, are you out of your mind? How dare you hurt me? I am a close confidant of the queen, she will have your life.
Xiao Moyun chuckled, oh really, if the queen were wise, she would understand just how deserving of death you are.
Kai Mingjun's eyes widened like saucers. You dare think of reporting me to the queen? I could kill you right now.
Xiao Moyun tapped the top of the box again, and a transparent dagger appeared above Kai Mingjun's head. Fear finally gripped her, and she hurriedly said, don't kill me.
I will give you whatever you want. Is it money? I'll tell you where the treasury is. Take whatever you like.
Okay, I can't stand pain. Please be gentle. Xiao Moyun replied. I want more than just money. I want something else. I demand the release of all those you have imprisoned. Those innocent girls must leave unharmed. This, Kai Mingjun clearly hesitated. Everything else was negotiable, but she had long coveted the wolf sister's body.
Smack!
Xiao Moyun struck the box again, causing dozens of sharp spikes to sprout directly at Kai Mingjuan's face, 1 mere millimeter from her eye. Kai Mingjuan's face turned pale with fright, and she quickly begged for mercy. All right, let them go. But how can I release them from here? You must let me out.
Xiao Moyun coldly scoffed. Ha! Dream on, you think I don't know you want to escape and use your skills to flee?
Kai Mingjuan's thoughts were laid bare, and she panicked further. What? How do you know my skills?
Who told you? Ha, knowing yourself and your enemy ensures victory in every battle.
Kai Mingjun queried, then what do you want me to do? Just tell me.
Hand over your city lord token. This giving over the city lord token would mean relinquishing her position to Xiao Moyun.
Kai Mingjun hesitated, calculating her options. Xiao Moyun would not afford her the luxury of contemplation, or I could just take your head and release them.
You. What, do you think I wouldn't dare?
With a loud smack, Xiao Moyun slammed her hand against the box, driving a long samurai sword into Kai Mingjuan's abdomen. While it did not inflict fatal harm, it was enough to terrify her.
You really intend to kill me? I have been open-hearted with you, and you can be so ruthless? Silence. Xiao Moyun retorted coldly, you are immune to 3 fatal injuries. Don't think I'm unaware.
Kai Mingjun laughed, you truly know me well, you make my heart race even more. You resemble her when she was young, your personalities are shockingly similar, both assertive and mad. Your little games have stirred the heart that has long lain dormant.
Xiaomei, marry me, I am willing to devote my life to you.
Xiao Moyun, losing her patience, stabbed her heart again. Although Kai Mingjun would not die, it would certainly hurt. Her face turned purple from the pain, her body convulsing. Would you? Xiao Moyun replied nonchalantly, then let it stop beating altogether.
What do you say? Are you done playing? Will you give me the token?
Kai Mingjun realized Xiao Moyun was serious. She weakly replied, fine, Xiaomei here, take it. Xiao Moyun opened a corner of the lid and accepted the token from Kai Mingjun's hand. But in the next moment, Kai Mingjun vanished without a trace. Oh no, she escaped, truly worthy of her SSS skill. It's so effective, it's been mere minutes, she will surely seek reinforcements. I must hurry to rescue the others.
Xiao Moyun acted swiftly, rushing into the prison. She brandished the token before the guards. Quick, release them immediately. Having recently seen Xiao Moyun and knowing her favor with the powers that be, the guards treated her with utmost respect. The new lady commands a release? Who shall we free?
Xiao Moyun coldly replied, everyone. The city lord has decreed that these individuals were wrongfully accused. Release them at once, without delay.
The guards hesitated, such a significant matter had not been communicated. This, Xiao Moyun roared, will you not hurry? Do you wish to be imprisoned by the city lord? And no, I shall go at once. The guards, upon hearing this, quickly unlocked all the doors, releasing the prisoners. The criminals huddled together in confusion, unsure of where to go.
Xiao Moyun growled, out, stop dawdling here. Only then did they begin to exit. The wounded wolf sister was also freed from her chains, collapsing weakly to the ground, on the brink of death. Xiao Moyan's heart clenched in anguish. He swiftly approached, hoisting her over his shoulder to carry her out, but before they reached the exit, a furious woman's voice rang out, "My little Xiaomei, where do you think you're going? Don't forget, tonight, you are to attend to me. Why are you carrying this filthy woman? Do you reject me for her? Are you here to save her? Is she your beloved?" "Damn it!" Xiao Moyan felt murderous intent rising. "You fat pig, you run fast enough." Xiao Moyan caught sight of Kai Mangjun, wounds healed, followed closely by a foolish-looking SSS Beastmaster. The man, upon seeing Xiao Moyan in female attire, drooled and exclaimed, A beauty, a little beauty, I want her, I want her." Observing their similar features, Xiao Moyan taunted, "Oh, you brought a helper, just as rotund as you are, is that your son?" Kai Mangjun nearly spat blood in rage. "You dare insult my son's appearance? Fine, then you shall bear me children. Xiaomei, I have decided, you shall carry on my family line. If you don't produce 10 or 8 beautiful children, you'll never leave my side." "Ah ha 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 ha. Men, seize him, clean him up and bring him to my bed, a little beastmaster without a beast girl to protect him. I wonder what skills you possess." "Yes." Hundreds of soldiers surged forward, wielding chains and weapons, ready to assault Xiao Moyan. These soldiers were not the mere lackeys encountered before, they were organized, valiant, and worked in unison. Xiao Moyan, unable to withstand the onslaught, could only encase herself and the wolf sister in the thickest protective shield. Kai Mangjun, brimming with arrogance, taunted, "Darling, stay inside as long as you wish, experience what it feels like to be trapped like a fish in a barrel. My Kai family army is no trifling matter." In an instant, chains and weapons rained down upon the protective shield. Though it was immensely sturdy, it could not endure the relentless barrage. If Xiao Moyan were alone, she could have escaped, but with the wolf sister in tow, she could not afford to abandon her. Suddenly, the wolf sister awoke, her weary eyes scanning the surroundings. Upon seeing Xiao Moyan beside her, a flicker of surprise flashed in her gaze, quickly replaced by despair. "Kill me." Chapter 90. When the wolf turns back, it is either to repay kindness or to seek revenge. Sister Wolf's voice was feeble yet resolute as she implored, "Xiao Moyan, kill me." Xiao Moyan replied coldly, "Do not speak. The more you speak, the harder it becomes for me to rescue you. Do not make our efforts in vain." 2 tears cascaded down Sister Wolf's cheeks. She seldom cried, especially after her brother's death. "Kill me, I beg you, hurry and leave. I do not want to implicate you, nor do I wish to be sullied by that wretched woman. I would rather die. Kill me. I bear no hatred towards you. I implore you, grant me this mercy." Xiao Moyan did not even spare her a glance. "Give up, I could never kill you. Live well and contribute something to this tragic world." Sister Wolf murmured, "Xiao Moyan, I hope you do not regret this foolish decision. Once the decision is made, there is no room for regret." Xiao Moyan repeatedly fortified his defenses, yet he still struggled against the relentless onslaught. "Damn it, the hidden blade skill prevents me from unleashing my ultimate move." As he saw the protective shield on the verge of shattering, he gritted his teeth. "In that case, let us treat this dying horse as if it were alive." Xiao Moyan placed his hand upon Sister Wolf's head and uttered those 4 sacred words, "Most powerful evolution." Radiant colors enveloped Sister Wolf's form, illuminating the entire cell with an unblemished brilliance. All beast girls and beast masters were compelled to kneel upon the ground. Even Kai Mangjun and her son were no exceptions. They were mere recipients of acquired talents, far removed from the true SSS beast girls and beast masters. Kai Mangjun's heart skipped a beat in fright. "Oh no, who has evolved to possess an SSS talent? Without an evolution array, how could such an evolution occur at any time or place? This is impossible." As the light gradually faded, a majestic, snow-white wolf king emerged before the eyes of the onlookers. Her eyes sparkled with a cunning yet authoritative gleam, as if imbued with boundless power and wisdom. Her coat glistened, thick strands of platinum fur resembling a magnificent battle cloak billowing in the cold wind. She roared defiantly at the sky, seemingly to unleash all her fury. Suddenly, she turned her head sharply, glaring fiercely at everyone. A formidable pressure sent shivers down their spines. Everyone understood that when the wolf turns back, it is either to repay kindness or to seek revenge. Divine System prompt. Frowny face. Name, Ling Xuet. Nickname, a Sister Wolf. Category, SSS level, Arctic Wolf King. Level is 0, Physique 10, Strength 10, Agility 10, Endurance 10, Intelligence 10, SSS skills, Instant Recognition, Gale Assault, Frenzied Tear, Wolf King's Roar, SSS talent, Wolf King's Pressure, Ice and Snow, Summoning Technique, Attributes. Ice type, Combat type, Summoning type, Height 175 cm, Weight of 57 kg, Measurements 99-61-95, Affection level 100. Xiao Moyan gazed at the panel and could not help but exclaim, sad face. Although most of the skills remain unchanged, their effects have all doubled. Now she possesses an additional summoning technique and the ice and snow skill. She can summon Arctic wolf spirits of S rank or below. She can plummet the temperature within 100 meters to -40 degrees. This is incredibly cool. The Ice Queen. At that moment, the beast girls and beast masters lying on the ground gradually regained their mobility, eager to take the initiative, but Xiao Moyan smirked and directed at Sister Wolf, "In Shui, ice and snow." Aside from her brother, she had never been commanded by anyone, yet Xiao Moyan's demeanor and capabilities earned her profound respect from the depths of her heart, and she promptly activated the ice and snow skill. In an instant, a blizzard ravaged the entire cell, plunging it into silence. Snow fell like goose feathers, swirling and twirling. Within a short time, the entire cell was blanketed in a thick layer of snow, as if only white existed in the world. Over 100 individuals were covered in snow, shivering uncontrollably, momentarily losing their sense of judgment. What a perfect opportunity! Xiao Moyan immediately roared at In Shui, "The 36 stratagems, retreat is the best strategy. Run quickly. Yin Shui hesitated, her fangs bared in a desire for revenge, her chest heaved violently, a low growl emanating from her throat, her eyes glimmered with a dangerous light, her fur bristled like a cluster of steel needles, radiating a potent aura of wildness and peril. However, Xiao Moyan understood that at level 0, she was still far too weak and could only intimidate with the ice and snow skill. Furthermore, he had utilized the search skill to glean information about the personnel surrounding them. That Kai City Lord has actually contracted 10 beast masters, she is riddled with buffs. Now she seems to be clad in 10 layers of armor, with 10 individuals continuously healing her. Even with Qingyue and me attacking together, we might not be able to harm her. Moreover, with so many soldiers here, this battle is not easy to win. First, we must accomplish the most crucial goal. Saving lives is paramount. Xiao Moyan slapped Sister Wolf's fluffy head. Foolish wolf, saving people is the priority. Want revenge? Wait until you reach level 60. Yin Shui growled softly, as if muttering under her breath. Yet she recognized that Xiao Moyan was right, simply surviving was already a stroke of luck. If it had not been for her recklessness back then, her brother might not have perished. With this thought, Yin Shui's gaze dimmed. Suddenly, she seized Xiao Moyan's collar, allowing him to ride on her back, and utilizing the Gale Assault skill, she charged forth. As they passed Kai Mengjun and her son, she fiercely stomped her front paw on their heads. Ouch, my neck. It hurts. The moment they exited, Xiao Moyan destroyed the mechanism of the cell door and erected a massive, thick protective shield to block the entrance. You thought you could just push me around without consequences? Yin Shui raced ahead with Xiao Moyan, and within seconds, they reached the door, where a throng of victims sought to escape, yet a detachment of fierce guards barred the way. Armed and ready for battle, they shouted, everyone back to their cells, otherwise, we will kill without mercy. The women, having been imprisoned for so long, shivered in despair. They lowered their heads, weeping softly, turning to retreat. They had resigned themselves to their fate. Where was it not miserable? They were merely ordinary people. Returning meant further exploitation, and they might even be dragged back for a beating. What could change by living? Upon witnessing their plight, Yin Shui immediately cast Xiao Moyan aside, transforming back into her human form to comfort them. Do not be afraid, I will take you out. There is hope in living. Only by living can we change. Trust me, I will help you in the future. Hearing Yin Shui's words, the girls' eyes rekindled with light. They yearned for freedom, for a new life, yet Xiao Moyan rolled his eyes, scolding her, damn it, throw me more gently next time. I almost got hung up on a tree. How could you? Wait, why are your eyes? Weren't you one-eyed before? Could it be that I restored your sight? Can I truly return sight to others? Yin Shui turned her head away, feeling slightly flustered, and retorted, I wasn't blind to begin with. Xiao Moyan suddenly understood, oh I see, you did it to appear cool. He jumped down from the tree, tugging at his nearly indecently short skirt. Yin Shui's face flushed slightly, her head turned away, and she stubbornly asserted, I am not. I just didn't want anyone to look down on me. Chapter 91 No more pretending. Xiao Moyun raised his chin and declared, alright, no more pretending, this is how a girl should truly appear. Yin Shui's face flushed an additional shade of red as she muttered softly, who asked for your opinion? Who do you think you are to me? Xiao Moyun chose not to respond, rubbing his frostbitten hands together as he complained, ugh, it's freezing, enough chatter, you all step back. Leave those soldiers at the entrance to me. Yin Shui rolled her eyes in exasperation, still so eager to show off. Xiao Moyun playfully slapped her forehead, hey, you ungrateful one, if I had known, I wouldn't have saved you. Yin Shui covered her head and retorted, it's too late for regret now. The guards of Ice Cold City roared, can't you understand? I'll say it once more, I get back now, or face death. Seeing Xiao Moyun and the others remain unmoved, she ordered her subordinates to shoot arrows. Damn it, they're all just playthings for the city lord. Let them die. Once they're gone, I'll find the lord even younger and more alluring girls. The arrows rained down, hurtling towards the defenseless girls. Xiao Moyun waved his hand, instantly conjuring a protective shield around the maidens, coldly stating, you are mistaken. They will not perish, you will. He retrieved the prepared darts, severing their power points, and hurled them forcefully. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Those soldiers, notorious for their cruelty and abduction of innocent women, found their foreheads pierced in an instant. Before they could react, Xiao Moyun sent them to their demise, bringing an end to their heinous lives. The girls cheered with delight, rushing to Xiao Moyun and enveloping him in their embrace. Thank you. Sister, you are so wonderful. When I'm out, I want to pledge brotherhood with you. Wah, we're finally saved. So moving. A flurry of exuberant girls nearly suffocated Xiao Moyun. He had no means to push them away and could only smile foolishly in return. Men. Yin Shui rolled her eyes and forcefully opened the city gate. But at that moment, a voice echoed from behind, you think you can escape? Bring it on, everyone except for Xiao Mei must endure, let them have it. Understood. Xiao Moyun raised an eyebrow. Their reinforcements arrived swiftly. Yin Shui, lead them out, I will hold off these attackers, hurry. He immediately isolated the rescued girls from the army with his shield, confronting the assailants alone. Yin Shui hesitated, but Xiao Moyun bellowed, stop dawdling. Go now, I have my ways to evade, don't let our efforts go to waste. Yin Shui nodded quickly and directed, hurry, this way. Under Xiao Moyun's urging and Yin Shui's command, the girls were finally escorted beyond the city gates. In the dim light, Xiao Moyun stood solitary in the open expanse, facing the tide of incoming soldiers. His gaze remained resolute and fearless, devoid of any trepidation or hesitation. The soldiers, armed with spears and shields, clad in iron armor, charged towards him in perfect unison. Their footsteps resonated like thunder, shaking the very earth beneath them. The air was thick with the scent of iron and sweat, suffocating in its intensity. He was unfazed, gripping his sword tightly as he agilely maneuvered, deftly evading attack after attack. Each time a soldier lunged at him, he struck back with astonishing speed and precision, forcing the foe to retreat. Kai Meng-jun's eyes sparkled with excitement. This beastmaster is extraordinarily powerful. However, you are doomed. You face the meticulously trained Kai family army. Little beauty, surrender quickly. No matter how strong you are, you cannot withstand the onslaught of numbers. One soldier after another fell beneath Xiao Imoyun's blade, yet an unending wave of soldiers surged forth. His strength began to wane. Xiao Imoyun bore multiple wounds, blood staining his garments. Exhaustion set in. His vision blurred. Time seemed to slow, each breath becoming a laborious task. Is this how it ends? Just then, an enchanting voice resounded behind him, raging. Wind, storm, rain. A million whirlpools. Suddenly, a tempest arose, torrential rain poured down, and countless swirling vortexes appeared around the soldiers, inflicting grievous wounds upon them. The city gate shattered under a tremendous force, and in the moonlight, a stunningly radiant girl, adorned with a mask, fearlessly approached against the wind. Xiao Imoyun's lips curled into a smile, his eyes brimming with joy. My wife Bai Qingyue instantaneously teleported to Xiao Imoyun's side. She gently wiped the blood from his face, her heart aching. I'm so sorry for being late. Darling, you've suffered. Are you injured anywhere? Xiao Imoyun tenderly shook his head, eyes sparkling with happiness. I'm unscathed. You arrived just in time. Let us vanquish them together. Bai Qingyue grasped his hand. Wait a moment. Here, take this stamina pill. It will replenish your energy. Hee, alright, my wife always thinks ahead. However, just seeing you is enough to revitalize me. Bai Qingyue smiled gently, producing a small pill and placing it into Xiao Imoyun's mouth, which he obediently swallowed. Indeed, before long, he felt a surge of strength coursing through him. Bai Qingyue looked at him with affectionate concern. If that were the case, it would be perfect, but I don't want you to overexert yourself. Rest assured, your man is brimming with energy now. Let us take them down. The soldiers swarmed forward, encircling the pair. Xiao Imoyun conjured a double-headed water sword, while Bai Qingyue manifested a katana, plunging into the fray. Swords flashed, and the sound of war drums reverberated through the air. Xiao Imoyun nimbly dodged an incoming strike, countering with a swift motion that disarmed his opponent. With a powerful kick, he sent one soldier flying. Bai Qingyue matched his prowess, charging into the throng, her sword gleaming as each swing was accompanied by the splatter of blood. Soldiers fell one after another, yet more continued to surge forward. Kai Meng-jun stood in stunned silence, her and her son's jaws agape. Heavens, fortune has smiled upon me. Today is truly an eye-opener. An unparalleled beauty graces my home. If I could just obtain one, I would ask for nothing more. My past infidelities were merely because I had yet to find the best. Haha. Kai Qiongxi rubbed his ample belly, grinning foolishly. I want them all. Beautiful ladies, beautiful ladies. Kai Meng-jun nodded. Though they are indeed formidable, it seems we cannot keep them without some trickery. Bring me more. Yes, ma'am. Kai Meng-jun commanded, open the heavenly net. Let us see where they can escape. Yes. The beast-woman soldier who answered bore a glint of malice in her eyes, eagerly rushing toward the command center. Quick, the city lord wants the heavenly net activated. Once this electric net is dropped, even the gods cannot flee. Damn it, I will avenge my fallen brothers. Chapter 92. The allure of a captivating face inside the room, silence reigned, and the soldiers of the Ice City inspection team grew anxious. Hey, what is taking so long? Open the door already. If you don't hurry, those two scoundrels will escape. With a forceful shove, she sent one of the command center personnel tumbling to the ground. In the darkness, a tall, aloof figure flitted by, and with a resounding thud, a heavy brick struck the robust beast-woman, causing her to emit a muffled groan and fall as well. Attempting to ambush them? You must first contend with me. I've heard whispers about the command room. Thankfully, I was swift on my feet. It turned out that after Silver Snow had arranged for the victims, she had hastily returned. However, she recognized her current abilities were inadequate, and joining the fray would only lead to chaos, so she dashed to the command room to address her impending concerns. Upon gazing at the massive machine, Silver Snow promptly fetched a basin of water and splashed it upon it. The moment the water made contact with the electricity, an ear-piercing hiss erupted. Billowing clouds of steam quickly enveloped the entire machine in a shroud of mist. A deafening explosion echoed, rendering the machine, meticulously crafted by Kai Meng-jun at great expense, utterly inoperative. What was that sound? Kai Meng-jun turned to see smoke rising ominously from her command room. She immediately grasped the severity of the situation. Oh no, my precious command room. Utilizing her skills, Kai Meng-jun sprinted over, colliding with Silver Snow as she attempted to flee. Without hesitation, she seized her by the arm, a sinister grin spreading across her face. So, you won TB escaping today. At last, I've caught you. Now that you're in good health and more beautiful than ever, I must administer a proper punishment. For daring to destroy my machine, you shall repay with your body. Silver Snow struggled fiercely, shouting, You wretched harlot, let me go. I will avenge my brother by killing you. Kai Meng-jun cackled. Do you truly believe I would allow my prized possession to escape? Kill me, you are no match for me. Do not hold out hope that anyone will come to your rescue. They stand no chance against my Kai family core. Soon, I will claim all three of you as my concubines, lavishing you with affection one by one. Silver Snow, acutely aware of her zero combat power, lamented her capture once more, regretting the sacrifice made by Bai Qingyue and Xiao Moyan. Is this truly my fate? Must those of lower status be reduced to mere playthings? I refuse to accept this, I refuse. Her blood surged with indignation, transforming into the form of the Arctic Wolf King, unleashing a mournful howl to the heavens. Several S-class wolf spirits materialized, encircling Kai Mengjun. Yet Kai Mengjun was unperturbed by the level 0 wolf spirits. She too transformed, becoming a massive grey rat, swatting the wolf spirits away with ease. With a triumphant expression, she hooked Silver Snow's chin with her finger, leering, "My dear, have you learned some new tricks? Come, let us enjoy ourselves on the bed." Silver Snow, filled with fury, shook her head violently, clawing at Kai Mengjun with all her might, yet such attacks were mere tickles to the robust Kai Mengjun. Her confidence only grew as she carelessly tossed Silver Snow into a nearby room, tearing her clothing asunder. "My dear, come, let mother pamper you. 3 years I have waited for you, and I am aching for your touch." At that moment, a cold voice sliced through the atmosphere. "Humph, then I shall make you suffer even more." Xiao Moyan kicked Kai Mengjun aside and wrapped Silver Snow in a blanket. Silver Snow's face flushed crimson. She could hardly believe her eyes. "Xiao Moyan, you," he nodded reassuringly, "fear not, I have dealt with that group." It turned out that shortly after Kai Mengjun had departed, Xiao Moyan discovered his rage had reached its peak. He unleashed his formidable power, and the fate of those beast women and beast tamers was sealed. Upon witnessing Silver Snow in Kai Mengjun's clutches, he immediately pursued her alongside Bai Qingyue. Kai Mengjun trembled in fear. "What, you are Xiao Moyun, you, the very Xiao Moyun?" Xiao Moyun raised an eyebrow. "Indeed, it is I." Kai Mengjun directed her gaze towards Bai Qingyue, who wore a mask. "Then she must be. You should kneel in reverence." Kai Mengjun hastily fell to her knees, wailing, "I did not know the princess had graced us with her presence. I beg for your forgiveness." Bai Qingyue coldly huffed, sternly admonishing, "Kai Mengjun, you have deeply disappointed me." Kai Mengjun protested, "No, your highness. I was merely a victim of circumstance. She is the notorious leader of the pirate crew, Wolf Sister, a wanted criminal. I captured her to bring her to justice." Xiao Moyan shook his head. "No, she is not Wolf Sister. Her name is Silver Snow. She is my steed, the Arctic Wolf King." Silver Snow trembled at his words, astonished that he would claim her in such a manner. "He truly wishes for me to be his steed?" Kai Mengjun was left in disbelief. "What? You lie, it cannot be." Bai Qingyue's voice was icy. "Kai Mengjun, I advise you to turn yourself in, or I will personally inform the queen of your misdeeds. You have abused your power to oppress the populace, extorting and seizing countless virtuous maidens. Were it not for the sacrifices made by Xiao Moyan and Silver Snow today, your vile acts would not have been exposed so swiftly. With ample evidence at hand, what further defenses can you muster?" Kai Mengjun's face drained of color. "Your highness, I know. I will do anything, please, do not expose me. I cannot bear to disappoint the queen, I am her most trusted aide." Bai Qingyue turned her back. "If you wish to spare yourself the disappointment of others, then you must strive to redeem yourself. Xiao Moyun, Silver Snow, let us depart." As the trio strode out, Xiao Moyan took the opportunity to gather a substantial sum of gold coins from the treasury. "This is my compensation for emotional distress, this is for Silver Snow, and these are for the other victims." "All right, let us be off." Bai Qingyue affectionately pinched his cheek. "That captivating face truly is a treasure." Xiao Moyan's eyes widened. "Astonishing revelation, I have discovered that my wife has a fondness for me in women's attire." Bai Qingyue sighed in exasperation. "Oh dear, that's not it. I merely feel an inexplicable sense of familiarity. Hee, as long as you like it, I have no objections." Silver Snow maintained a stoic silence. The three of them swaggered away from the Kai residence. Realizing the truth could no longer be concealed, Kai Mengjun grasped a dagger from the table, raising it high, prepared to take her own life in penance. In her final moments, memories of her happiest days flooded her mind. Visions of her most cherished woman appeared before her. She once smiled so sweetly, so freely. A voiceover. "Little Jinjun, do you see my new spell? Isn't it beautiful? Little Jinjun, you're so kind to me, saving all the best treats for me. Hee little Junjun, we shall be lifelong sisters. Little Jinjun, look, this is my son, isn't he handsome, I want to name him Bailey's agent, after you. Little Jinjun, please stay with me, I feel so sad, I truly feel so sad. A Little Jun, you will always be my strongest pillar of support, one to you?" These words jolted Kai Mengjun back to reality. "No, I cannot die. There is still hope for redemption, I must see her, someone, I demand to see her." An hour later, a battered Kai Mengjun was carried into the palace by two maidservants. Chapter 93. Darling, I am cold. Beneath the starlit sky, the shadows of the two entwined hands appeared particularly enchanting. With every few steps, they couldn't help but glance sideways at each other, exchanging sweet smiles. In the tranquil night, the only sounds were the silent heartbeats whispering love. Shui trailed behind, feeling for the first time that she was not a wolf, but rather a foolish dog, unceremoniously fed a mouthful of dog food. Upon realizing this, she couldn't help but cough, shattering the night's serenity and startling the two blissful souls. Bai Qingyue's face flushed as she attempted to withdraw her hand from Xiao Moyan's grasp, but he tightened his hold. "Xiao Moyan," he whined, "darling, I am cold." Bai Qingyue's cheeks reddened further. "Someone is watching us." Xiao Moyan turned around with a grand gesture. "Who's there?" "Just a little wolf cub. Shoo, go back home." Upon hearing this, Bai Qingyue grew anxious. "Oh dear, why are you so harsh to girls?" Shui, ignore him, he can be rather rude to women. Yin Shui turned her head away, seemingly displeased, but he is not rude to you, he is exceedingly gentle. Noticing her silence, Bai Qingyue stepped closer to inquire, Yin Shui, do you have any plans moving forward? Yin Shui replied, Bai Qingyue pressed on, are you still going to protect the citizens of Ice City? Yin Shui abruptly lifted her head, shock etched across her face. Bai Qingyue continued, we have heard tales of your deeds from the townsfolk, I had no idea you protected so many by yourself. I truly admire you. I will report Lord Kai's actions to Her Majesty the Queen. She will surely vindicate you and provide an explanation to the citizens of Ice City. Rest assured, your future will undoubtedly be bright. Yin Shui remained silent, tilting her head in contemplation. Xiao Moyan, unable to bear it any longer, slapped the top of her head, hey, you, my wife is speaking to you, why are you silent? Yin Shui lifted her chin and mumbled an acknowledgement. Xiao Moyan shook his head in exasperation, she must have been startled earlier, forget her, darling, I am famished, shall we return to that lamb soup place? Sure, I am quite hungry as well. However, do you intend to wear that? Bai Qingyue teased, poking his slender waist, you're too charming. He. Xiao Moyan facepalmed, I forgot I was still in women's attire. I will change up ahead, wait for me. Alright. Xiao Moyan found a shelter and retrieved his previous clothes from his spatial pocket to change. As he changed, he mused, wow, this fake chest and but feel incredible. No wonder that old woman fell for it. Bai Qingyue chuckled, covering her mouth, look at you, all flattered, would you like me to prepare a few more sets for you? Bai Qingyue's suggestion was for him to continue wearing it, but Xiao Moyan interpreted it differently. What would I do with this? Am I out of my mind? I have a wife, and we are about to marry, why would I need to feel fake? My wife's figure is perfect, thank you very much. Bai Qingyue's face turned crimson. Everyone knew what he meant, not feeling fake but rather the real deal, and he said so in front of other girls. Bai Qingyue felt she had nowhere to hide. You perverted rogue, big lecher. I shall ignore you. Seeing Bai Qingyue run away, Xiao Moyan felt flustered, his clothes were in disarray, and he hastened to follow her. Wait, I haven't finished changing yet, darling, wait for me, I'm not dressed yet. Achoo, I'm freezing, don't you care about me? Bai Qingyue paused, glanced back at him, then feigned indifference, humph, you bad egg, I won't talk to you, your mind is always on those things, how embarrassing. Xiao Moyan, feeling wronged, my mind is solely on you, can't I think for a moment? Ha, you still dare to say, you infuriate me, I will never speak to you again. Bai Qingyue sprinted away, and Xiao Moyan struggled to keep up, while Yin Shui fared even worse, unable to keep pace. Eventually, she opted not to follow and withdrew a secret realm key from her possession, disappearing into the realm to cultivate, rest assured, I shall never be a burden to you. Never. At last, the two arrived at the lamb soup restaurant, where Xiao Moyan caught up to Bai Qingyue, whose face was flushed as if it might ignite. Darling, I am exhausted, why are you abandoning me? Bai Qingyue, angry, turned her back to him, no talking. Alright, I want to speak. Honestly, I don't want to upset my wife, I just want to embrace her and share sweet moments. Ah, you still dare to speak. Bai Qingyue, in a fit of rage, began to hammer him with her fists, yet Xiao Moyan appeared to revel in it. This feels delightful, darling, hit me again. Humph. Thick-skinned, big bad pig. Ha, you have so many endearing names for me, darling, you truly love me. Humph. The proprietress opened the door, and upon seeing the two, she immediately greeted them with a beaming smile. You two have arrived? Wonderful, come in, just in time, a group of people wishes to meet you. Xiao Moyan immediately composed himself, asking seriously, oh, who are they? The proprietress, with an air of mystery, closed the door and led them to the backyard. She gently knocked on a door, hurry and open up, I have brought your benefactors. Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue exchanged dubious glances, the door creaked open, revealing a group of girls peeking out. Xiao Moyan's eyes widened in recognition, these were the girls he had just rescued, their faces still bore traces of tears, and upon seeing Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue, they momentarily froze before rushing towards Bai Qingyue. Whoa, thank you, sister, for saving us. Benefactor sister, you are so wonderful. You are our angel. Benefactor sister, you weren't hurt, right? Let us see. Bai Qingyue, realizing they had mistaken her for someone else, smiled and said, it was him who saved you, not me. The girls immediately turned their attention to Xiao Moyan, scrutinizing him, but he is a man? Yes, he was clearly a super busty, curvy sister before. I even secretly grabbed a handful, the sensation was fantastic. Xiao Moyan felt a cold sweat break out. I wonder who pinched me, one girl exclaimed. I know, it was him. He had dressed up as a woman with makeup. The other girls quickly caught on, wow, this young man is quite handsome, who would have thought he was so capable, far surpassing any man we know. Thank you, young man, we will never forget your life-saving grace. Xiao Moyan offered an awkward smile. The girls, in their excitement, surged forward to embrace him. However, Bai Qingyue, having heard enough, swiftly pulled Xiao Moyan behind her. Alright, this young man is mine alone, no one is allowed to touch him. Otherwise, I will send you all back. The girls' faces blanched, and they quickly retreated. No, we absolutely do not want to return. You can keep your young man to yourself, we won't. Just moments ago, his wife had been avoiding him, and now she was fiercely guarding him. He felt quite proud and hugged her from behind. The sudden intimacy startled Bai Qingyue, causing her body to stiffen and her face to redden to the roots of her neck. Embarrassed, she whispered, let go of me, there are so many people.
Xiao Moyan, however, hugged her even tighter, whispering into her ear, I need to keep you close so you don't run away again. My wife is too strong, I must watch her closely. A delightful shiver coursed through Bai Qingyue, and although she felt shy, she relished Xiao Moyan's possessiveness, she adored his unique claim over her. The happiness radiating between them made the young girls' hearts flutter. Wow, they are so affectionate. Indeed, how blissful, I want a brother who treats me like that. However, their joy was short-lived as they fell into despair. Alas, we are all wilted flowers. Who will cherish us? Yes, alas, we shall never marry. The girls, having just regained their spirits, tumbled back into despondency, with heads hung low, they retreated indoors, weeping in the corners. The proprietress hurried to console them, don't cry, there will be someone for each of you, as long as you live, there is hope, besides, look at me, I am over 30 and still single, yet I am doing just fine. But the girls cried even harder, filling the room with their lamentations. Xiao Moyan was left dumbfounded by the sudden shift in mood. Bai Qingyue, feeling guilty, pushed him away and stepped inside to comfort them. Everyone, please calm down, I have some plans for your futures. Would you like to hear them? Chapter 94 True love warms the heart. Upon hearing someone take an interest in their affairs, the young women gradually calmed down, they wiped away their tears and gazed at the pure and noble Bai Qingyue. Her brow slightly furrowed, her eyes radiated sympathy and concern. The painful memories of the past cannot be rectified, yet the future still holds choices. I believe life must go on, one should not allow the mistakes of others to render oneself more miserable. One woman, her face filled with sorrow, remarked, it's easy for you to say, but we have nothing. Our families might not even acknowledge us. Another woman scoffed coldly, you still have family, mine has long since perished, alas, though we are told to look forward, the path ahead is shrouded in darkness. Alone and desolate. Bai Qingyue rose to her feet. Do not fret, allow me to explain slowly, but first, let's discuss the living expenses for the future. This young gentleman has already procured compensation from the Kai. There's money to be had, if we have some funds, we can become independent. Xiao Moyan nodded, retrieving a pouch of money from his space. Indeed, here, each of you shall receive 200,000. Joy began to spread across the faces of the women. 200,000. Good heavens, young sir, you are marvelous. Xiao Moyan sighed, alas, I wish I could transfer the entire Kai estate to you, you have all endured so much, here, take it. He distributed the money among them, and with this sum, their lives would improve significantly. Bai Qingyue continued, furthermore, if you wish to change your environment, I can take you to another city and ensure your proper settlement. I will arrange for self-defense training and procure some protective weapons for you. There, no one will know your past, nor will they treat you with disrespect. The young women gasped in astonishment, their jaws dropping in disbelief. We can really move to another place? Is that true? Where to? Is it a suitable place to live? We are merely ordinary people, we cannot use teleportation arrays like you do to go wherever we please. Bai Qingyue smiled gently, we shall go south, to Bailan City. What? Bailan City, is that true? I've heard that its public safety is among the best in Longxing. Indeed, it is said that the city lord is particularly responsible. But I have heard that the Shiman family is particularly notorious and even captures ordinary people to enslave them. Then perhaps we should not go, I do not wish to become a slave. Yes, it would be better to stay here and learn from the proprietress how to make lamb soup to sell. Bai Qingyue assured them, rest assured, the majority of the Shiman family's enterprises have already been shut down. Their reckless actions have met with the consequences they deserved. Moreover, Bailan City has recently enacted numerous new regulations to protect ordinary citizens. You can verify this online. Do not rush to reply. We shall depart tomorrow, take your time to consider. The young women began chattering excitedly, oh my, they are so kind. I never expected anyone would care for us. Thank you so much. Tears of gratitude filled their eyes, and a renewed glimmer of hope for the future illuminated their gazes. The proprietress, glancing around, could no longer contain herself and approached, asking, by the way, my esteemed guests, did Sister Wolf not return with you? How is her injury? Should we take her back to the hospital? I am quite worried about her. Xiao Moyan replied, she was just here a moment ago, but in the blink of an eye, she vanished. Her injuries have healed, do not worry, perhaps she has gone home. Home? Sister Wolf has long been without one. To evade capture by officials, she often sleeps in the woods, homeless and in a pitiable state. Alas, Xiao Moyan expressed, I truly hope she finds happiness. Good people deserve good fortune. Bai Qingyue pondered for a moment, could she have ventured into a secret realm? She is so tenacious, after such an event today, she is likely busy battling monsters to level up. Xiao Moyan nodded, that makes sense. Once we have eaten our fill, we should also venture into the secret realm. I find the level restrictions quite vexing today, it has been a struggle. My greatest regret is not leveling up properly. Yet, I am so hungry now, I lack the strength. Bai Qingyue smiled sweetly, well then, we must trouble the proprietress to prepare a delicious meal for us. The lamb soup restaurant's proprietress immediately donned an apron, alright. No problem, today, it's on me, everyone, eat to your heart's content. Half an hour later, the room was filled with warm steam, the rich aroma of lamb wafting through the air, enveloping the entire world in its delightful scent. Xiao Moyan eagerly picked up a large piece of lamb, blowing on it to cool it slightly before offering it to Bai Qingyue's lips. Wife, dear, open wide. The surrounding women could not help but giggle, their pale faces gaining a hint of color.
Bai Qingyue's cheeks flushed crimson, she wished to find a crack in the ground to hide in, whispering, "You eat, I can serve myself." Xiao Moyun would not hear of it, "Come on, eat. This piece is perfectly marbled with fat, and the skin adds to its flavor. This is the best, dear." Lamb cools down quickly and loses its taste. With no other option, Bai Qingyue opened her cherry-like mouth, allowing him to feed her.
Xiao Moyun squinted his eyes in satisfaction, so obedient. "Is it delicious?"
Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled with delight as she replied, delicious, even better than at noon. The texture is tender, the fat and lean meat perfectly balanced. With every bite, one can savor the exquisite flavor of the lamb and the harmonious blend of spices, as if a delicious flower blooms in the mouth. The rich taste of the lamb and the fresh notes of the spices complement each other, leaving an everlasting aftertaste.
Xiao Moyun chuckled, "Hee, my wife describes it in a way that makes me crave it even more. Here, have another sip of the soup." Bai Qingyue shyly protested, "Oh dear, you eat too, don't just feed me, aren't you hungry already?"
Yet Xiao Moyun gazed at her with tender eyes, "But watching you eat seems to bring me even greater satisfaction." His words elicited soft giggles from the nearby girls. They had never witnessed such a caring man. With her cheeks flushed, Bai Qingyue could only sip the soup from her spoon. Xiao Moyun inquired, "Isn't the broth rich and flavorful, each sip providing an overwhelming sense of satisfaction and happiness?" Bai Qingyue pursed her lips and nodded sweetly.
Xiao Moyun continued, "That's because your husband personally fed you."
Bai Qingyue could barely contain her smile. "Oh dear, why must you be like this again? So many people are watching."
Xiao Moyun, however, remained unfazed. What are you afraid of? We are all sisters here."
The young women nodded in agreement. Exactly, we should learn from you both, perhaps it will be useful in the future. It doesn't matter if it's not.
A little sweetness gives one the motivation to keep going.
Indeed, seeing you two brings me such joy, I can't help but smile. Xiao Moyun and Bai Qingyue exchanged glances, their faces flushed with warmth that would not fade. The lamb warms the body, and true love warms the heart. Chapter 95. Silver Snow encounters danger again. After their meal, the two prepared to enter the secret realm with the key.
Bai Qingyue inquired, "Do you think we should level up first or check on Xu Weiyin?"
Xiao Moyan replied, "She must be having a blast in the novice dungeon, let us focus on our own training first."
"You already level 30, and I'm still at 26, it's rather embarrassing." Bai Qingyue couldn't help but laugh, regretting giving all your experience to me, are you?"
Xiao Moyan placed his hands behind his head, "Not at all. I can still catch up. If I lag behind a few more levels, I'll be in trouble. My wife would run away, and I wouldn't be able to pursue her." Bai Qingyue replied smugly, "Humph, who told you to keep bullying me?"
Xiao Moyan widened his eyes in feigned panic, "How could I dare?
I can't even bear the pain." Bai Qingyue lowered her head, a slight smile gracing her lips as she savored the sweet moment of happiness. Hand in hand, they made their way to the secret realm. An hour later, Xiao Moyan had also reached level 30. Bai Qingyue playfully pinched the tip of his nose, "Now you must feel balanced, as we are both level 30. Xiao Moyan chuckled, "Thank you, my dear wife, for allowing me to take all the experience. Shall we take on the 3-star secret realm next? We didn't acquire anything worthwhile this time. I wonder what treasures await us in the 3-star realm."
Bai Qingyue reminded him, "Shouldn't we check on Xu Weiyin first?"
"What for? Haven't we saved her already? We even granted her the strongest evolution. We can't babysit her forever."
"For some reason, I can't shake off this feeling of concern for her.
Sigh, my wife is just too kind-hearted."
"Alright, we'll do as you wish, let us go see her. It's also a good opportunity for me to inquire about the remnants of the pirate crew."
"Okay, let us go." Inside the novice dungeon, Xu Weiyin gleefully gathered the experience and skill books dropped by the boss. "Fortunately, there are no other players around at this hour. After defeating the minions, I have already leveled up twice. The boss just dropped another 200 experience, the dungeon resets in an hour, and I can continue farming." Calculating, if I grind uninterrupted all night, I should be able to complete the dungeon 4 to 5 times. By then, before those two wake up, I should definitely reach level 10. Though level 10 isn't particularly high, at least it will be respectable. Moreover, I had good luck today and found an experience book, albeit an E-grade one. He should be pleased with it, right? The more Xu Weiyin thought about it, the happier she became, and she even began to hum a tune. It was a song her mother used to sing to lull her and her brother, Xingfeng, to sleep, an endearing melody buried deep within her memories, one she hadn't sung in ages. However, at that moment, a group of 20 to 30 figures suddenly appeared behind her. She turned around in alarm. "Who?" The group exclaimed, "Well, look who is still grinding the secret realm at this hour."
"You've come to the right place today, hand over whatever you've acquired, or you'll regret it."
Upon seeing them, Xu Weiyin froze. They were members of the higher-ups of the pirate crew, all between levels 30 and 45, with S-grade talents. Leading them was the Bull sister, who had lost an arm at the hands of Bai Qingyue, their faces twisted into menacing grins, as if they were eyeing their next meal. Bull sister recognized her immediately and sneered, "Oh my, who do we have here? Isn't this our former guild leader? Wolf sister, I just captured you this afternoon. How did you manage to escape? Did you fail to serve the city lord well and get tossed out? Ha, little wolf, what a delightful coincidence." The higher-ups of the pirate crew chimed in, "Indeed, Wolf sister, I heard your transformation effect was nullified, making you a mere shell of your former self. This morning, you managed to escape thanks to 2 mysterious individuals. And I also heard that you were seduced by that old hag, the city lord, this afternoon. Is that true? Was it enjoyable? Do share your experience with us."
What's this? Are you all alone? No one to protect you, huh? By the way, how did those ears grow on you? Are they fake? Come here, let me take them off so they don't hurt your head. One of the beast girls dashed forward using her speed skill, swiftly approaching Xuan. She reached out to grab Xuan's ears. Xuan, unwilling to be humiliated, quickly leaped away. Bull Sister's eyes blazed with fury. All her injuries were the result of Xuan's actions. Wow, you've gotten faster, huh? But can you withstand my punch? Bull Sister charged forward, landing a brutal blow to Xuan's abdomen. Ugh, the level disparity rendered Xuan defenseless, and she bore the brunt of the heavy strike. Clutching her stomach, she trembled in pain. Bull Sister taunted, "Is that all you've got? Where's that woman, the one who severed my arm? Damn it, when I find her, I'll turn her into a beast girl chair." Bull Sister's anger boiled over, nostrils flaring as she seethed with rage. "Damn it, you want to die? Fine, I'll grant you your wish. Ladies, attack, let us kill this wretched woman who has been stepping on us every day." Bull Sister hurled Xuan into the air with her horns, and the frenzied beast girls swarmed in, fists raised, claws outstretched, unleashing a relentless barrage upon Xuan. Xuan mocked herself inwardly. I never imagined I would ultimately perish at the hands of my own kind of brother. How foolish we were to believe we could change the world. It turns out there is no distinction between high and low, noble and humble among people. Only the dichotomy of good and evil exists. Unfortunately, I have come to understand this truth far too late. I am sorry, Xiaomoyan, by Qingyue, I have once again let you down. Just as despair enveloped Xuan, a thick protective shield and a furious roar echoed from nearby. Million times vortex. Xuan blinked, and the million times vortex materialized out of thin air, resembling a million exquisite flowers blooming in the air. Those flowers, Xuan was momentarily dazed. It was them again, rescuing her once more. Xiaomoyan, while casting healing spells to mend Xuan's wounds, conjured a gleaming green dragon crescent blade. A group of ungrateful wretches, let Grandpa Guan's blade teach you a lesson in humanity. Bull Sister trembled in disbelief. How could it be you two? Sisters, kill them, they are the ones who left me with only one arm. The remnants of the pirate crew roared, just the two of them, they think they can leave alive? No way, attack, avenge Bull Sister. They swiftly transformed into various beasts. Jackals, wolves, tigers, leopards, pigs, dogs, cows, and sheep. They charged in, each strike lethal. Xiaomoyan leaped onto a high stone step, pivoting midair to deliver a fierce slash down upon Bull Sister. Thud. The horn atop Bull Sister's head was severed. You traitorous scum, how dare you call yourself a cow? Chapter 96. Those words were music to my ears. I wished to hear them more. At that moment, their anger intensified, and they charged at us all at once. Xiaomoyan and Bai Qingyue exhibited a seamless synergy, alternating between offense and defense, each strike landing with precision. Their figures darted swiftly under the illumination, resembling two bolts of lightning cleaving through the darkened sky. Time passed inexorably, and the remnants of the pirate crew dwindled in number, those able to stand becoming increasingly scarce. When the last beast girl collapsed to the ground, Xiaomoyan and Bai Qingyue exchanged a gentle smile, their eyes brimming with tenderness. Xiaomoyan stated, "My dear wife, I have no intention of letting them go." Bai Qingyue replied, "Then do as you wish." Very well. Wrath of the Dragon God. Thunder rumbled, and the roar of dragons echoed through the heavens, as over 30 deeply sinful beast girls were stripped of all their powers, reduced to mere mortals henceforth. The divine system chimed frowny face. Congratulations, host, mission accomplished. The pirate crew has been uprooted. You and Bai Qingyue each gained 2,000 experience points. In the astonished gaze of Bai Qingyue, the two leveled up 5 times, both reaching level 35. Xiaomoyan smiled faintly, resembling a true deity descending. Good deeds beget good rewards. Bai Qingyue's eyes sparkled with sweetness as she nodded in agreement. Xiaomoyan approached Yin Shui, lifting her from the ground. All right, it's all over now. Let us forget about these unpleasant memories. Yin Shui averted her gaze, lowering her head in silence. Xiaomoyan playfully flicked her forehead. You little rascal, can't even manage a simple thank you. Alas, truly a white-eyed wolf. Yin Shui struggled to articulate a response. Typically eloquent, she appeared almost mute since encountering Xiaomoyan. Though he had rescued her countless times, though her heart overflowed with gratitude, she remained unable to voice it. Perhaps she was simply afraid, fearful that he might depart like her brother, wary of any relationship that might foster dependency. Bai Qingyue, having arranged for personnel to apprehend the criminals after a call with Richie, approached them. All right, everything's fine now. Yin Shui, are you hungry? The owner of the lamb restaurant has saved a pot of lamb soup just for you. Yin Shui glanced at her, retrieving an E-grade skill book from her pocket and handing it to Xiaomoyan. Xiaomoyan, taken aback, inquired, for me? Yin Shui nodded. Well done, I really need this little book, remember to pass it to me once you've learned it. Xiaomoyan casually tossed it to the precious egg for consumption. Hearing that he needed it, Yin Shui, who had initially felt a pang of inferiority, unconsciously swayed her sturdy silver tail. Xiaomoyan then produced a gray bag and handed it to her. By the way, here's the bag you used to store treasures. Though I've used quite a bit, I've saved the experience crystals and various potions for you. Yin Shui's eyes gleamed instantaneously, her ears perked up, she eagerly accepted it and quickly consumed all the experience crystals. After a flurry of white flashes, she finally reached level 20. Her joy was radiant, her smile capable of melting glaciers. Xiaomoyan and Bai Qingyue were equally affected. Level 20, splendid, now, go enjoy your lamb soup. Yin Shui shook her head, pointing to her bag. Xiaomoyan replied, the 2-star dungeon has just been cleared by us, you can head there in an hour.
Bai Qingyue added, indeed, it's a perfect time to have a meal first. After a moment's thought, Yin Shui nodded in agreement. Xiao Moyan continued, now that you're level 20, you can protect yourself. We can also venture into the 3-star dungeon with peace of mind. Bai Qingyue chimed in, exactly, once you reach level 30, the three of us can grind together, and it should be even faster. Xiao Moyan said, precisely. I've even envisioned a combination attack for the three of you when you join forces, it will surely be a one-hit victory. Bai Qingyue expressed her surprise, really, what is it? Xiao Moyan raised an eyebrow. A tempestuous storm combined with a frigid blizzard. Everything frozen solid. Bai Qingyue nodded in approval, how clever, hee, how did I not think of that, you truly are the smartest. Of course. Yin Shui's eyes sparkled even brighter, her anticipation for the future rekindled. Xiao Moyan gently pressed the dungeon key, and the selection options appeared. He tapped the screen, choosing the 3-star dungeon, and a teleportation array materialized, transporting him and Bai Qingyue to the 3-star dungeon. The frenzied wild boar, Xiao Moyan scanned the area with his search skill and discovered that a team was already engaged in combat. There are indeed people fighting here, they're nearly finished. Bai Qingyue exclaimed, oh? Should we call it a day? After all, you've leveled up 9 times, and I've leveled up 5 times, that is quite extraordinary, hee. Xiao Moyan conceded, alright, let us find a good place to rest. Bai Qingyue suggested, Xiao Qin said we could sleep at her place. But we could also stay at the inn, it has a pleasant environment, and adventurers can stay there at a discount based on their level. Xiao Moyan remarked, that sounds wonderful, let us check out the inn for safety. Agreed. Just as they were about to leave, they heard a girl's cries for help echoing from within the cave, help me. No, don't come any closer. Ah please, don't whoa, spare me, ah. What was happening? Xiao Moyan and Bai Qingyue exchanged tense glances before swiftly rushing toward the source. However, the area was exceedingly perplexing, with too many forks in the path, leading them into dead ends repeatedly. The display platform of the search skill resembled a black curtain, scattered with numerous moving or stationary information points, lacking a clear map. Unbeknownst to them, their pace began to slow. Along their route, they encountered numerous carcasses of wild boar beasts, the dungeon raiders having already reached the boss. Xiao Moyan scrutinized the search panel, his expression darkening. This team is in dire straits. Their health bars just plummeted to 0. Only one 40-level beast girl with an A talent remains, and she has but a sliver of health left. It seems she is facing grave danger. Bai Qingyue frowned, the boss is incredibly strong, having defeated so many. Xiao Moyan nodded. Indeed, this monster possesses formidable strength, a level 58 talent wild boar king. It still appears to have 99% of its health. The little beast girl is about to be gored. Suddenly, Xiao Moyan grinned mischievously, what if we wait until she perishes before we proceed? In a dungeon, success relies on skill, we can tackle that boss afterward. Bai Qingyue hesitated, but if we fail to clear the dungeon, we'll lose experience. Plus, we have no idea what has happened. We should investigate. Xiao Moyan shook his head, sigh, my wife is too kind-hearted. Bai Qingyue smiled sweetly, hee, come on, you'd want someone to help you if you were in danger, right? Xiao Moyan immediately nodded, alright, say it more. The two, lost in their sweet exchange, ventured into the lair of the wild boar king. Chapter 97. Rescuing a sheep maiden. Upon entering the cave, the two were struck with horror. Before them stood a grotesque creature with the massive head of a pig and the body of a giant man, leering at a beast maiden with an utterly lecherous grin. The beast maiden was exceptionally beautiful, her long pink hair cascading like lush seaweed, adorned with 2 adorable sheep horns and 2 pristine little ears. Her visage and figure were impeccable. Even the wild boar king monster was overtaken by primal desires upon gazing at her. It lunged at her, tearing her garments as it sought to inflict unspeakable indignities upon her. Scoundrel! Xiao Moyan immediately enveloped the beast maiden in a protective barrier, hurling 10 darts towards the creature. Yet, the wild boar king remained unfazed. The darts merely bounced off its thick skin, revealing their utter ineffectiveness. Is its hide truly that thick? Not only does it possess a defense value of 300, but it also boasts skills akin to iron and reflective armor. Bai Qingyue exclaimed, darling, you go rescue her. I shall hold it off, very well, but exercise utmost caution, do not engage it head-on, understood. Bai Qingyue promptly cast a spell, summoning rain to cool the frenzied beast. The creature, indeed, calmed down considerably and turned to seek its assailant. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Moyan dashed to the side of the girl, hoisting her up and carrying her out of the cave. Tears streamed down her face as she clung to Xiao Moyan's neck, sobbing uncontrollably, why I was so scared, so scared. Brother, I almost fell victim to that beast. Thank you, brother, you are my savior, my deity, please, brother, take me away from here, I cannot bear to remain in this secret realm for another minute. Take me to your home, I am terrified, I implore you. Her voice was akin to that of a delicate lamb, soft and endearing, evoking a profound instinct to protect. Having perused her information, Xiao Moyan recognized her name and comforted her. There, Yang Mei, it is safe now. Tend to your wounds with some medicine, release me, I must join my wife in vanquishing that vile creature to avenge you. Upon hearing this, Yang Mei immediately sensed the hint of affection. Brother knows me, brother is willing to fight that formidable boss for me. Xiao Moyan wished to extricate himself from her grasp, you could say that now, please let go. However, Yang Mei clung tightly to him, her body pressed against his, refusing to allow him to depart. Brother, do not go. That beast is far too powerful, our 6 members, all at level 40, could not best it, you two would be even less capable. Brother, let us leave I beg you, I do not wish to be alone. Brother, please hold me like this, I am so frightened, truly so frightened. Xiao Emoyan shot her a stern glance. But I must rescue your companions, they are in peril. Yang Mei, however, softly replied, no, that sister is fighting.
She seems quite capable. Look, brother, do not go, it is too dangerous. I cannot bear the thought of you being harmed in any way. Xiao Emoyan found himself ensnared by Yang Mei, akin to an octopus, making it difficult to break free. Inside the cave, Bai Qingyu was struggling mightily. Her water-based skills inflicted minimal damage on the creature, and to make matters worse, she discerned that the wild boar king appeared able to pinpoint her location even when she was invisible. Each time she teleported, it swiftly tracked her down, and moreover, its gaze only fueled its frenzy, as it roared and charged. Experiencing this for the first time, Bai Qingyu felt a tinge of panic. Darling, why haven't you returned? This beast is beyond my capability to contend with. You're not in any danger, are you? Should I come to find you?
As Bai Qingyu momentarily lost focus, the beast struck her with a powerful blow. Ugh, she was sent flying 10 meters away, crashing against the wall with a resounding thud. She sustained severe injuries, losing a third of her health. The wild boar king, filled with glee, leaped forth to pounce on her. Wasn't this creature far more delightful than the previous little lamb? What a windfall! Xiao Emoyun immediately recognized the urgency of the situation, disregarding any semblance of a gentlemanly demeanor as he forcefully shoved Yang Mei away.
Get off! Yang Mei tumbled to the ground, crying out in pain. Ouch, brother, please don't leave me. Whoa, Xiao Emoyun paid her no heed as he charged into the cave, shouting, you wretched pig, dare to harm my wife.
Enraged, Xiao Emoyan conjured a protective shield around Bai Qingyu, replenishing her health while manifesting a sharp, pointed spear, channeling all his strength as he hurled it at the wild boar king's eye. The wild boar king, fixated on Bai Qingyu, was utterly oblivious to the incoming attack. The spear struck true, embedding itself deeply within its eye. Roar! The wild boar king howled in agony, its cries reverberating throughout the cave, causing stones to tumble. What are you staring at? Dare to covet my wife? I shall gouge out your eyes. Xiao Emoyan swiftly rushed to Bai Qingyu's side, embracing her and relocating to a safer position, planting tender kisses on her forehead with heartfelt concern. Wife, are you all right? I am so sorry for my tardiness. I apologize. Bai Qingyu appeared somewhat aggrieved, her lips pursed in a pitiful manner, deepening Xiao Emoyun's guilt. He hastily kissed her cheek again, reassuring her, my love, I promise. I shall never be this slow again. That girl was terrified and clung to me for dear life. Damn it, all of this is that wretched pig's fault. Watch as I punish him for you. Bai Qingyu nodded, biting her lip in agreement. At that moment, the furious wild boar king withdrew the spear from its eye, still dripping with its crimson eyeball. In pain and fury, it huffed angrily, charging towards Xiao Emoyun with all its might. The earth trembled beneath its weight, causing Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu to struggle to maintain their balance. Xiao Emoyun coldly scoffed, you thick-skinned beast, let us see how you fare against this. Concentrating all his stamina, Xiao Emoyun waved his hands, laying down a carpet of spikes along the path of the approaching wild boar king. It was too swift and heavy. Its forelegs were pierced by Xiao Emoyun's defensive shield. The wild boar king experienced this form of assault for the first time, its very being on the brink of collapse. It retracted its limbs, only to find the pain in its feet intensifying. Attempting to shift its stance, it discovered that within a 10-meter radius, there was no escape from the spikes. The ground slowly became stained with its blood, resembling a captivating dahlia in bloom. How does it feel, you wretched pig? The pain pierced through to the core, a sensation that transcended mere physical torment, delving into the depths of its soul. The wild boar king could almost feel each cell crying out, each heartbeat reverberating through its being. Every breath felt like it was tearing at its very essence, rendering it unable to endure. In simpler terms, it wished for death. It roared in anguish, directing its wrath at Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu. If it could articulate human speech, it would undoubtedly plead, end my misery. Grant me release. Yet Xiao Emoyun perceived it as a challenge. You insolent wild boar, still daring to screech. It is time for a castration. Chapter 98. Someone else's husband. In the blink of an eye, a set of bow and arrows suddenly appeared in Xiao Emoyun's hands. This was the result of a whimsical inspiration he had the previous night. The primary material was still a protective shield, but he had also utilized the incredibly elastic silk he had acquired from the spider spirit. Xiao Emoyun harbored a peculiar hobby of collecting various materials, never knowing when they might come in handy. Just like this bow and arrow set, he had tested it a few times, and the results were quite satisfactory. Bai Qingyu had never seen anything like it and exclaimed, wow, how cool. Xiao Emoyun smiled indulgently, hee, I thought it would be fun, so I made one. My dear, would you like to give it a try? Try? How do I do that? I've never seen this before. Is that so? Wonderful, come, let me teach you. Okay. Xiao Emoyun guided Bai Qingyu to hold the bow and arrow properly, then he circled behind her, wrapping his arms around her waist. Bai Qingyu's face instantly flushed, her eyes filled with a hint of panic, and her heart raced uncontrollably. Accidentally, she found herself flustered by his closeness, yet, Xiao Emoyun maintained a gentlemanly demeanor as he earnestly instructed, yes, stand straight, tighten your waist and abdomen. The archer should face the target, standing sideways, with their chest aligned perpendicularly to the line connecting them and the target, feet slightly apart, knock the arrow, draw the string, push the bow, release the bow, pull it back fully, take aim at its jewels. Then let go. With a whoosh, the bowstring suddenly snapped back, unleashing the stored energy as the arrow flew towards the wild boar king at an astonishing speed. Thud. The arrow struck true, the wild boar king went utterly berserk, the pain shooting through it like a bolt from the blue. If it could speak, it would surely exclaim, damn it, who is trying to kill me, I want to clock out. But its frenzied thrashing was so terrifying that the entire cave trembled as if it were a hellish nightmare. Xiao Mo Yun remarked, this pig can certainly put up a fight, hand me the bow and arrow, and I'll finish it off. Bai Qingyue, however, refused, no way, I want to do it. Xiao Mo Yun chuckled, alright, my sharpshooter, it's all yours. Having just learned to shoot, Bai Qingyue was diligent in her practice, quickly honing her skills. Thus, amidst the buzzing of the bowstring, the wild boar king lost another eye and one of its jewels. It collapsed in agony onto the spikes Xiao Mo Yun had crafted. Inside, the wild boar king was screaming, just let me die already, I can't take it anymore. Seeing that her target was now steady, Bai Qingyue beamed with satisfaction, saying, so this is a bow and arrow? It's really useful. Xiao Mo Yun asked, do you like it? Yes. Then I'll make you an even better one later. Bai Qingyue hid the bow and arrow behind her back, saying, no, I want this one. Xiao Mo Yun smiled subtly, but this is my maiden creation. It's not perfect yet. Bai Qingyue blushed and declared boldly, but I want your maiden creation, I want to claim all your firsts. Xiao Mo Yun's face also turned slightly warm, not just the Yang Mimi, undeterred, asked, is that beast dead? Xiao Mo Yun replied coldly, dead, utterly. Yang Mimi patted her chest, phew, that's great, brother, you're so amazing, you really killed it for me. Xiao Mo Yun, Bai Qingyue, Yang Mimi called out again, brother, could you come over and help me? I can't stand up, boo-hoo, my legs are weak, I have no strength at all. Bai Qingyue sighed, you should go help her, I'll check inside the cave. Though Xiao Mo Yun was reluctant, he felt he couldn't refuse his wife's request. Yang Mimi, however, whined, where did sister go? She doesn't hate me, does she? You brother, don't worry, I don't want anything from this boss, it's all yours, please don't abandon me, okay? Xiao Mo Yun replied irritably, wait, you didn't even fight. Why should you get anything? Yang Mimi pouted, brother, you're so fierce, I said I didn't want it. As she spoke, tears brimmed in her eyes, leaving Xiao Mo Yun with no choice. Alright, I'm scared of you now, don't cry, don't cry. Yang Mimi extended her hand, please, brother, help me up. Reluctantly, Xiao Mo Yun approached and reached out to assist her. But she shook her head, brother, I have no strength left, it hurts, could you please carry me, just like a princess? Xiao Mo Yun thought to himself, good heavens, even my true princess has never made such demands. With no other option, he lifted her up. However, she took the opportunity to lean against his chest, resting her face on his shoulder, and draped her arms around his neck, whispering softly in his ear, brother, you're so nice. Yang Mimi's playful antics made Xiao Mo Yun's ears tingle, sending shivers down his spine. He wished to send her away quickly to enjoy some alone time with Bai Qingyue. Just as he was contemplating, a soft, warm, and slippery sensation suddenly pressed against his cheek. Turning to the side, he was startled to find that Yang Mimi had kissed his cheek. Damn it, what are you doing? Yang Mimi blushed and smiled shyly, brother, thank you for saving me. Please don't mind, I just couldn't help myself, you look too handsome just now. Brother, what's your name? Can I form a pact with you? If you could stay by my side, I wouldn't have to be afraid anymore. How about it, brother? Bai Qingyue returned just after collecting her treasures, only to see Yang Mimi clinging to Xiao Mo Yun's neck, acting all cutesy. Her ample bosom was almost squishing Xiao Mo Yun's face. Bai Qingyue's expression instantly soured. She hurried over and pulled Yang Mimi into her embrace. Little lamb, are you scared? Don't worry, I will protect you. Bai Qingyue's fierce and intimidating gaze frightened Yang Mimi. She struggled to return to Xiao Mo Yun's arms, but Bai Qingyue gave her no chance. Stop squirming, be careful, or I might accidentally snap your neck. Bai Qingyue suddenly became fierce, and Xiao Mo Yun couldn't help but chuckle softly. His wife was so adorably jealous, he wanted to ruffle her hair. Upon hearing this, Yang Mimi's face turned pale. Brother's sister is going to hit me. Just as Xiao Mo Yun was about to speak, Bai Qingyue interjected, brother, what? He is much younger than you, just look at those crow's feet and nasolabial folds, with that heavy makeup, it's clear this young lady isn't as young as she pretends. Yang Mimi's face turned red with indignation, you. Bai Qingyue continued coldly, you shouldn't pretend to be a cute girl and call someone else's husband brother. Bai Qingyue's domineering declaration left the other two astonished. Someone else's husband? Indeed. Bai Qingyue looked at Xiao Mo Yun with utter confidence, saying, husband, stay close, don't let those shameless sows and sheep get too close to you. Otherwise, I'll have to scrub you down thoroughly tonight. Tonight, a scrub down? Xiao Mo Yun felt blood rushing to his face, nearly gushing from his nostrils. You guys can't beat. Yang Mimi's eyes nearly bulged out. Bai Qingyue, unfazed, replied, yes, we are husband and wife, right, dear? Xiao Mo Yun felt a delightful warmth spread through him, his ears turning crimson. Bai Qingyue tugged at his arm, what's wrong, husband? Are you feeling shy? Xiao Mo Yun's face burned, his whole body tingled, and his heart felt as sweet as if he had devoured an entire jar of honey. Wife keep calling, husband loves it. Chapter 99. The flames of jealousy witnessing the sweet interaction between Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyue, Yang Mei could not help but feel a twinge of jealousy in her heart. Why does this woman deserve to be happier than me? How could she find such an extraordinary man? I have contracted 3 of the most powerful beast tamers in the Qingqing grassland, yet I am still so pathetic, unable to conquer even a 3-star dungeon. The combined efforts of those 3 can barely match the healing I receive from this charming young man. How infuriating. Why doesn't this woman just disappear? I want him so much. No matter what, I won't allow anyone to take what I desire. Suddenly, Yang Mei let out a melodramatic gasp. Oh dear, that hurts sister, you've pinched my wound. I know you dislike me, but you needn't treat me this way. Boo-hoo, this young man is truly remarkable. I merely admire him and have no intention of monopolizing him, let alone compete with you. Bai Qingyu was taken aback and quickly released her grip, her face a mask of apology. It seems I misjudged her. Bai Qingyu said, I apologize. I may have reacted a bit too strongly. Yang Mei feigned magnanimity. It's quite alright, dear sister, I shan't hold it against you. You simply care too much for this young man. Oh dear, with that, Yang Mei swayed her body and accidentally fell against Xiao Emoyun's sturdy chest, further tearing her clothes and pressing herself against him closely. Xiao Emoyun, thoroughly annoyed, admonished, be careful. Yang Mei hastily apologized. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I lost my balance, woe is me, my legs have no strength whatsoever, it's so unbearable. Boo-hoo, I've never endured such humiliation, this pig is too frightening. If my parents knew, they would be heartbroken for me. As she wept earnestly, Bai Qingyu felt a pang of guilt. How about this, we take you home? Xiao Emoyun interjected with displeasure. Take her home? She can rest a bit and return by herself. But Yang Mei would not let such an opportunity slip away, vigorously nodding. Yes, then I must count on you, you are such kind-hearted people. I shall return to the Qingqing grassland to inform our village chief of your noble deeds. If you do not accompany me, who knows what dangers I might encounter. Boo-hoo, alas, being so beautiful is truly a burden. Xiao Emoyun rolled his eyes. Ugh, what a nuisance. I still have to study today. Bai Qingyu could not help but chuckle. Fortunately, Xiao Emoyun is a good man. Not once glancing at this woman's nearly naked form, if I were a man, I would find it hard to resist such temptation. My darling, you are truly wonderful, Bai Qingyu said with a contented smile. Let us postpone until tomorrow, you've had a tiring day. Seizing the moment, Xiao Emoyun cheekily requested, how about a little reward, dear wife? Bai Qingyu, flustered, replied, ah? Why do you want a reward again? Xiao Emoyun smirked. Didn't you say something about giving me a scrub? Bai Qingyu was left in a state of chaos and shock. What? Wife, you just said it yourself. Bai Qingyu's face turned as red as a cooked crab. She hurriedly waved her hands in refusal, muttering, no, that's not appropriate, we aren't truly married yet, I can't tarnish your reputation. Yet, Xiao Emoyun unabashedly declared, I would welcome such a fate. Bai Qingyu was even more flustered. Upon hearing that the two were not yet married, Yang Mei became smug and suggested seductively, why don't I help with the scrubbing, this dear sister seems a bit tired. You can stay at my place tonight, and we can wash together as a token of this young man's life-saving grace. Xiao Emoyun felt a wave of nausea wash over him. No. I refuse. This elicited a reaction from Bai Qingyu. I'm not tired. I can scrub, I will pamper my own man. These words sent Xiao Emoyun soaring with delight, he could scarcely believe it, his wife was willing to give him a back scrub. And she said she would pamper her own man. Oh heavens, who could be more adorable than my wife? Just as Xiao Emoyun reveled in his elation, Yang Mei climbed onto his back, pressing her ample assets against him and rubbing against him. But I want it too. Why don't we all three do it together? Xiao Emoyun instinctively flung his body, sending Yang Mei crashing to the ground. With a thud, Yang Mei landed hard. Ah, that hurts, that hurts. Young man, what are you doing? Xiao Emoyun replied coldly, oh, I thought you were some sort of monster. I'm not reliable, so you should refrain from asking me to carry you. My wife is already quite exhausted and cannot hold you. Instead, I will fashion you a walking stick, you can support yourself with it. Yang Mei's eyes widened in disbelief. What? You expect me to walk on my own? She could hardly fathom that this man was not swayed by her beauty. How could anyone resist her charms? It was preposterous, she had humiliated herself to please him. She was the belle of the grassland, which man wouldn't he adore her, yet Xiao Emoyun was utterly unamused. What is the matter, should I be your servant for life just because I saved you? Yang Mei stammered, no, is that not acceptable? Absolutely not. Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu replied in unison. Just as Yang Mei and Xiao Emoyun were locked in a stalemate, a few corpses on the ground began to awaken. Though they had been defeated, they would gradually regain some health at specific moments. Such was the gentleness of the secret realm. Being dead did not mean one could not be revived, they merely lost 1% of their experience. Xiao Emoyun's eyes sparkled with delight, this hot potato had found someone to look after it. He quickly approached the 4 men and 1 woman, saying, quickly, your lady Yang Mei, or rather, the little princess, needs you to carry her home. Yang Shi was the first to react, realizing something was amiss. Who are you? Where is the wild boar king? Xiao Emoyun replied, I'm a good Samaritan, I killed the wild boar king. Another named Yang Fei scoffed, you, are you serious, are there many of you? A shy young man named Yang Lan looked around and noted, it seems like only 2 of them. Another girl, Yang Xiaonuan, also awakened and asked, Mei? Are you alright, why are you using a walking stick? Seeing her companions regain consciousness, Yang Mei immediately turned on the theatrics, wailing, don't blame him, he is very strong, I won't hold a grudge. Just don't argue with him. Boo-hoo. Xiao Emoyun was bewildered. Wait, what are you talking about? Yet Yang Mei continued to weep. I've already said I won't hold it against you for doing such beastly things to me. Isn't that enough, just consider it my repayment. The group of beast tamers erupted in fury, cursing as they consumed their potions. What the hell, you little brat, bullied my goddess? How dare you touch my Mei? I'll kill you, brothers, let us go. Chapter 100 The bounty notice. Upon hearing that Xiao Mo Yun had been wronged, Bai Qingyu immediately became incensed. Hey, stop spouting nonsense, Yang Meimei. What do you mean by that? On the other side, Yang Xiaonuan, well aware of who Yang Meimei truly was, a natural-born liar who would stop at nothing to achieve her aims, had suffered greatly at her hands. She stood up to mediate. Calm down, everyone, perhaps there is some misunderstanding. However, her beastmaster, Yang Shou, interjected. What misunderstanding could there be? Meimei's clothes are torn, and there is blood on her. It is evident what has transpired. Young man, acknowledge your fault and return with Meimei to wed. We shall not speak further on the matter. But the other three, Yang Meimei's beastmasters, were not pleased. Nonsense, Mei is mine. Bullshit, a Mei is to marry me. What are you thinking? I've already sent the betrothal gifts, this man must die. Xiao Emoyan could only remain speechless. Alright, my dear wife, let us leave, these people are all mad, I do not wish to waste my breath on them. Very well. Justice resides in the hearts of the people. Bai Qingyu, realizing that words would not suffice, followed Xiao Emoyun as he turned to depart. Seeing Xiao Emoyun about to leave, Yang Meimei panicked. Wait, don't go. I can help explain this to them. Xiao Emoyun had already discerned her character. Get lost, the more you explain, the worse it gets, farewell. He grasped Bai Qingyu's hand and made for the teleportation array, only to be confronted by Yang Shi, Yang Fei, and Yang Lan, all drenched in blood and blue, who rushed forward to block their path. You think you can leave so easily? You bully the beast maiden and steal our boss. You are no different from a band of pirates. Indeed, hand over all the experience and valuable loot, or we shall make you pay. Xiao Emoyan found it amusing. No wonder you were killed by the wild boar king. You deserved it, didn't you? In the distance, Yang Meimei lamented. Xiaoxi, Xiaofei, Xiaolan, do not obstruct them. I have already been sullied by this man multiple times, and this woman has grievously harmed me. Woe is me, I am no longer pure, I cannot face you. Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu were infuriated. Yang Meimei, how dare you slander us? Yet Yang Meimei grew bolder. Ha, what do I have left? I am but a walking corpse. My innocence is lost, speaking further is futile. You feigned goodness while secretly tailing us into the secret realm. You waited until we were nearly defeated before rushing in to pretend to save me. But, woe is me. Xiao Emoyan said, have some shame, I do not even know you. Yang Meimei retorted, then how do you know my name? You must have been secretly infatuated with me, and now that you cannot have me, you act this way. How pitiable and detestable you are. Xiaoxi, Xiaofei, Xiaolan, you are no match for them. Flee, my death is insignificant, but tell our village chief that he must vindicate my honor. We shall meet again in our next life. Yang Meimei picked up a broken arrow from the ground and plunged it into her own body. Collapsing to the ground, the three beastmasters cried out, oh no. My little Meimei. Mei Bao. A Mei. Damn it, I will fight you all. Indeed, I will kill you. Perverse fiends, come and meet your end. 5 minutes later, Yang Shi, Yang Fei, and Yang Lan, each with hands raised high, bore the marks of slaps upon their faces, obediently knelt upon the ground, trembling in fear. Xiao Emoyun wielded a golden rod, striking their backs intermittently. Damn it, kneel properly, and you. He pointed the rod at Yang Meimei, who was shivering on the ground. Her mouth was sealed shut by a protective barrier. You speak nothing but lies. You are forbidden to utter a word henceforth. Suddenly, red warning lights flashed within the secret realm, accompanied by a deafening alarm. 2 highest-level bounty notices appeared on the wall. Gazing at the images, everyone was taken aback. Xiao Emoyun was also stunned in a way. More than 10 minutes prior, having feasted and refreshed herself, Sister Wolfine Shui strolled through the empty alley. The 2-star dungeon in Ice City still has over 40 minutes remaining. Perhaps I should check out other dungeons first. Based on past experiences, Longjing City is filled with major players. They are likely in 3 or 4-star secret realms. I might as well head to Longjing City to tackle their 2-star dungeon. Once I finish there, this side will refresh as well, though it may be a hassle and will deplete much energy. I must strive to level up quickly. Though I may have the company of Xiao Emoyun and Bai Qingyu in the future, I absolutely cannot become a burden to them. Let us go, Yin Shui. With that thought in mind, Yin Shui felt invigorated. It wasn't long before she arrived at Longjing City via the teleportation array, then activated the key to enter the 2-star dungeon. Wonderful, no one is here. Just as she was about to celebrate, a fiery red figure emerged beside her. 9 fiery tails danced in the wind, resembling 9 fierce fire spirits. The other party gazed at her coldly, their eyes brimming with murderous intent. The competitive atmosphere between them was palpable. They lunged for the monsters. In an instant, both transformed into their beast forms. In the dimly lit dungeon, the sight of a North Polar wolf king battling a flame 9-tailed fox ensued. Soon, they had obliterated the poison sting bees without a trace. Breathing heavily, they turned to face each other once more. Yin Shui smirked slightly. You, not bad, your skills are impressive, even quicker than mine. The other, with an air of pride, glanced at her, giving a slight nod in agreement. You two are commendable. You merely defeated one less than I. Yin Shui appeared slightly disheartened, but that is still one less. Shall we take on the boss? Yi Ling Er replied, of course, otherwise, who would clear the dungeon? Ah, indeed. Shall we join forces? Let us go. As they walked, they shattered the experience they had just obtained. A flash of white light, and Yin Shui leveled up to 21. Yi Ling Er also leveled up to 22. Just then, the red warning light suddenly flashed within the dungeon, accompanied by a blaring alarm. 2 highest-level bounty notices appeared on the wall. Staring at the images, both were taken aback.
What is this, Xiao Mo Yun Gij? And you? Yi Ling'er was dumbfounded. What, you actually injured the Lord of Ice City, incapacitated over 100 guards, robbed the treasury, and kidnapped Princess Bai Qingyu? Now you are a serious criminal? What on earth is happening? What have you done to my sister Bai? Do you know my Xiao Mo Yun Gij? Where is he? Why are you in the Longjing City dungeon? Did he come too?
Yi Ling'er was frantic, firing off questions like a barrage of cannonballs. Yin Shui waved her hands repeatedly. A misunderstanding. This is absolutely a misunderstanding. We did not kidnap Bai Qingyu.
Those two should still be in Ice City tackling the 3-star dungeon.
It is all my fault. You handle this boss yourself. I must find them. A global manhunt is no joke. Xiao Mo Yun is surely in danger. Yin Shui produced the key to the dungeon, preparing to leave, but Yi Ling'er immediately called out to her. You stop right there. Xiao Mo Yun Gij's matters are my matters. I am his beast maiden.
Yin Shui was astonished. What a coincidence.
Yi Ling'er grasped her hand tightly. Let us go. We will find them together.
All right.
At that moment, within the 3-star dungeon, the situation had drastically changed.
Everyone recognized Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu. The previously passive Yang Xiaonuan and Yang Shou could no longer contain themselves and secretly took out their phones to dial the police. Hello? Is this 110? Chapter 101 Reunion. Bai Qingyu flung her phone away in frustration, exclaiming, No, I am not being held captive, this is all a misunderstanding.
Yang Shi retorted, A misunderstanding? I refuse to believe that.
He is far too powerful, even the 4 of us together cannot match him alone. Your Highness, you must be fearful of his potential harm, which is why you say such things. Yang Fei interjected, Indeed.
A globally wanted criminal with a bounty of 10 billion, only a fool would pass that up.
Yang Lan chimed in, Yang Xiaonuan, Yang Shou, what are you waiting for? Let us 6 unite and apprehend him.
We can split the 10 billion among ourselves.
Yang Xiaonuan nodded eagerly, Right, Xiaoshou, let us go. Yang Shou hesitated, but they seem incredibly strong. Moreover, this girl does not appear to be a victim of kidnapping.
Yang Xiaonuan, however, gave him a sharp slap on the back of his head. Fool. It is not for us to determine whether he is a criminal, our duty is to capture him and claim the reward.
Yang Shou acquiesced, You have a point, let us proceed.
The 2 beast women and 4 beast masters surrounded Xiao Mo Yun, each preparing to showcase their unique skills in a confrontation. Xiao Mo Yun, unfazed, flashed a cold smile and conjured a massive cleaver, ready to engage in a serious duel with the 6 before him. Yet, Bai Qingyu grasped his arm and activated the key to the secret realm, whisking them away. Confused, Xiao Mo Yun asked, Wife, why did you bring me out? I haven't even fought yet. Bai Qingyu frowned, Fool, I know you would win, but there is little purpose in fighting them. That is true, Bai Qingyu sighed. Alas, it appears that Kai Mengjun has played a treacherous move, going ahead to slander you before the queen. It is my fault, I should have sought an audience with her majesty at that moment. Now, we have much to explain. Xiao Mo Yun, however, was unconcerned. What does it matter, just tell her the truth. Bai Qingyu shook her head, No, you do not understand the heart of a sovereign. Though her majesty is wise and valiant, once she forms an opinion, it is exceedingly difficult for others to sway her. Moreover, she places immense trust in Lord Kai, as they grew up together. He knows all her secrets. I fear that I fear she may come to dislike you and prevent us from being together. Xiao Mo Yun slammed his fist down. What? How dare she? Whoever tries to keep us apart will. Before he could finish, 2 female voices suddenly echoed from behind. I will make her pay. So will I. Turning around, they found Yi Ling'er and Yin Shui charging toward them with fervor. Seeing them, Xiao Mo Yun and Bai Qingyu were overjoyed. You two, how wonderful, how did you end up together? Yin Shui replied earnestly, We encountered each other in the secret realm. Bai Qingyu extended her arms to welcome Yi Ling'er. Ling'er, my sister. Yi Ling'er immediately leaped into her embrace. Sister Bai. I missed you so much. Boohoo. Stealing a glance at Xiao Mo Yun, Yi Ling'er thought, Xiao Mo Yun seems even more handsome than before. My heart races uncontrollably. Why am I such a coward? Bai Qingyu, aware of Yi Ling'er's feelings, gently patted her back. I missed you too. You have worked hard these past few days. Yi Ling'er exclaimed, Sister Bai, you were so kind. Xiao Mo Yun, oblivious to their thoughts, noticed Yi Ling'er's experience level and nodded. Good girl, you are already level 22. Yet Yi Ling'er dejectedly replied, Alright, stop mocking me. I already know you and Sister Bai are both level 35, boohoo, I am so weak. Yin Shui grumbled, Sigh, I am the weakest, alright? Xiao Mo Yun shook his head, enough, just practice slowly. Reaching level 60 in a month should be achievable. Yi Ling'er and Yin Shui nearly dropped their jaws. What, level 60 in a month, are you trying to kill me? Indeed, I took 4 years to reach level 45. Xiao Mo Yun, do not be unreasonable. Xiao Mo Yun countered, for the sake of survival, let us rally, everyone. At this, Bai Qingyu remembered she had a bag of experience points and turned to Xiao Mo Yun. What if we share the experience from the recent boss with them? Xiao Mo Yun nodded, Sure, it's all up to you. Bai Qingyu produced a snow-white silk pouch and handed it to Yi Ling'er and Yin Shui. We just defeated a wild boar king and gathered quite a bit. You two can divide the experience. Yi Ling'er's eyes widened in astonishment. So much, did this wild boar king feast on experience points? Bai Qingyu chuckled, Hee hee, indeed, it is quite a lot.
This is the first time I have encountered a boss that yields so much experience. How much? Xiao Mo Yun inquired curiously. 2,000. Upon hearing this, Xiao Mo Yun's heart sank. What? So much, give it to me, I want it. Yi Linger, recognizing his jest, quickly hid the pouch behind her back, wagging her tail with delight. Hee hee, not a chance, this is for Sister Bai, me, and Sisterine. Come on, Sisterine, let us split it, 1,000 each, quickly, otherwise, Stingy Yun will snatch it back. Xiao Mo Yun burst into laughter. Ha, Stingy Yun, truly, you are a wonderful sister. Yin Shui smiled shyly, and the two crushed the crystals together. Moments later, with flashes of white light, Yi Linger leveled up to 25, while Yin Shui reached level 24. Yay, having a sister to care for me is such bliss. Sister Bai, can we sleep together tonight? I have so much to tell you. Bai Qingyue beamed, hee hee, of course. Wait, what about me, wife? Remember you promised to give me a bath tonight. Before Xiao Mo Yun could finish, Bai Qingyue, blushing fiercely, tightly covered his mouth. Yi Linger tilted her head in confusion. Tonight, what are you two planning? Bai Qingyue hastily clarified, hee hee, what could we possibly be planning? Tonight, there is something of utmost importance. What is it? Bai Qingyue's expression grew serious. I must enter the palace to meet with Her Majesty the Queen and request the withdrawal of the accusations against Xiao Mo Yun. At that moment, several female voices suddenly rang out from around them. Ha, you shall not go anywhere. Our city lord is meticulous in her affairs. No detail is overlooked. Claiming you have kidnapped a princess means you have indeed kidnapped her. Come on, let us attack, eliminate Xiao Mo Yun, wolf sister, and that red fox on the spot. If the princess does not cooperate, she shall be eliminated as well. Just say it was Xiao Mo Yun's doing. Wahahaha. Xiao Mo Yun furrowed his brow. They were surrounded.